save. Trying to hit into Quinn, but Quinn at this stage, he's just far too tanky. They can't do anything about the IO. Kingsayer's trying to run. It's a double kill for Yawar. Another buyback's come out. They blow everything onto Yawar. They can't quite kill him. He's still alive. He's been kept up by
the Shuriken
Finally, he
kills
goes
him.
down. DM. He's going to get gone on first here. Polisson getting low. Yawar's able to get the Wukong's command down. GPK Simpson gets taken out immediately. GPK's gone. Nightfall getting bashed. He's dead as well. The 2 cores down. They do have buybacks, but Yawar's just chasing them into the base. It's a triple kill for him. As Quincy Crew, they just can't push them back.
Oh, the catapult will finish off the Barracks. Nice shackle.
They're going all in on GPK. The Ghost and the Howl, but he's tanky. Polisson, he's going to end up dying back. That's a dead Polisson for a minute. DM diving up towards the tier 4s. Quinn's gone. They're heading over to Yawar. Yawar, he'll turn face towards DM. He goes down the ones. The Quincy Crew punishes. They've only got the 3 of them. Yawar stunned. And Vici on respawn. He's out of the game. Triple kill again for Nightfall.
An action-packed day of Dota that led to today, the top 8 of the playoffs. Here with me today to talk about the top 8 and also our next series are fantastic Dota experts, Gods and Tsunami. I really like how they started off the video with Quinn's pose after they took game 1.
Yeah, it would have been better if he actually won, but...
He won that game.
He won that game. Yeah, he did
with
that game.
your favorite core IO. Like, you have to put some respect on that.
Yeah, and I think North America will now be riding their hopes on this next series, Evil Geniuses. I think... for the most part, people expected EG to be upper bracket. People expected EG to top NADPC. I don't think people expected it to be a 3-way tie for top of NADPC, but I think that the regions that are having more competitive DPC regions are doing better in the major now, rather than the super top-heavy regions.
Yeah, and even though Quincy don't get top 8, they still look good. And I think a big part of that is when they came here, their only scrim partner back in the day was Thunder Predator. So turns out some of the teams who were playing against each other got some pretty good practice.
Let's take a look at the standings at the bracket. So in the bracket we have in the upper bracket Evil Geniuses and IG today, Team Secret and versus PSG LGD. And in the lower bracket, fighting for their tournament lives, we have OB Neon versus Vici Gaming and Thunder Predator versus Virtus Pro, who just eliminated Quincy Crew to move on.
Some very spicy matchups today. The lower bracket elimination match, always where things I think are most tense, but these upper bracket matches are absolute bangers.
Yeah, we finally get to properly rank a lot of these teams. I mentioned it at the end of yesterday. I didn't know if VP were just on an off day or if LGD are just really, really good. And I guess it could still be both, but VP looked good in the end of that Quincy series, and they look completely powerless against LGD. So does that mean that LGD is actually going to give Secret a run for their money? And then here in the first series, EG versus IG also did not make it look very competitive. It was China versus China in their first bracket game, and so you can't really get a good read on that, but all of these games I'm expecting to go at least... I think they should be 3-game series, all of them.
Before we get started into the details of that, as a reminder for all of you, we have the One Esports Fantasy Pick'em going on right now. I do believe that you can still get in your votes for our first match of Evil Geniuses versus IG if you think that you have what it takes to be a prediction master and, I don't know, just pick who you think is going to win. You have the chance to win some fabulous prizes. So make sure you get those votes in. For Evil Geniuses and IG, it looks like EG has an 82% odds based off of the people who have currently picked versus IG that has 18%. What do you guys think about that?
I love those numbers. 80% plus seems a bit inflated.
Is NA showing their power through the fantasy pickups by going for EG?
It seems like. I don't think that there was like anything in their gameplay versus Fnatic where like, oh my god, Evil Geniuses know how to beat techies? 80%. They definitely have this versus IG.
But it was a 2-0. They 2-0'd Fnatic.
That means that they didn't play as many games. IG got to play more games here.
True.
They looked very clean. They played very polished Dota. And is that just the number of people who are predicting EG to win, or is that their actual odds?
That's based off of the people who have picked right now.
Okay. So if you give like EG 60% favorites, then theoretically most people are going to pick them, and maybe more than 60% of people will pick them. You see what I mean? Like the percent of people picking EG isn't necessarily the actual odds for them to win.
That's true. Okay, yeah. It's more like a fan kind of thing.
Yeah, EG, you know, when it comes to fans,
Yeah.
a lot of fans,
True.
you know, from both America and Southeast Asia, and really Europe. I mean, EG have fans all over the world, so.
What do you think about this matchup in terms of skill level? Obviously, Evil Geniuses is number one in the DPC for North America. IG was number one in the DPC for China. But how do those regions really compare? I know that Tsunami has had a lot of opinions about NA being a very special region.
Yeah, and then with that's why, like I said, the regions that were not super top heavy, I have the most confidence in. And so, like China was constantly trading series. IG will drop series to any of these teams, and still in the bracket, or teams that are not even in the tournament, like Magma or eHome and stuff like that. And so that gives me confidence for China staying competitive, and for North America, three-way tie for top. Quincy Crew unfortunately eliminated, but still giving a lot of good practice to NA.
Well, it looks like the teams are ready to be brought to the stage, so please give a warm welcome to Evil Geniuses and Invictus Gaming.
Welcome on stage, Evil Geniuses.
Again, it's disappointing. These teams want to win the tournament. They want to impress their fans, but it's not the end of the world.
How do you think the teams feel knowing that they didn't really have a lot of matches to watch their opponent in for this tournament as opposed to the season?
Yeah, I think that makes the preparation really difficult. EG, they've got their coach Bulba here. He's, you know, I think kind of a drafting specialist at times. He gets a lot of praise and at times a lot of criticism for his drafts, like, because EG really stick to their small pool of heroes.
Does he ever get the praise? He only gets the criticism.
That's true.
I feel.
Yeah,
EG
in my head, I feel like he should be getting a lot
the
of praise.
people who actually know Dota are praising him. The people who are just seeing Evil Geniuses lose are like, well, the only person I can blame is Bulba, clearly.
That's just because every EG player is so beloved and considered like the best in their role. So if they lose it,
Above
it clearly
criticism.
can't be their fault.
It has to be Bulba's fault.
But when it comes to EG, they always find themselves like a really set pool of heroes that they're comfortable with, can excel on, and draft well around. And I think Bulba is really good at kind of drafting and preparing for opposing teams. But that's hard to do. So I'm not sure how easily you can prepare for a team like IG, because you can't take too much away from what they were doing over a month ago in the DPC leagues.
Yeah, at most you can just look at the other Chinese teams and then hope that they're kind of following the same patterns, which is a lot of team fight oriented supports in the first few phases. The go-to carries being like Monkey King, Terrorblade, Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Since both of these teams have not really played too much in the tournament, do you think that the tournament meta that we've seen a lot of, especially like Core IO, will take a part in their drafts?
Possibly. I'm curious to see who bans IO, picks it. It's one of those things. If you don't have that data, we saw teams playing Secret like, we just gotta ban this because we don't. Thunder Predators like, we don't play carry IO, so we're just going to ban it. And then you had VP saying, they don't play carry IO, so we're going to leave in the pool. And then turns out Quincy Crew can put Quinn on carry IO, and they can play it. So if you're unsure and if you don't play it, you should just ban it. If something's going to bite you in the ass, generally Dota teams, they all think about the game pretty similarly and have the same understanding of what heroes can just win the game. If you think it's going to screw you over, it's probably going to screw you over if you don't ban it.
Outside of IO, what heroes are those? The ones that if you don't ban?
I think there's some kind of, maybe not like must-ban heroes, but problem heroes, like JT's Timbersaw sometimes can just win games by itself. I think JT for IG in general is like a really key player, the same way this man here is. Ice. Both teams give their offlaners a lot of priority, a lot of farm generally. So be very curious to see how these two teams set up their offlaners for success.
What team do you think will hold the tempo for this game?
Probably IG, right? IG usually sits back, soaks up the pressure. Arteezy hidden creeps,
That's right.
We meme about it, but it really is their playstyle.
It's Arteezy's hero pool that EG has found success with, and also times found their falterings with. And so I think if IG want to abuse any one aspect, I think higher tempo would be the way to go.
Yep. I think maybe with that in mind, a key for EG is kind of doing what we saw from MNZ a bit, was like you can go those Battle Fury carries, but be involved. Like he was playing these Battle Fury jugs, but he was at every push, every fight in the early to mid game when he didn't even have his Battle Fury. So I would like to see a bit of that from Arteezy against a team like IG who can play very fast-paced Dota.
I'm disappointed we didn't get to do a player comparison. I wanted to compare the 5 position of EG with the 1 position of IG. You know why I would have wanted to do that?
I do.
Why?
Fly. We already have Ice Cube, we want Fly Cubed. There's a lot of interesting matchups. Like the mid lane, I think these are two of like the flashiest superstar mid plays in the tournament.
For sure.
Emo has really been a breakout player in China. He kind of just came out of nowhere and suddenly looking like, I'd say, the best mid in China right now. Abed, poached from SEA, a dominant mid in his own right. And perhaps very interestingly about these two teams is, we talk about this being a China versus NA match. The most represented region in this match is SEA. For in the laning stage.
EG going with a little bit more of a common thing we've seen in the tournament, picking Puck first. A very high win rate, and also, I believe, the second most picked hero in the game after Void Spirit. And there's Void Spirit.
Yeah, this is the response you see every time. We saw Emo play it in, I think, game 1 yesterday. Puck versus Void Spirit. Every time you're giving away Puck, you want to make sure you have some kind of lockdown. But we get to see the Abed Puck finally. This is one of my favorite player hero combos that we have in the tournament. He is just so flashy, so impressive when he's playing Puck.
Beastmaster.
Picking up an Ice hero surprisingly early. I thought that they would save him for second phase, but I guess they've been going for more exotic support picks like that Wyvern that we saw in the Fnatic series. I think that's one big difference between EG and IG is Crit and Kaka, I feel like, have pretty different playstyles. Kaka is playing more as China is in general, the team fight kind of supports, whereas Crit is more of the roaming supports in the early game. So if there is like one big difference between the two teams, I think that's good.
I imagine EG feel if they don't get Beast here, they're probably getting banned. And I think you see the 5 position, so at least you know you've got a good matchup there. But
That's true. Yeah, and I don't think there's any likelihood that you can send this Oracle elsewhere and kind of shove an Enchantress into the draft.
you're not going to get a chance probably to see the enemy carry before picking your offliner, so the best you're going to get is see their 5. So, and EG just plays so well around Beastmaster. The vision he provides, the Necro 3 rush to deward, it's that was the NADPC meta. Like, pick these Necro 3 offliners, deward the map, control the vision, and have that playmaking mid laner, in this case.
10 seconds.
And I will never tire of seeing Ice on heroes with summons and micro capabilities.
Yeah.
His prophets, his brood mother is...
There was a game he was playing Nature's Prophet, and he was microing all the trains to block the enemy ancient spawning time and time again. He does all these little things that you don't always notice, but they add up and make a big difference.
It looks like IAG have banned out Tusk and also banned out Earth Spirit. Are those targeted bans?
10 seconds remaining.
The 4th position?
Yeah, I think they know what kind of heroes Crit wants to play. Play these active 4 positions at roam. Give Abed a good game, secure his runes. EG will fight over every single rune, especially when they have a hero like Puck. So they want to have those kind of 4 positions. Nyx Assassin still in the pool is probably the other notable one, I guess.
The Shaman was on the come up yesterday.
Yeah.
Shadow Shaman had a great day yesterday.
It was one of those heroes that EG played at the very start of the DPC, and then they much more preferred those active roaming heroes.
Exactly,
and I think that's where they could Shaman here, but it's going to be a different playstyle when Crit's playing a Shaman compared to a roaming 4.
Kaka also plays Shadow Shaman, is that correct?
Geniuses.
Yes. They like IG, I think, play Lion as well. They like those Hex heroes in the 4 position, more laning heroes, teamfight heroes, rather than the kind of active, let's grab runes, let's fight, let's gank mid kind of 4 positions.
IG themselves ban out Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
And that's another fly go-to throughout. I mean, Enchantress
5
is a
seconds
staple
remaining.
of the NA meta, and has kind of come here with Secret, showing that, hey, Ench is still ridiculously powerful. You guys kind of forgot about this hero. And VP were also playing it yesterday, so.
Team Secret also played Enchantress 2 of their games in their first series, and both of those games were won.
Yeah, those were like the first Enchantresses that we saw throughout the tournament. You and I were like, where's this hero been? And then, VP takes it. It's not just a counter pick to a Beastmaster or something like that.
Yeah, these are just support bans. EG show 2 cores. Obviously Puck can flex to the other roles, but when it's EG, I just feel like there's almost no chance they don't send Abed mid on this Puck. Unless they feel they have like a really good matchup against it. I think the big hero that stands out to me that's still in the pool for both teams is the Monkey King. Monkey King's been like, 70%-ish win rate? At least it was a few days ago. Looked really good, very consistent.
65% win rate right now.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that like really high for a tournament, or is that okay?
That's very high for a hero picked as much as Monkey King and picked early on in drafts
first,
typically.
second phase, that's a really high win rate. It's like a third phase pick, 65% would probably be pretty bad, but...
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. So
Support Tide?
Yeah, I wonder. It sure looks like it. I don't think Beastmaster can flex on a support role.
No.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
5 Tide. You don't even know who the off laner of IG is quite yet.
Yeah, it's been a kind of fly thing. He's playing those teamfight supports himself. I think he kind of is similar in that way. While Crit plays the roamers, generally it's fly on the teamfighting. We saw Wyvern, and we've seen those kind of heroes come out.
5 seconds remaining.
Surprisingly out of the box from EG. I know for a brief moment OG were running mid Tide Hunter, but that's not a thing, right?
Kind of crossed my mind for like a split second, like, could they be doing Tide mid against Void Spirit? Like,
yeah.
I think, I've never seen the matchup, but I assume
I would
Tide
imagine
has an
Tide
edge.
destroys that matchup.
I don't think you destroy it though. Like, yeah, you do have an edge, and you can mess to the Voids for the Anchor Smash, kind of win the last hit battle, but I don't think it's a matchup you're just going to absolutely obliterate.
What?
Crit Pengo, I want to say. I think this is Crit Pengo, Fly Tide would be my guess.
Okay.
It's weird. They're picking 2 melee supports, but look at this team fight. Tide, Pengo from your support duo?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What kind of strategy do you think
10
EG
seconds
is going
remaining.
for? Just team fight, or is there another strategy?
It's the we're going to pick 4 offlaner strategy.
What kind of strategy is that?
In this situation, the offlaners we're really hard to kill. Even if our cooldowns are down, we're just going to stand in front of towers. And despite being all offlaners, we still do a pretty good job at staying around.
10 seconds remaining.
What players are these drafts picking for last? Is
5
EG picking
seconds
for
remaining.
RTZ?
Yeah, it looks like.
I hope so.
They don't have a carry, and it's they're not going to be running some safe lane Beastmaster or something. It's got to be an Arteezy here. I think there's some questions around where the other heroes are going and who's playing them, but it's definitely Arteezy's hero.
Yeah, then for IG, they could run offlane Alchemist, which much to your chagrin, we saw some success with yesterday.
Yeah. I like it with the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And as long as I think they get a carry that can benefit from the eggs as well, but
they ban out their Jug.
Yes.
Monkey King was banned out.
Jug Monkey are the 2 obvious ones usually for that.
5
Slark I've
seconds
seen do
remaining.
okay, and you're against a lot of melee heroes. Maybe not the easiest lane against Beast, but Slark looks decent.
In IG's last series, they played Weaver and Phantom Lancer, and EG played Juggernaut, which was banned out,
Yep.
and
Team
Naga
ban.
Siren. But that was against Techie.
Yeah.
Bristle ban. Axe Rush Bristle, is that something? Is that
I think they
hard
think
to
it's
deal
a
with?
safe lane Alchemist, and IG's looking for a JT hero according to EG.
And EG's probably banning also for what they're most afraid of. Like they
10
played against that
seconds
carry up a lot,
remaining.
and probably look at their draft and we don't actually have the best answers for a
5
carry out
seconds
right now.
remaining.
Yeah.
Some of JT's most used heroes are all banned out. Mars, Tidehunter taken, Alchemist taken, Timber banned, DP banned. Who can JT play now? Who will you pick?
Mars is still available,
Oh, Mars is available? Excuse me.
which is
sorry.
surprising. Yeah, because he's usually in all the other Chinese series, Mars is like a first phase ban against a lot of these popular offlaners.
Mars looks decent, gives you team fight, good hero to lane with the Lion, but doesn't wow me or impress me. But that's Mars in general. It always feels solid to have. I think IG should probably, and the Arteezy Ursat's very much a comfort pick, go to. I think it's a hero that can scale and match up against a potential carry Alk if that's what they're worried about. I'm just not seeing many good carry options here. Those kind of illusion carries don't feel as good against the Alchemist.
He's got Morphling.
Oh yeah, forgot about Morph. It's a hero earlier on the tournament was banned all the time and then kind of has gone ignored more recently.
Could Arteezy go for a Medusa, maybe? Is that an option?
It is. I wonder if it's maybe a bit slow paced against Alchemist, but he does like
true.
Medusa a lot.
If they think that Alchemist is going carry, then it wouldn't make sense to play a slower hero. That will take a little bit more time to ramp up, right?
IG actually banned Razor. That's not an Arteezy hero at all, but I think they're just looking at what's good against our draft and our lanes and feel like EG may be going for a different playstyle, picking a more tempo carry. They've got all this team fight vision that they want to maybe fight around, so.
Yeah, I could go for PA on EG. That's could go pretty fast paced, and if you have all these frontliners like Beastmaster and Tide and Puck, then too worried.
Yeah, so the big meta carry still in the pool would probably be the
seconds
Troll. That's
Troll's banned.
Oh, it's banned. Okay, sorry.
I think it's pretty much just
5 seconds
Morphling.
remaining.
Wraith King,
Morphling,
I
Wraith.
guess, but I don't really think Wraith King fits into EG's.
I don't think you want Wraith King against Alk. You're just feeding skeletons.
Yeah.
That Alk is usually picked up to counter the Wraith King. That's what we saw VP do, for example.
Alright. I'm on board with Morph.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Time to find out where Alk's going. It is an
Weaver.
offlane Alk. Weaver being pulled out Scepter, not
No,
the greatest.
that's a support thing.
Yeah.
Not a core thing.
Unless it's a offlane Weaver, but I don't think that's
man.
happening.
So if Alchemist is pulling Ags, the priority would be Void Spirit first, Lion
10
second.
seconds.
I think you just go for Void
Spirit and then
you
get
build,
Blink and
yeah, exactly.
5
Solar
seconds
Crest and
remaining.
whatnot.
A Solar Crest would be quite valuable with a Weaver on your team.
Okay.
14 seconds left for each pick their last hero.
Yeah.
Is this going to be your Morphling?
Choose your hero.
Terrorblade.
Well, they see Alk is not a carry, so they can go for more of that illusion carry. And TB, Arteezy was saying it. He's probably watching the group stage, so wildcard,
That's
seeing
true,
all these
that's right.
TBs. It was 100% win rate after 3 or 4 days. It's lost a few since then. This is
Look at you guys, 3 people from NA going for NA team. It's a bit of a wonky draft, greedy, as you guys said, but I'm also still leaning a bit towards EG. I think their team fight is going to be a bit too much for IG to handle.
Well, I sort of got to lean the way of IG here, though, I think. I do like what we saw the other day being shown potentially with this offlane Alchemist. I think IG is going to be another team that's going to be able to utilize it really, really well. And sure, that Arbed's puck's going to be amazing, but I've got high hopes for the performances from the Void Spirit. I think we're going to see some great movements from IG's side. Thank you very much. And without a doubt, it's going to be a very fun one to see. I mean, in particular, this support duo from EG, this Tide Pango. I mean, is it going to play out well? What are they going to be able to do with this?
All you have to do is survive through the laning stage. Just don't lose the lanes, and you will feel the power of these two supports, because they have no abilities that can stop the Rolling Thunder. They don't have anything good against the Tide. I mean, if it's going to be the first Ags given to Void Spirit, which it should, this is the timing you're looking for from IG, you can be the one using those silences to control the Tide, control the puck. It's gonna be scary. I just don't want to see, what we've seen yesterday on the Storm Spirit. Ags given, he feeds 3 kills, kind of forces you to play a bit more aggressive because you want to give something back. But Emo, I think his performance has been stable throughout the DPC league as well, so should be good.
Yeah, very excited to see this sort of matchup between the two. Arbed against Emo, both on incredibly aggressive heroes. See how things go in the lane. See who's able to make those first big moves. So looking at some of the side lane setups that we do have, down bottom, RTZ on the Terrorblade, backed up by Fly. And it's mentioned on the panel, you are this incredibly high armor hero against the acid spray of JT. Do you think this is set up to be a pretty good lane for RTZ to get some farming?
Tide position 5 is not, the strongest. He consumes a lot of mana. I believe it was the first time I've seen position 5 Tide lately. It was this exact same matchup. Poppy played it into Lion, and you just get mana drain level 2. You drain all of his mana, then you're pretty much useless as a position 5 Tide. They need to be able to survive through Terrorblade's meta, and whenever meta is down, they can play more aggressive, that's for sure. Alchemist damage should not be underestimated. 1 extra point in Unstable Concoction on top of the acid spray, yeah, people should die. They should be able to go on a Tide Hunter. Terrorblade is not a hero that has a high HP, has a high armor, so should be good standing in the acid spray, but still the right clicks and some spell damage, could do it.
Yeah, we'll see how much they are able to pressure RTZ. That metamorphosis is about to come to an end, so again, going to fall back into that risky moment. Play the lane as a melee hero. See up top. We're going to have any difficulties for Fly on the safe lane Weaver, or should this be pretty much free farm against the Pango Beastmaster lane?
Playing into 2 melee heroes should be okay. They can kill the board. They have high burst damage coming from the Oracle, especially once Oracle hits that level 3. I want to see what the item build is going to be. Falcon Blade. Okay, probably Falcon Blade into Maelstrom. Concoction. That doesn't deal too much damage because it's physical. And you can see Tide Hunter sitting at 60 mana, has 2 healing cells. It's just there, he exists in the lane, but that's pretty much it.
Yes. I mean, I guess any sort of way of just taking the attention away from RTZ. That's going to be Fly's aim. And so walk in and out against the 2 of IG on the bottom lane.
Abed doing really good on the mid lane. I've seen this matchup so many times. Usually it's the Void Spirit who has a bit an early advantage early on. And then you struggle against that coil. The leash mechanic.
Well, RTZ. He's going to get taken down. They catch him. And the acid spray. Acid spray and concoction. And a little too low, RTZ. Not actually able to walk out in time, and Fly wasn't quite by his side. Fly was making the pull. RTZ just didn't get back far enough.
Tide Hunter can't really help you. You can use the gush. That's pretty much it.
Top lane, ice. Trying to go for Fly here with the help of Crit. They get the disarm, but the nuke comes out with the Purifying Flames. They find the trade though. Crit will manage to bring down Fly in return.
Oh, those slow. 100 move speed. The problem is, Weaver, went for 1-1-1 build, which gives them a bit more kill potential, but then your Shikuchi's level 1, 12-second cooldown ability. You use it once aggressively, they have enough slows to just bring you down. Need to be a bit more careful.
On him. Going for the setup again here. Stun into Hex, acid spray, maxed out concoction here. The build up, Arteezy's going to try and turn towards Kaka. Kaka's got the movement speed, he's into the trees. Again though, that's a lot of damage this come on to Arteezy. Arteezy has to be cautious. So he once again sits very low, does have a salve available. They're still going in fact 2 salves between the two of them on the lane. Once there's sort of an extra point in this combo between the two of IG, Kaka and JT, they do pose a serious threat to Arteezy in this lane, despite the high armor the Terrorblade has.
Meta, but the Earth Spike will connect. Fly, no HP, no mana. We'll try to get the pull off. No one's rotating mid. Like usually we see multiple heroes rotating mid, going for the runes to secure the bottles refills for their mid laners. Not this time around. Everyone's just focusing on the lanes.
A lot of action already coming out from both side lanes. As top, Ice, the one to be falling a little further behind than any of the other cores so far. So we'll see another attempt to down bottom. Fly, he's going to step across to get the rune. He will manage to pick it up. JT and a bit of extra help from Emo. They were able to punish him for that. Another kills picked up for IG.
$34 CS on Puck, 28 on Void Spirit. Will refill the bottle on a mid lane. Coil, they need 1 CS, then they're going to make the move.
Yeah, but the 3 of them, they can get that call. It depends how careful Emo's going to play. Is he watching the levels on Arbed? That's the question. 6 has been hit. Arbed, he's actually going to be the one to get jumped on. Arbed will turn, drop the coil. Kaka's coming in from the side. As Emo falling low, still like post the fairy fire, but it will finally go down. Hex out from Kaka onto Arbed. They'll get the trade, but EG, they find the 2. Double kill for Fly.
They were so ready for this. It's like they brought in numbers straight away. Void Spirit, he was like, yeah, I'm going in as soon as I get that level 6. There's also an Observer Ward, which was scouting things out. They saw the rotation. They also got the D-Ward, Arcane Rune on the bottom. Puck will be out shortly. I think he's just going to wait there until Puck comes and refills. Like, just heals Fly, and that's going to be it. But the bottom lane, Arteezy, 25 CS, getting some levels. Level 4. Like, they need to get some pressure off Arteezy. Emo
is ready to dive this. Arteezy has got to be very careful here. And he is hiding deep in the trees. TP back up on its way over as Crip. Joined by the side of Arteezy, ready to try and push IG off the tower. Allow Arteezy to continue farming down here. Spot him. There's the jump. They're getting in. Straight in onto Arteezy underneath the tower. He's gone. Nothing that Crip and Fly can do to stop that play as IG just dive in. Take down Arteezy as Emo getting aggressive across the map.
Meanwhile, all that's happening. Oracle on the mid lane, collecting some XP. These are like very nice moves from IG. They're getting the most out of the map. Ice, getting closer to level 5. Not too leveled for this type of a game. Beaver, 6.5, almost level 7.
See bottom, Fly. Trying to set things up with the gush and the anchor smash.
Minus 13 armor.
That's a lot. That's a lot for the setup of the physical. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, this time the Dream Coil get them the kill. Arbet does still die. Holy. Able to step up and nuke him down. Just like sort of the last time we had the coil being used, they are killing off Emo, but they're losing heroes in return for it. Bottom lane, trying to go onto JT, but he's hit the 6.
Top lane
nearly
also
gets him.
Fly,
Rage will keep him alive.
I
mean, is he going to want to go for this? No, he's not. He's going to hold back.
He already used the time lapse, so does not want to be too aggressive, get himself in a bad position. ISSI picking it out.
It's a little hard to do something about it. Crit is going to head over with the Shikuchi. Fly. Way out of there.
Radiant's top tower.
See over towards the mid. Emo. They found the catch. Again, Kaka. He's in with a Hex stun into the Remnant. A huge amount of lockdown against Arbed. They find that opening. Between the two of them, they'll have the follow-up. Fly already making the moves over towards Crit. Crit's got to run. Can't risk being in range of Kaka's catch.
ISSI just got level 6. Ollie is level 6.5 on a position 5 Oracle 8 minutes in. Like, he's having a dream game. This is what happens when everyone dies. He's the one taking the kills, getting the solo XP. Pretty much the dream game for Oracle.
It really is. False promises not this early could cause issues for some of EG's moves, especially when you look towards Arbet. He's going to want to play aggressive. He's going to go for the solo smoke as he makes his way up towards the top lane, really wanting to use that Dream Coil to try and catch and kill Fly. See if they can set up on it. Also got the Roar. So Coil, Roar, if they can get an initiation onto Fly, they should be able to get the job done. There's the jump. They get him, and with the DD, no trouble. Easily taken out, and now they can push onto the tower.
Is under attack.
Just too much damage, but the rest of the team, they're connecting.
See if Kaka and Emo can get the catch on the back lines. Gotta be a little cautious. Ravage is still available for Fly.
Yeah, both supports level 6 pre-10 minute mark, which is insane.
This is a little too hard for IG to jump into. They're going to have to let EG take the tower. They don't want to try and commit into the Rolling Thunder and the Ravage. And especially with RTZ being around as well. Metamorphosis also available for the next fight if IG do try and take it to them.
Money changes hands.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower
Kaka.
is under attack.
Get the bounty rune. We'll manage to TP out in time. Over to the mid. Emo popping the Remnant out to make sure that there won't be any chase from EG.
Bottom tower is
While all
under
this was
attack.
happening, Alchemist
Radiant's middle tower is under
free
attack.
farming, working towards that first Aghanim Scepter, which will be given to Void Spirit.
Gonna be a good timing on it. Again,
Radiant's bottom tower
Void Spirit
is under attack.
and early Ags on Emo is going to be highly disruptive, especially when you consider, Arbet is the puck. He wants to go for that Witchblade build. He isn't going to have any sort of items that will allow him to escape the silence. So he'll have to be incredibly cautious in the fights with jumping in, having those 2 charges of Resonant Pulse. Mid lane, Arbet looking for the setup. They've got the follow-up. It's crit, in with the thunder, TP's coming in. Emo going to drop the Ravage. Just make sure that there's no chance for Emo to escape. They'll kill him out of the lane and give themselves the window to take down another tier 1 tower here as EG putting on some good early pressure.
This is exactly how EG needs to play. Like, their lineup is super strong. Their team fight is much stronger than IG's, and now they popped the 2 ultis. I think Ravage was needed because Rolling Thunder would still connect, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, maybe if anything, just in case there was going to be Ollie hiding in the trees with a false promise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
By just making sure that he was able to cover the entirety of the area with the stun. Stop there from being any return fire from IG.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
IG, well, with a smoke up, Kaka. He's got the finger good to go. Find the setup, crit. In position ready for any of these sort of movements, and as soon as he spots it, he's away with a swashbuckle. Kaka won't be able to catch him. EG, they know what's coming. They'll keep themselves out of harm's way. RTZ immediately back down towards the bottom. Start farming. He'll take himself a nice
Casual
bit of free HP.
Thunder on the bottom lane. Now that really showed him. Forced him out of the lane. I remember back in the days. That's something that you would do, Owen.
What do you mean?
Shadowblade, TB, Dagon Sunder?
No, it's Armlet TB.
Armlet TB?
Your Armlet drain your HP right down, and then you walk in with a Shadowblade and boom. Easy MMR.
But what about Dagon? You need Dagon, right?
No, well, I mean, if you get the money for it, for some reason, I don't ever seem to get to that point of the build. First 2 items. It goes downhill.
Dire are scanning.
It's easy, of course. You're going for none of that this game. Yasha on its way out.
Yeah, I can't believe he's not going for that item. It's just gonna be so much minus armor. Tide, maxing out the gush.
Yep.
That's -7. You have 9 coming out from the Pangolier. Orb of Corrosion, and once Lucky
Dire's
Shot is
bottom
maxed out,
tower is under attack.
you can do the math if you want. Like the right click
Follow
coming up from the
along,
Beastmaster, yeah, and almost 20, -20 armor. And also TB on top of that, like the right clicks are gonna hurt a lot.
Absolutely. And just the fact that, whoa, ice, to see ya. Holds Fly and he's out of it. At the same time, JT has been found. They're in onto him. TP's coming over, but they won't be able to save JT. Ollie not able to make it in time.
Aghanim Scepter done on Void Spirit. He still does not have like a defensive tool for himself, working towards that Yule Scepter, which is going to help quite a lot against the silences or just the duration during the coil if they don't lock him. He also has Ollie. We still have not seen a false promise, even though Oracle was level 6, 8 minutes in.
Hasn't really been too many sort of full-on team fights to really that point. IG getting away with taking these towers, IG opting not to return the aggression, and Fly still wants to really get that Maelstrom done before he gets stuck into any action. At this point, it's an offer to incredible damage output. It's going to be needed, especially against heroes like Arteezy, even sort of Arbed, who's in your face, dropping the Dream Coil, and threat of the ultimates of EG is very much real for IG. They've got to be prepared to deal with these big team fight ults that EG are packing.
EG is ready to take a fight. SNY will be done on TB in the next minute. They will have Roar up, they will have Necro 3, Witchblade done on Puck, so EG will want to take a fight. Like, they have so much stronger team fight. This looks so silly, you know. An Alchemist game, 10,000 left for Void Spirit, 15 minutes in. The second most farm hero, 6.5k.
I mean, yeah, you would feel, as much as EG want to get something done, you would feel that with that sort of big boost to Emo's farm, that IG do want to try and utilize the fact that they...
For sure. They still want to contest. They feel,
position.
We have abilities to control, like we have a Hex, we have this Void Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter, the 2 charges on the Silence. They also just finished the Maelstrom, so that's going to be the damage item that they need.
IG, we're going to have a smoke come out from them. He has got one. They want to try and set up something around the mid. Maybe just trying to bait a little bit with Emo on the front. Arbed, he's not falling for it though. He's not coming in with the Dream Coil. He's keeping his cool. Does have an Arcane Rune ready for the next fight. Arbed.
This is a type of a game where Alchemist just gets one Aghanim Scepter. Like, Weaver doesn't really benefit that much from the item. Now, lowering the cooldown. It's still potentially good, but I don't think he will want to get it. Most likely just wants to get some other items, tank up a bit, get some extra armor, because they have a lot of minus armor.
He's going to jump in, he's going to get coiled. The finger comes out twice, that's just not enough damage. Fly walks in with the side, drops the Ravage down, and taking down Kaka. They'll be able to find Ollie as well. Brawl from side comes down to Emo. The Rolling Thunder from Crit continues to control Fly. He's got to back off now with the Shukuchi. Emo's getting low, jump over to the side of the
Arteezy's coming.
Looking towards Crit, but Crit, he's still alive. The concoction being brewed up by JT, throws it down onto Crit. Crit finally falls. Time lapse from Fly's. He's got to get out now. With Arteezy turning up, they've got the damage. Fly's got to run. It's EG, they'll find 3, and they'll only lose the 2 themselves.
Team fight is just too strong. They don't have the answer for the Ravage. They do not have a single ability that can stop the Rolling Thunder. You can see Crit like just rolling, getting multiple hero stunned. It was also a fight with Puck that had Arcane Rune, so it's like if you don't focus him down, JT, they're gonna find him. Blink, have no abilities to stop the TP with. Like in that fight, Arteezy dealt like a couple of right clicks. That was pretty much it. So it was 4 versus 5. Yeah, you can see the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah,
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 connections of Rolling Thunder, then the Swashbuckle on 2, plus the Disarm.
Crit just getting a beautiful line throughout the center of that team fight.
Even without Ravage, even without their Rolling Thunder back online. They're still gonna go inside the pit, minus armor on Roche.
Okay.
Arteezy just trying to buy some space, buy some time with the TV illusion, but seems like IG is aware of that.
He could try and go for a steal. It's falling low. Is he going to try and go in with the jump? He jumps forward, but it's already been taken. As EG, they get the kill. They get the Aegis onto Arteezy. Concoction out onto Crit. JT heading in, but Crit's able to get out of the side with the Swashbuckle with the Rolling Thunder. Crit's out. In fact, he's ready to turn back over towards Emo. Ice sets up with the Roar. Dual Scepter.
Another connection.
The silence is there from Arbed. As soon as he comes back down, Emo's taken out, and Drew goes back up. As Arbed, he gets the lockdown onto Fly.
Easy, still alive.
Kaka's getting low. Crit and Fly focusing down the line. trying. They beat out Kaka. Blindfly and JT, they've got to run. The last two left alive as JT's Chemical Rage comes to an end. He's getting slowed down. EG, they'll chase him out, take him down as well. As EG, they take down 4, they get Roche, and they get that Aegis on Arteezy. Of course, does get taken away, but still overall a huge team fight for EG.
That was such a big W for EG there. Once again, Crit, he survives, manages to control the Void Spirit, even with the Yule Scepter, even with like all that tankiness coming up from the Aghanim Scepter, like he still dies. Abed doing a very good job just controlling him. That's why this matchup, you know, in the laning stage should be Void Spirit favored, but that coil, it comes online. You just want to ruin his lane. Kaka has a Blink Dagger.
EG's lineup just being able to execute and have so much more potency in these team fight situations. A lot harder for IG to make the moves, and the gold does stand, you know, less than 1k difference in it. There's definitely much more of a lead that EG really do have. You know, that number sort of messed with by the fact that there's an Alchemist on IG's side. 14-9. And with the way that EG's got through the early stages with their sort of the support duo, with this 5 tied, EG, they've absolutely gotten away with it. And the onus really is on IG to try and do something in return, as EG, they're playing with the advantage right now.
They're also ready on the bottom. Crit has a Blink Dagger. Silence.
They're jumping onto Crit. They've got the burst onto Abed. Can they take him all the way down? They can. So they can go for Crit as well. Oh, Crit. He's going to have to deal with a full 5 of them. And they'll get him. Emo sets up for the 2. IG coming in at full force. Diving behind that tier 2 to take down the both of them.
They kind of knew where they are. They also have placed Observer Ward behind the tower. So those like Blink Daggers, when they try to jump out, there's some damage being dealt to tier 3 tower. Beastmaster did not want to commit with his Necro units.
See where they want to head to next, EG. Arteezy starting to bring in the mid lane with the illusions. So continue to pushing the high ground as well. As IG keeping their entire squad down on the bottom lane. Now TPs start to come back. Kaka is ready for the jump. Arteezy steps up yet again, but Arteezy playing safe, steps back to the safety of Fly and Crit. They'll begin to smoke up, make the movement around towards the mid and see if they can maybe find a setup. All ultimates ready to go again from EG. IG's got to be careful how they step forward here. As Crit is ready to roll things up, rolling thunder, blinks in, closes the gap onto Emo. Ice has got the follow-up roar. It's another quick kill, quick pick-off for EG. As Emo not quite ready for EG to be there, smoked up in position.
Crit is just having an extremely good game on the Pangle here.
Yeah, this Blink Dagger timing and the plays that he's been able to make, the plays that he was making before the Blink. Now that Blink's there, we're seeing just another thing that IG have got to be completely prepared for. It's no longer really where they can afford to send any of their cores out to push alone. Backup's always got to be there. Ollie's positioning, so important. He has to make sure he's there, standing behind the tower when his cores try and push out like that.
Ollie had a really good early game, got good levels, but doesn't feel like his influence in this game has been high. Blink Dagger on position 5 tied. Philosopher's Stone really helping out.
This sort of the double blinks, the up puck is going to make the game difficult for IG's backliners to find the perfect position. And both Ollie and Kaka will be jumped upon by one of these 3 heroes. Now, IG, they've got to be the team to get the jump if they want to get away with a solid team fight win. And they're going to attempt for it here as they smoke up themselves. See, again, all ultimates are available for EG. EG will take a team
be careful.
Kaka, he's going to try and initiate onto Fly. See if they can burst him already though. Crit's coming from the side. They've dropped the Dream Coil down onto Emo. Emo finds a bit of time with the self-fuels. Fly trying to get the Ravage off. The Token puts it to a stop, but now Fly now gets the Ravage through. The BKB's out on Fly, but he's been roared. Iso beating into him. Fly turns towards Fly. Will take down the Tide. False promise. Keeps Emo healthy as Emo continues to try and move on. Arteezy, he's dealing with JT on the backline. Arteezy's illusions take down Ollie. Arteezy's going to be able to continue to run down JT as JT can't escape this. Arteezy's going to slowly beat him down, take the triple kill. Back over in the triangle, Emo, he's got to run. It's just down to him and Flyfly. Flyfly's had to get out of there on incredibly minimal HP. Emo tries to escape. He will get out. Flyfly, he won't though. Arbed chases him down, finds him on the attempted escape. As again, EG, they'll have no trouble taking the team fight win.
Arteezy is so good, he gets a triple kill in a melee form with the Terrorblade. Like, he just runs at them. The slow coming up from Reflection plus the Scotty is just too high. They can't run away. Also, one problem with IG's lineup right now is they don't have the frontliner. Like, they don't have anyone who could stand in the front line and just soak up some damage. But then again, there's a lot of issues right now for IG as well, because they have nothing to control the Tide with. He pretty much always going to be able to get the Ravage off. They could potentially, lock him down with the Hex, with the Finger, the double silence and everything. It's a 5 Tide, isn't that very tanky? But then again, you have nothing against the Pangolier. Every single time there is a team fight, Rolling Thunder, full duration, and he's getting closer to that level 15, extra 3 seconds. It's one of the best talents in the game for sure.
Well, we'll see this again here at the end of it all. Emo able to TP out on the high ground. They couldn't find him, but they find everybody else. Arbed, because instantly the mass tip coming out to Flyflies. I think he assumed he was rather safe as he'd been able to break quite far away from the rest of the action. Arbed just persistent with the chase.
I was wondering why they, were tipping Weaver, because there had to be something funny happening, and the Swarm actually killed the Necro Book. So, yeah, that's how you die sometimes.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate way to go. Indeed, I was giving Arbed all the credit. Well, no, they say it's Ice that you got to thank for that. "25 minutes in, Bounty Runes, IG
Amazing
able to
what
find
you're
themselves a
finding
couple,
lying
and still
around.
Networth held very close.
A little something extra.
Team fights are rough
for
though.
the effort.
As the Deso is done on Emo, but as we're seeing, it's got to be so prepared for getting jumped on. A lot of stuns, and the lack of any sort of BKB on the Void Spirit could continue to make these fights rather difficult for him if Ollie's not able to get him with the saves.
Alchemist still wants to buy a second Aghanim Scepter. I just don't think, Fever is that hero. Scepter cooldown is 20 seconds. Kaka getting caught once again. Alright, Owen, what do you think? AoE Finger for Lion?
I mean, I'm hoping for the Lion.
Possibly, Oracle's Aghanim Scepter is also good.
It's going to go Weaver, I think, right? Extra stats for Fly, if anything. Yeah. It goes to the Weaver, but we all would have loved to see the Ags Lion come into play. As JT's going to try and start the defense here, but Arteezy, Eagle Song, Scardy, SNY, he's a big boy. And there's not a lot they can do to push him back. Tier 3 gets taken down. The Rax as well falling here to the damage of the illusions crit. He's ready to come in. Flyfly's got to put the BKB. Silence on to Arteezy. That's not going to be able to catch him and keep him in position. As the rest of them, they're out there.
It's one of those decisions, we want to kill the barracks, but can we go in? We just use the Rolling Thunder, Arteezy. Let's see if he tries to put in some damage on the melee barracks. Couple of right clicks, we'll finish it off.
They come in with a jump, but it's not nearly enough. Burst take down straight away. Fly is in with the counter play. Jumps in with the Ravage. Arteezy's out on the lift. Sunders Arbed. Keeps himself healthy. IG, they can't burst through it.
It's just they were not on the same page. They needed a bit of extra damage to be able to burst down the TB. He's super tanky with SNY. The status resistant kicks in, plus Eye of Scotty on top of that. They get the barracks. Arteezy, he's I'm just gonna sunder whoever. I'm gonna sunder whoever has any kind of HP. Don't care if you die. I just want to save myself. In the end, it works out. Next Roche will respawn in a minute and 20 seconds. EG should be able to take another fight then. Ravage will be online.
These fights are just... I mean, when did it kind of get easier for IG's lineup?
It just doesn't.
It doesn't. Yeah, at this stage, EG, with their execution and their lineup, it's a very, very tough game for IG.
Here I am, silent.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning.
There it is as well.
Radiant's middle tower
lovely little
is
item
under attack.
for Arbed.
Dire's
So
bottom
the
tower
headband.
is under attack.
It's, the cast range, the ability to break the coil is always going to be good. He also has an Eon disc, which he didn't assemble yet, but in a team fight, I think you always going to have enough time to actually do it, because you have almost 2,000 HP.
Top barracks has fallen.
20 seconds. IG, they know something is up. They need to take a fight, like they would want to take a fight before the Ravage is up, but not sure they can find any openings. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Barracks gone, TB Illusions will take care of that.
IG. Their best bet may just have to be to wait for the high ground defense, time out on the map. IG with multiple ways to jump them. IG know it. Staying right back, Emo. Queuing up the BKB, he needs it. Fights impossible for him to show his face in. After the Bloodthorn done on Fly, so if they can focus down a target, it will have a serious amount of damage. Will it be enough though? These heroes, so incredibly tanky right now.
For a moment, I saw Arteezy queuing up Yule Scepter. I was like, what's going on?
I saw that. I was like, okay, is that the big brain play against the Bloodthorn? I mean, but no, back to queuing up a BKB.
IG holding the high ground.
We'll take that.
JT, so much value from the Trusty Shovel. Whenever you have Alchemist in the team, you pick up that Bounty Rune.
Oh yeah.
Extra value coming from it. They know. EG is thinking it out.
RG, they're going to try for the jump. JT. Up to Arteezy, over to the side though. The Dream Core is down. Quicksilver coming with the Rolling Thunder. He's getting taken out. Low fly with a follow Ravage. Ollie's gone. Conker's gone as well. The Rolling Thunder continues to lock down Emo's. Emo's dead out of the game. They're going to call it. It's GG as EG with a fantastic start to the day here. This game one. They come in with some fun stuff. The 5 tide, the 4 Pango, and it looks brilliant. IG, they just didn't know what to do.
EG managed to survive through the laning stage without too many casualties, and suddenly you have 3 offlaners. Like, you have so much team fight that they don't have the response for the Tidehunter, and every single time I see Pangolier having the free game in terms of, like, he can't be locked. Having the free game in terms of, like, he can't be locked down during the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
I feel like he just wins every single time.
Especially when it's someone like Crit, you know, one of the best Pangos in the world. It just feels like you don't stand a chance. You know, IG this game, just, there was pretty much nothing they could do after a certain point. It was very hard to sort of see how on earth they would ever really be able to play that game out. EG just fully in the comfort zone.
Yeah, EG looked very solid. Seems like they had a good breakfast. They were really prepared for this one. And Alchemist, once again, you know, losing. Like, this hero has below 30% win rate.
That might be a good idea to start trying something else, especially if you're playing against an EG looking as well-oiled as they are here in Game 1. Evil Geniuses, a fantastic start to the day here as they'll start this best of 3, a game up against IG.
Thank you very much, Lacoste and OD Pixel. EG did, in fact, have a great breakfast this morning, and their special treat, the win in Game 1. While we were in the green room watching the game, there were a lot of laughs to be had. Tell me about those.
It was a crazy game of team fights. I think there was a very funny moment where poor Weaver sends his little beetles out, you know, little team fights going on.
Yeah.
One little bug latches onto a good old Necro book.
Happens all the time.
Yeah, just no big deal. Fight's unraveling, he's running away, IG loses the fight. Little Necro book.
Still getting nibbled away.
Yeah. That little beetle's hungry. It's eating that Necrobook, and unfortunately, that Necrobook gets revenge on poor Weaver.
Summons the last spell, and and then the other moment was when Arteezy was getting kind of low in that top racks fight, and was definitely just pressing R and left clicking on anyone available. Abed happens to be the target, gets sundered. Nothing bad happens from it because at that point EG were already so far ahead.
I feel like I've seen him in that situation just always sundering fly, and I was like, when he sundered Abed, I was like, whoa, that's the puck.
Unless if he was like, yo, you're going to combine that Aeon disc, right? I'm going to sunder you, life's good. Ultimately, my biggest issue with IG is that it's not so much the offlane Alchemist, because we already saw that kind of be proven to be successful earlier. But it's just that he only had one scepter to give.
Yeah.
Literally every other scepter was trash, so you couldn't even justify it on a support. He was able to give it to the Void Spirit, great power spike, and then at that point you just have an offlaner with a projectile stun.
And late game, he actually pulled Weaver and Axe for that last fight, but it's like, what does that do? You already have an Oracle, you already have that save. It's a carry. It didn't make the Weaver any stronger. And yeah, like you say, it's just projectile stun kind of offlaner who had all this, ended up just with a Blinks. Didn't even have a Solar Crest, just had the medallion.
Yeah, exactly. This was the Sunder. He was very low, click someone, Abed's like, oh god, I gotta get out of here now.
This is one of those games where I feel like that's him sundering Abed right there for sure. One of those games which I think the goal difference was very deceptive, because this was a convincing win for EG, I think.
You know what they say about Alchemist games.
Sure. Yeah, you gotta be ahead. Yeah, it's an Alchemist game. If you're not like really far ahead, I mean that was more the carry. But I think offline are probably similar. But for most of the game, IG kind of had at least a small gold lead until EG won a few fights, and then even then EG had like a 2k gold lead. I feel EG were just smooth sailing the entire game.
Yeah, and I was kind of a little bit worried in the laning phase because I was with you. I was just like, oh, Acid Spray's not going to be that big of a deal for a Terrorblade. He's got high armor.
Oh, yeah.
But then I kind of forgot that, like, Tidehunter doesn't really do very much in the lane as a 5 position. And so Terrorblade was taking a fair amount of abuse early on. But then Alchemist was like, all right, time for me to go jungle. Yeah. And Terrorblade was like, all right, time for me to go jungle also. And a Void Spirit Aghanim Scepter just was not as big of a deal as you would hope for when you pick an offlane Alchemist.
And even when he gets it, he kind of had to keep farming. He didn't have his Yules. It was still like a good 1,000 gold away from Yules, so it wasn't like this okay, we're going to go make plays happen off of this. So, I don't know. It didn't really come together around that, the Alchemist, as far as the strategy goes.
So, you mentioned earlier that the Alchemist pulled in Aghanims for Weaver. Do you think that would have, because it's such an expensive item, what could he have done with that money?
I think maybe he would have been slightly better off either upgrading his Solar Crest, getting a Lotus Sword maybe.
I mean, the critique that you and I pretty consistently have is like, you don't need to make the Aghanim Scepter the first item that you complete.
Yeah.
Get a useful item. Like you said, the Void Spirit didn't even have his Yules ready. These mids and carries who get the first Ags from Alchemist at like 10 minutes, they're not ready to do anything with it.
I think the problem is that here there is no, you just say useful items. I don't know what is the useful item. I think the only option is you go a carry build as an offlaner.
With like a Radiance?
Yeah, like you go Radiance, Battle Fury, and be like another carry. But
I'm trying to think.
I don't know.
I feel like if he had gotten a dagger, then him and Lion could go around making plays. Because you're against a Puck, you're against a Terrorblade. These are heroes that would be kind of vulnerable with early Blink initiation. But that's just not the dynamic that the Chinese teams want to play the offline Alchemy, it seems.
On the EG side, there were a lot of fantastic players, but our MVP for this match will be Abed on the puck. So, sorry RTZ, that Sunder was great, but unfortunately, Abed's puck really was truly a sight to behold.
That just made Abed's puck even a more compelling case.
Take that Sunder. I think, maybe Crit, another big strong case for him. His Pengo was absolutely flawless in those team fights.
Yeah.
I think both him and Abed really the kind of dynamic duo here, but my MVP, I'm going to disagree with production, Bulba. The drafter, the man who never gets praise. Unfortunately, we can't give coaches MVPs.
Although the
Heen
had a little shout out in the beginning of the intro for Team Secret. Whenever I saw that, I was just like, wait, Zai's still on this team, right?
I don't think any other team had their coach in the
intro.
So
can we get production to get a media day for Bulba, please?
Yes.
They said that they would have put up an MVP card for him, but unfortunately they don't have one prepared.
Yeah.
So
zero,
we will
zero
give
kills,
him,
0
Classic.
plays. Yeah, 0 down the stats.
but five amazing drafts.
5 heroes picked.
Well, that was a fantastic game, and we are able to have these fantastic games thanks to our sponsors such as JBL. Gear up your gaming experience with the all-new JBL Quantum Series gaming headsets and PC speakers. You can find out more on jbl.com or follow at JBL_SG on Instagram. We will be back with Game 2 of Evil Geniuses and Invictus Gaming right after this break.
There's RTC, Abu Dhabi, Tonil, and Gogo, and Kayasen! We're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
Two of Evil Geniuses versus Invictus Gaming. EG took that first game quite strongly. What do you think IG will do to adapt to this?
No, perhaps addressing that big kind of team fight plus RTZ carry approach that EG are taking. I don't know. Maybe they need some team fight of their own. They need some way to apply more pressure to EG. We talked about IG need to be the aggressors, the one controlling the tempo. It didn't really feel like they did that by picking an Alchemist.
Probably because they didn't want to for game one, I guess.
Yeah.
I think you can target Pango now higher. It's Ice, and crit now that you need to be concerned about. So
they banned a lot of crits heroes.
They banned a lot of crits heroes. I think Earth Spirit is still definitely something that you have to ban. Second phase, what were they targeting primarily?
crit.
They banned crit
Tusk.
heroes again.
Yeah, you're right.
What was the other? They banned another crit hero. It was Tusk and something. And then they banned the fly hero.
They banned. I don't remember now. The crit. Okay.
DP. They also banned DP first.
First phase, yeah.
DP was first.
Yeah, I'm fine with all those. Man, I don't really know. Just don't do an Alchemist draw. You don't have to. I mean, I'm not discouraged by it. I think team still, you can run it. Even though Alchemist has a low win rate, I think the hero's still strong because even though we're not seeing it flexed, it does have flex potential between the carry and the offlane. I was convinced in that one game with the Juggernaut and who was the Storm Spirit, the Juggernaut Storm Spirit, the mid carries who got pulled Dagon and Scepter from their offlane Alchemist. Yeah. I think if you want to run offlane out, you need to have at least 2 cores who can take advantage of it.
I agree. Oh, absolutely. I think their last big carry had to be something else, or they just need to run that carry up because carry ups looked okay when I've seen it come up. If anything, I mean, Lacoste mentioned 30% win rate. I feel like more often than not it's been losing more as an offlaner, but perhaps it's just been losing a lot in general. Like, we have that one game from yesterday where it did really well, pulling both Ags to the Jug as well as the Storm. Yeah, but overall, Alk has been underwhelming.
On the EG side, though, one of the things that both of you mentioned in the green room is that EG needs to ban out that Oracle. That Oracle was giving them massive problems in the middle lane and the bottom lane.
Yeah, when they were losing the lanes early on, things looked like they could quickly unravel, and I thought the main reason was the Oracle. Mm-hmm. The damage output turned around multiple plays in the mid lane where Void Spirit did die, but then Abed died as well. It also gave Weaver an amazing lane where Weaver was level 7 against a level 5 Ice Beastmaster. It prevented Crit's Pengo from properly pulling the wave behind the tower. The creep wave went into... He basically had to go and save himself, and he pulled into the tower rather than behind it. So he put a lot of pressure on them, but at the same time, EG got the win, so maybe they're thinking they can deal with Oracle.
Yeah, and it seems to be consistently first phase picked for IG, and so if you already know half of the support duo, then one of the things that I think EG took advantage of is, it's a lot of burst damage from the Oracle. It's not that much crowd control, though. You don't have a reliable stun or anything, and so you can get away with stuff like Puck. Even though you may take more damage, you'll still be very, very maneuverable.
I like it. We see Bulba in the drafting seat taking over.
Get that,
like, Arteezy, you and your fluffy hat. Get out of there.
Oh, that's what it is. A fluffy hat, of course.
Yeah. It is now.
Taking a page out of Mind Control's book.
How much preparation do you think the team can do between matches? Because we take a short break and then they just hop right back into it.
Yeah, but they've stayed... between matches, not so much, but before the tournament, I guess you are pretty confident if you're going to stay in upper bracket, you're probably going to have to play either IG eventually or Secret eventually, unless if all these lower group stage teams just dethroned all of the upper bracket teams. But you only have to prepare for like 4 or 5 different opponents, guaranteed. I guess all the ones that are the top of their own DPC region.
And these teams had the day off yesterday too, so they had all yesterday to get ready for this specific series. So we'll see what IG's plan B is. I would be definitely surprised to see another Alchemist return. I think they're the ones who may change some of their bans more than EG. The Puck, of course, being perhaps one of the big ones, either snagging it themselves or just totally into Abed. The Game 1 MVP, I mean, went out to sing his IO, so probably not going to see... Again, it's one of those unfortunate things for teams who don't play the carry IO. You just got to ban it every game out of fear that your opponents pull it out. So,
does IG frequently play on Radiant side? Is that like their preferred side of choice? I do believe both of their games in the last series were on Radiant side. EG played on both.
I don't know. I know most teams prefer Radiant. Liquid's kind of like always that exception we bring up, but I imagine most teams are happy to play on both, but prefer Radiant slightly. I know EG's big favorite, like heavily favored towards Radiant. So there's a good chance IG took Radiant away from EG here, I would say. And then EG maybe wanted to opt for a second pick, having that last pick of the draft. We saw them use it very effectively last game. So once again, they're the ones who use that last pick, and looks like they're probably just going to go for Abed's Puck again, if anything. But IG immediately have a 4 position with at least a soft answer. They have that Hex hero.
Yeah, this is a good change of pace for IG.
10
and Shaman
seconds remaining.
probably...
5 seconds remaining. Pick.
I'm mainly just seeing China pick it up. Even now that I'm thinking about the rest of the lower bracket, it's mainly just China that's making this hero look really, really good. And yeah, they do end up going for Abed's puck in spite of that.
I mean, this is EG. They often will just... They're very different to Secret. You heard Poppy talk about like how he wants to mix up the drafts from game to game, throw your opponents off. EG is kind of the opposite. They're like, if something's working, we'll just keep doing it until it doesn't work. So we may see another puck Beastmaster opening, unless they decide they need to pick Pengu here, because that's a hero that I feel like if they don't pick, it may get banned. And there's the
IG taking
chain.
I like that, because I think EG could have gone Nature's Prophet, the Shaman, and would have been a little bit difficult for a Shaman to deal with, so Mars kind of comes up.
We've seen a lot of Mars bans throughout the tournament. Why is Mars left open? I don't even think Mars was banned last game either.
Yeah, we were mentioning at the end of the draft we were looking for a JT hero, and Mars was still left in. It lost a lot of the luster. I think people kind of got a little bit too one-track minded about the Phoenix Mars duo, and they kept like first phasing it over and over again, and we kept just seeing spell immunity being a great answer to that combination. But then Mars kind of became caught in the crossfire, because I think Phoenix people were like, oh, then Phoenix is the good part of this combo. It's not Mars that's the good part of this combo. I think Mars is still immensely strong. Also takes a lot of ranged carries off the list for Evil Geniuses, so Terrorblade you probably won't see, Medusa you probably won't see.
Gee, the curveball they throw, they want to secure crits here before they'll get banned. This is the last game. Tusk entered one other crit hero that got banned out, we can't remember, but Tusk tag team is just
remaining.
a broken spell.
Agreed.
Let's call it what it is.
5
I think it was Shadow Shaman that was
remaining.
banned last.
No, I don't think, it was one of those melee roaming heroes. It wasn't Nyx. I remember saying there was Nyx. Yeah, Neil. Neil, get on. Yeah. I believe.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit was first phase. Who's the other roaming 4 that we're not
You are recognizing all of Crit's heroes this season. I appreciate that.
Surprised we're drawing blanks on roaming 4.
IG banning out Terrorblade. Is that something that is...
Yeah, that's actually very weird. I thought that Mars would instantly discourage a Terrorblade pick.
10
Okay,
seconds
so
remaining.
IG banned out Tiny,
5 seconds
Tusk, and
remaining.
That's what it was,
Enchantress.
Tiny.
Radiant team
And
back.
EG, their second phase was Timbersaw ban, Troll ban, and Monkey ban.
Evil Genius is banning out Troll Warlord from...
I think just knowing, I mean, again, you've got such little data on IG, but they know coming from the China region, Troll has been the preferred carry.
5 seconds
Monkey
remaining.
King's still in the pool. Always have to mention Monkey. Just crazy good win rate, very flexible. Can be
Evil
that you pick it
geniuses
early,
come
flex
to
between mid and
ban.
safe lane. Doesn't really have many bad matchups.
Nope.
Or at least no terrible matchups, and kind of prevents your opponents from playing certain off laner. Although one of the heroes we could see again, you mentioned the Pengu. Very good in crit hand, but also very good in ISIS
10
hand.
seconds
Tango, I think
remaining.
Beastmaster would also be okay against a Monkey King, a potential Monkey King.
5 seconds remaining.
If EG doesn't pick Alchemist,
Radiant
which is one of
team
RTZ's
back.
most picked heroes, would that leave Wraith King for Fly?
Yeah, that's a possibility. I think EG's Alchemist love was mainly in the North American DPC.
Yeah,
I would be surprised if they go back to it after seeing the failures of Alchemist throughout this
10
tournament.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, and it was never like a hero, I think, signature
5
pick for
seconds
Artesia. I think he'd
remaining.
rather play like the TPs, the Jugs.
Bulba doesn't
versus...
care what you'd rather play. Bulba wants what Bulba
Sure.
wants.
Yep.
With Monkey King banned out by EG, that doesn't leave a lot of heroes for Fly, right?
Yeah, there's the Wraith King you mentioned, although I think that hero's kind of fallen off. Jug is still in the pool. I was surprised why they didn't, or Morphling was completely ignored in the previous draft. I think that hero's still really good.
And right now these lanes look pretty flexible still. I mean, if EG gets puck, that's pretty much an Abed mid puck, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What are the odds they would possibly send it somewhere else, especially with Tusk?
Support puck, no. Offlane puck, 2% chance.
So unlike some from the other drafts we've had throughout the tournament, this is looking pretty straightforward
So far. I know you're very skeptical. You're like, I know where these heroes are going. Something's not right here. I'm used to not knowing what's going on here because in upper bracket, it's usually very confusing. The first phase is like, these heroes could be going anywhere. Death Prophet could be played in all 5 different positions.
10 seconds
Yesterday we had a series where they had picked all 5 of their heroes and we're like, we don't know where they're
all
going.
these like Abaddons, and we're just like, Secret has thrown a wrench in the plans. We're like, I guess it could be carry Abaddon.
Oh, I like the TA ban. That's just like, it feels like when IG want to win, sometimes they're like, let's just pick Emo TA.
Radiant team.
You know you're playing into the puck, so you've got a decent matchup mid. But I think that's a very clever ban, because that's what IG went to in that Game 3 decider. So,
Yes.
Force them onto something more standard that you play against more often. IG aren't playing against probably TA very much.
Without the ban of Timbersaw, do you see IG maybe picking that up for JT?
I don't think they can because of Mars. They'd have to put Mars either mid or in a support role, and I think Mars has always been JT's hero, so probably not. It would definitely catch EG by surprise, and I think playing Timbersaw into this pick, EG just picked Witch Doctor, very good against these E-strength offlaners with the Maledict. Fly really loves his Witch Doctor, and this is 2 very high damage output supports with Tusk plus Witch.
Yeah, but it seems like just pure comfort though, because Witch Doctor. I haven't seen any Witch Doctor this tournament. May have been picked here and there, but like these North American supports, like LOA was picking Warlock.
Witch Doctor has been picked 3 times so far with no wins.
Oof.
Have EG picked it?
Alliance picked them 2 times though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And,
Alliance.
the other pick was T1.
Remaining.
So Alliance and T1.
Can we rule out wildcard sets at this point of the tournament?
Yeah.
Because I was you were ruining my core or the support IO 0% win rate because Alliance won a support
IO
game.
Group stage, it was group stage.
Fine, that's true. Actually,
if you don't include group stage, we haven't got
we've got no data to work off.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the one other hero I thought Fly might have considered was the Enchantress that was banned last game.
Oh yeah.
If you're looking just for a pure lane secure,
that's true.
I guess EG look at Witch Doctor as just providing a bit more, I think, from mid game just with how powerful Maledict is. And it's actually EG who go Timbersaw here, so Ice special. And they see the IG side, there's not much magic damage right now. Oracle kind of does okay at some of the early levels, but not really.
So is that what IG is going to be looking for now? Now that they see Timbersaw, they have to maybe shift their strategy a little bit more for that magic damage?
Yeah, you want like a heavy magic damage mid laner, and you probably want to carry that can address the Timber. Morphling. There's heavy magic damage if the E-Blade build, and in lane can do decent.
Great with Oracle also.
Yep. And this is the carry you were kind of calling for. You're wondering where it was last game, and just in general, it's been kind of absent from the playoffs.
10 seconds
Now that we have 4 heroes picked on each side, we have 2 bans left for each side as well. Who is the last hero that you're looking for both sides?
EG's looking for an Arteezy hero. I'm trying to think if there's any carry matchups that Morphling really doesn't want to have to deal with.
PL's one, which is immediately banned.
Yeah. Terrorblade is already banned. Naga, I don't think be too big of a concern for IG.
So you guys are mentioning all of these illusion heroes. Can you explain why that would prove a problem?
So if Morphling does go the E-Blade build, it's very, very single target oriented. The shotgun, which it's more like a sniper rifle kind of. You're only taking shotguns, spread damage.
You're getting nice and close, though. I think that's
true. Yeah, so it's very single target focused, and if you have to kill multiple targets, you can't build a Battle Fury on a Morphling. You can't build a Maelstrom on a Morphling. You have no way of clearing multiple targets. You're just laser focused on one.
10 seconds remaining.
So for EG, can they pick up Juggernauts?
They definitely can. I quite like how Jug looked. It's not like a counter to Morphling or anything, but it's just like that solid carry you're not going to feel bad having decent enough in lane.
Get out of the arena easily.
Yeah, I think Jug is like a safe pick if EG want to go for something safe. If they want to go for something a bit more, you know, of their own Arteezy style, their own flair, they might pull out like an Ursa here. I think Ursa does pretty well against the Morph, and Jug actually gets banned Sumi, so it was a good call.
Good night, sweet Juggernaut.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they could go for the Arteezy Ursa. There's not a whole lot of carries left at this point for either team. I guess IG looking for a mid laner now, but they haven't really got answer to the puck just yet. I wonder if we'll just stick to the Void Spirit, perhaps?
Or any of the other spirits. I think Storm or Ember, I think, would be okay for IG. Or if IG are looking for maybe a potential morph target, IG want to Aghanim Scepter on them morph, but I don't really think there's anything worthwhile.
EG chose to ban Viper, and we've seen a few Vipers. Can you explain to me why they banned it for this particular game?
Protecting Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Want to make sure that there's no cheap way to break through what should be their tanky frontliner. Which Morphling was already one answer. That's why I want the spirits, because it's more magic damage. Viper, ton of magic damage and a break. But I want someone to be able to jump on the Witch Doctor.
Yep. I think where EG leave most of their spirits in the pools, they're not heroes that like burst down Timber's pull very well.
Yeah.
Like they have some utility, but they don't counter the Timber, and IG go for a Bloodseeker. So they're looking probably at a morph mid.
Or morph mid.
Yeah, they can flex the Bloodseeker morph depending what the matchup's going to be, but I feel like the plan might be just to send Morphling mid here. Play this safe lane Bloodseeker, as far as the lane goes, is until you get Rupture, like you haven't got that great answer to the Timbersaw.
Not that big of a deal for Timber. He can just chain out of the blood, right?
I wonder if this is maybe an emo call to play some mid Bloodseeker, or I guess you were about to say mid Mars.
Yeah, but the matchup would be against a puck, and I don't really think you really be able to do that much.
Bit of a curveball, and I think maybe a slightly necessary one just to give them another hero to address this Timbersaw. It does feel like Ice could just get a very free game here. I think Ursa's still looking really good against Bloodseeker. You get Ruptured or whatever, you just pop your Enrage, you tank up, you kind of just hold your ground. No one really wants to fight you. Otherwise, like you go for like a more standard jungle farming Wraith King type hero.
Alchemist.
Alchemist. There we go.
There we go.
I'll be damned. Yeah, Emo's playing the Morphling. Fly on the Bloodseeker.
I'm excited. I'm personally excited for the Alchemist. I said it at during the last game, but we've just seen throughout the DPC, Arteezy has played a lot of Alchemist.
I think I'll join you guys. I think I'll join you.
I think I will as well.
The only reason, I'm not that smart, but once one of the best analysts out there said when it's an Alchemist game, it's an Alchemist game. And I can't disagree in this one. I think Arteezy should have an easy time in this one.
And especially considering how well EG played the first game, I don't think there's any reason to to feel that they're going to be having any more struggles here in game 2. You know, if anything, it feels like it's a bit of an easier draft to play. As Parker was saying, we're seeing these player-hero combinations, which are arguably some of the best. Thank you very much, Simi. So EG versus IG game 2. I mean, we talked about some of the strengths that EG have got going for them yet again here in this second game off the second draft. For IG though, what's sort of the thing that they could look towards to maybe allow them to just play a bit more of the game than they were able to in game 1? As we did see in that second half, IG just unable to do anything at all.
They have good scaling cores. They have a good position 4 and 5. We've seen what Shadow Shaman can do from that position 4. Ollie, he had an extremely good first 10 minutes of the game. Then we didn't see any kind of saves in the previous one. But we can also give credit to EG because they've been managing to shut him down completely. So good scaling lineup coming up from IG. Now you have a Morph on the mid lane. This could be a bit tricky. Pulling into Puck, you get closer to Vanning Rift, you get silenced, you get blown up.
Yeah, you got to be really careful, especially against someone like Arbed on the Puck. He's going to be looking out for any window of opportunity if you do sit yourself a little too low on the HP. See how much and how well Emo can play to this matchup.
This is something that you can do whenever you have the self-sustainable offlaners like Enigma, Timbersaw. You can put him on the safe lane and play aggressive tri-lane. Body blocks from Crit on the bottom.
Try and get this wave to meet underneath the tower. Fly trying to hold back that off EGs. And will indeed manage to keep it still out of the tower range. We'll see if they sort of keep it with these setups then, now that they see what EG is going to be presenting them with. And so you would imagine what overall this is going to be EG very happy with these lanes. You know, Timbersaw against the Mars.
They have one of the strongest combination of the heroes together. You have Acid Spray, AoE, Silence, you have Tag Team, which is the best pretty much ability in the tri-lane. Yeah, you can see why. Fly will drop.
I mean, Kaka as well, he's going to take quite a bit of a punch. Ollie will come in with the TP. Kaka still standing in the Acid Spray. He's got to be careful. But, Acid Spray Tag Team. Good luck laning into that, especially as a melee carry like the Bloodseeker.
If they keep this tri-lane, I also want to see Fly getting good restoration. You get an extra value because you have the 3 heroes. You still have enough damage. With the shards, keep them inside the Acid Spray. The Tag Team damage is just... It's the best ability in the tri-lane, no doubt about it.
Just an excellent mix of magical and physical this early in the game. Very hard to really itemize against. You're just going to lose so much of your life.
Yeah, just get tanky, lol. A lot of pressure on the Alk.
Crit, no turn. I mean, again, just look at this damage onto Kaka. Kaka's trying to run, snowballs up, he can't get away. Fly, going on to Crit in return, but the voodoo restoration from Fly is keeping Crit fine. Only will tap with another nuke, it's not enough. Crit he's more than fine, and RTZ's able to step out of the blood rush. Seems to be already just a tri-lane that EG very comfortable with.
IG should block the big camp. The side pull should not be available. They push the lane with the Acid Spray, then they pull it back, deny most of the CS. EG's just playing the bottom lane so well.
See if IG can do anything to break it up. In the mid lane, pretty much even CS at the moment. Emo playing low on the HP, but keeping smart around the thresholds of his HP and sure that Arbed. That's it.
Top lane is pretty safe for Ice. He should in this matchup. If someone's gonna get the kill, it's gonna be him. He already bought the Orb of Venom to start putting some more. Also has Orb of Venom, but that's not gonna get them against the Timbersaw anyway.
Ice is pretty much going to be sitting consistently at the full HP with 2 reactive. Bottom line kills. Flyfly still been having the best time in the farm. 17 CS with the deaths around him.
Yeah, compared to Ortiz's 7 CS, it's not that much, but they've got a few kills.
Mid. Emo going for the dive on Arbet, and he's going to get it. Very nicely done there from Emo. As he sees his opportunity to get it, of course, with Arbet's build no yet in the flash. No way to sort of turn and punish that with both spell cooldown and mana too low.
In this matchup, I don't think you even get the phase shift, because like you want to be able to burst him down, you play aggressive, that also backfired. Rune spawning, let's see if it's going to be top. I kind of expect it to be top. Just kidding, it's hit 50-50. Crit gets it. Bit of an RNG lock for EG. Could easily get out of control. Let's see what Emo is bringing. He's bringing just boots of speed.
Top lane, even trade of farm continues. Just as much as one another out of that. JT and Ice. Bottom lane crit. Trying to make moves on to Dolly, but Kaka able to stop him by coming across as well. JT taking the creeps for a bit of a walk here. To be said with Ice. He's holding a lovely wave of creeps here.
Snowball.
See if they can get the kill this time onto Kaka. Is Kaka?
Oh, he didn't get the tag team off.
I'll still get the kill though. It's Fly. He's trying to fight back into this, but Crit, he's able to keep himself alive, and now they're just around Fly. As Fly, he gets himself both of the kills. EG back to just killing this bottom lane time and time again.
Fly.
Got it.
Killing his older brother. He's twice his age. Yeah, once Thanos gets to level 3, I want to see if he goes an extra point in the tag team. I like that a bit more, even though like I charge a lot of value to block off like these slow heroes like Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman after dying will be mid.
Look at this pass! The two of them are standing together perfectly for EG to just step up, get the bounces. Ollie's dead again.
Yeah, EG's playing the bottom lane so well, like being aggressive. Anyone who gets caught out of position is pretty much instantly dead. Also, one good thing going for them is that enemy's mid laner is Morphling. Like, they don't care too much about rotations coming up from Morphling. If that was like Queen of Pain, any kind of a spirit, you do not want to dive the tower. But since it's a Morphling, you don't really care too much.
Yeah, there's no real way at all for RG to punish the aggro tri lane any more than they're trying their best with their own defensive try.
If someone needs the TP, that's gonna need to be JT. He's very close to level 6, has enough mana for TP and arena combo, has that one extra mango.
We are seeing in the mid lane, Emo's definitely done an excellent job in the matchup. They are going to try and look to maybe make a move on him. Fly, hitting him with the cask, but of course, little tricks to get the jump done. Sarbed has hit the 6. Got that point ready to jump into Dream Coil.
Invisibility!
Bottom lane, rotation from Puck. They want to get Fly again.
This Invis Rune could catch him by surprise. Dream Coil's down, has to spray onto the ground. He tries to escape. Stun will kill him off. Counterplay to come in from JT. He's got the catch onto Arbed. They shift in play, but as soon as he's back out, the arena wall smashes him down.
And now on the top lane, they will put the pressure on the tower. This might be like the tower on the top. I don't think anyone can TP top and just defend it. Bloodseeker, unfortunately, level 5. Taka hiding in the trees. Ice, level 7. 3 points in a reactive armor. It's just too hard. If Taka shows, he's straight up dead.
I mean, when you sort of look at the overall lineup of IG, how hard is it going to be for them to kill Ice at all points of the game?
They need Rupture on him and the Blood Right to be able to control him. Has mana boots. Yeah, Kaka, he needs to run away.
Ice more than ready to just bully back the two of them. Space to be made for the tower to be taken. Pre-8 minutes. She keep the pressure on.
Arteezy realizes I can't lane bottom anymore. My team is not backing me up, so I'm just gonna go to jungle, farm that Battle Fury. Because they were fighting constantly, there are no stacks whatsoever, so that's kind of a downside of an aggressive tri lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Emo treads soon to be done. We'll see what way he feels that he needs to go this game. If he can afford to go for sort of an E-Blade rush, or he is going to have to pick up that Mantis first on the way.
There's only one silence, so he can afford to get a bit more aggressive, more greedy build. Like E-Blade is completely fine.
Fly. He's going to need a fair bit of recovery time after those 3 deaths in the safe lane. EG, they're hunting for him. He's not going to get much of the recovery time at all. As EG step up into the triangle, it's another death on the Bloodseeker. I mean, EG making this start very, very tough for the Bloodseeker. 0-4-1 now because of EG's consistent moves to hunt him down.
Fly very good at respawning in this game. 4 deaths already 9 minutes in. Like, he needs some time. Like, they need the problem is, like, Morphling, he can potentially buy time, you know, if he plays aggressive, if the attribute shift, but they're not playing around him.
The IG having to get the catch on to Fly. Just letting themselves make moves over the half of EG's map. They're looking towards the mid as well. As Emo keeps the pressure up.
Tower is under attack.
Grit and Arteezy, though, still able to draw the creep wave away from the tower.
Under attack.
Emo's only going to want to stick around and tank so much of this. Does have Arena if EG choose to take this fight around the mid.
JT has 2 items queued up, both Yield Scepter and the Blink. Fine with both, you know. It's a good setup. You have way of dispelling things, buying time with the Yield Scepter. You're gonna get caught. Good charge block. Oh, the snowball dodge.
Able to dodge the spear. Does mean Fly ends up taking the spear to the face instead. Fly will go down. Crit and Arbed not quite able to find a way of getting back in on the action.
I've seen different builds on Tusk. Like Orb of Corrosion is fine. You can blow up the supports easily. Falcon Blade is extremely good because you have that mana regen, you have damage, a bit of tankiness. I've seen Crit, like he prioritizes that drum. Like drum is a good item, a bit more costly, but it gives you that extra attack speed, extra movement speed in the team fights. Like for some reason, it has 8 charges.
Radiant's bottom
That's a lot of
tower
charges.
is under attack.
A lot of moves to be made with that buff. We'll see in terms of sort of variations of builds, you know, pucks, we've come to see a lot of them. We're seeing Arbed this game, went for the Veil of Discord Brush.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Veil
tower
is also fine.
is under
A bit
attack.
more burst damage for the backlines. Oracle and Shaman going into boots of travel. I'm fine with that. He knows that he wants to be able to split push and just scale
Dire's
as a
top
hero.
tower has fallen.
Like this is a magic build type of a game where he can blow people up. Dagon, Aghanim Scepter,
Radiant's
potentially
bottom
later
tower
on.
is under attack.
Battle Fury done on Alchemist on top of phase boots. 11 minutes in. More than fine. You know, he's staying 1k gold ahead of Morphling now with the Battle Fury. It's just going to skyrocket.
Ollie. Easy one there for Crit
Radiant's
and Fly.
bottom tower is under attack.
Fly on the Maelstrom. Javelin's done. So he needs a bit of time for that hammer. Still having to play the catch-up game mid lane. Nemo's got the back of a Kaka. They're going to try and see if they can take down Ice. See if they have the damage. Rupture and Bloodbrighter down. TP's coming in. Ice trying to back away up the high ground. The rings down though, trapping the 2 of them. JT will be able to finish off the on Ice. Also in trouble. The Voodoo Restoration healing him up, but not enough. Emo able to beat him down. Over towards the river. Crit rolls in, gets on top of Kaka. They'll find one in return. Arbed being chased. Will be able to dodge the nuke and the Bloodbright, but not able to dodge the burst coming out from JT.
That was nicely done. They need that Seeker ulti on Timbersaw so that he is standing in place, and then they have a lot of, you know, follow-up damage. There still needs to be careful as a Timbersaw. You have a hood, you're tanky, but if they bring the numbers, you can go down.
EG not quite able to do anything to keep him alive. As I say, able to make it up to the high ground.
Tower is under attack.
Really nice aggressive moves from JT, as he'll be rewarded with the gold to pick up the Blink Dagger, and that will be even more capable of the jumps that he's going to make onto some of the squishy EG heroes.
Fly is actually really farmed. Like compared to Ollie's Oracle, he's almost double the net worth. Casual Fluffy Hat, Wand, Cloak, which here is going to turn into Glimmer Cape, Raindrop. He's fight ready with this type of a build.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, just got a good boost of gold in the early game thanks to that tri-lane setup from EG. Well, there's early kills that he was involved in. 4, 3, and 4. The action has definitely paid off.
Still Alchemist being uncontested. Like, he has not joined any fights after he went to the jungle, so he's just farming all these kills, or pretty much from the laning stage, going into Blink Dagger next. He's level 11, Emo, level 12. He lacks a bit of experience because he was in the tri lane, so a lot of shared experience.
Arbed and Crit just checking on what's going on over IG's half of the jungle. Fly staying close to the rest of them. IG with the 4 mid, they have a smoke. They do want Ollie. We'll see if they want to make a move. Try and make a jump happen with JT's blink. Hoka just going to step up, drop the wards to try and finish off this tier 1 tower. And he'll get it. Wards will do the job. Nice, not quite able to time the deny.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Morphling managed to, stay ahead of everyone else, except, of course, that Alchemist, casual Yasha, now going into Ethereal Blade, which is fine. I just love E-Blade here, because he can easily burst one hero down, especially the supports.
My waters rise.
I'll take that.
Just sort of good magical burst as a whole. The team. Fimo's able to lead him with the E-Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
Ready for a move to be made around the mid by the looks of it, as EG just staying over IG's half of the map, keeping themselves in between IG and Arteezy at all times. So Arteezy is completely safe with the farming pattern that he's running up and down the triangle. IG. JT's going to look for the jump. He's in with the blink. Going to look to open up onto Whiteside's eyes. See if they can burst him. This time he's got a bit more of a backup. EG jumping Arteezy's over. On top of Ollie. Snowball follow up. Ollie's chain stuff. No chance for Ollie to get a single save off. But they'll roll him onto JT. Take it. Whiteside says he's been rocked. Able to hold his ground. It's IG. They've got to roll. Another concoction coming up from Arteezy. He's got the blink ready.
Blink ready.
Straight in. Over towards Fly. Gets himself on top of the Bloodseeker as Fly. But EG, they're chasing him down. Snowballs up from Crit as they'll close the gap. He's got the shards. Well, actually, a little off there.
Is under attack.
They went on a Timbersaw, most tanky, pretty much hero on EG's side, but this time around EG was ready. Like, they were ready for this kind of rotation, and Morphling, they need to have a coil to kill the Morph. Otherwise, he's not dying. They also don't have a Spirit Vessel carrier in this game. Fly, will drop.
Looking pretty dead here.
With me.
Get taken out as he tries to make the walk over. Get a ward down on the high ground.
They have one silence, one leash mechanic. Other than that, these are like stuns that Morphling doesn't really care too much about it. Like, there's no instant stun, so he can always pretty much dodge the things.
Radiant's
and whenever he turns into
Timbersaw,
like this pure damage, something that Timbersaw is afraid of. One of the reasons why Rubik was super popular whenever Timbersaw is picked, because you can just steal his abilities.
Definitely going to see in the next fight. Now, once Arteezy has that next item done, how much of a threat he's going to be already. Very much able to play aggressively with stuns. Not too much that IG could do to punish him, especially if the Rupture's already been used on Ice. Hunting for the action, Arteezy. He's able to find Ollie. Linking at the last moment of that concoction, able to get it out over to the Oracle.
Oshan is being pinged out, 20 seconds. They have no coil, but coil was used with the arcane rune, so we'll be up online in 30 seconds. Tag team, that's just some sick amount of damage. Fly will keep them alive with the Voodoo Restoration. Like, EG's decision making has been on point so far throughout this series.
Yeah, they've pretty much wrapped the series. We've seen them. EG turning up with it's sort of a starting they're showing here at the Major at a level that we've not always seen from them on their first few games on a land stage at previous tournaments. This tournament, they are coming in at top form.
And the Instant Smoke, they have all their abilities. Like, they don't rely on any cooldowns except like Puck Foil, so they can keep fighting all the time.
Right able to find him there as JT.
Found himself.
Oh, take that.
Radiant's middle tower is
They're over onto Ollie again. Ollie's getting found quite a lot. He's having a tough series on the Oracle. EG's just got his number complete.
Under attack.
And RTZ, well, on the way in towards the AC. Fly, how's his progress looking after the Maelstrom? It's a slow game for him. Trying to work his way towards the BKB, but of course even then, a BKB Bloodseeker with a Maelstrom does not sound too scary at all for an Alchemist with as much farm as RTZ's going to have.
He definitely does not want to focus the Bloodseeker. Like, they want to deal with the supports, kill Oracle, kill Shadow Shaman, then deal with the rest.
RTZ, he's ready to go. Charging in. He's got the blink ready. Over towards Emo. Waveform to the side. Contra will still connect. JT popping down the arena to try and keep Emo safe. It will work. Will allow the two of them to back off.
Every single time there is a hero showing up, crit, he just pops the drum. Like, he wants to go in, get that extra movement speed, close the gap, get him closer to the snowball. Now, you said it, Fly. No, he's still catching up, working towards that BKB. Kind of a tough game.
A prize.
Got it.
We did see the potential, obviously, just there from Emo with the E-Blade. But a burst through Fly. Killing supports at this stage it's not going to be what brings RG back in. They've got to find some sort of way of dealing with RTZ, Eyesight, Dice, and Arbed. Something that they have struggled with massively so far this game. As RTZ still yet to die. 307, 300 gold away from the plate mail. He's going to have that AC done 21 minutes in and ready for the next fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a big item. It also allows them to siege a bit better. Even though they don't have that much right-click damage anyway. Most damage magical, especially from the Morphling. I want to see Fly buying that Glimmer Cape. A lot of value coming out from the item. He will be able to take care of himself, take care of his teammates. Crit working towards the Blink Dagger. His standard stuff. You want to have that Blink Dagger to be able to have a better initiation and just save people with the snowball.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Top lane is also going to die. Emo with the Shadow Shaman help will bring a tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
RT's ready to step up. Back up of Arbed and Fly.
Is under attack.
And that Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower.
RT's ready to start poking for tier 3s. Looking for the barracks. We'll see what IG can do to push him back.
That's not poking, that's killing tier 3 tower.
That's a bit of it's a vicious poke. This tier 3's going.
Is under attack.
Going down. IG, what have they got to stop this? Gonna have to bring back
bottom tower is under attack.
Emo for the defense. Tier 3's gone.
Has fallen.
EG, they'll play it safe. The other lanes are pushing in, so they know that with that pressure they will have forced back IG. They can move out. Just build this lead. 11k advantage right now for EG. And IG just showing no signs of being able to stop how fast EG's just getting further and further ahead.
With the first stages, you don't necessarily need to close out the game. You just build the advantage. Like, this Alchemist is massive. Like, he's going for a Basher / Abyssal Blade next item. Like, they're also stacking for him still, so that item's going to come out in the next 2 minutes.
I have punching for you.
Close to level 18 as well. Yeah, I mean, minutes, boy, it feels more like second.
Invisibility.
With the way that RTZ is just picking up these items, they're just flying out to him. Fly still just trying to get that BKB done. He's nearly there.
Trying his best. Sometimes, you're in a tough spot, you need to recover, you're not fighting. Bloodseeker is the type of a hero that, wants to fight early on. Isn't that great at a farming. Maelstrom is fine, but if JT is getting a lot of farm, if Morphling is getting a lot of farm, like, someone needs to not get the farm shards. Oh, what a block.
I'm not going to quite be able to go on him, but definitely made Fly feel a bit spooked, I would imagine.
He was like, oh no, not again. Oh, we're joking, but he didn't die in the last 7 to 10 minutes.
He has. No, he's been able to avoid any move. Bottom lane, RTZ Gonna start up some action, jumping in onto Emo. Ahmed's able to TP up. The can't follow up. Ollie's watching for the side, but Ahmed jumps in with the silence. Make sure that Ollie's not going to get him with the save. Emo stunned up by the paralyzing cast. Then brought down. Emo's off to the side, looking for the TP. RTZ's able to find it. The bash is there. RTZ cancels the TP.
That was such a nice move from EG there. Even though Morph gets the Morph off, Abed ready with the TP. This is why I really like it in this game. A lot of value because you have like good jumpers, especially ones like Tusk. It's also a Blink Dagger and he's getting very close.
I mean, it just feels like we're in not just a similar position as game one, but an even worse one this time around for IG.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
what do they do against this? Everything's just gone right for EG. They played the opening so well that RTZ's just been set up for a perfect game. And IG, they just don't have a core that can stand toe-to-toe with this Alchemist at this stage.
Still gonna back away, try to poke it, kill the wards.
Radiant's middle
like once you get that
tower is
Abyssal
under
Blade,
attack.
you can get even a better jump, the instant initiation. Maybe Morph won't even be able to get the Morph next time. Next Roach will respawn, may respawn in a minute and 30 seconds.
All Greaves on Ice. On the next fight, it very much is getting to a point of just where does the damage come from IG? They've got the burst with the E-Blade, but at this stage again, EG, they just have the items to be able to offset that initial jump that IG do have amongst them. In terms of sustained damage over the Fox, they just don't have that core that's going to be able to really provide that. Most of the time, Emo's going to have to shift straight into strength as soon as EG turn, and Fly just doesn't have the items quite yet to be able to carry.
Yeah, I feel like we've said that multiple times already, like Fly struggling, going into Shard. That's going to help, dealing 2% of the max HP. As a pure damage, not too bad of a Shard. Ice, tanking up on his Timbersaw. Full Guardian Greaves, so that's one way of dispelling things, keeping people alive. Casual Sand, I see a lot of casual Sand builds, because this item is just so good, you don't even have to activate it.
Yeah, 24% self HP regen and life steal out. 20, now in Dota 2, 24, that's a big number.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, 24 is a big number in real life as well. Depends what we're talking about.
Yeah. 24 million.
$24 million,
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
The payment I'll be receiving for this game.
It's not just that, it's a 16 strength, 16 damage, it's 16% status resistance.
Yeah. I mean, you add them all together and you've got an even bigger number than 24. 14k lead, 16-9. EG going to have the option to hold and pretty much just wait for the next Roche if they want to. A couple of minutes until that's up. Full Abyssal. Might even be getting to territory where some of EG's heroes could look towards RTZ for an Agonist. So that farmed this game. IG stepping over. Can they get a jump off? RTZ is going to be the one to go. Straight over towards Ollie. Ollie getting low, going to get burst down by Ice. Ollie buys back immediately. Fly coming in with the BKB. Emo trying to look towards Ahmed, but Ahmed's able to break away. RTZ turns over towards Fly goes down. Over he goes towards Emo. Emo's come down. Double kill for RTZ as IG.
Ollie bought back. They see him.
To live with the Shadow Amulet, but they have the detection. It's 4 dead. And Fly's brought back, but he cannot re-enter this fight with 3 of his teammates down.
That was such a sick save from Crit there. With the Snowball, Alchemist had the ulti running, so like those seconds inside the Snowball allows them to reset. Extra regeneration kicks in. Now they can go in to the bottom lane. Roche will respawn in a minute and 20 seconds. They also killed the Oracle. He bought back, died again. Also a buyback from Fly.
Yeah, so that hurts.
Barracks are under attack.
Now already a man that didn't have a lot of money. He's now got even less. Right down there. I mean, RTZ at this stage, he's tripling the net worth of Fly. 28 minutes in, and obviously it is an Alchemist you expect to leave, but that much of a difference, that definitely doesn't feel good for the Bloodseeker.
He's just not going to be able to scale. Right now, he's 9,000 against 27,000 Alchemists.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Well, it's a tough one for
It's
RT.
like 3 times. It's exactly 3 times. Roche 35 seconds. They're scouting things out with the courier.
As I go.
I mean, what's the play? You're IG in this position. What are you trying to do? How can you have a chance of taking down EG's team fight? Who can you jump and say, we go for this hero, we'll give ourselves a little bit of a chance in the team?
They could potentially burst Puck if he doesn't get any spells off to not like keep them in place. Problem is, Shaman did not have a Blink Dagger in those fights. He's bringing one, so it's going to be much easier for them to initiate. JT with the Blink BKB, like he can be the one. They have, what, BKB on the side of EG, and that's, they don't even have a BKB, never mind. So yeah, if you're caught inside of the arena, could be a bit problematic.
Dire are scanning.
You know, you're putting me in a bad spot. Like, what do they need to do? Then I need to like think of an excuse what needs to happen, and it's just like an Alchemist show pretty much. He's getting closer to Eagle Song.
I mean, he's pretty much 6-slotted RTs here 30 minutes in once that Swift Blink's done.
Radiant are
Which it will be.
scanning.
Then I need to start lying, like what needs to happen, yada yada yada. Like this might be it. They lose one fight inside the EG takes the Roche, they might GG. But Couriers inside the pit, just looking at each other.
Got it, twins.
We have it. 30 minutes. Yeah, you can definitely consider that 6 slot.
Illusion.
RTZ. Perfect farm this game. Just as he pretty much has been having it all 4 performances. Just getting to play the exact Dota that they planned for.
There it is. Arteezy, Spider Leg, Swift Blink. Like he's gonna be zooming in those team fights. Let's see the move speed.
He's going to jump straight over towards the Shaman. Kaka's gone. JT will be able to turn Arteezy over towards the arena.
Now
The snowball. Chris going to be able to buy some time as they're moving over towards Emo. Emo has been false promise. He's going to back off though. Coming up to BG. JT trying to run. He's getting taken down by the cleave of the battlefield of Arteezy. Is 4 dead. 5 dead. It's a team wipe. No buybacks. It's over. GG is called.
Yep.
EG, yet again, just a brilliant performance. We've seen it every single so far. They have turned up. Look, as I said, pretty much the best opening from EG I've seen at a tournament. These 2 series have just been, it's just been perfect. There's just been no stopping them so far.
They've been playing amazing pretty much. The lane setup, the way they're drafted.
Series have just been, it's just been perfect. There's just been no stopping them so far.
They've been playing amazing pretty much. The lane setup, the way they're drafting, like having pretty much 3 offlaners in game number 1, in game 2, setting up an aggressive tri lane, leaving Timbersaw 1 versus 1, where you know he's going to get that free farm. They dumpster the enemy safe lane, tri lane, because they have just the better heroes. Tag team plus an acid spray, nothing you can do about it. Like just overall great decision making, great drafts coming out from EG.
Yeah, and I think definitely some disappointment for IG coming into this. You know, you've been following the China region during the league. You see a squad, you know, IG getting destroyed like this. You'd expect more from them.
For sure. Like this is not the IG that I've seen in the first season. Like I know they can play better. Now they're dropping to the lower bracket. Like they need to bounce back.
This has been a rough series for them indeed, as EG wake up and bring us another phenomenal 2-0 victories. Both games just looking crisp and clean. EG with a victory, 2-0 against IG.
Thank you very much, Odie, Pixel, and Lacoste. 2-0 for Evil Geniuses. Too easy for Arteezy with that Alchemist game. Oh my gosh, like that game just went by so fast. Alchemist was unstoppable.
The series went by so fast.
Yeah.
Like it was just a clinical performance from EG. reminiscent of what we saw against Fnatic, and I think they were, when Fnatic dropped down and got eliminated, we're like, hey, maybe, Fnatic just didn't show up at this tournament, but this is IG who went undefeated in the China DPC. They kind of crushed Vici Gaming. EG's the real deal.
Yeah, it's what we saw during the Fnatic series. It's what we saw during the NADPC also. This is Evil Geniuses in their wheelhouse. I don't really think that they had to step too far into the Singapore Major meta. This Carry Alchemist is, in Arteezy's hands, a force to be reckoned with. And Abed Puck, 2 games in a row. This seems like something that should have been a higher priority for IG.
And I love what you mentioned where it's like they're playing their style and their picks. They didn't just try and adapt the meta that's being played here.
The Alchemist came out rather late, but do you think it was a mistake to let EG have Puck again?
Well, we said it during the first draft and here during the second draft. They're targeting Crit. And that's probably like neither of these games, I don't think I would really give Crit MVP. Did a great job in the tri-lane, obviously, but if you target Crit, then that means that the cores are going to have more resources to work with, and most of the other teams that we've seen throughout this tournament are targeting core heroes more than support heroes. So maybe that was IG's shortcoming in these drafts, but still, I think IG was just like playing far, far better than any of their opponents that they faced so far. Yeah,
it felt like a kind of calculated decision from IG. Like, you know what you're getting when you give Abed Puck, like, as well as he actually had a pretty rough game this time around. He got solo killed by Morphling, and they used the fact that they knew exactly what mid was coming to make sure, like, they could pick a comfortable hero for Emo, that they could prioritize those other lanes a bit more. But it's something we had Puppy saying they do. They often want to bait teams into picking certain heroes because if you leave something in the pool and it's one of their heroes, there's a good chance they pick it and you can counter it. But even with the Hexes, the Shaman, and the Morph mid who won his matchup, it still wasn't enough for IG.
Where do you think IG's point of failure was in this last match?
It's not as obvious. In game 1, it was pretty easy to pinpoint, like, oh, this offlane Alchemist, it's not going to work if you can only give one Ag Scepter. Here, they just got outplayed. I think the draft wasn't catastrophically bad by any means. I could totally see a Morphling being able to pop off before Alchemist can get online, but I don't know, maybe they just weren't on form today.
You could see they're celebrating. There was a lot of emotion from Ice, a man who often doesn't show much emotion. So, EG, we had Ice, so we had an interview where he's saying, we're focused on TI, this event, there's no pressure, we're not too worried about how we do. That reaction says, I think he was, maybe hiding a little bit. EG, they want to do well. They've guaranteed themselves top 3 here. That is already a fantastic performance, and they probably know with just 2 majors, top 3 basically guarantees you're going to TI at this point.
Yeah, so. And plus, top 1 at the major is the same number of points as top 1 in your DPC league, and so between those 2 things, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they're both 500 points, but regardless, it's still a pretty clean look for getting into TI just here in April.
NA really showing up at this tournament. I know that one of the big questions coming into this tournament was, NA looks really strong in its own region, but how does it do on the international stage, right? And I guess from this match, or from the way they've been performing so far, they look really strong.
We still need to figure out if they are as top heavy as we suspect. Because the same thing can be said for Europe. We thought Europe was good, and really it's just secret. Quincy Crew made it about as far as Liquid did, and so the second representatives from each of these regions fell out, and I hope that the upper bracket final is going to be EG versus Team Secret, because that would be super hype.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
Well, we know that this was an Alchemist game, so we are giving the MVP to none other than Arteezy the Alchemist. Just
the 1K GPM mark, he hit it. That's always a good mark to hit.
If you can't hit that, then you're not the MVP.
All his bars looking nice and solid there. I think with Arteezy, it was very much just like it was an outgame. He did what was needed. Didn't have the best laning stage at the start, but doesn't really matter when you're an Alch and you know how to fall back. And I think we've seen this Alch struggle, but Arteezy knew exactly how to itemize, exactly how to play the game, even against the Morphling. It never really felt like he was under any pressure this game.
Yeah.
Let's get some of the player insight. We have Crit here to talk to us about that last series. What's up, Crit? How are you feeling?
Feeling good. How about you guys?
Doing great. Yeah. We got to see some fantastic Dota. Congratulations on your 2-0.
Thank you.
How does it feel to go 2-0 and remain in the upper bracket?
It feels pretty good, we'll take it. It's definitely better than losing. I mean, we honestly, we didn't have super high expectations going into this tournament. We literally played 4 scrims in the last month, and that was when we got here. We had 1 day to scrim, so we'll take what we can get. We're just taking it as it comes, basically. And I think we're really happy that we can make it this far with this amount of practice, and it's a good sign for the future.
Yeah, I mean, congrats. Despite the limited practice, you're guaranteed top 3. I'm curious, as far as the format goes, a lot of these teams that you're seeing in the playoffs play through a group stage, some even a wild card, a lot of matches. Do you feel like it's been an advantage for you that you've only played now 2 best-of-3s, as far as it's harder for other teams to prepare for you? They don't have the drafts to look at?
I'm not sure about that. I think playing a group stage gives you a lot, just in terms of like getting started, like getting the first games out of the way, It's definitely easier to come into the playoffs if you've been in a group stage. If you don't really have like that warm up or like the start of the tournament, then you have to be on your toes from the start. I think we did that really well against Fnatic. I think maybe not super well, but good enough for us to beat them, and that's kind of what mattered. So I think I would prefer to play the group stage. I think just starting in the playoff, it's kind of weird. Like I know some team just got knocked out of the tournament playing 5 games. I think that's a little bit weird, but I think the wildcard is a good idea, and then playoff would probably be better if everyone was in it, or a group stage start, and yeah.
You've played through a variety of off-lane rosters at this point, between like Ramses and Ice and Sumail and Universe. So have you ever felt that you've needed to adapt your 4-position playstyle, or is it more the captain molding this new off-laner to fit your playstyle?
I think it's more patch related than anything. Like if there's something that's better for one patch, like some patches range supports are better, sometimes it's melee. It varies a lot. I think it's not too much about the players. Like every offlaner I've played with has been like top tier player in the world, so it's not like too hard for them to adapt or too hard for me to adapt. I think we've always had like large hero pools in terms of 3 and 4. Obviously with Daryl, he's like the most versatile of anyone of them, I would say, so it helps, but I don't think it was ever really a problem for me to like change my style to adapt or anything. I think it was always kind of easy for us in that regard.
So then on the topic of patches, I know it's still a week or so away, but anything that you'd like to see changed for your role specifically?
No, actually, the patch is really good for me right now. It's like all my heroes are great. I think it's just great right now. I would prefer no patch.
Yeah. So you don't mind being banned out so hard by IG, because you're going to get your Tusk or something like that anyway,
I mean,
right?
The only thing I really care about is if they nerf or buff Earth Spirit, and I feel like it's kind of unfair if they nerf it, because I feel like it's like mediocre in half the games.
Sure,
so
sure,
He's
you'd
saying
say
it now
that.
because it's the interview.
I do know that was first phase ban.
I'm just putting it out there, like other teams, they don't look great with Earth Spirit. Maybe the hero's not that good. Yeah, or you can nerf Tusk if you want. Like Pango, I don't really care. Just keep Earth Spirit how he is.
Sounds like you can pick it and maybe sandbag a few games here.
Yeah,
make it look bad.
That's why we need group stage. I can't really do it in the playoff.
You have to lower that win rate a little bit.
Speaking of advancing the tournament, I know a lot of NAU fans are salivating a potential EG Secret, rematch from the last time you team met in the best-of-5 grand finals. Are you hoping that you face Secret in the next round? What are your expectations there?
No, I hope we play LGD. I think we have a really good history against Chinese teams. I think if we play LGD, we have a better chance of getting to the grand finals than Secret. And I would prefer to just play one series against Secret over 2 in the tournament. So, yeah, I think it makes more sense for us to just play LGD and then hopefully Secret in the grand finals. I think everyone's thinking that they're the team to beat here. Obviously, like everyone thought Europe was like the best region just because they're the best team. Turns out that's not the case, but
yeah, I mean, as a European who has now been adopted by NA, how do you feel about EU superiority? Did you see the writing on the wall where you're like, of course NA is better?
I mean, I think it's just the fact that you can tell that EU is not like where it's supposed to be is when they compare themselves to NA. Like I feel like it's completely unrealistic that they're comparing themselves to NA instead of China.
Yeah.
If you want to compare NA with the regions, like you can compare it to anyone else in like China and Europe. And I think it's pretty evident that like China is strong and Secret is strong, and then it's hard to say like with the other regions. I think NA did really well against C and against the European teams in the group stage. So. Yeah, I mean, I hope NA gets a wildcard slot. I think it deserved. SA probably as well. I don't think any region deserves to get wildcards taken away from them, but we'll see what happens.
Well, Crit, the fans have spoken on the One Esports Fantasy Pick'ems, and they said 82% of all of the fans said that you were going to take it. And do you have anything to say to all of your fans who have been supporting you?
No, just a massive shout out. Honestly, there's a lot of support on Reddit and on Twitter for us. Like, the NA always supports us at LANs, and so, you know, sometimes it goes like across and they start flaming the other regions. But I know it's love for us at the end of the day, so it's nice to see. So yeah, there's a lot of support and we appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Crit, for the fantastic interview, and good luck in the upper bracket.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. We got a lot of really, really good insight from him. He told us a lot about how they prepared and things that they
Or
wish they
didn't
could have
prepare.
done. Or didn't prepare.
Yeah, thanks.
That's what's really
not
impressive.
have guessed that few scrims.
Yeah, I mean, I think after DPC leagues ended, like, they all went back to their kind of home countries.
true.
ISS came back to Singapore. I know, yeah, Crit went back to Europe. They've been playing pubs, but yeah, coming in with limited scrims and just delivering top-tier Dota.
With the first series done for the day, let's take a look at the bracket. So now that EG has taken it 2-0, IG will be going down to the lower bracket to fight the winner of OB, Neon, and... the winner of Thunder Predator and Virtus Pro.
Mm-hmm.
And coming up next, we have Team Secret versus PSG LGD to remain in the upper bracket.
I also appreciate his honesty where he was just like, I don't want to play Secret twice, man.
And it's funny, because that's kind of, I think, what we've been saying too. It's like, you know, I think EG won a matchup against the teams from China. Like, their bracket they got with Fnatic and then IG, very favorable for them. It's not because those teams are necessarily way worse than Secret, it's just they're good matchups for EG. Whereas, you know, maybe Secret will falter against LGD. So
yeah, I see a lot of these players, I think, in the earlier stages of the tournament, they're like, well, we have to play everyone eventually. So, I mean, might as well just give me the hard opponent now. But now that you're in top 3, you're like, I mean, I'm expecting to fight Secret in the grand finals. I don't want to give them a 3-game series of intel on me first.
I mean, I don't think Thunder Predator will say it, but they wish they had EG's bracket.
Yeah.
You know? They would happily change shoes, you know? You know, you maybe have to play Secret eventually, but much better to avoid them until the grand finals.
Well, the luck of the draw had EG in the place that they are, but we will have more Dota coming up in just a second after we talk a little bit about the hunt for the 8 dragons.
Oh man, we're on number 5 now, I think?
Yeah, we are.
Oh boy.
Netflix and One Esports have brought a special treat to Dota fans. Even though not everyone could be here to celebrate this exciting time, Netflix and One Esports want to show that Dota fandom knows no bounds by introducing the Hunt for the 8 Dragons, an online scavenger hunt open to Dragon Knights from all corners of the world that has started throughout the playoffs and will continue throughout the rest of the week. Let's take a look. The first 3 Dragon Knights to successfully find each dragon will win a free 12, 9, and 6-month Netflix subscription, respectively. After all 8 dragons have been found, the first prize winners of the hunt will be announced during the Singapore Major Grand Finals halftime show, with a full list of winners to be announced on oneesports.gg as well. And now, without further ado, let's take a look at our 5th clue. PSG LGD. And here with me to talk about that today are Lizard and Tsunami. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
It was fine for me. What about you two? NA fanboys here everywhere. I saw.
I'm beaming right now.
What happened, by the way? Full NA panel on an EG game. That's not a coincidence.
Were we wrong, Lizard?
I mean, you weren't wrong.
Okay,
I'm not saying anything. Just biased a little bit, that's all.
Biased towards good Dota, not my fault.
We're here to push the storyline. NA pushing forward through the upper bracket.
To the upper bracket.
To the upper bracket. I mean, China has plenty of opportunities left. That was our last NA representative. Here, I'm going to keep advocating for Secret also. That's Europe's last representative. I want the upper bracket final to be EG versus Secret. Even though Crit doesn't want to play all those games, I want to see all those games. I want to see full best of 3 go in the distance and then the best of 5
Then, wait a minute. Wasn't it the last major that we actually did see Secret versus EG?
Yeah.
It didn't go that well for EG, but overall, that's a final that everyone wants, in the West at least.
In the West. China, they want LGD to make it through. They want IG probably to, otherwise, I think,
it up a
little bit. Yeah, and then overall, the top 3 all Chinese teams, I think that's probably what they're hoping for.
Look, IG that I was watching in that last game wasn't really the IG that I watched throughout the DPC League and in their first series. It was something different. They didn't look on point. Kaka and Oli really disappointed hard. Like, they were not on point. Those rotations, even early on, were a little bit missed.
They were cold today. That's what it felt like. It wasn't the series I was expecting. That's why I'm hoping LGD look at the previous series and they're like, okay, damn, we gotta wake up on the right side of the bed because I want this one to be competitive. I want to know how good LGD is because they crushed VP in their previous series in this upper bracket. Didn't look competitive, and I was like,
Quincy Crew as well, right?
And Quincy Crew, yeah, exactly. Yep. And I mean, they made it here all the way from wildcards. That's the Cinderella story everyone loves to see.
That's the anime storyline.
Exactly, but Secret is the villain of the story always because they're always the final boss.
Just look at the wildcards in the Chinese region. That region is so ridiculously stacked. And both teams are still here. You have Vici Gaming and you have PSG LGD. From the wildcards, coming here and just owning everyone. It's the worst thing is, the scariest thing is, it's not worst, it's great for them, is that they're slowly adapting and getting better and better. I wouldn't say that IG, they were maybe a little bit cold, didn't play too many games. However, PSG LGD, they have had
they're red hot.
They're red hot, exactly. They've had so much experience from the wildcard, from the group stages, and they just keep on improving.
Per the One Esports Fantasy Pick'ems, the fans have spoken.
Wait, let me guess.
75%.
75 for Secret?
For Secret.
It's higher than that. I'm saying like 90% for Secret.
Well, if this is Price is Right rules, you definitely win because Team Secret has a 91% chance as picked by the fans of One Esports Fantasy Pick'ems.
I understand DPC League in the Chinese region is not really watched that much because it's too early in the morning and people are not acquainted that much with the Chinese teams. And after seeing IG...
They will be now.
After seeing IG flop out so hard, I can understand the 91%.
I do, like, I don't agree with the 91%, but again, it's not necessarily odds of winning. It's the it's more of a popularity
impression.
contest.
Yeah, the impression that they've made. I agree completely. I don't agree with 91%, but after seeing the top of the Chinese region flop out so hard versus EG, you were thinking, okay, PSG LGD, how much better can they be versus Secret?
Not only that, but Team Secret they've only had a couple of games played. PSG LGD have battled it all the way up here from wildcards, and we saw that in the last series EG didn't have a lot of practice. They only scrimmed about 4 times. I wonder how that works out for Team Secret. But the teams are ready to come to the stage, so please give a warm welcome to Team Secret and Team PSG LGD.
many games, and then even the games they did play, they showed basically nothing. What are you going to do? Ban carry a Batten if you're LGD? What information did you get in the previous
They didn't give anything away. Maybe you ban that Enchantress out if you're really worried, but they didn't give anything away. That Abaddon, it's been picked only because of the matchups and because they believe that they can take the game. Any other team picks that Abaddon, I'm 99% they lose. So you don't really know. You don't really know what they're going to pick.
Do you think Team Secret has prepared some special picks just for this tournament?
Not necessarily. I mean, of course they did prepare for the tournament, but it's not. They prepared with the meta heroes that they see that are being picked, and they're also preparing in between the group stage matches and whatnot, preparing for each individual team because they have it all laid down in front of them. Why wouldn't you?
Lucky for Secret, their players already have such a weird hero pool to begin with that they can do off-meta stuff, and it won't be that awkward for them. They can throw. I would not be surprised at all to see like a Matumba Man Lone Druid, just randomly, just like that, or Broodmother. Have we seen any Broodmother this tournament yet? I wouldn't be surprised because Secret has the player skill to be able to get away with that.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen it in DPC EU. It was definitely played by Liquid.
Yeah.
Over here, if they did play it, I did not watch that game, so I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure they didn't.
So what kind of strategies do you think we'll see here? As you mentioned, will they stick to the current meta of that came out through the DPC? Will they adapt to the meta that has kind of been born here?
It's Secret, Sumi. It's a team that makes their own meta. That's what they do. And the biggest issue is they remind me a lot of IG during the DPC CN, in which they aren't afraid of picking off meta heroes and winning with them if the time is right. If some Lycan is picked, they can go for a Sven. You know, they can answer different heroes in multiple different ways because they're top players. Every single position on this squad is a top player on that position, and the versatility that they have is just huge.
I think the only thing that LGD may be able to extract from Secret series against Thunder Predator is beware of lane movements, beware of tri-lanes, beware of people swapping lanes, because Secret is more than willing to mix things up.
So what you expect is not to counter-pick them and be sure that lane is going to stay that way.
Expect the unexpected. That's
Expect
what
the
I'm
unexpected.
saying.
But PSG LGD, they do adapt a little bit to those two games. Not a lot of info was given to them. However, they do ban out the Enchantress and the Timbersaw. Enchantress kind of expected. Timbersaw as well, Secret played, so interesting. Puck, however, from Team Secret, I wonder if they'll ban Io or Monkey King now afterwards. Which one have they prepared for? Because these are pretty much the heroes Io, yeah. I mean, Io you have to ban if you don't have first pick.
Yeah, the only thing is I thought Puppy, in classic Puppy fashion, would let it go for game one and be like, let's see if I can beat this.
So the hero is so damn broken, not even Puppy lets it go through.
Exactly.
That pretty much says something here. Osfrog in chat, please.
Or he's just saving it for grand finals. Game one, let the IO go through. Oh god, what do I do? I've never gotten this.
Ancient apparition first pick.
PSG LGD picked up Death Prophet first. Do you think that this is a good pick?
It's a great opener. This is my favorite hero to first pick. I value it over Puck, over Void Spirit, because your laning state should be better versus both of those. But Team Secret, in Team Secret style, they open up with a Mirana.
Yeah, that's not a first pick in any other team priority, but I think this Death Prophet is what gave VP their bearings back in their Quincy Cruise series. It's just so flexible. You can put it on any role. Doesn't show anything.
However, when it comes to the Monkey King, right, you know where PSG LGD is rolling
LGD
it.
on, eh?
Exactly. And Team Secret, 100% they knew if they ban these two heroes that Prophet and Monkey King are going to be picked up. We can ask them later on in the interview. That's like 70%.
Oh, the interview. Oh, you're already assuming that this is going to be a secret win, huh?
No, I'm just, not necessarily a winner's interview. Maybe some other interview. You never know.
All right, production. You heard that. When we go to predictions, you can just throw up Team Secret for Blizzard here.
No. Let's see the picks so far, but I do like the troll pick. Not necessarily too sold on Mirana because I haven't really seen the value of a first pick Mirana.
Yeah, especially when there's not like an Enchantress or a Beastmaster that you're sniping out the creeps from. It seems...
One thing is Phoenix isn't banned, right? So because of that, maybe Mirana as a precautionary pick.
That's true.
But like you said, it's a very interesting first pick, as expected from Secret.
Do you think that PSG LGD will adapt their playstyle a little bit? We know that Ame has had a lot of interesting decision making during the tournament, maybe some things that people might consider a tactical feed. Do you think they'll be a little more careful with that this time? Or do you think that they'll just stick with what's been winning for them?
Let's see. I guess something that would prevent him from tactically feeding would be Oracle. I wouldn't at all mind to see LGD pick up Oracle, especially seeing as how they already have the Death Prophet.
If it's not banned, right?
If it's not banned.
Oracle versus Oracle with Death Prophet and with Monkey King is
Team
really
Secrets
good.
turn to ban ESG LGD
against the Troll, Wind Ranger, something that we have seen quite a bit in the last couple of days.
Do you think that ban was based off of the last couple of days?
Most certainly, because it wasn't picked before, right?
Yeah, it was pretty much Thunder Predator kind of showed it off, and then Quincy Crew was also like, "Oh yeah, I like this. I like this Wind Ranger pick." And they were combining it with a Tusk in both those games. So if Zinq gets his hands on Tusk, that would be something to worry about. Although LGD ban out AA, which seems like a very obvious, "Hey guys, I want to pick Oracle."
The Tusk thing,
or Alchemist.
The Tusk thing, exactly my thoughts. Ancient Apparition, however, it's good to ban it versus Monkey and Death Prophet as well. Like if you're playing Death Prophet and Monkey, you don't want to be playing it to AA. So that's probably the reasoning, right? But Oracle as well, like you said, pretty open for PSG LGD. Also hates to play against it. Oracle good for both sides, to be honest.
Who would it be better for?
I always like it with the Death Prophet. I mean, once upon a time, the classic combo was the Troll Warlord because you get the Battle Trance off, which already gives you like 7 seconds of not dying, and then you put the False Promise on that, and then it's like another 7 seconds of not dying, so you have 14
Invincible
seconds of invincibility.
forever.
Yeah. But I still find they ban it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that ban. Even though Team Secret has a pick here, they don't want to play it, and Puppy is like, I want to play something more fun. You know? Give me some Tidehunter, maybe 5. Well, that's not necessarily a swap versus the Monkey King, get him out of the arena.
Yeah, or maybe they were worried about something like an Enigma coming out from LGD.
Who was the Venge pick? Is that a 5?
Great
Venge?
question. I don't know.
Is it a
honestly.
2 Venge?
What happened to Core Venge? During the beginning of the DPC, everyone was really hot on this Action Scepter, and they're like, "Oh, I can always be on the map. I'm a vengeful spirit who, even if I die, it's fine."
Yeah, it did die a little bit. The hero itself died out. I mean, as a core,
and then did not stay around as an illusion.
I have some great stats for you, Tsunami. I know you love to hear these wildcard stats.
Give me the numbers.
Vengeful Spirit was picked twice in the wildcard by Team
Enigma. Oh, wonderful.
And they lost twice.
So it's some European bias toward Vengeful Spirit.
Sure, yeah.
For PSG LGD, they go with the Winter Wyvern. This is most likely going to be played by Zinq, and he has a very peculiar playstyle with the hero, which played into Orchid. The amount of damage that you deal as a position 4 when you get those items plus level 10 with that plus 50 damage talent, you can solo pick off heroes pretty much.
I'm a big fan of Wyvern against Troll. I don't know why it's not being seen more often, because right now the only thing is that if you Cold Embrace, you're kind of setting up for a Mirana Arrow, but that's just something that you have to deal with. But Troll Warlord has basically no magic damage, at least like pre-MKB, and so being able to Cold Embrace a target that's getting fervored on is really, really nice.
It's very peculiar that Pangolier wasn't banned out, because if you look at the previous series, Thunder Predator banned that Zai Pango in both games, and he's considered one of the best Pango players in the world. But PSG LGD as a team does not really value Pango that highly. They don't pick it too much. Fabian isn't old 11 when it comes to performing on the hero, so...
And as we saw in the previous series, Crit also played it on 4. I know Paulson played it a bit on 4, so... Yeah, that's the beauty of Team Secret, assuming you never know. Except Troll... Well, actually, no, even Troll could be Nisha or Matu.
Yeah. They do have some BKB piercing abilities versus the Pango, right? You have Winter's Curse later on as well. That Prophet with the spirits, while you're rolling around, they just eat you, so...
Even if Zinq does go this kind of right-click oriented Wyvern, in Arctic Burn you can hit Pango pretty easily and just kill him in his Rolling Thunder.
PSG LGD has picked Winter Wyvern before to specifically into a Troll game against Obi Neon.
Yeah. It's a very good answer to the troll, and also Vengeful was picked. So they might have been thinking Team Secret is planning an Enigma, and they answer with a Winter Wyvern, but that's a bit of a stretch. That's like thinking a little bit too deeply into the matter.
You gotta think that deep.
Yeah.
This is upper bracket, baby.
The Bloodseeker, however, this isn't really thinking too deep. This is, I see Pango, I'm gonna rupture him, he's gonna be useless. That's about it.
Is that because of the rolling?
Yeah.
Okay,
Rupture.
understood.
Goes through spell immunity, you're just gonna bleed out as
They
you're
see
rolling.
him
over.
rolling.
Is that a
They hate
techies ban?
They
I
hate
see.
That is
Why?
a techies ban, you say. I don't know. Secret is clearly like, I'm wasting a ban right now.
PSG LGD, they don't want to see him play. They don't want to see the team play techies. They've done it before. Maybe they just don't want to see it.
Look, Team Secret, you see the techies played by PSG LGD. You saw them even maybe troll a little bit with it, but techies, you still don't want to play against that. It's still very annoying.
Well, then it would have been Wyvern 5, and then like techies.
It's possible though for Wyvern 5, right?
Yeah,
still doable.
LGD.
It's that's a pretty bad support duo in air quotes, because techies is never part of a duo.
Would that just be to make sure the game doesn't go to 70 minutes?
I honestly could not justify the techies ban. I mean, yeah.
Tusk is still in the pool. Like I would.
Yeah, right. Yeah, why would you ban techies over Zinkyu Tusk?
Zinkyu Tusk is like top notch.
Or they're looking for a Y hero still.
I feel like that's his best hero, but if you're looking for Y hero, you're not banning techies. It's exclusively Zinkyu, so it's interesting, but they need a 4 or a 5, most likely. Even Death Prophet is flex, right? Like it can be your 5, and then offlane can be picked.
They played some Clockwork on Y.
On Innocence, yeah.
Yeah. I think anything to kind of help the kiting effort against Troll would be in my best interest for LGD to pick.
What hero would that be?
Yeah, so that's why I like the Clockwork. The Cogs is irritating for Peng to have to deal with, irritating for Troll to have to deal with.
This could also be Death Prophet Monkey safe lane, Bloodseeker Wyvern off lane, and mid lane last pick. They're so flexible. They can just take a nothing to say hero to here too. No, they go with the Clockwork Innocence. That's it rounds the draft up pretty nicely.
What about Team Secret? They have a little bit of time to figure it out.
Okay, Sumi, you give me your guess.
Alright, let's see. This is so hard. Alright, Troll, carry for sure.
Okay.
Venge.
5 seconds remaining.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't know either.
Alright, Venge mid.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Probably the least likely option.
I don't know. It's just so hard. Oh, man.
Go with Pango.
Pango off lane.
Yeah,
Murata support.
Murata
support. Okay.
So that leaves mid, right?
Right.
They're most likely.
I just want to go for them pulling out some really weird strat. They banned out techies. Anything is possible,
I'm on board, Sumi.
Most likely a Nisha hero here, right? Like you're looking for some mid laner that lanes well into the Death Prophet. We talked about these heroes before, but Quap banned out. There's maybe a possibility of Alina as well. Not really loving the hero versus Monkey and Clockwork.
Invoker.
Banned as well.
Damn.
Yep.
OD.
Ember Spirit.
You may now select your heroes.
Surprisingly normal.
What makes it a normal pick?
It's a spirit hero, and spirit heroes are great at jumping backlines. And if you have something to be worried about, like a Zinkyu Winter Wyvern camping out, looking for an opportunity to cold embrace whoever Troll Warlord's going on, then you want to be able to jump.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You want me to go first, and then you can just hop on the
Exactly,
train?
yeah, I'll wait for you to say the
I'll
smart
say
stuff.
this is a big outdraft from PSG LGD. I think they have all the tools in the world to deal with the Team Secrets draft. I've seen this team play for almost 2 months. This is a team that should not be underestimated. Super strong team. They have tools to deal with the Pangolier. You have Winter's Curse. You have Rupture like Bloodseeker. It's just almost impossible to have a good game on a Pango this time around. I'm not a big fan of the Vengeful Spirit as well. The lineup feels very squishy, I would say. Not too much team fight as well on top of that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of the heroes that we just don't get to see too much of. Secret Revenge and PSG LGD, obviously, with the final big block. But I would have to agree. I think it's definitely going to be a bit difficult for Secret, and I really have to up his game against all these hard counters that he's going to have to deal with as Pangolier.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Yes, hopefully going to be a fun one. We, of course, have just come off the back of a series that was rather one-sided. EG able to walk away with quite a simple 2-0. This one, Secret versus PSG LGD, should be a closer matchup, right, Lacoste?
Should be, yeah. It's hard to say. You never know with Team Secret. Sometimes they just, put themselves in a bad spot with the draft, but still, it's a Team Secret. If someone can make this work, it is them for sure. Also, I would expected something else rather than this position 5 Clockwork, because they have swap, they have leaps, you don't really threaten a kill on Mirana. You also have Pangolier. Sometimes he struggles because of the cogs and everything. Also, Ember Spirit can get out, so Clockwork's not going to get too much value out of this game, I would say.
See how much of a disruption Y can cause in the fights. Lane setups where we're going to be having at the moment. It looks like Zai backed up by Yapso and Puppy around the ring control. Maybe see if they can action onto Y and Arme. Y stepping in. Over Terror out. Y, he's going to be able to grab the bounty rune, but he will die for this. Secret, waiting with the Verifiers. Now, Yapso surely going to have the right clicks to take him out. Does, in fact, Zai. Maybe the one to get the first.
Pause. Is that a PM pause?
Whoa.
Okay. Looked like one, but apparently they have some issues with the audio.
Pause as you get first blood. That's not good behaviour for people to do in their pubs. This is how you anger the teammates, anger the enemy. This is good. We want to see both teams riled up. We want to see PSG LG fuming. We want to see Secret. That is hell. So we get some excellent Dota.
The angrier you are,
yes,
the more mistakes you make.
Wait, what?
Well, what do you mean? If you're angry, do you play better or
Well, it depends. We see. We had the other day, right?
GPK. He was mad. He was mad,
and then he just destroyed him.
Good type of mad.
Yeah, a good type. There is definitely a good type. There we go.
To go back to the talk about the team fight potential, they have so many great setups. Winter's Curse, one of the reasons why they decided to put it as a 4, get a bit more farm priority, is it's such a great setup. For the Blood Rite, for Wukong's command, cancel the whole fight with the Pangolier. You ulti anyone who's close to Troll, Troll just kills him.
Pause. They'll be able to sort it out soon.
Not what you expected?
Again, this last pick, Ember Spirit. You a fan of this from Nisha?
They needed someone to jump the backlines.
Yeah.
Any of the spirits who were available, go in and try to kill Wyvern. So I guess that's the reason why they decided to go over the spirit, something that's more maneuverable in a team fight. Also, they don't have that much of a lockdown, so he should have an okay time. That Prophet, however, against any of the spirits pretty much does well, so nothing to say should have an easy time.
Of course, be able to provide that extra bit of setup for the arrows of Yapso. Sort of build Nisha goes if he does take some early points in the chains, and Yapso will look to make some slow down. Say, Arme, we've seen many a game where he's been popping off on the Monkey King. Is this a game where Arme's going to be able to hold off from getting the BKB and can go for his fully aggressive build?
You never know with Arme. This is always the toughest stuff.
50-50 if there's a BKB or not coming into play.
More 20-80 when it's Arme.
Much
Yeah,
appreciated.
I think on the first day or the second day, he built 6th item BKB on a Monkey King. Like, just refusing to buy one.
I like it.
Arrow. Nice block. It looked like he caught the arrow, but actually just blocked it so the range creep does not die. Did it on purpose.
No, smart stuff. Because of that, we'll be able to deny the range. So did Arme and Y. Down the bottom against Zai and Yapsor. Over in the mid, nothing to say. DP against Anisha Ember. Top lane, Puppy, porting Matsuma Man's Troll. Off lane, Bloodseeker. And the 4 Wyvern. Well, yeah, we'll see what Xinku's going to be able to do with the hero in this position. How much he's going to be able to achieve with the step up in priority on the hero.
Like, first couple of levels, level 1, level 2, Wyvern is really weak as a position 4/5, whatever. And once you get the second point in a Splinter Blast, then you can start pumping up some damage. It's also not the greatest setup for the Blood Right, only the slow is there, like you don't have any like real stun.
Sanaba.
Matu on the Troll. You know, this carry, one of the most solid laners in the game. Deal with pretty much the majority of popular lanes that are thrown at you nowadays. With that strong capability between the melee and the range form, and solid chance of being able to trade back if melee heroes like the Bloodseeker do ever try and go on you.
Bloodseeker is a strong laner. 6 armor, level 2. I love the item build. Magic Stick, because you know the Troll will be pumping out those Whirling Axes, and same goes from Poppy's Vengeful Spirit. A double courier kill. Like, this should reveal the board.
I'd imagine so.
So that's 60 gold times 5, 300 gold just by killing 2 couriers for the whole team.
Also, unfortunately, over the courier's dead.
You're welcome, Owen.
What do we got? Oh,
because I've been doing the math, and it's correct. It's
that's why we get
quick.
you here. You're here for the brains. I'm here for the
means.
I don't know why.
Menace. Nothing to say. Already has enough to buy a bottle. Didn't even bring any other items. Just one set of Tango. Same goes for Ember Spirit. Straight into bottle.
So, I mean, as we said, this game, Zai, lots of things he's got to be worrying about. You know, if you're playing the Panga, what would you say is the biggest threat in sort of team fights? Like, who's looking to mess you up the most?
From PSG LGD?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Like, the only team fight pretty much they have is Pangolier Rolling Thunder, and he has the best ability pretty much, that's Rupture, so you have to cancel it or roll and die, and you have also Winter's Curse, something that the Pangoliers don't really like to play into. Also, any kind of leash mechanic is a pretty big deal. Top lane, some pressure. Let's see if he has... No, not. It's on cooldown. Unfortunately.
Puppy himself.
We'll still go for it.
Very, very low. Out of regen, Puppy might have to take the walk back to base or get something sent out on the courier. He is not in a good position to help the lane now. Another Splinter Blast, even connecting. As Xingqiu will push him all the way back on his road to base. Oh, the Rocket Flare! Oh, why?
He snipes him.
He did. Lovely little move there from Y, able to get a kill from across the map.
Has been killed.
Excellent shot.
Dire's
he gets the awarded. On top of that as well, there's no point for him to get the cogs this lane. As we've said, like, you're playing against the Pangolier, you're playing against Mirana, they have the leap charges, they have tools to actually get away from that. Poppy, after dying, DP's mid, refills the bottle for Nisha.
Nothing to say with a little bit of a lead in this matchup. As you said, we should expect to see.
Rocket on the top lane. Ooh, Blood Right does not connect.
Really putting on the pressure. The secret safe lane here. PSG LGD. Matu very low. Does have a salve. Coming out. Blades of attack and a stick, so at least to have some sort of capabilities to keep himself sustained in the lane. Definitely down bottom. Arme receiving a lot less pressure on his half of the map. A fine time farming underneath the tower.
Bounty rune spawning. Looks like it's just gonna be 2 for 2 trade. Ahmed, he pretty much always gets Battle Fury on the Monkey King. Yep. That's his standard stuff. Into Aghanim Scepter. He just loves to be super greedy on the hero.
Our attempt there from Yap Super. No trouble reading it. still have that observer. What is about to expire, but was the vision of any sort of angle that Yapsor could attempt to get across the trees.
That Prophet is level 6. They're trying to find the angle on the Ember Spirit, who's still at 5. They're going to go in.
See, TP's coming in. Yapsor is going to try and head over, but Nisha, he's surrounded. Slider fit to try and buy some time away from the three of them, but he'll get taken out. The damage of the exorcism of Puppey and Yapsor, they've got to be careful as well. Why?
Yeah, Puppey's
stepping
dead.
over with the battery assault. Puppey is going to get surrounded. There's nothing he can do to keep himself alive.
Oh.
It's a double kill, so nothing to say.
And Yapsor, he misses the arrow. There was a creep blocking the siege creep unit, so they can't stop the push. First usage of the exorcism, they get 2 kills. They might actually get... I don't think they're going to be able to, like, completely kill the tower, because Ember will come back and they're half HP. Why? Still manages to get out. Rune is on the top. That Prophet gets it, so it's like 1,500 damage on the tower.
That's a lot. And those 2 kills for nothing to say. Secret, yeah, coming in a bit all over the place with that defense. Not necessarily having the best heroes to push back PSG LGD when they make that sort of move early on. Try nonetheless, and does not end well for them. 3-1 now. PSG LGD. Treads complete. Now look to farm away from the lane. Feels it can be a bit more efficient in the jungle. Zai has got the Orb of Corrosion and level 6.
Yeah, that's why Ame is like, I can't really be in the lane. Yeah. Need to go back to the jungle, otherwise they're just gonna kill me. Fate Beyond at the top lane does not have a level 6 yet, going towards the road of Aethos, which I really like. Great against Ember Spirit, great against Pangolier, Mirana, all these maneuverable heroes. Like, you just want to be able to lock them down, and of course it's a great setup for Bloodright.
They found him. Why? He's able to walk up, get the trap with the cogs. It'll be an easy setup for the Bloodright. Fate Beyond comes over, claims the kill. He's already in this early game. Puppey struggling a bit to really stay on the map. 3 deaths already on the Vengeful Spirit.
Arrow will hit. Easy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Nice done. That's the first turn of Shadow Charge.
Dire's middle tower
On Mirana. Like, ideally, you would want to have Wyvern sitting there and just soaking up the XP. He's very hard to kill because of the Arctic Burn.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, tower does go down. But Puppey was able to TP in. She manages to find the deny. Take that away from PSG LGD, but nonetheless, 8 minutes in, losing their mid-tier 1 tower. They give a lot of room for PSG LGD to make plays on the side lanes and sort of opens up the area of safety that Ame will swing between the mid, jungle and the triangle without too much worry of Secret catching him by surprise.
Exorcism popped on the top lane. There should be no response from the Team Secret there. They could potentially just trade a tower on the bottom lane. Zai still did not pop that Rolling Thunder. It's a scary thing to play against. Unless you bring the Bloodseeker, then you can just rupture him. Why? Level 4, he should be the one. Oh, well, Support's a bit under-leveled. Both Support's level 4.5. So either they leave a lane for Jinkyu to get the levels, and then Y buys the dome. Because Clockwork really does not get the far priority in this one.
No. Slow levels from White. So Nisha, after the phase boost, we'll see what sort of route he wants to go. If he feels the necessity to get some sort of early protective item like the Yules, or if he feels that he can get away with getting aggressive, getting that Maelstrom first. Be tricky though. There is that hard silence of nothing to say that he will have to deal with in the fights, and could be enough to set up for the follow-up Bloodright hook shot. So once it's there from Y. But now 2 more levels that he's not going to have to worry about that catch, Nisha. Both carries very close to one another, aren't they? Nice little double stack of the Ancients. Keep himself just ahead of Matsu, but both going for that same build-up there. The Battle Fury is on the horizon for both of them.
Radiant are scanning.
Ame has that Primal Spring maxed out, wants to be able to just farm up the Battle Fury. We'll try to stack it one more time. We'll be able to do so.
Quite a lot out of these Ancients. A little more than Matsu's able to from the neutrals that he's working his way around. Down bottom, catch to be found on, says Jinkyu. Get the jump around the bounties.
Moonlight Shadow is available, so they can make a move. Just need to outpush the lane, so they know something's not up.
Are you a fan of this Lacoste? A sort of classic Yapsor style.
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen what he's going for. You know, Aghanim Scepter after getting the urn. It's a good Aghanim's upgrade. You know, it's not an S tier, but it's a greedy one. Kind of suits Yapsor's playstyle.
Oh, for sure. Going to be pushing out lanes, doing damage, getting those creeps with the Starstorm on the arrow. Some action here, White, and he's got 6. We'll be able to hook shot back to safety. So we're safe beyond, and Secret won't be able to catch it.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
He's going to feel that he can get away with getting the Maelstrom first. Smoke up from PSG LGD. No hook shot, of course, for 40 seconds, but Faith Beyond has the rod complete. So that's solid setup into the silence of the Blood Right. Couldn't do wonders. Nisha though with the invis.
Radiant's
to dispel that whole
Sentry.
movement. Drop it down now. Zai bringing wide low here. Thinking about getting in on this, but GP's a couple of PSG LGD. They turn the rod down into the Blood Right. The forward side as well. From nothing to say as they lock down Nisha. Nisha, the silence. It's too long. Nisha can't get out of it. As Nisha goes down, Rupture's already
Also
onto Zai.
Pango.
Still got the Winter's Curse if Jinkyu can find the opportunities to lock them down. Zai, Rupture wears off. He's going to roll his way out. He'll head back to safety. Will make it away. Still PSG LGD, they get the big kill. They take down Nisha.
You can feel the power of the Seeker against the Pangolier. Also great set of Atos into Silence. That's a 6-second duration. Silence followed up by Silence from the Death Prophet. Extra 3 seconds. Ember Spirit, he wanted to get that Maelstrom, so like you have the item to scale. Already bought the staff, so he feels, he needs to get something to get rid of that Silence.
No, yeah, it really was always going to be the question this game if he could get away with it. Yeah, after that, Nisha says, all right, nope. Absolutely. Maelstrom would definitely go punished. As mid lane Zai off the mark with a swashbuckle. Well, Wise off the mark as well with a hook shot. With a symphony of fails there between the two of them. There's nobody going to get caught out. While how's the carries looking? Matu sword away from his Battle Fury. Arme pretty much in the same position. It really is going to be very close between these two.
Neck and neck close. 400 gold away from the Battle Fury. Still did not see a Winter's Curse. Jinkyu going into Glimmer Cape. A lot of damage coming up from them is magical. They will get the D ward.
So, farming away towards the Axe. About halfway done. And both teams really be happy with the passiveness. Of course, whilst the carries farm away, Nisha at least needs that Yule's done before he tries to make any plays. Nothing to say. It's going to be a very difficult target to go on. So the Yule's straight into the BKB, making sure that he can be that frontliner that PSG LGD can fight around. PSG LGD, whilst Arme continues to farm, they're making a bit more than Nisha. Been caught. Silence into the rod, the hook shot and the Blood Right. They lock him down as Nisha, all the swap. Puppey will manage to get the save off. So Puppey able to make sure that Nisha lifts him. A good job as well, Nisha. He was just 100 gold away from finishing his Yule Scepter. It would have been a painful time to be caught. Puppey makes the move and Nisha will get to live to see another day.
This is why they picked the Vengeful Spirit. Also, Puppey just loves to play certain heroes like Enchantress, Vengeful Spirit. Even though it's not like the strongest hero right now, they still get to use it really well. I don't think PSG will make a move until that Prophet gets level 2 Exorcism. Spirits go from 8 to 16. They double, so a lot more damage. Smoke, Zai, and Yapsor trying to find a kill on Ame.
The Rolling Thunder into the arrow, they could certainly have a shot at getting this. Meanwhile, down bottom, looking towards Y. He's got the backup, the curse is out. Jinkyu is able to catch the two of them into the silence. Nisha goes down. And now when they chase, they'll look to run down the Superman. Ruptures at the ready. Fabian pops it out. Matsu, he has still got the ult. He's going to pop it, get back in there, try and close the gap. But the Yules is up. Buying time so the Superman will actually still get the kill on Y. But of course, will not manage to escape.
At least they got something out of that. You know, a kill on position 5. Ame, they did I was watching the bottom lane, what was happening.
Amazing what you
Dire's
found,
bottom
Lang.
Teamfight is just too strong. Like, they have ways of resetting.
Precious
They have these silences, the curse with either coming out from the Dead Prophet or the Blood Rite.
So it's going to be very difficult to see turn up.
A lot of kiting potential against the Troll. The Cogs, Cold Embrace. I'm feeling PSG LGD.
Absolutely. It's in those moments as well where you're seeing Matu getting taken down and you know that Arme's just free farming elsewhere on the map. That hurts. When you've got two Battle Fury carries and one of them's getting the freedom that Arme is, it's going to be tough to keep up with it. Especially when he's going for, as you said, the Ags after the Battle
Radiant
Fury.
are scanning.
His farming speed is just going to ramp up at a pace that Matu, he can't afford to get picked up if he wants to keep up with it.
This also allows you to go inside the pit and take it. You can have like 3 heroes. Monkey King can actually solo Roshan. It's going to take a while once he gets the Aghanim Scepter, but with the help of the Exorcism, they could potentially just stay with Ame, scouting things out.
Yeah, he's dangerous territory at the moment.
Radiant's
They are all
top tower
here.
is under attack.
No, Zame. Isn't it cool? He's have good backup now. White and secure around. Just in case Secret thing come in with a...
Radiant's
I want to
top
see
tower is
Jinq
under
get
attack.
a bit more farm priority as a 4 Wyvern, because he is such a great setup. I want to see like a Blink Dagger, possibly even Ether Lance on top of that, just to have that long range initiation.
This fight, again, just going to be another very tough one to see. Network different is close, but you just look at heroes like this Death Prophet, nothing to say. BKB just about 500 gold away. When he's got this BKB and Yules, Exorcism out, Secret, they're going to have to back away from it. I don't know if they're going to be able to fight this Death Prophet.
They just don't have enough curse damage, so like there's always going to be curse to react. Dead Prophet can get the Yule Scepter off, possibly. You know, there's so many things. We still did not see the big combo, the curse into Wukong's command, because Ahmed does not feel comfortable fighting yet. Can connect it. They're planting down the sentry and the observer board. Nothing to say. He's good.
It's the whole movement. They'll spend a bit of time here with the four of them searching all over the place.
Oh no. He wants to go back in.
Oh, this might be costly if he reveals himself the first, the next wave. So Magic, yeah, there's no.
Stay in the trees. Like I said, guy 2 still up to date.
He goes for the nuke on the wave side, still around, maybe able to start something. As about going for this side, keeping himself hidden, and nothing says going to spot him out. Now they'll try and turn with the Yule setup. Arrow coming in. Timing won't quite be there. TP's immediately coming through from PSG LGD. So no Secret for something. Of course, won't push any further. Not to take any risks that close to the tier 2 of PSG LGD. Going elsewhere, of course, Matu. Close to having the S and Y done. Time, of course, Blink after the Yules.
Amen. Well,
not quite done yet.
Finishes Aghanim Scepter. Needs one more creep wave.
This Monkey King's going to get very, very far. Arme has just had
Radiant's
complete
bottom tower
freedom
is under attack.
in this first 19 minutes.
They're making a move on the bottom so he can TP to the bottom lane and connect with the rest of the team if needed.
Here we go, look at setting it up. Why? Hook shot straight into the back of Faith Beyond. Not the ideal start, but it does the job. Kill is found. Nisha gonna head out with the TP. They won't be able to find him in time.
They got another kill. Like, they could potentially just go inside and force a fight inside the pit. I don't think Team Secret team fight is enough to actually just threaten. There we go.
Nisha. It's walking up the high ground. Ahmed just dropped out the Wukong's command. Nisha does have a remnant prepared down bottom, so he is away. But now he's on the other side of the map. PSG LGD. They're going to look to get into the pit, pop the Exorcism, and they'll look to take this before Secret's able to set themselves in up in a position to contest this.
They don't have Wukong's command. I guess he was relying on Dead Prophet to land a silence, but she was a bit too far away from it. Rest of the team, like, they have 3 people on the bottom. Like this, Roshan, Zai, trying to jump in.
Good timing, Curse will hold him back. Radiant gets the kill on Roche. Aegis will still be picked up as well by PSG LGD. Has nothing to say, able to take it, as well as taking Zai's life.
Ahmed made a slot. He wanted to pick it up, but got stunned. Yeah, they did not want to risk anything. Nothing to say is like, you know, I'm just grabbing it.
Tensorfort.
is under
I
attack.
run the mid puppy. Set him on a nothing to say, able to dodge the magic missile there with the illusion rune. Arrow's coming in, Faith behind your steps to the side, gets back in, takes down Puppy. PSG LGD, they can now start to get a bit of a push on, even without the exorcism. Core's very strong right now. And Forever just staying in the faces of Secret, so Secret just aren't really having any chance to get on any, to hunt down Armor. They just don't have the space to make
it's very hard for them to gank with their heroes,
Dire's middle tower
considering the
is under
situation
attack.
they're in right now. Like, it's Mirana 4. They have a setup, you know. They have a setup with the Ember Spirit, but it's a bit tough to execute considering they're playing into Wyvern. Arrow will connect on a mid lane. They might be able to burst him down. That's the first launch.
Gotta be careful, Jingju. Winter's Curse in 15 seconds. So if they want to go in and try and take him down, Rolling Thunder coming out from side, found the chain straight over towards Jingju, and a
good roll.
Getting advanced upon again, but the Wukong's command is down. Matthew inside, they're caught in the middle of it, the silence is working, but Timberman, he's not going to get the chance to get the ult off. As he's perma-silenced there by the squad of PSG LGD, and now they're over towards Puppy as well. Rodovados down from Fabian, PS LGD, they'll be able to find 3. Rocket Flare from White.
Will finish him off. Yeah, the team fight, the potential from PSG LGD. You can see Wukong's command with the Aghanim Scepter is just too much. Yule Scepter is available. But the Boundless, oh, he's waiting. Ahmed.
Oh, wait, but look at, yes, Faith beyond. He was there by the Rengar. He was ready for Nisha. Nisha still on the run. He's low on the mana. TP's coming over. Jingqiu, seeing if he could catch him off, but we'll be speedy enough with the phase boost and the Yules to still get away from it all. Will Lip, 14-5, 6k lead. Secret, they went all in there on that attempt to try and take down Nothing to Say the 2 times. PSG LGD, they were ready to turn this.
Oh, they were ready. I love the optimization from Fate Beyond. You know, getting that Road of Aethas, such a great setup for a lot of the things that they have, and maneuverable heroes, like crippling three heroes inside of Team Secret. And now getting into a BKB, has a Basher queued up, like he wants to be able to scale.
We have queued up on Matsumaman, the BKB for him.
He got a Basher for a brief moment, and then realizes, you know, these silences,
they destroy him.
Just relying on swap is not going to be enough, so I need to be able to go in with the BKB and actually deal the damage.
Yeah, pretty much for the most part, that Puppy's just not always able to be able to provide that save. You know, if he wants to have any chance getting in, utilizing the Wave of Terror and the Magic Missile, chances are he's just going to be in range of Nothing to Say, being able to reach out and catch the Venge in the silence as well.
I've seen Jingqiu also, like, changing his item build quite a lot. You know, first he wanted to get some more damage. I've seen Orchid, I've seen Hex. But in the last fight, you've seen, you know, he needs to be able to get his spells off from a further distance. Like, that's just why I love Aetherlance so much. Like, Aetherlance Blink Dagger should be the build here. Clockwork, he gets him.
Oh my goodness, I mean, he's out, but definitely some style points there for Y. It's the blind hook shot.
Even the broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Hey.
Like, he used the hook shot multiple times on his allies so far. Sometimes defensive, sometimes didn't want to use it, but yeah, this one kind of earned the respect.
Yeah, that was, yes, it doesn't matter if you don't get the kill there. It's you hit a pretty good hook shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Exorcism's
top tower
out.
is under attack.
Tier 2, that'll be taken down. Secret, no position to defend this. They will not be turning up to fights until Matthew's got that BK.
And it's just too much damage. Like, these 2 heroes can pretty much kill the Roche alone, kill the towers. They can take the outpost. There we go. Gem, bought by Clockwork. He's also going for the shard. Top tier memer right there.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
When you're having a good game, you know, you got to reward yourself with some of the more entertaining ability. jetpack is definitely up there.
For the twins.
And you always know you're having a tough game if you start falling behind a team that's had the ability to pick up a shard on clock.
The prize is mine.
Yeah, one of the best. S-tier shard right there. And I feel there's always a better choice than the shard. You know, getting
But it's,
pretty much anything.
It's the demoralizing factor, you know. You don't want to be that team that loses to the clock that was able to buy a shard. It didn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know why you would have like limited turn rate.
Please, it's because it's that powerful.
Yeah, it would be the
somehow.
I completely agree.
And you don't get much better than jetpack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still not committing for it.
He's not. Someone on his team saying don't do it.
No. They still have a tier 1 tower, so the reason is like he wants to save the buyback because he can easily buy back and keep the tier 1 tower connect with the rest of the team even if he gets caught. But I don't think he should be the one holding the gem. Like, they should give it to someone else. Because he goes in, dies, could easily lose that gem.
That's true. I mean, could you even afford for sort of Arme to take it? I mean, he's got a Wraith Band and a GG branch, and one of those slots could do it. Or is it too risky to put it on Arme?
Ame is just holding a branch so you can hop on a tree. Nah, I don't. Yeah, it should be Ame holding it actually.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, why is that attack?
He gave it to someone.
He's giving his. Okay, Faith Bian also had it. I mean, that's a perfect one as well. BKB, strong.
Anyone who's tanky, like he's quite suicidal on the clockwork. Like you go in, most of the time you're gonna die because you don't have that jetpack. If you have a jetpack, then you're good to go.
Oh, here we go. Why? He's on to Puppy outside of the base. Quick kill for PSG LGD.
And I'll do that.
They'll get the pressure on this tier 2.
It's a level 3 exorcism, so quite a lot of damage. Nothing to say. Like he's having such a good game, involved in 12 out of 15 kills, always there to back up the team. Some crucial silences so far. Super farm, boots of travel, can be anywhere on the map. Like whenever you have this kind of global presence, initiate from far away. Like you also want to pair it up with another boots of travel.
While on the secret, you know, their core's having a tough one. Nisha 1-3-1. And this was the last pick Ember. He's just not been able to have much of a game at all so far. The river. We'll catch why.
Seeing stars.
That's why I did not want him holding the gem, because he dies so easily, doesn't have a way of protecting himself other than the hook shot. Troll has enough money to buy a BKB. Going into Bastard next.
That BKB,
another arcane rune. That Prophet will pick it up. Exorcism ready in 40. Roche may respawn in a second. Let's see if it's a almost full 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On the pressure on Secret to make something happen themselves. A passing moment. Arme is getting so far ahead of anybody else in the competition. 3.5k ahead of the farm of Matumbaman. Away towards raiding that Bashet to an Abyssal.
This time around, I'm not fooling around or anything. I'm just getting that BKB. It's a 10-second BKB. Didn't even pop it once, but it's still good to have it. Why?
He's able to find the catch onto Yapsor. Nisha will be able to run, but Yapsor left behind.
Like, if I was Mirana there, I leap. Like, I see that rupture, I know I'm dead, at least I'm going out with the style.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, have you been really impressed with what's been achieved with the Ags on Yapsor, or do you feel it's not really done a lot?
It's just kind of a farming tool. They've not been fighting, so you don't see the full potential of it. It's good for pushing out the waves much easier, but other than that, it's not that good of an act. It's a decent one. It's very costly. Like, it decreases his farm quite a lot. He's staying 2,000 gold ahead of Jinkyu's Wyvern, and he's pretty much the same amount of farm as Pangolier. I guess maybe they did not want to give Pangolier that much farm because he has so many counters, so Yapsor's kind of taking over.
Are scanning.
Direction that they're trying to go with the draft here in the game. Basher status, Faith Bian. For the next fight, Roshan.
Jetpack is
Ready? He's got it.
He's got it.
He's got it. Here we go. Why ready to fly all around the place.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Roshan and her Secret can contest this. It's a very tough team fight to play into. LGD, they take this Roche fast. Secret, they're heading over.
There's so many monkeys. You need to be careful.
See what Zai can do. He's going to look to try and get in front of the Thunder. Didn't actually get the angle straight in, and on the side, Matthew puts the BKB, but along with the duration, it's going to be Witches. Finally, Witches go. Zai will be able to snatch the Aegis. LGD get the kill, but Zai's able to get the steal. Still, though, that's Nisha dead. Zai dead the one. Zai will be able to blink catch the side. He'll live a second time. Matsu done it, but was he able to get the battle chance up in time? Faithrian being protected, though, by Incu with the cold embrace. As Faithrian will survive, they can turn, bring down Matumba Man. The rest of Secret, they've got to run.
At least they got something. You know, they got that Aegis, which is a pretty big deal. You would not want to have that on Ame because he would easily just go in and siege the high ground. That was also a Death Prophet Exorcism once again with the Arcane Rune. I believe that was like third or fourth one so far. They're still going to go in. And Ame picked up the cheese, so this is something that they need to be careful about. I think like Ame should always be able to get the cheese off. He's super tanky. There's no burst damage on Team Secret whatsoever.
Absolutely. Sort of Puppy having to swap Zai out of that. LGD nearly getting the setup to dive past the racks for the kill. And take away the mid-racks. Zai's going to jump in. Turn with the Abyssal. Be able to slide out with the swashbuckle, but the melee racks are gone. Ame immediately moving up to the top.
Yeah, Zai, that was a 5-man shield crash. 90% damage reduction. They can't kill him.
What they can do to stop this? Close the sword. The missile back on a Puppy. Zai. In with Rolling Thunder getting in on top of Ame. Being protected by the cold embrace. Got a chase still onto Ame. To you to bounce back. Ame getting low. Zai
doesn't get it off.
I mean, Zai did that perfectly. He stunned Ame for pretty much the entire time, 100 to 0. They're able to kill him off before he can get the cheese off. But now, going to see if they can chase for more. Why? Caught up by the sleight of fist. Another one. Now with the slow onto the GQ. Secret, they will defend as Zai. I mean, a fantastic Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, the reason why he managed to do such a great Rolling Thunder is because he had a Lotus Orb. Like, Yapster used the Lotus Orb on him, and they did not want to use the Curse nor the Rupture on him, because like, you're kind of in a bad spot there, but pretty much the perfect role from Zai there, controlling Ame's Monkey King, not allowing him to use the cheese there. I think, like, we're going to see that fight again, right? But I believe that Vintage Curse was available. Maybe he used it in the back lines.
It wasn't up
at the moment. Okay.
Zai just getting in, able to turn, and of course on the stairs, couple of bounces, using that Yules, and it just can't do anything, Ame. Zai handling him completely.
Yeah, and Curse just got ready.
Little too low, little too long on the cooldown. Couldn't protect Ame. Secret, we're definitely on the verge there of losing a second set of racks.
They can go in again. 6 seconds until Exorcism. They can just go in. They still have cheese on Ame once he respawns. He's level 24. Like, once he hits that level 25, the extra Wukong's command ring. This is why that Prophet and Monkey are such like strong combination of the heroes, where you can like easily siege when it comes to the late game. Still, like in Dota, sieging the tier 3 towers, still one of the hardest things to do. Wukong's command, huge amount of damage coming from the Exorcism. You can easily take it.
Play is going to be for us. They are still obviously back down 11k and a set of racks in the mid lane. LGD still feeling.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Shadows, take us.
Double damage.
是在发条身上，发条。
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't believe it. Become peace.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold the ends of human. This flame is forever.
He's calling the Wukong's command, Matu. Continue to beat into it, but the boundless strike slammed down onto the troll. Arme takes down the Tumba Man. Zai will also fall to the damage of the Wukong's command. Nisha and Yapto, they've got to run, but Arme, he's in, he's chasing over towards Nisha. Nisha trying to run, but they've got an Arme will close off on him. There's 3 dead on Secret.
It's just too much damage. Ame uses that cheese, gets the ulti off, locks him down with the Abyssal Blade, like gets extra armor from the Wukong's command. Troll is just not a match against the Monkey King in this type of situations. He also had a double damage on Monkey there.
No, it's a very hard fight for Secret to take. As soon as that battle trance comes to an end, Matuma Man getting torn apart by the damage that Arme offers at this point.
Top barracks are under attack.
Back onto the racks, PSG LGD. He can take this second set away from Secret. Secret not wanting to use the buyback on Zion Matuma Man. Still a tier 1 and a tier 2 down on the bottom lane, so Secret know that they'll be able to have the chance to pull together one more defense, but it is not getting any easier. Each and every fight pushing Secret
He has only one
further
lead
behind.
left. Oh, nicely done by Yapsor.
Lincoln Sphere as well for Faith Beyond, so no longer target they can look to set up on.
Excellent.
When they have that Abyssal done on Matuma Man, which itself is still going to take a bit of time. Dame closing in full AC. 1 of 6 there. That one death, of course, up top to Zai. Other than that, Arme has been having a perfect game. This opener, PSG LGD, the Death Prophet and the Monkey King that we've seen so many times for them. Yet again, just having a beautiful game.
Arme is just a monster in this one. Hit level 25. Additional Wukong's ring, bigger Wukong's command. He's still thinking about like whether I keep Orb of Destruction, Flicker, Penta Edge Sword drop. This is an item that like Monkey King would definitely want to have. For now, just keep an Orb of Destruction.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Trying to get
attack.
the push down the bottom lane. Secret likely to try and defend outside of the base.
Dire's
Let
bottom
these
tower
towers
has
fall as
fallen.
PSG LGD gearing up for third, a potential final push.
Team Secret just cannot
Dire's
match the
bottom
team
tower
fight
is under
from PSG LGD. And like these heroes scale so much. Wyvern, Curse, like the stronger your hero gets, like the stronger his ulti is.
Radiant are scanning.
They're trying to buy some Lincoln Spheres to cancel, like just to mitigate to the Curse, the Ruptures, Abyssal Blades, Tango getting closer to 1, same goes for Mirana, but they still don't have it. Would you look at that?
Everything coming out.
Well, he has nothing to say because he just picked up like 5 arcane runes in a row on Death Prophet. I would also be
He's
silent.
had a lot of them this game. Utilizing them to full potential. Not holding back on these ultimates and time with the ghost. So you get that uptime going even more. Gonna pressure up next.
Roshan will be up in 30 seconds. They will not have Exorcism, but once again, because of that Arcane Rune, they will have it in a minute.
Should at least have it in time for any sort of fight. If Secret do try once again to come out, test PSG LGD around the Rosary spawn. Guard done. The big items coming out for Zai. Lincoln's go for the blink first before trading the basher. Still a bit of time until they have the
Die, Mongrel.
LGD, they'll go for the Roshan secret. They won't have a chance to take a look at this.
They cannot contest this. It's going to be a refresher. I guess you give that to Monkey. Like, if he can set a second Wukong's command, like first Wukong's command could be just the one to take the tier 3 tower, and then have another one refresh the BKB, smoke.
Oh, he's going straight in. Jumps over the missile on towards Nisha. They'll try and hold back Arme. Yeah, held back by the magic missile. Secret, they've got to run though wide. Comes in with a hook shot, Puppy into the save. Zai will be taken out towards the side. Matu getting in on top of Xingqiu. He's trying to bring down the Wyvern, but the corner braces up in time. Xingqiu begins himself alive. The Wukong is down. The bash is around Matu. He's surrounded by PSG as Matu goes down. Get the 90. No buyback on the troll.
They're going to get Puppy. He manages to save Mangler for a brief period of time, but they still get him. Like, this is the target that Troll needs to go on. Like, he needs to kill the Wyvern. There was no curse in the fight. Roll. Die.
Can he do anything to save? It's the push this time. Die. He's having to hold back Arme. Charging in. Ready to dive in on anybody. Now Secret, they've got to try and defend 4v5. The LGD, they're pushing onto the tier 4s. Fortification comes out. It looks like there's going to be very little that Secret can do to stop this power.
Wukong is available.
Disarm still has that Aegis. He is not worried whatsoever. On the backline, Xingqiu is just going to be able to hold them back with a curse. The second tier 4 goes down. Arme, he's just looking to end the game. Pops the BKB, the Wukong's command as the ancient, it will fall. GG is called as PSG LGD. Game 1 is there.
Great decision making by PSG LGD in the end. Like, they instantly buy on Wyvern. And not hesitating to use the refresher orb because he's running out of slots. Refreshes the BKB and the Wukong's command. They just go in, get those tier 4 towers, and just end the game. Like, great showing. Team Secret. BKB and the Wukong's command. They just go in, get those tier 4 towers, and just end the game. Like, great showing. Team Secret. Not enough team fight. Like, they could not match team fight coming out from PSG LGD.
No, not at all. It was always going to be a hard game for some of these heroes. You know, Zai's Pango very much dealt with because of the lineup that the PSG LGD was able to get through. And the opening, it just wasn't punished. This Death Prophet, the Monkey King, Arme's Monkey King, just so much space was had. Secret were never really able to get a move together to slow him down.
They didn't find him. Yeah. He was just completely free farming. Him and Troll kind of had the same amount of farm. Then once he got that Aghanim Scepter, once they got to the Roche, Arme's network kind of skyrocketed.
He was just so far ahead of anyone else in the game, right up until the closing moments, just getting further and further ahead. That Monkey King might have to be taken away if teams want to stand a chance against PSG LGD, as this game 1 looking very hot indeed. PSG LGD will claim first game of the series against Secret.
Thank you very much, Odie, Pixel, and Lacoste. I'd like to start off our panel with I think it's the second public apology I've had to give to Lizard, because I definitely bullied production into forcing him onto Team Secret.
I
don't think so.
Don't
make excuses for me.
Yeah, don't make excuses for me, because I like PSG LGD's draft, but I would have still go with Secret, because I expected them to do well. However, Europe in shambles.
This was a proof of concept. I think, like I said, the VP LGD series taught me that, okay, at least LGD is much better than Eastern Europe. Now this series is teaching me that they not only can hold a candle to Secret, but they can manhandle Secret. This was an outdraft, outplay, out-team fight. Everything that LGD did was just incredibly impressive.
Okay, it's not also bleak for Secret fans. Zai God on a couple of these team fights. Yeah, still engages. Then on top lane, it's pretty much solo handling the Monkey King, preventing them from taking 2 sides. Didn't really matter because it was such a difficult troll game, first and foremost, because of the Wyvern that we talked about. But also Ember. Nisha just couldn't find a foothold in this game. It's so hard for him to start doing anything when the first item from the Bloodseeker is an Atos, and then he's playing into Bloodright. Atos silenced from the Dead Prophet. He's just silenced for like 10 minutes. Eventually you're gonna die.
Like Lacoste said, it was a really difficult draft for Team Secret. Do you think that they could have drafted differently?
It's felt like an uphill battle, and usually Secret can get away with these wonky traps because they'll throw the enemy off balance. So, like, oh, Avenge. Well, yeah, that's a great counter against Monkey King. Take me out of Wukong's command. But LGD came correct, and we're very, very prepared for these off-meta picks from Secret, it seems.
It looks like they couldn't play their own game of Team Secret. They were always the ones receiving the aggression of PSG LGD, and they couldn't really find a way to start fights. A couple of times, like on the mid lane, they had a very good fight in which they eliminated Winter Wyvern first. It still didn't matter whatsoever because that Prophet and Nothing to Say is a scary thing too. Secret, one thing that I really think is they need to reevaluate their first picks and maybe the first two bans, because they gave away that Prophet and Monkey King.
Still have to ban the IO though.
You have to ban the IO, but leaving Monkey King and that Prophet versus Nothing to Say and Ame is pretty much as puppy as it can get. You know, testing stuff out.
Which, yeah, maybe we were theorizing that they're giving the IO away for game 1. Maybe they will give away the IO for game 2, you know? You gave away the Death Prophet and Monkey King. You wanted to test them on it. LGD proved that they have absolutely nothing to be scared of and nothing to say.
Yep. Definitely.
Oh
Great
my
one.
God. Oh no.
1-5-3 on the Troll just really couldn't accomplish much in this game. Every time he would join a fight, the target that he goes on gets cold embraced, or they just Winter's Curse someone next to him, and that's all she wrote.
It was, so the creative item build from the Bloodseeker with the Rod, the Clockwork with the Cogs, the Wyvern with Cold Embrace and Curse. This Troll was destined for failure from the draft, it felt.
Pango was also sad that game.
Yes,
it was
very
a very
sad.
difficult game for Pangolier.
And usually whenever I see these teams kind of go hard on countering the Pango, it's a little too tunnel visiony because, like, oh, I have the Rupture, I have the Winter's Curse, and then some teams will also toss in like a Grimstroke, Soulbind, and then usually the offlaner's like, fine, I'm cool tanking all of this focus, but all these spells were serving a dual purpose on LGD. Not only was it countering the Pango, but it was also making life hell for the Troll Warlord.
Zai still had a phenomenal game, though, like, we have to say that. Obviously, he couldn't do as much as in some other games, but considering what he's playing against, that was great.
So what do you think is going to happen going into Game 2? Do you think Secret will go back to following the meta with their draft, or do you think maybe they'll try something even weirder?
I say that they let the IO go through. I think Puppy has a strategy that he was hoping to not have to deal with until Grand Finals, and may still not deal with. Maybe he's okay going to lower bracket, who knows?
I'm thinking if your first pick, you ban out IO and Monkey King, and you snatch that Prophet away. Maybe that's an option.
Okay.
But you let the puck go through, I still value... the only question is, will Secret play that Prophet? Like, do they want to play it?
Yeah.
That's also because we haven't seen too many games at the Major from them, so it's hard to make assumptions on which heroes they value highly.
Well, let's take a look at this game's MVP. Xingqiu.
Wow, okay.
That doesn't really come as a surprise in some ways because of how hard they countered two of Team Secret's heroes with.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's more of a product of the hero that he was playing as opposed to his in-game play. Because I was also surprised, Lizard, you had mentioned that Xingqiu has a tendency to go for more of a carry Wyvern.
I've seen it a couple of times.
At least in China, he can get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. But in a game such as this one, you're also playing on a major. You're not risking things way too much. The build that he went for is very standard run-of-the-mill Winter Wyvern build.
The one fight that we had that looked really good was because Winter's Curse was on cooldown. And so that top barracks fight on Dire where Pango rolled in, was killed the Monkey King, causing a bunch of chaos, is because Wyvern was out of commission for a few more seconds.
Literally, his ulti came off cooldown as Monkey King died, so you can't really blame him for that.
Well, it looks like Team Secret might need to discuss some team strategies, and our friend Tsunami here has the perfect solution for finding some friends to discuss team strategies with. Tsunami?
This is true. Are you tired of solo queuing? Looking for someone to lane with? Hell, maybe even tri-lane. I don't judge. Let me introduce you to a thing called Tinder. Have you tried Tinder? It's a great platform to find new teammates, people to exchange gaming strategies with. Be sure to scan that QR code. scan it and enter the sweepstakes, win some Tinder Gold, win some cool merch from our partners at Tinder and One Esports Merch. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. We will be back with Game 2 of Team Secret versus Paris Saint-Germain LGD right after this quick break. Zumi, your host, and we have the panel Lizard and Tsunami today to talk about Game 2 of Team Secret versus PSG LGD.
To exchange gaming strategies, Sumi, that's what we're here to do.
We are exchanging well, I don't think there's an exchange going on here. I feel like you guys are just giving me the gaming strategies. I'm here to ask about them, so I'm
Your words, not mine.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Tsunami,
Yes, Sumi.
I can't even with you.
You can't even, literally
I
can't
cannot
even.
Team Secret versus PSG LGD, gentlemen, but it's been, we're over halfway through the tournament, and how have you guys been? How's this day been?
I've been impressed with LGD. I was kind of disappointed with IG, so hot and cold on China, and I wish there was a way that I could hold something that could be hot and cold.
You mean like the mug that's on the table?
That's
right there?
exactly right.
Boom! On the table here, we have some gifts that we actually received as talent from One Esports. It is a fantastic mug that has the artwork for the Singapore Major, and as well as a lid to keep the drink warm or keep it cold, and a spoon.
And if you look at this gamepad, mousepad, sorry, that's on the table, if you're cold, like you said, you can actually cover it. You can use it as a blanket. It goes like 2 meters long. So.
Yeah, that thing is gigantic. I've been using it in my room, and it already
I
has...
actually covered myself once with it. I'm not even joking.
I have the desk in my hotel room. It's a glass top table, and I laid down the playing mat because
that's what I did.
it's like fantastic for when I want to play games. So when I'm done with my shift, I go to my computer and I boot up some Dota, and I have like the perfect mouse pad.
I heard they're like I've been already spilling food on it. I've made it my own.
Oh no!
I know.
No.
I couldn't help it.
But luckily,
so what's the time usually that it takes for you to spoil something?
So I usually don't snack at home, but like we've been given like a tons of the Singaporean chips and snacks and stuff like that also, and so now I've been munching on those while I'm watching the VODs. I couldn't resist. They're really good. I'm gonna have to figure out how to take some in my luggage. I don't remember what the names of them were, but there was like that caramelly popcorny kind of thing.
Yeah.
That one was my favorite.
They have like so many different chips too, and I do believe that was provided by the Singapore Tourism Board, who helped us put this tournament on in the first place. They just gave us like a little sample of some of the unique tastes of Singapore. So it's definitely been a really good time. This is my first time in Singapore. Definitely enjoying it a lot. But yes, we have Team Secret and PSG LGD in the game, getting set up. What do you think about Team Secret? What are they going to do to take this back? Frequently considered the strongest team in Dota, going 0-1 against PSG LGD, who had to qualify through wildcard.
You know what, to me, if you even look at the game closely, you would see that Zai was pretty much the only one that was having somewhat of a game for Secret that resembled the Secret's game. Meanwhile, everyone else struggled or got outplayed from the laning stage through the mid game through the late game. Vengeful getting Splinter Blast into Rocket picked off very early on in the game. Later on as well, Nisha just constantly being controlled. Their team fight also did not look like normal Secret team fights, but every team that plays versus the Giants steps it up a little bit, and we should definitely see that from PSG LGD as well.
All right, Tsunami, exchange some gaming strategies with us.
I would love to.
What will Team Secret do? What can they do? Will they let that IO go through?
I think they're going to let the IO go through. I think that this is
scary though.
It has been very scary, and the other reason I don't necessarily think that Secret wants to hide their own strategy, but they don't want to tell everyone else what the strategy is to beat Core IO. I think this is something that Puppy was hoping to keep in his pocket. It could go all out the window in the next minute whenever we see it be first phase banned, but I think if there's something that I want to see Secret, which I know they're capable of figuring it out, I think I want to find the solution to Core IO.
Yeah. I'm sure that we would love... I mean, they're in the upper bracket, so they could experiment. However, the series is on the line. Do you really want to let the Core IO go through? I would love to see it. I would love to see them manage to counter it. However, Tsunami, what's the win rate?
It's not 100%. We confirmed Aster
but
botched the record. It was flawless originally, but now not anymore.
It's very close.
It's very close.
But Support IO has also had one win. So there's that one game of this tournament that has ruined the 100% loss rate and the 100% win rate for Core IO.
Puppy's a 99.9% kind of guy. He likes those odds. He thinks that he can be that 0.1%.
But PSG LGD, per the One Esports Fantasy, all of the fans who voted on this matchup, 91% of them voted for Team Secret. I am You can't change your vote anymore.
I told you.
How would this switch?
Yeah, but look at this.
No, they don't have first pick.
When they don't.
They
have
think
the
Secret
first
may
pick, they
steal
ban it out.
Monkey King
What-
in the second pick, then they might just pick it now because you can't really shove a. I guess you could also puck 5 and then Void
Team
Spirit
Secret's
mid for
turn to
Secret.
pick.
That's also very good idea.
Or their
Titan.
E2.
Yeah. This is one of their most played 5s as well on the side of PSG LGD.
Also has a very, very, very.
Yeah, Vici Gaming has been doing a lot of work with Elder Titan.
Remember,
10
this
seconds
hero is paired
remaining.
up with IO quite a lot. That's also a thing. Core IO plus
5
position
seconds
5 EV.
Yeah, but much as how I was like asking you, does IG ever need a setup for their
For
aura? Justified. Same thing with LGD. Like they don't need to justify an ET. They think it's the strong hero. Just in the lane, the team fight, it doesn't need
And
setup.
it is. It
For
really
sure,
is.
yeah.
As long as you aren't playing versus heroes that can jump the backlines very easily and get on top of you, which is something that Puck does fairly well. So
Also in the lane to make sure that you're not getting dispelled. They already banned out the Enchantress. I don't think Secret would pick an Oracle just for an Elder Titan to purge off the
PSG,
buff.
LGD.
Yeah,
We had some updates from the production team.
Team
Elder Titan has
Secret's
picked
turn
games
to
with
battle.
an over 80% win rate.
very, very high.
Very high. Picked mainly by Chinese.
And they've been winning quite a bit, so understandably high win rate. Elder Titan overall will be... They do flex it sometimes on position 4 as well.
10
the Chinese teams, that
seconds
is.
remaining.
So maybe it will be a 4, but most likely a 5. Because of that, maybe you don't
5
care too
seconds
much about
remaining.
banning out that Oracle.
Yeah.
How about the Monkey King? That was to be expected, right? Ame on Monkey King once again. He did
Won't do it
fantastic
back.
last time.
Yep, Monkey King definitely expected.
I'm surprised that Secret opted for an Earth Spirit. I don't think Earth Spirit is a very targeted ban against Secret as opposed to other European teams. I feel like they could have gotten away with.
Are you thinking they could have picked Earth Spirit a bit later? Is
Yeah,
that
I think
what you're
they could have
10
taken the Monkey
seconds
King
remaining.
away from Ame, and then they could have picked the Earth Spirit a bit later.
Yeah, that's also very
5
interesting
seconds
because
remaining.
Matumba
5 seconds
definitely
remaining.
does like playing that one. He's a very
PSG,
strong player on the hero.
LGD's turn
I'm
to
sorry
ban.
I interrupted you earlier, but you mentioned the lone druid ban. You kind of pointed it out and chuckled a little bit.
Yeah, no
what
one
was the
plays
reason
that.
behind
It's
that?
literally Liquid and Secret that you have to ban Lone Druid against.
Yeah.
It's
Who on Secret is lone druid?
I would say still Matu, right? Like,
sure.
10 seconds
it's possible.
remaining.
There's a possibility that Nisha plays it, but it's a Matu hero.
5
Historically, at
seconds
least.
remaining.
Yeah. And for Monkey King specifically, the fear from Savage Roar taking you out of Wukong's command can be a bit irritating.
Yeah. And in this game, they also have some pretty sick combinations on Team Secret. You can keep that monkey, well, not necessarily out of the Wukong's command, but out of Dream Coil, which can come in handy. So you have this 1-2 setup with your mid laner, most likely, and position 4, so they can be active throughout the game.
I wonder if that would encourage a Terror Blade pickup from Secret, because we've been seeing Terror Wave as like one of the core pickups for Terror Blades these days. That Fear is another great combo with the Dream Coil.
10
That
seconds
matchup
remaining.
on its own isn't...
It's not great for TB.
You can't say
5
that one or the
seconds
other
remaining.
has some great advantage. Like Monkey King later on, level 30 with plus billion armor in the
Yeah,
Wukong's
and
command
yeah.
definitely takes over, but Terrorblade definitely when he hits his power spikes can be very difficult for
turn
Monkey.
to pick. Mirana.
LGD with the Xinkyu Mirana.
Would you consider that one of Xinkyu's best heroes?
One of the heroes that he has played quite a bit. For me, what's very peculiar is that they didn't touch the task.
10 seconds remaining.
Xinkyu for me,
It's too obvious.
yeah, for me, he is the task player at the moment.
They're already wise to it. They gotta mix things up.
Yeah, I can definitely see this draft working out now for Secret. Veno a bit scary, but the Monkey King lane.
Yeah, but every single time the Veno is a response, it's always the last pick of the draft.
Right.
And now it's being shown
10
in
seconds
second
remaining.
phase. Pretty sure that it has to be Zai.
5 seconds
I don't even know what a 4-position Veno really does. And then that would throw Earth Spirit and Wax.
Usually nothing.
Yeah,
just
so
speeds.
it has to be a Zai Veno, because you're picking it specifically to deal with the Monkey King. All these damage over time spells make it very difficult for Monkey King to jump around and get out of fights.
I've even seen some 4 Venos recently go to the triangle like minute 8, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, I'll come. Very soon, I'm gonna join the game."
Let me just soak up like 3 levels in the lane and get my Plague Wards level 2, and I'll help you.
But the hero is really decent versus the ET and the Monkey on the safe lane. It's one of the best answers to the Monkey King. However, Team Secret, they had a little bit of a circus game versus Thunder Predator. Maybe PSG, LGD can hit them with their own medicine and switch things up, put Monkey somewhere else.
Yeah, if Secret ended up not sending this puck mid, and they have like a melee mid, I could totally see Monkey King going mid.
Nothing to say Void Spirit. Expected it even in the first stage, but picked a little bit later on versus the puck on that mid lane. We've seen, actually, was it this morning? Yeah, Abed won puck versus Void Spirit, right? Like, in the laning stage,
yeah, that's right.
Which is the Alchemist picked up.
So what are Team Secret and PSG's lanes looking like?
LGD is looking for an offlaner. I would love to see Underlord. I think Underlord would be for LGD. Anything that's a pipe builder, I'm seeing to be a lot of success against Venomancer. And what do you think for Secret?
For Secret, it's a position 5, most likely.
Yeah.
Puck can be flexed. Like, you could put Puppy on Puck, but I really think this should be mid lane Puck, off lane Venomancer plus Third Spirit, position of 4 Yabzor, Matu the Alchemist, and you finish off with a Puppy hero. Now, Timbersaw is banned out by Team Secret. That's really good because they have this Alchemist on safe lane.
I mean, couldn't they do like an aggressive try and send the Monkey King against the Alchemist lane?
PSG,
It's doable, but you just send one hero pack bottom and Monkey King isn't going to have a good time. But look at that,
I mean,
Queen of Pain ban.
ET in a tri-lane though? I would be scared of LGD if they decide to tri-lane against...
Yeah, like they could pull it off. Mirana, ET, Monkey could work.
So I think Secret's banning out these like very, very self-sufficient offlaners, the Tide Hunter. I still think Underlord would be really good for LGD. What else is Fate beyond?
They have they would have some catch with it as well, with some roots, but Fate beyond heroes throughout the DPC in the Chinese region have been either the Mars Timber and then sometimes Tide, definitely, but these ranged ones, which most likely won't be picked because he has Mirana on a 4, but your Nature's Prophet Vipers,
LGD's turn
Beast Master as well would have been great. You want these early aggression heroes. You don't really have a lot of objective taking capabilities on PSG LGD, and you're playing versus an Alchemist. It's a recipe for failure, so you do need something that's going to press the tempo a little
10
bit.
seconds
Do
remaining.
Bristleback.
Yeah.
5
Venomancer is an
remaining.
Ender Spirit natural vessel builders, but overall Bristle could work.
So what PSG LGD is looking for right now is a hero or a composition that will take those early fights and put pressure on Team Secret so that Alchemist can farm up as the carry, right?
Yeah, normally a lot of times in this situation for an offlaner, I'm like, oh, I want initiating, but LGD don't really need to force team fights. They can, if they take someone who can frontline and stand in front of towers, then they can just outpace Secret. Before the Alchemist comes online, they just push all these towers.
Tango isn't banned out as well, right? So
yeah,
that's an you would be picking it into a puck, which eventually becomes problematic.
5 seconds
With Queen of Pain and OD banned from PSG LGD's side, what does that mean for it?
The last 3 bans, they think that puck is a support actually.
To ban out a Nisha hero. Secret Oblige, Invoker is still available.
We have seen Nisha play Zeus, Tiny,
PSG
Invoker.
Ember maybe. No, it's a 5. We were right. They go with.
LGD, you fools! Let me captain for you.
It's easier for us as well. We don't have the pressure. We're just observing.
We are very far removed from the situation.
Completely removed, looking at both drafts and whatnot. So Oracle makes a lot of sense here. Surprised it didn't get banned a little bit earlier. Gives you that security with the Alchemist. He'll always be able to use his spells.
Who is PSG LGD's best hero to pick as their last?
Now I do want someone who can kind of initiate. I want someone who can jump on the Oracle, but to get that from the offlane is kind of difficult.
You have it a little bit in the Void Spirit, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And they go with the
Pango, yeah.
So, like I said, Fate Beyond Pango and is definitely up there. He's a very skilled player, obviously, but it's not like your old 11 style in which you have to first tool ban it.
The next god.
It's still very good, and it still fits their draft.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm looking at Team Secret Draft. I like more what they have in game number 2, because like they have a way of breaking the coil. They have the team fight. Alchemist should have an okay time against Morana and Pango, especially with the Oracle behind him. Much better draft for sure. A bit worried for the Pangler. You know, he's playing into only one counter. That's pretty much Puck. But I'd say this is 55-45 for Team Secret.
Oh, I'd sort of lean further the way of PSG LGD on this one. That final pick, Pango, is incredibly strong, and the Secret, they're, you know, sort of classic puppy style. He's let that Monkey King get through for a second game after it had an incredible showing in game 1. I don't think Arme's going to have too much more trouble here. I think Arme's going to have just as good of a time. Forward to this one to see if Secret can step it up and shake PSG LGD off sort of the tracks that they've set themselves after that game 1, because after that first game it really did seem that PSG LGD they just got Secret in a position where Secret just could never really make any sort of move. It was too late.
Team Secret, they had no real team fight to contest with PSG LGD. This time around, you know, this Alchemist could easily pop off. They have Earth Spirit, who is much more active early on than Morana is.
Well, we'll see if they can sort of play a little more aggressive, you know, stop Arme from getting what was a fantastic Battle Fury Ag's timing. And he managed to pick up
Morana is.
Well, we'll see if they can sort of play a little more aggressive, you know, stop Arme from getting what was a fantastic Battle Fury Ag's timing, and he managed to pick up in game 1.
Greetings!
If someone can stop Monkey King from popping off, that's Venomancer. As a Monkey King, you don't have any way of dispelling things in terms of like your position 4 and 5. They don't provide you with any, like even after your BKB is down, you're always going to be afraid of that Venomancer. So this time around, probably expecting the same item build coming up from the Arme's Monkey King. Might even be forced to get a second item, a BKB, to be able to fight. Like, considering how this game is developing, it's definitely going to be a Battle Fury into either Ags or a BKB. They have a ton of magical damage. If he needs to fight with the team, might be forced to get a BKB as a second item.
And as for Matumberman, how do you sort of see his road of farming this game? You know, is there much that he's going to have to be concerned with when it comes to what PSG LGD can do to try and shut down the Alk early on?
They have a good one thing that PSG LGD's got is heroes that can go into the jungle and pressure Alchemist. You're always going to be afraid of this Morana rotation. Void Spirit, one of the most maneuverable heroes in the game. ET's cutting things out, like even Pangolier. Like, these are one of the best ones that just go inside the jungle and try to contest Alchemist farm.
I'll see how things go in the mid lane this game. As last time round, Nisha had a very tough time on the Ember Spirit. Did alright in the lane, of course, but when it comes to actually being able to make aggressive plays, wasn't able to achieve too much at all. This time round, on the Puck, arguably a much better hero in the meta. We can definitely expect Nisha to have a much better potential for making those mid-move works.
I feel like I've said this so many times throughout this tournament. Void Spirit always pretty much has an upper hand until Puck gets level 6. Then you can see the rotations, especially with the Earth Spirit, something that Team Liquid really loves to do. Have anything that can break the coil. So this time around there is a kick. So you can expect Earth Spirit coming in on the mid lane once Puck hits level 6. Top lane, why? Taking a lot of damage already.
Whoops.
Trying to draw attention away from Arme. Arme does have the wave in a pretty good position. We'll see if any pulls, side pulls, are being able to be put in place to try and disrupt that. Again. White. is of course rather tanky as the Zai and Yapsong, not quite able to really threaten his life, but trading with him back and forth. You can keep their focus there. It does mean that Zai and Yapsong won't be able to step back to try and manipulate the wave control.
They want to pull the lane back so that they have a longer lane to work with. A lot of kill potential coming out from the Earth Spirit when hits level 2. Y needs to be careful. He's just contesting the pull. Yapster wants to pull the lane back, drags the creep wave to the side.
Bonus damage from the Spirit early on. Can afford to step up and get some good solid punches. Zai. Down on the bottom lane. How's Farm looking from the Timberman? No struggles so far. Faith getting aggressive onto Puppy.
Denied.
Orb of Venom to have the gold for the forward corrosion on the way out.
A lot of kill potential once you get that Orb of Corrosion, the minus armor plus the lucky shot, the slows. You get caught outside of the position. The good thing they have is Fortune's End to dispel those kind of things, but still need to be very careful. You misuse it top lane, why? Like, he's not going to have a good time. In this lane, Elder Titan is not that kind of a bully that can just zone people out, trade well. You're playing against the Venomancer, you're playing against the Earth Spirit. They could easily threaten to kill you. Like, one stun into Gale, you're pretty much done.
And Arme himself, of course, now Zai's hit the 2 points of the Gale. Arme taking a lot of damage in this trade. Might be able to threaten his life with Yapsor swinging round. Arme getting low. Mai is able to block off the roll. Yapsor will keep Arme safe enough to get back underneath the tower.
They're running low on region.
Yeah.
There is Gale available, plus a roll in 4 seconds.
Radiant
this should be the first blood.
Arme could be in
they
trouble
might get
here.
both of them, actually.
I mean, Zai's taking hits from the tower, though. We'll see who's going to be first to go down. Why? He'll be the first to fall, but Zai does still go down. So Arme able to get a nice dose of XP from that. And if anything, with the ET dead, does mean that Y is going to be able to bring some regeneration back to the lane.
That's what's important, you know. Buy a healing salve for Arme. He's also very low on mana, needs to bring something with the courier, or he's gonna drop. Yeah, he's just gonna drop things. It's a full power treads on Arme.
You're almost as good as me.
All in all, that dive not really working out for Secret. I guess the benefits there from the first blood, but losing the offlaner and Arme being able to live, especially for the XP of that kill, and getting that lane reset because of why dying, Arme himself's going to be very happy.
It's a good trade for PSG LGD, for sure. Like, no doubt about it, he's going straight into that Battle Fury. Just feels so good to have, and every single time it's pretty much the same item, skill build, sorry. Maxing out the 3 dance, picks up the Void Stone to have some extra mana regen. Maybe this time around, if he wants to stay in the lane a bit longer, might be need to force to get a Ring of Health instead. Nisha needs 1 CS for level 6, wanted to get both bounties. Couldn't get it.
Prize is mine.
Nisha having an upper hand.
A prize.
Like, Earth Spirit can try to come to the mid lane because they will have a coil ready, and there's also Puck is a bit low on mana, has a clarity running.
Got some really nice targets to go on with the coil on pretty much all of the lanes. It's going to have quite the options to choose from when it comes to trying to make that first move. Bottom lane, Matsu continuing to not have too much trouble at all against Faith Bian. Continued free farm for him down on the safe lane out.
Genkyu took a lot of XP from Fate Beyond. Like, Fate Beyond will just hit level 5 while Rana's also level 4. Like, usually you want to give a bit more experience to your offlaner so that he gets that level 6, especially if it's like something like a really big ulti. Bango, they're making a move. I don't think they can kill him, but yeah, he has way too much stuff. Bottle, Magic 1 charges, and a healing salve.
See, for the setup onto Nisha, but the Remnant, nothing to say, not quite able to catch him. It will be fine, despite the 3 members of PSG LGD coming in on this. Top again, Yapsor and Zai keep trying to look for some sort of way to get onto Arme, but Arme's playing it very, very smart. Get himself right on the edge of the range that Zai would need to be able to get that set up onto him with Gale.
First catapult will deal a lot of damage. Air does not connect.
Oh, see the jump here? There's nothing to say. He gets him Remnant down and no chance for Nisha to jump over to the orb.
I had no reason
Nisha
to notice.
hips him. Hip back. I wish they allow casters to hip.
It would get pretty toxic there.
No, but only for the good plays. Like, we can't do BM tips.
Only if we could be able to tip the viewers as well, you know. Maybe if the viewers could tip, but actually that's a terrible
No.
I
hope no one from Valve is listening.
We do not need that sort of integration.
Coil on Pango. Yes, looks like he might drop. Does not have a raindrop.
Oh!
Root can't get out.
See you in the spring.
Moves from Nisha are going to be very deadly. Not too many answers at all, of course, to the Dream Coil early on. Trapped, very likely to go down unless PSG LGD reacts with mass TPs. Yep, so getting some levels up in the mid ones there. Definitely, the Warrior's going to be there now for Secret. You know, Arme, it's at that point of the game, like game one, where you're going to see him farm from very safe defensive positions. The question is, are Secret going to be able to get together, make some sort of move that will allow them to infiltrate PSG LGD's half of the map and slow Arme down?
Dire's top tower is
They
under
need to
attack.
secure Matumba Man's farm. He's forced out of the lane. Can't really lane there. There's just too much pressure. There's no coil, so Fade Beyond could potentially threaten a kill on him. Puck has a coil already in 15, so I expect a move with the Earth Spirit to try to get a kill on higher priority targets, either Ame or Nothing to Say. Ame just hiding in the trees, knows what the Monkey can do and know what he's vulnerable against, so probably going to be Nothing to Say.
A little Action pickup for Arme. It's going to keep him very safe in the jungle. Next mask.
Radiant are scanning.
Favourite of the carries. Top lane, Nothing to Say. Makes the move. Set up there. In with the step. The Remnant. Chance for Zai to get anything out. PSG LGD catch him off guard with the move.
Dire's top tower
Nicely
is
done.
under attack.
I see Void Spirit going for the Aghanim Scepter straight away.
Is under attack.
Might backfire. Like, it could be good. It depends, If you get caught by a Puck multiple times, there are 2 silences. There's a root mechanic, so you need to be very careful about that. But also, like, if you can farm the Aghanim Scepter, you're the one who's initiating. You get a jump on Puck. You get a jump on Oracle. It could pay off.
Double harm shall I deal.
Get back onto the map around mid. Thing is available if Nisha finds the setup, but PSG LGD, they're playing split up, bottom lane. Faith Beyond, 1300 towards the Blink Dagger. See the commitment of the coil onto White, and as Nisha will just settle for an easy support kill. Same time up top, Nothing to Say, getting jumped. 2 steps to make it out. Still with the Dissimulate at the ready. Should not quite be able to chase it further. Unless Nisha can get him with the silence. A little too close for the towers. Should we just have a look towards Jinkyu instead? To keep himself topped up. Yeah, and his pop.
Yeah, he's fine. Had a Fairy Fire as well on top of that. So, Moonlight Shadow ready in 60 seconds. We have not seen anything from Fate Beyond yet. He's not involved in any of the kills. Monkey King, his Battle Fury will come a bit later than Alchemist, because he has that extra gold coming in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Actually 10:45. That's the timing for the Battle Fury on top of Phase Boots and the Soul Ring.
Radiant's bottom
solid stuff
tower
from
is
Matsu.
under attack.
It's sort of start that you hope for. They're able to get in that lane setup where wasn't slowed down at all by the duo lane of PSG LGD.
Top tower has fallen.
Pressure will finally take down the tower top. Starting to lose the tier 1 on the bottom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sort of falling into the same blow that we were early on in the first game of this series, where Matsu and Dame farming to their heart's content. This time round, though, as you said, being the Alchemist, Matsu will have that lead against Dame. We'll be able to get those items on a little faster.
Yeah, they will be ready a bit earlier than PSG LGD, even though they have a Blink Dagger on a Pangolier, so I feel they should try to take one fight. The only thing you need to care about is Stream Coil pretty much as a Pango, but with the Blink Dagger you can stay further away and be the one who's initiating first.
Shadow, take us.
Moonlight Shadow. They saw that. Ame was showing on the top lane.
If anything, PSG LGD, they did have the ward on the high ground mid. They saw Secret together as 3, maybe just using that to stop Secret from, dissuade them from actually making a move as they did begin to group up. Still Secret, they're trying to get into the jungle, see if they can find Ame. Ame's got a lot of backup by his side. Zai scanning things out. Faith Piani's going to look to lead in on this with the Rolling Thunder. Straight over towards the two of them. Finds the connection onto both. Zai and Puppey caught out by the stuns. The sleep follow-up onto Puppey as well. They drop the splitter. Yapsor rolling straight in. PSG LGD begin to back off. They don't get the initiation they wanted. Xingqiu will be get caught behind by Nisha. Coil down. Sets up for the kill onto the Mirana.
Fabian thought everyone was there, you know, needs to be able to react fast, playing into pot. Understandable why he did that.
Dire's structures are
They had no vision on the high ground whatsoever, but they were ready to protect the monkey.
It's working for Ame. Battle Fury done, and of course doesn't want to be shaken off the route of his favoured build-up. Will still be going for that Aghanims next after the Battle Fury.
PSG LGD, they're still respecting the fight coming up from Team Secret. They're swapping things around in terms of like item build. Ventmancer not going for Spirit Vessel, even though he gets more farm than the Earth Spirit, but Veil plus anything from the Venomancer on top of Earth Spirit is just going to be a ton of damage, so Earth Spirit, like, you need to have the Spirit Vessel. Overtime damage is just going to be great against the monkey to reduce the healing. A lot of value coming up from this item for sure.
It's going to be a bit of a question if Secret can bring some action to Ame before he has the Ags and the BKB, right? That's the time, you know. Ame with the Ags on the way that he's working on, he's going to have no interest in turning up to team fights until he's got these next 2 items done.
Exactly. Like, maybe if they use a couple of their abilities, the kick will not break the coil, but they'll still get the kill.
If you can.
Really got to push as much as they can here, Secret. Once they're in this stage of the game where Monkey King does not want to be involved. Tier 1 taken down in the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to be getting himself the BKB straight up after the Battle Fury and the Sanj. So.
They have no abilities that go through magic immunity, so he's going to be the king of the game when he gets that BKB. He also has the Oracle sitting behind him to be able to protect him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pango just not having a good time.
Yeah,
0-1-0.
Playing the full-on farm game, Fabian. I mean, honestly, there's definitely going to be a bit of PSG LGD. I feel that, you know, they're saying to themselves, well, if we don't need to fight, we don't need to fight. You know, the army's farming, we're happy. You know, there's the big brain stuff that's going on here.
Double damage.
A little something
Okay,
extra.
I can get behind that. Puppey. They don't still have the setup.
A prize.
I
guess they're just waiting for Aghanim Scepter on Monkey and most importantly Void Spirit. They're getting very close.
No, I think they do just feel that the pressure, it's on Secret to make moves before these items are out in Arme.
Oh, what a patch, man. Matumba Man, casual Sanj, casual Hyperstone. Does not want to finish any of that going into BKB.
Yeah, the casual Hyperstone, definitely a bit of a different one. We're not seeing the Alks really doing that one. But hey, you know, obviously speeds up the farming. Clear up those camps a lot quicker.
Radiant's
with extra attack
bottom
speed
tower is under
Thieves
attack.
benefiting from. Smoke up from Nisha and the rest of Secret as they hunt around the mid lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
PSG LGD doing a good job of keeping the distance and never letting Arme getting caught out on the front. Always at least 1 or 2 heroes between Secret and the Monkey King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Up top, Fabian will get got him. She leads in with the coil. This 4-man sort of killing squad of Secret are finding these pickoffs.
just a farming game. Everyone does not feel safe to still take a fight. Team Secret feels comfortable taking this a bit more to the late game, I would say. You know, having the Alchemist, not like super necessarily late game, but they will hit their peak timing with the Alchemist being 5-6 slotted, and then transition that into like towers. So they could also potentially get the Roche easily if they take one good fight. The minus armor coming up from the acid spray should be enough to bring it down.
Almost certainly look to go for the tier 2 top.
Radiant's middle tower.
Aghanim's on Nothing to Say, now done. The team fight, potentially PSG LGD has stepped up. Fabian ready to roll in if anyone does continue to show their faces, but Secret are backing up to the high ground.
Again, they're using Moonlight Shadow. This is the second time when Team Secret can't see them underneath the tower. Monkey, Axe done. Has a TP ready. If he needs to connect with the rest of the team, also has a level 15 talent, the 3 dance cast range.
There we go, they're ready to roll. Fabian over the blink in, sets him onto Zai. Coming down the middle, and it's not going to connect onto any of them though. Zai still alive for now. Wukong's command down. Puppey having a false promise himself to stay alive. Nisha gets it onto Fabian and Wide with the silence. Takes down Fabian over to the side. Matsuma Man cooking up the concoction, throws it in onto Nothing to Say. The Wukong's command still down. Arrow. But it connected, Nothing to Say. Moving focus, time out to Nisha. Nisha's in with a burst. Take down a second. Moving over towards Jinkyu. Jinkyu underneath the tower. It doesn't matter. Secret running down. Concoction over towards Y. Secret, they're going to be able to find 4 by the looks of it as Y. He'll tick down to the urn and the acid spray. Secret find the fight. The PSG LGD, they do choose to bring to them. Arme trying to get involved. It doesn't matter. Secret proving to have the better power at this moment.
They were not able to take down Oracle straight away. Puppey managed to get the false promise in that team fight. I felt like they had enough to do it. They just thought someone else is going to clean up.
Yeah, we pretty much see that. I think that Arme goes for the balance strike onto Matsuma Man. Doesn't quite catch Puppey, so Puppey able to get that false promise off and survive and provide that extra bit of potential for the team to turn.
And yeah, once they start to slow you down, Zai was saving that ulti, didn't even need to pop it. In the end, it was pretty much just on Mirana, I believe. And yeah, they cleaned them up. The overtime damage with the Veil of Discord, the chase potential coming up from the Earth Spirit is just too high. Alchemist had a 10-second BKB in that fight, didn't even pop it. Dire using a scan, they think Team Secret is inside a pit.
Yeah, interesting decisions to be made from Arme. So he's not queuing up the BKB next.
He had it queued up.
He did have it queued up, but then he was like, "Right, team, if you're gonna die like that, I'm going for the aggression. We need more damage." We'll see if he does start to pick up bits of the Daedalus. It's what he's got queued up at the moment. He loves to get away with this build. Secret into the pit. Roshan likely to be there. It's very hard for PSG LGD to make any sort of steal happen. Fabian and Nothing to Say would be the ones to jump in. I said that Secret a little hesitant on committing fully for the Roshan.
Yeah, it seems like they're bailing.
Yeah, they're going to look towards some kills. It's Jinkyu been found up top.
For your impertinence.
Force break the Coil. Coil will turn him down as we're over towards the mid. Zai. A poison onto Y. Y's going to have to take a long walk back to base here. He may even just tick out, and he does. It's too much with the Gale still on him.
Now they can go inside a pit and finish off the Roche. Acid Spray still not there, but with the AC, there's some minus armor.
They'll be able to do this reliably. Secret. No opportunities for PSG LGD to interrupt this whatsoever. Secret off the back of that last fight and picking up this Aegis. They are now hitting those timings that they're going to want to do their best to abuse, whilst PSG LGD isn't quite ready for Arme to turn up to the fights.
Matumba Man just feels a bit too strong right now to fight into with the AC, with a 10-second BKB. It's really hard to bring him down. They have no abilities that go through magic immunity, and like he doesn't even need to pop a BKB early on. Has Aegis, has false promise coming out from the Oracle. Puppey with the Philosopher's Stone, like that's gonna allow him to get an item. Oracle, if you don't get like involved in the early kills, the hero doesn't really flash farm. You need to be fighting, getting the last hits because of those nuke damage that you got. Amen. Crystal is for now.
see if you can get away with finishing off the full Daedalus for
Dire's bottom
feeling the
tower
pressure
is
to
under
pick up the
attack.
BKB. And in this sort of game, do you like the decision from him to hold off on the BKB purchase after, especially the way that last fight went, where they weren't able to get the kills? Or is it risky?
It's super risky. They take one fight against the Alchemist, you just have so much damage on the towers. Like, it could be tricky, but if he can get away with that, nothing to say.
River, try and turn and tries to play aggressive into Yamsor. He's going to have quite enough damage. He's now going to be able to get out of it. Yamsor actually lands the silence, and that'll be enough to set up for Puppy to nuke him out. They get the kill. Jingq also ticking down to the poison. He's going to get taken out as well. Zai finding another. 2 dead on PSG LGD's Secret. They can continue to come in with this push down the mid lane.
Also, one big issue that they have with the team fight this time around, they don't have abilities to just keep them inside Wukong's command. But Spangolier, he's having a rough one. You know, he's not been involved in a single kill, 0-4 and 0 so far. That didn't go for Maelstrom, so you're not going to be able to scale. He's probably dead once again.
They've got the stun. I mean, Lacoste, I think you were looking to the future, because now he's 0-4 and 0, 0-3 and 0 before. You're calling KDA before it even happened.
It showed on my screen, I swear.
Don't let the public know about your time-traveling capabilities.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That's Caster. This is going to be, seems like, 3 set of barracks. I don't think they can contest this. Still, Ace is up and running for 2.5 minutes.
They just can't get in on this. Arme, it's too risky. Arme's just going to get Dream Coil. Nisha, he's just going to be able to take the jump, start the fight underneath the tier 4s. And they've got the follow for Concha. Matty's just moving in. Arme is in so much trouble. There's no way they can help him as Arme's dead.
That's it.
And they call it. It's over. They actually just call it. They see no way of getting themselves back into this game. A Secret, they'll take this game too.
Yeah, they're like, wow, they called GG. Kind of surprising. They could have maybe tried to take possibly one more fight.
I think
but
so.
I can also respect the earlier GG. They understand, we don't have anything against. The ages, it's just too much. Like, they secured Alchemist free farm, he gets more definitely. Then the Monkey King, you hit this timing, you have 2 more items than him, you secure the Roshan. Pretty simple and nicely executed stuff from Team Secret.
Well, yeah, forcing a rather abrupt end. I mean, they still have buybacks on the course, but yeah, they said, nah, we've had enough, we can't do this. I mean, it is a best of 3, of course. I mean, maybe for them as a team, they feel that the benefit is to sort of just sort of move on from that game and just start to focus on the next.
Don't get completely crushed in the next 1, possibly 2 team fights. Keep the morale high and just treat this as a best of 1.
Yeah, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, Secret, they let Arme have his Monkey King, but they come in with a plan to roll it over before he's able to really do anything in the team fights, and it works perfectly. Matuma Man just taking over the game on his Alchemist. BKBAC, they run down mid around him, and they force the GG. As it's 1-1 now between Secret and PSG LGD. We'll be going to a deciding match.
Thank you very much, ODPixel and Lacoste. We are now at 1-1 between frequently regarded as the best team in the world, Team Secret, and PSG LGD, who came from the wild card. It was an Alchemist game, but they did let Ame have Monkey King, just as Owen mentioned. What happened there? It was a very fast game.
As production predicted for me, Secret took a much. I had Seb just in the year, like, nice prediction, bro.
Yeah, that is the fastest game of the main event. I looked it up. I think the second closest one was in the Fnatic Neon series. But yeah, 23-minute GG. Here you are thinking that Alchemist could typically just be the late game carry, but they don't need the late game. They were ready to put a cork in this game.
For him, it's already late.
It's already late game.
It doesn't
I
need
have
to
finished
go any-
farming.
It doesn't need to go much further than that. They're already diving the throne, killing the monkey. But yeah, very well performed by Team Secret, and you can see what happens when they have a little bit more of an even draft, when they pick. Tsunami, you said one thing, however, in the green room that I agree with. Are they revealing a bit too much? Are they showing something that they weren't planning on showing versus PSG LGD?
Now my question is, okay, what was the answer to the Monkey King? Was it the Alchemist? Was it the Venomancer in the second phase? Okay.
The Venom plus Earth Spirit is a combination that forces you to get an early BKB. Also, it's extremely difficult to play against that in the laning stage. Early enough, they did well enough for the Monkey King, like in those first couple of minutes.
Yeah.
But that's a very volatile lane that can go completely bad for a Monkey King. So
Right, but after seeing that, I was just like, okay, maybe Faith Beyond with this early blink on the Pango, he'll be able to pick up the slack a little bit. But I guess the Void Spirit kind of had also less of an influence than I was hoping. I was thinking that maybe Faith Beyond and Nothing to Say could go invade the jungle and
that's
cause
why you
pressure.
have that's why you have a 10-1 puck.
That's why you have a 10-1 puck, exactly.
This matchup as well is very volatile. Void Spirit versus Puck, in which Puck, if he does well early on in the lane and gets that level 6 before, the first rotation can just easily crush you on the Void Spirit. But same goes for Void Spirit. Later on in the game, if you get an Aghanim's, perhaps Orchid early enough, Puck is in problems. But this time around, the score tells the story pretty much.
Do you think that Team Secret managed to take control of the tempo of the game? It seemed that last time they didn't really have that control. They were playing a little bit more passive. Do you think that also contributed?
I think they wanted 23 minutes for other reasons, actually. So, this was a 100% tempo driven, and I wasn't expecting that given the draft. I see these 5 heroes, I'm like, okay, maybe rely on team fight superiority. You've got a Venomancer, Alchemist. You don't really need to push the game early, but Secret, they didn't care. They wanted to finish it quick.
Well, I know that both of you were talking about how fantastic the Venomancer did, and Venomancer Zai is the MVP of the last match. Wait, was that an impression?
One of his various Plague Ward placing voice lines, I believe.
No, that was me getting the creeps from seeing Venomancer being
an
MVP.
I see. That's what it was.
I thought you were doing an impression of Venomancer.
Also, Eric? I had no idea that Zai had Eric in his name. I've only known him as Ludwig. I'm intrigued.
We learn new things.
Learn new things.
Every time he wins a major, he gets one more name added.
Yeah, his Veno. I'm now being able to decipher why Liquid enjoyed the Veno so much against these Monkey Kings and Wraith Kings. They would always pick it last, and they weren't able to execute it quite as well. Probably because they were giving it to Koifa as opposed to Boxy, and so offlane versus the mid or your higher farm priority player.
It's a hero that can really fall flat easily. Like if you don't dominate the lane, you just feel like you aren't really contributing as much as, let's say, a Pango offlane. But in a game versus Monkey King, throughout the game you have influences. He hates dots. When he can't jump around and make stuff happen, it feels like not a Monkey King game.
Well, the momentum for Monkey King has been stopped. We will have a Game 3 as a result of that. And we can also thank Toomey, one of our sponsors, for helping us put this event on. Toomey, take performance to the next level. We have a Tahoe Finch backpack designed for freedom of movement and maximum utility for gamers on the go, like Monkey King. Gamer on the go. Follow Toomey at Toomey Travel to explore more about elevating life on the move. Don't go anywhere because we have a Game 3 Team Secret versus PSG LGD coming up right after this break. in the upper bracket. The other team will go down to the lower bracket and potentially face elimination.
Terrifying.
Very terrifying.
But at least it's top 6 elimination.
I'm feeling pretty good coming from wildcard for PSG.
I know, right?
For Team Secret, maybe not as much, but I need to say I'm proud of you guys. We had an Alchemist game, and we didn't call Cinderin out. We didn't call it an Alchemist game. We just went with it. I haven't seen that in a really long time.
We try our best.
Our goal was to educate the viewers. At this point, I believe we have beaten it in their head as much as Black has beaten the kind of shoes that ninjas wear into their head.
What kind is that?
Oh, you haven't heard this
Is
joke
it
yet?
maybe sneakers?
He's got it. It's sneakers.
Oh my goodness. We have a lot of jokes. We have a lot of memes. I've learned a lot.
You have. We've been giving you a meme education as well.
I've definitely gotten education on heroes, on comps, on a lot of teams, especially on the international, in the international arena, because you are all specialists. You've done a lot of the commentary for the DPC, and there's a whole nother season for me to learn from you guys. So very excited.
After the major, we still have a couple of series left.
Yep.
Before that DPC starts,
we're still learning each of these games. I think the carries have been solved now. You know, Troll Warlord, Winter Wyvern. That's the answer. Monkey King, I guess with these two teams, Venomancer might be the answer.
But what's the answer to Core IO? Has that been found yet?
That's what Game 3. No, that's what Game 3 is for.
Yeah, like this is very interesting and peculiar. Secret isn't a team that plays IO. Necessarily.
Yeah, I don't think they played it on Puppy in the DPC Season 1, but never in Core. And
so far, in all of their games in the Major, they have played
all four of them.
games.
Do you think that maybe they have that Core IO in their pocket, especially after watching the other matches going on in group stage especially? Do you think they're like, all right, let's take this Core IO and put it in the pocket and see maybe there's a chance for us to bring it out? Given
the player skill of Nisha and Matumbaman, I would be shocked if neither of them had it. Or I would be, probably both of them have it. But if you're...
Haven't seen them practice it recently, at least.
Yeah, but given their weird hero pools, it seems right up their alley, though.
Yeah. But what about, like, the hidden scrims?
Yeah, the hidden scrims, definitely. It's possible they have played it, but in those hidden scrims, you also don't want to reveal way too much, especially when you're here and your scrim options aren't really that great. You don't have too many teams that you can play against.
That's true, and the teams that lose have to go home, and so they can't even, you can't even use the scrim. You have to scrim your opponents that are coming up, pretty much.
So the teams now have an even score of 1-1. Is it worth it for a team to go into accept being in the lower bracket and making a run through there? Or do you think that you wouldn't want to lose?
You never want to lose, right? But we've seen so many teams have good success after the lower brackets run, even on TIs.
TIs.
Anything is possible.
And LGD, I think, like you said, they're coming from wildcards. The expectations would be probably lower. I'm sure everyone wants to get the grand final berth through upper bracket, but for Secret it's expected, especially way before this tournament started. You could have asked people 3 months ago and they would have said, yeah, Secret grand finals for the first major, no questions asked.
And when you think about the first two teams in the Chinese region, that came into the major, one is out already, Aster, and the other one already dropped out of the upper bracket. So PSG LGD, even though they were in the wild card, they're the only one remaining in the upper division.
What do you think these teams are thinking about going into this last game?
IO.
Who will we pick it or will we ban it?
It all comes down to really, we don't get those stats very often, but it all comes down to which team gets to first pick, which team takes the side. If you have that first pick on your side, I think you don't have to ban it.
I wonder if LGD's confidence in Monkey King has been shaken. I wonder if they think, okay, if we ban the Veno, then it's fine. We can still first phase this.
Yeah, I think that's probably the idea, because I've seen them even win versus Venomancer with a Monkey King. It all comes down to the lane and how they perform there. So
I wonder what they're talking about right now. Seems like a very lively conversation.
Yeah, it's Heen, coach for Team Secret. And on the other side, Zhao Wei, the coach for LGD. So,
what is the last thing you think they're discussing in Tsunami?
I don't know. Actually, I'm surprised that there's this much conversation going on. And yeah, it seems very spirited discussion. I mean, I would say that Secret was probably not expecting to win that fast. That was a much quicker game than anyone was anticipating.
So sometimes you win a game and then the last 5 minutes you're kind of contemplating what you're gonna play next time.
Or even sometimes you're like, what did we do right? Why did that game go so well? Things were happening so fast.
They had some really old school combinations, plus they countered half of their heroes. Probably didn't expect it to end that fast because remember, PSG LGD, they tapped out with buybacks. They still had buybacks. They could have given it another go. They had at least one more team fight in them, but they decided this is it. That Alchemist will never be stopped.
It's not the elimination game.
Yeah.
You know, you want to if you're losing momentum, you're losing morale, then you just want to end it. As long as
that's a good point.
Your tournament life isn't on the line. But whenever elimination's on the line, then you're like, well, whatever, man. I'll fight until you take down the Ancient.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened yesterday as well, right? Like we saw Quincy Crew fight until the throne hit 0. They were relentless. But when you're here, upper bracket, you have some luxury. You can be a king a little bit.
So like Tsunami said, you think that they just decided, hey, we're not coming back from this. Before we get more depressed that they're going to dive us in the fountain, how about we just call GG and take a break and regroup for the next match?
And Team Secret's Twitter, I don't know if it's still Mid or Meepo, I think it is right. Mirana, still in this series, 100% lose rate.
Oh, we have Death Prophet appear.
I think that was a
Death
ban.
Prophet got banned.
Okay. Well, let's get cracking.
Yeah, that's most likely a ban right there. Yep, Team Secret with the first ban. Death Prophet, PSG LGD meanwhile just eliminating Death Enchanters. And I'm just wondering how valuable is actually Death Enchanters on Team Secret? Because teams are not willing to play against it because of what? 2 series? 1 series?
Well, what else is first phase ban worthy, would you say, against Secret?
Puck, Io, Void Spirit, Pango.
Yeah, the Io definitely. Yeah. Pango, I don't know. It was a great performance by Zai. I don't really know if it bumps up to first phase ban status though. Puck.
I would even ban out Third Spirit after seeing the Upsor.
Really?
Rather than the Enchantress, yeah. But Enchantress and Enchantment historically have been heroes that are, when played in right hands, very difficult to maneuver around. It's difficult to play against them. They changed the laning stage completely.
Exactly, it's the laning stage specifically. You know how the laning phase is going to go against First Spirit. With Enchantress, even if you're the fastest puck in the world, you still can't beat that.
It looks like Team Secret is going with like the same draft that they had last.
Yeah.
Is that because it worked? And they don't want to reveal any more strats?
It's a bit different now, right? With the Shadow Shaman opener for PSG,
10
at
seconds
least.
Yeah, but she was saying that Secret opened up the exact same way. And I guess because they banned out... did they ban out Timbersaw as first phase in the previous game?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so...
No, their opening is very versatile, very flexible, very good. You kind of know that Yapsur is the 4, but Venomancer from PSG LGD, and now the last 2 bans. I'm expecting
remaining.
Abaddon or perhaps an Oracle. These 2 heroes that you have to think about banning out because you have Shadow Shaman on your side.
Yeah.
But Team Secret, they're the kind of a team that maybe they have devised some different strategies on how to deal with the Rasta.
I'm not worried about the Rasta. How are you going to deal with the Monkey King now? Venomancer got banned. Zai, look at Zai. He's like, oh man, I have to play a fun hero now? Oh shucks, puppy.
In the first series that Team Secret had against them, picked Abaddon carry. Is that a possibility here?
Not necessarily. It's not great as a core hero versus Monkey.
Yeah, that was situational because it was against a Tide Hunter.
And against a Bat Rider as well.
And a Bat Rider as well, yeah. So there was a lot of stuff that was worth being able to dispel off with, which Abaddon excels at. This one, you can't dispel off a Hex because it's also a silence.
And having a Matumba man in your team is such a treat because you have to think about all these heroes that
Lone Druid.
can
Who
play.
the hell's going to be second phase Lone Druid ban against this
If
team?
Meepo was in the hero pool, you would also have to think about that. But interesting, Team Secret are the ones that ban out the Oracle. Okay, because PSG LGD do have the first stage in the second stage.
Very straightforward bans from PSG LGD. They're like, okay, these were your answers to our Monkey King. Plus 2 new things. Alchemist and Venomancer are both gone. They will pick up the Titan.
What is the
10 seconds remaining.
Is still in the pool.
It's an option, not a bad one.
Because Wyvern,
5
really, you can't fit
seconds
Wyvern into
remaining.
LGD's draft anymore. Because they already have their support duo.
PSG LGD.
Abba?
Wind Ranger
Nope,
at your service.
It's Wind Ranger instead.
You gotta worry about Tusk now.
Yeah, but where would you put that Tusk? Position 5? And where is this Puck and where is this Wind
Team
Ranger?
Secrets
This looks like some
turn to pick.
offlane Wind Ranger for Zai, or a little bit different
Oh yeah,
than before.
it could be.
Because we've exclusively seen Wind Ranger on the mid lane so far.
Correct.
At least in all the games that I watched, teams tried comboing the Wind Ranger and the Tusk mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
This time around, you also have Puck, and Team Secret is a team that plays it on 5.
5
Yeah.
So maybe
seconds
this is
remaining.
5-4-2 as well.
So for PSG LGD, let me try to guess. Okay, Tsunami.
Okay, yeah, this one. This
Ember mid.
one. Okay.
Elder Titan 4.
5.
5.
Yeah.
Then Shadow Shaman 4.
Yep.
Monkey 1.
Yep.
So that means they're like.
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah,
Very
generally between the Elder Titan and the Shaman, Shaman does more with farm, so you would rather give him a slightly higher farm priority. But at the same time, it also depends on what the lane is. ET is generally picked to be a bit of a lane bully, and so if they find him to be more effective against whoever Secret's offlaner is, then I could also see the.
Usually when you say these numbers, you're referring to farm priority.
Right.
You're not referring to which lane they're gonna go to. So Elder Titan, even if he goes offlane, like
Yeah,
Tsunami
that's true.
said, he's still going to be the one that buys all the small items, yeah, and wards. Meanwhile, Shadow Shaman will go for let's say his shard and Aether Lance and whatnot, Blink Dagger. But
Team Secrets turn
this
to
PSG LGD's lineup is
Phantom
much easier to
Assassin.
read, and it will be your offlane last pick. Meanwhile, Team Secret, okay.
How is this Phantom Assassin?
Ooh.
What is the benefits of picking PA?
PA in a Monkey King seems kind of difficult. You are purely physical damage and
A lot of armor in Wukong's.
a lot of armor in
seconds
Wukong's command, and Monkey King has a stun. He can get you
5
off
seconds remaining.
pretty quick. I think if there's any way to justify the Fan of Knives
PSG
break
LGD's
from Phantom
turn to
Assassin,
ban.
and that's why you would pick her. But
It feels like a stretch.
yeah, why Phantom Assassin though? If they
So
wanna-
I'm not the biggest fan of the hero overall, but Team Secret is, and in Europe it has been picked quite a bit on position 1. So we'll see how actually they make it work.
10
because
seconds remaining.
usually if I see PA, I want to see a Vengeful, a
5
Slardar,
seconds remaining.
hell, even something like a Shadow Fiend, Beastmaster, anything that buffs you up. Right now in
Yeah.
this lineup, she has nothing.
You need that
Matu is
steroid.
on his own. Yeah.
For LGD, man, I think Pango again would be great. Disarms against Phantom Assassin and Wind Ranger.
I wouldn't mind it at all. Still, you're playing into the puck, same like in the last game, and that's a bit problematic. But it's not something that you can deal with. One offensive item and you're fine.
Yeah, and they showed confidence picking it into Puck last time.
It was even a harder Pango game last time.
Well, who's the other hero besides Puck that was?
No, overall, I mean, it was,
Team Secrets turn to
a
ban.
bit more difficult.
They
Here,
banned out the
like-
Beastmaster, one of the steroids that you mentioned. Well, the other ones you said were Slardar would be.
Yep. Slardar is like D1. It's the perfect one with the PA, but he's really not in the meta. And versus the Monkey King in the lane, 2 melees, Slardar
10
and Dirt
seconds
Spirit might
remaining.
not be the perfect combination, especially versus ET.
Okay, so
5
maybe a
seconds
ranged hero
remaining.
steroid.
But remember, we don't know which lane Puck and Wind
Right.
Ranger are going to.
So we're operating under the assumption for this theory crafting that it's going to be a 5-position Puck. It's going to be a puppy Puck and a mid lane Wind Ranger. So we're looking for an offlaner.
Even though we've seen Nisha play
LGD's turn to
Puck
ban.
quite a bit, I would
Team
still say
Secret's
that's
turn to
correct.
pick.
Because Wind Ranger position 5, that's even for puppy, that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, you were mentioning Save was playing a lot of 4 Wind Ranger, but that's about as low as it goes.
Yeah, position 4 Wind Ranger can work. It's fine, but
10
Wouldn't be
seconds
the best choice.
remaining.
yeah, with Dirt Spirit you can't really. Absor is the one.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless they hit us with, who is the one? Neon, Yopaj, mid Dirt Spirit, like, unless that happens, but
Yeah.
I sincerely doubt that.
Do you think that with how long it's Or do you think they just...
Sometimes you leave it a bit too flexible. Yeah. You can't decide.
I mean, I think they're probably figuring out what to do with this puck, because they could even do like Zai puck, and then now they're looking for like a puppy hero.
Yeah. Windranger or puck 2 and 3 also very possible.
LGD.
See? Yeah, it's a puppy hero.
Bane. So tell me about Bane. I don't think I've seen Bane picked during this tournament.
This is out of left field. Okay, so I thought Bane going to be on the come up because now Enfeeble has health restoration mitigation. It's like a spirit vessel. But there's no Morphling or anything.
There's Monkey.
That's
something, right?
A little bit.
It gives you some catch versus the Ember Spirit. If you want to pick Pango now, you might be a bit discouraged on the side of PSG LGD. But it looks like it will be Zai Windranger. And it does make quite a bit of sense to pick a ranged hero. Like, this is the first thing that we talked about when it was picked up.
Correct.
This was our first assumption, because you're playing into called Monkey and Elder Titan.
Do you think this Bane is the secret tech? The team secret tech?
It's another thing that could theoretically deal with Pango. It would be another way to deal with Rolling Thunder. It's another spell immune piercing disable with a Fiend's Grip. And I still think that Pango would have been good. Now I don't know. This secret tech might be shutting down a lot of the offlaners that LGD was hoping to get.
Some Legion commander on the offlane for PSG LGD.
Oh, yeah.
Just clean everything up. No grip, no sleep, nothing.
Dude, Legion with like a blade mill would be...
Versus PA as well.
Yeah.
It feels alright.
I like that.
Versus sleep, sometimes it's a bit difficult to get that dual damage, and not the favorite hero of Chinese offlaners, but...
Lycan. Choose your hero.
Lycan. Alright, a different approach. We're gonna see some Wolf army coming from PSG LGD with that Aghanim's Bite on Fate Beyond. Okay. Heroes such as Bane don't have...
They don't...
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I like Lycan. I think they adjusted their draft accordingly. They still wanted to have like Shaman against the puck. I'm leaning towards LGD this time.
Yeah, I feel as well. You know, Secret, again, they've gone for that sort of classic Secret draft where Puppy's just said, you know what, I want to play Bane. Bring in a hero that nobody else is really touching. We saw them try and do that in game 1 with like the Vengeful Spirit. I think LGD might be able to punish that.
Yeah, I don't think I've been wrong so far. And Owen, he can just jump on my train. I got his back.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Yes, the deciding game between the two, and we're getting some fun, some exciting stuff. Then the Puppy Bane to finish things off, and PSG LGD bringing in that life.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Yes, the deciding game between the two, and we're getting some fun, some exciting stuff. Then the Puppy Bane to finish things off. And PSG LGD bringing in that Lycan offlane, which we've of course seen before. And there's a period where it had good success.
It's super popular in China. Like most of the time, even in Southeast Asia region, they just love to play it from time to time. I don't think Lycan's gonna be contested on the bottom lane. Like Bane, he is, you know, a strong laner, but Phantom Assassin doesn't really put that much of a pressure. A lot of regen, of course, coming out from that Lycan. I have to actually check what Bane does in the game. I'm not seen this hero in like 3 months and not played against. You know, it's, I just checked the people because they changed it. Jinx, he's super dead.
Yep, Shackles out. And they try and get the first split over towards Nisha, but Zai will take it. He's safe. Zai is going to get gone on. Tries to step in very aggressively, and of course with the first point of the Shackle shot, he's not going to have any way to escape. LGD will get him in return. Arme to take the kill off him.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Puppy will pick up a bounty. I have 100% win rate against Bane. Every single time I lane against him, like Brain Sap does nothing. I have no brain, can't lifesteal off of me. I am just too strong, you know, too strong of a counter.
See if there's going to be any brains here in this game for Puppy to imagine so. You know, LGD's got a smart bunch of players. Nice, juicy brains for Puppy. Ready, 3 versus 3 down on the bottom lane. As they'll turn towards Yapso. Yapso gonna get beaten down here now. Matsumaman, he's gotta be careful. He's falling low. PSG, they'll be able to run him down and finish him off. Another kill. As White does go down, but 2 kills for PSG. I mean, before the 1 minute mark, Arme 2-0-1. That's pretty much as good as it gets for a carry start to the game.
Yeah, it's pretty much the perfect start. He's involved in 3 kills, got 2 last hits. Now they're keeping this tri lane. Seems like they're swapping things around. Phantom Assassin keeping top. Zai will need to go back to the bottom lane then.
Yep. And this is what, just because as a PA you just don't want to be dealing with the tri lane?
Yeah, because you don't get too much out of it. And you also don't not want to play. You have nothing to dispel the spirit with. Usually we see like teams not wanting to go for a tri-lane ET because there's an Oracle or Enchantress. This time around there's nothing, so a lot of kill potential coming up from the ET.
The lanes do settle like this. What you imagine we'll see top lane, PA versus the Lycan is the farm lane for both of them.
They might keep it this way. I don't mind if PSG LGD actually keeps it, because Lycan kind of becomes the carry for the first 15-ish minutes. He doesn't care too much about Phantom Assassin, like, at all. Like, you can't kill him, he's gonna keep harassing Phantom Assassin, he will get the free farm.
Towards bottom. Pete, go for the setup onto Jinkyu. Couple of damage and control, Yapso lead in. Jinkyu does have the boots, of course. So a few stick charges, and Zai, he's getting taken down by Y.
Yeah, just KS this. Nice.
Easy, the classic Shaman move there from Jinkyu. Another kill for PSG LGD down on this bottom half. The setup with the lanes definitely causing issues for Secret down here on the bottom lane.
They should just keep it this way. I like it. Fade Beyond. No. 2 points in Wolves. Phantom Assassin's level 2. Like, she does not have a blur, so all the right clicks are coming through. So they're gonna manage to pull the lane back a bit with the side camp.
Really hard for Zai to get in on this. Struggling to contest CS against Arme as Arme. Running with full free farm. Jackal out onto Y. Puppy trying to step over. Very, very hard for the trident of Secret fighting to that of PSG LGD. Is a little bit stronger on the dire side there, tri-lane.
They kill the camp right on time. Camp spawn so they can push out the wave, pull it back once again. It's gonna be a bit problematic when they keep the tri-lane and the enemy puck is level 6. Then, like, it's very close. You can get multiple kills just by rotating because you are closer to the tower.
You have been denied.
Same matchup. Farm here between the two. For 5, 13 for 3. Complete trade. And top lane, as you say, Faith Bian getting that little bit of a lead against Katumba. The better time when it comes to being able to deny against the PA.
They have extra units. I've been really impressed by any micro heroes when Fate Beyond plays them, whether it's a Beastmaster, whether it's a Nature's Prophet. Like, these are his most played heroes, I believe, in the Chinese Season 1. Rune, gonna spawn on bottom. It's regeneration, a big one. Let's see if Earth Spirit... Earth Spirit, yeah, they might get a kill here.
The Flame Guard, they've got the right place. Take him down, Xingqiu tries to grab Nisha. Jump away. She will be able to step down, stop Nisha from getting that regen route.
Regeneration.
Kill for Nisha in the mid. It's going to help him on his road to getting that 6 online as soon as possible and having the potential to shake up some of these side lanes. The PSG LGD are having the favourable timing right now.
They will have to swap or just take a couple of losses because Puck will rotate. Either it's a kill on a mid lane. Unfortunately, like Puck forced out of the lane, did not get the rune, so he can just TP to the bottom with the 6 and get at least 1 kill with the coil. It's going to be such a good timing on the Necro book.
3-bit fake, yeah. Pretty much as fast as it gets.
Did you do the math, or did you pull that out of your ass?
I did the math. Let's say
we'll
go with that. And bottom lane, again, Puppey is found by the movements of the support, Xingqiu and Y. Catch each and every time.
That's what I do with the stats, you know. That's where I get them from.
You say it confidently enough, people will believe it.
Like, this has been the most played hero with 72.4% win rate in this tournament with over 20 games. Like, it sounds like I know what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I've got 8.5k MMR. You know, it's believable.
You didn't convince me. Try it again.
Mid-lane. Here we go. They've got the catch on to Poppy. This time back up 6. Yeah, Nisha trying to turn things around. The stop comes down. Xingqiu stick charges into the trees he goes. Bane holding back, nothing to say for now. With the Nightmare, nothing to say, still able to jump in. Over towards Nisha. Nisha cut down by the sleight of fish. As they bring down the puck. Why taking some tower hits. That will cause him to go down. Secret will find the 2 of them, but they lose Nisha for it.
Still level 5. Like, Nisha can't catch a break in this. Ember Spirit is level 6.5, has a double damage rune in the bottle. So they need to be careful. Ton of damage coming out from him. Xingqiu rotating to the top lane. Shapeshift is available. Plus a book coming to him. They could potentially get a kill.
Bounty.
Atsu sort of knows here, not looking to farm out far away from his tower. He's heading back. Knows that this sort of play is going to be coming in around this timing.
Nice read there from Atu.
Yeah.
Understands something's happening. A lot of heroes missing. He'll join once the wave meets the tower.
They've got Yapsaw moving in as well. Case Faith Beyond does try and dive with the shapeshift in the book. Holding off from that sort of play for now. Getting to that stage once again. As soon as he has the dreads done, he turns his jungle. So as was done in the last 2 games, just AFKing whilst he gets the Battle Fury, the Yags. Last game we saw Secret being able to run over the game before he was really able to have any sort of strength in the fight. Are we going to see the same here, or do you think Secret with this PA, they're just looking to take this and to later stages and deal with the Monkey King then, rather than actually being able to close the game up in a similar fashion?
They just don't have enough tower damage to close out the game early on. Like, it's not there. Phantom Assassin needs to get the Battle Fury, Desolator, Aegis. Like, you can't just go for the high ground. So we're going to be here for a bit longer period of time. If Team Secret is going to be the one in the advantage, if not, like, there is... I like the Lycan, because whenever you have Ember Spirit, you need some kind of tower damage. Monkey King doesn't deal tower damage until he gets that Aghanim Scepter, but this is a bit earlier push, I would say, coming out from the PSG LGD, with Shadow Shaman wards, with the Necro units and the Lycan. They should have enough. Like, they're wrapping around, they're in the triangle right now. Xingqiu showing on the top lane. Like, they should know something is up. He does not play this comfortable as a level 4 Shaman.
What do you think it was sort of overall in the draft this time around that's made Secret take rather a different approach to beating the Arme Monkey King after they were able to run it down as fast as they did in Game 2? Why do you think they wanted to take this route where they do say, get Matu on a big late game farmer and we'll battle him at the later minutes of the match?
It was a bit of a, like, same but different opener, where they open up with Shaman. They still have Like the second pick, they went for Monkey, and then they could protect their Monkey King. They banned the Venomancer this time around. Maybe Team Secret felt, Team Secret is a very stubborn team where they feel like something can work. If they feel they can beat a certain hero, they will just leave it in the pool.
Yep. Proved to be able to do that last game. But 5-6, 1k lead for PSG LGD. Bian coming with some aggression up top with the shapeshift popped. Nothing to say, he's in with the wraparound, sets up the chains onto Yapsa, but TP's coming in. Turn Shackles and Nightmare, hold back, nothing to say. Dreamcoat dropped down by Nisha. Not actually any damage to kill the leashed heroes though, they don't. Faith Bian's able to wait out the Dream Coil and get back to safety.
It's Necrobook 2 already done. Like, they get nothing out of this shapeshift, but good shackle.
And turn though, the chains around to Zai, stomp as well. Locks down the Wind Ranger, Xingqiu coming in from the side, he's going to have that extra burst to bring down Zai, Puppy as well. And he beaten down IY, Shackles onto Nisha, but Yapsa's able to throw out the silence, stop the channeling as Nisha can jump away with the orb. 2 dead though on Secret. Attempt to fight PSG LGD does not end great for them around these rune spawns as well, so PSG LGD should be able to get the majority of these.
And meanwhile, all this is happening, like Ame just completely free farming in the jungle, jumping from the trees to the lane. Like, this is insane amount of farm that he has right now. Matu, he scouts him out. Shaman is close by.
Xingqiu could catch onto this with the slow. Close the gap before Matu can jump over to the creeps. Matu with the blow, trying to get away, but the Hex is out. Xingqiu gets the setup, but Matu still able to make the jump to safety. Yapsa and Puppy there with the backup. Good attempt from PSG LGD, but Matu just able to make it away. And very close. I think Xingqiu only just hit the level 6 actually off the small creep in the neutral cap.
Dire's middle tower is under
so
attack.
he also buys the book, is level 7. Ame having a free time. This time around, he's not playing against the Alchemist. Even though he had a serious amount of farm in the previous game, like, he just could not match Alchemist farm.
This game with the way Secret want to play, take it later down the line. Do you like this from Zai, just getting the bots first on the Wind Ranger this game as the offlaner? Is it a little too greedy for your liking?
For me, it's too greedy. I can understand why he's going for it. Just being able to get the most out of the map and still participate in the team fights. But it could also potentially backfire, like Lycan with the Necrobook 3 as a spell mechanic. He goes and you're just straight up dead.
Set up for nothing to say. I'm going to be very, very squishy on this Wind Ranger. Zai rather cautious as he pushes out. Unless they feel, that these deaths on Zai are creating enough space for the rest of the team. Matu getting the ability
These
to
are costly deaths. This is not a position 4 or 5 Wind Ranger. This is a core Wind Ranger that is supposed to scale. You need to get the Maelstrom, you need to get a BKB to be able to stand your ground coil on 2.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
One of the wolves.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They don't like to play in. Send it on them. They have no way of dealing with.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under
Send it
attack.
on them. They have no way of dealing with.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will allow Nisha to live.
Radiant's bottom tower
Give
is
Secret some
under
room
attack.
to pressure onto the tower top. To start finding these objectives. The difference between the farm of Matu and Ame this game
Yeah, you can
is
feel
massive already. About 2.5k difference between
Dire's
Arme
top tower
and
is
Matsu.
under attack.
The biggest problem with like when you have two Battle Fury carries against each other, like you kill one of those, the other one just skyrockets. He has like half an item, almost a full item, especially if there's big discrepancy like this
Radiant's
where
bottom
he's
tower
staying
is under
3,000
attack.
gold ahead already.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, he's going to pretty much have that Ags done by the time Matsu battle. You're only halfway through the Battle Fury. So the sort of bit of a Void Stone away. It's going to take some time, some
Dire's
catching up
middle
to be
tower
done.
is under
14
attack.
minutes in, PSG LGD with a
Radiant's
5k
bottom
lead.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Faith Beyond, already that first Oblivion staff done. It's going to be such a quick orchid. You look at some of the heroes, as you say, they'll be incredibly vulnerable to this. Sure, nothing to remove the silence. Same to be said for Zai. Two cores that are going to really struggle to deal with that jump and initiation and chase from Faith Beyond.
Gather round.
Secret will also have problems maintaining vision against Necro 3 bottom. Snap the coil, more people, pretty dead.
Get up if you can.
PSG LGD smoked up. Coil was used for that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Void Stone, 15
Radiant's
minutes
bottom
in.
tower has fallen.
Ame has half of the Agonizer.
It's so far ahead. Back on to sort of the game one
Dire's top
incredible
tower
speed
is
of
under
the
attack.
farm that Arme was able to pick up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I do not comprehend.
Many thanks. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Does not want to go in.
Yeah, I think that's all he's going to be able to do. They don't want to get involved in this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This tier 2 will be
Dire's
taken
top
down,
tower
and
is
with
under
that tier 2 going down, and that's it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
20 minutes
Dire's
mark.
Look at the
top
money
tower
for
has
Arme.
fallen.
He has literally got Battle Fury Ags complete at the same time that Matu's only just finished his battle.
Yeah, this is like having an alchemist in the team where he just gives you an axe.
I think someone should tell Arme he's not playing the out, he's playing the monkey thing, after farming like he is. It's some insane timing. 17-minute Battle Fury Ags.
Like they can force a fight. They can force a fight inside the Roche pit. Could be a bit careful. Maybe they need to wait for Shaman Wards just to be a bit safer, and the Necro units. Another double damage spawned on the bottom lane.
To say, the catch on Matumba man. Over the creeps in time. Arme found himself double damage rune. The next move, Roshan is up. Summons of Lycan, they can can look to tackle this with as big as Ame is right now.
Ame, DD, Ags.
Yeah, he can't come anywhere close
You
to
can
this.
see Ame also just putting in Possessed Mask in case, you know, he needs to tank a bit of damage, to have a bit of a life steal. He will swap in a Quicksilver Amulet. After that, pick up that H, going in for a BKB, not going in for a BKB, going for his own KB. That's Monkey King Bar.
Out that bottom, Nisha. He's trying to get aggressive onto Nothing to Say, but Faithian, he's coming across with a shapeshift. Secret's got to run. Faithian turns over towards Zai. Zai is able to get the wind run off in time. It's going to come to an end. The Pounder Stroke comes crashing down from Ame. Zai taken out. Another kill for Faithian. The rest of Secret have to scatter themselves across the map and get away from the chase of this Lycan.
Also, Puppy getting caught, but that's another kill. It's just getting out of control. Like, Ame's Monkey King is too strong. I can understand why he's going for MKB against the Wind Ranger, against the Phantom Assassin. He still has Aegis, so no need to get a BKB here.
And sort of no doubt about it, between Game 2 and Game 3, you can see why strategically for PSG LGD there was a lot of value in just calling that game over when it was. You know, they didn't waste time playing it out. They went to Game 3 with sort of fresh minds, and they're just dominating Secret right now in the first 19.
Secret just does not have a response. Phantom Assassin going into a BKB. That's still not going to help against the Monkey King. Like, you need to defend yourself against the Shaman, but Shaman most of the time just wants to be able to control the puck. Puck has Deso queued up. Okay, wants to be able to deal the damage, went for the damage talent as well.
Never refuse gold given. Set in stone.
Q is on the hunt for Yapsor, and he's going to find him. Setups there. Bring in Y over, see if I can get in position for the stomp. He can. They've got enough damage between the two of them. They're bringing Nothing to Say over as well.
Another Hex is available.
Closing the gap with the Remnants.
Yeah,
right.
just Shaman things.
the amount of lockdown between, you know, Shaman +1 basically, any of a hero with any sort of disable, you're going to have 2 rounds of the spells.
This Lycan is massive. Like, he has 2k gold more lead than... Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Almost double as the Team Secret's offlaner.
Yeah, it's been a rough one for Zai. You know, coming into this game as the Wind Ranger, obviously he had to deal with the sort of the crazy lane that PSG LGD had against him, the way things have started, but 2, 6, and 3. Went for that box first. He wanted to get the Maelstrom, but feels pressured to get the BKB done before he upgrades the Javelin to the Maelstrom. So all caused just a very slow progression with his items.
Yeah, just doesn't deal enough damage right now. They're going to go on him. Chain will get the Wind Ranger.
Disappears to the army of Faith Beyond.
Still has a Yule Scepter. Oh, what a juke by Nisha, but is it?
He could still be dead here. He's got to drop the Dream Colin and attempt to run. The silence is on him. The Necro Books continue to beat him down. Will manage to jump away.
By Monkey. Is he chasing? No, he's gonna stop. I like creeps more than, you know, getting the kills on the heroes.
Messing around for Mame this game. Battle Fury, Axe, BKB's on the way out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Good luck trying to bring this
So
man
much
down.
at stake here. You know, BKB is a BKB.
You're not wrong.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Level-wise, what's the difference? Ame about to hit 20. Matu still level 15. About a 5-level difference nearly between the 2 carries. Well, I guess 4. But it's a lot. Still, 4's a lot at this stage. Just 22 minutes.
It's actually 3, but whatever.
The rune of
I know you're massive. Well, okay. I want to be pedantic.
Sleep on the bottom lane. Puppy manages the TP out. Y is extremely farmed as a position 5. He has full Glimmer Cape. He has a medallion. Like, his spells are maxed out.
How on earth do you turn this into this? It feels like they're in even a rougher position than they were in Game 1. Game 1 was tough. To say. Set up onto Zai. He's going to go for the TP out, but Jinkyu, he's ready with a Hex. Has another death. On Zai.
Shaman just completely popping up. They're going in.
Puppy, he's got to run. Him and Matu have got to get out of this as Ame.
Still 20 seconds on Aegis.
Will be out back long enough for them to escape. Top lane, He was trying to push it out, but Xingqiu was ready.
A midsummer night.
The risk of trying to play these lanes out against a shaman.
Are scanning.
They're always going to have the chance of getting the catch. Xingqiu, you know, he's doing it at the moment pre-blink. Now
these Chinese players, position 4, man, they love their shaman, and it's showing why. Because this hero was so contested in the Chinese region. Like, if you want to play position 4, it's not so much anymore about, you know, you need to know how to play the Earth Spirit. It's about how do I use a hex from 1,000 range away. And, you know, I'm just kidding, but you need to be at the correct time, at a certain place. It's just like Xingqiu has been definitely one of my favorite players that I've seen in the Chinese region season 1.
One to 94 minutes in. 17k leads. What are they working towards? Matu still quite a way to go before he has the Deso. Zai still dreaming of the BKB. Looking any better for Nisha. He has the blink, but they're just blinking a Witchblade at this point compared to the items. You know, we're seeing, you know, PSG LGD, they've got like the full AC on Faith Beyond, some huge items already complete at such an early time.
Ame just has too much gold. He's level 20, the Boundless Strike crit as well on top of that, the cast range. I guess Team Secret will need to try to stall this game, potentially get the Divine Rapier on Phantom Assassin, because this is how they make a comeback into this game.
It's going to take some time. Maybe they do get it. Maybe they can hold off PSG LGD's push, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be... This is quite a serious amount of push that PSG LGD are going to be running at you with off the back of a lost team fight. This Lycan, Monkey King, they're going to tear down the base in seconds.
This game might just end, you know. PSG LGD, they do not want to go in and try to end the game. Probably going to wait for the next Roche. They do not want to commit. There's always a chance that you like lose a game, Boundless. Yeah, lose the game before next Roshan spawns. You lose a fight, they take the Roche from you, then it's kind of even.
Just understandably very scared about stepping anywhere away from their tier 2 in the mid.
And I like what I see from Matu. I just said, you know, he needs to finish off that Deso, get the Rapier. It's pretty much their only way to come back into this game.
It really is. That's a lot of money, though.
It is.
A lot of money that he needs to get those items done.
Almost 8,000 gold that you need to farm right now.
Imagine in sort of that, if he gets the time to farm up 8,000 gold, Ame's probably going to get the time to farm out 16,000 gold. How much Ame's able to clean up across the map. Basher done. Got enough for the Vanguard, so just about 1,500 away from a full Abyssal Blade.
They don't have to deal with the Phantom Assassin yet. Like, Phantom Assassin isn't really that much of a threat, even before the Deso. Next Roach will respawn in 13 seconds. It should be an easy one for PSG LGD. I don't think Team Secret wants to contest, because there's a chance that they lose a set of barracks if they lose.
It seems like far too much for a risk to try and take the fight around. But they don't even have great of a heroes to do it with. Got a bit of team fight, of course, between the Puck and the Earth Spirit. This stage with BKBs and Faith Beyond himself also getting KB around the corner. That's just, it's not going to scare PSG LGD at all. So this will be a free Roshan, Aegis and Cheese, and that might just be the two tools that PSG LGD feel will allow them to just force down the mid lane and look to start taking away the base of Secret.
Radiant are scanning.
Like an ulti. He wants Bane.
He'll get it. Puppy dead and gone. Roshan taken. Cheese on nothing to say. Aegis onto Ame. Quickly resetting himself back to base.
So much minus armor coming out from the Lycan. Like, these AC on top of that has 3,000 gold in the bank. Like, they should try to go in and possibly just end the game. Like, there's nothing they need to wait for. All their items are pretty much online. A Pistol Blade will be done for Ame in the next 100 gold. Here's this ancient creep camp, and he's good to go.
He's trying to go for Jinkin. He's going in for the BKB. He's only managed to land the crit as he will bring down the Shaman. Turns over the Warlock's Y as well.
It's a good fight for Team Secret. You know, they're just delaying things, which is kind of a must-have. Also, Matumba Man getting a kill. Top weight. He can farm that. He just finished the Desolator.
They're going to try and make a move for more. 2 dead on PSG LGD. They're 3 cores that are alive from PSG LGD. Now, they have got a good chance of taking a fight 3 versus 5 because of how big they are. And in the mid, the jump has been made onto Matumba Man. Matumba Man just gets taken out before he can do anything at all. And now Secret, they've got to back off. They've got to run. Run them down for nothing to say as he chases over towards Puppey. Puppey will also fall. See, they may have had the number advantage, and obviously Secret feel they do have to go for those desperate plays. But it's always going to be so hard because of...
It was a risky move. You know, you're also risking that potentially their 4s and 5s have buyback. Matumba Man dies straight away. They don't have enough damage. Like, this is their damage. Nisha also does not have a defensive item. He's just straight up dead.
Just rolling over the mid, PSG LGD. Down the mid lane they go. PSG LGD hitting back with such ferocity after, you know, Secret were able to beat out a 23-minute GG for them in Game 2. This Game 3, it may be a little longer, but I think this one's feeling even more painful for Secret.
Radiant's middle tower.
They are just not standing a chance to get anything
Just too much damage. They cannot get close. The Necro units, Wolves, Shadow Shaman Wards, Monkey with that Aghanim Scepter starts stacking those monkeys. Still has that Aegis, Orb of Destruction. It's so much damage on the buildings.
Yeah. And nothing you can do to stop that.
What a play from Ame.
From being away.
Y actually gives him Essence Ring. He drops his Orb, and he has increased, you know, life essence coming out from that neutral item. It's all about the efficiency.
Progress on Matu's rapier. He's just he's a divine rapier away from a divine rapier.
Just farm that 6,000 gold somewhere.
See if we can find any money. As he's looking for a kill. He's in onto Y. He's going to have the backup. Jinky just turns with a hex. Japso will roll and get the science down on the 2 of them. Matu's able to put the BKB. And will once again be able to take down the 2 supports as they immediately TP out of there. Matu will manage to get back to base. There is a Secret. Zai would have turned, cuts the tree with a power shot, stops some from being able to chase. And Secret, despite being down 28k, do get in. They get 2 kills, and they only lose 1 support themselves.
Still a good trade, you know, considering the situation they're in for Team Secret. They get 2 kills. Matu, he can't afford to die.
It's a bit spooky. Ame, unless Strike, he's closing the gap. Remnant's in. BKB is still on cooldown for 30 seconds. Matu needs help, and he needs it now. He has got the evasion, and the evasion proving to be enough. Gets out of it, because Monkey King Bar not quite finished on Ame. Blur is enough to save Matu against those 2.
Once he gets that Monkey King bar, it's just going to be so much easier dealing with the Wind Ranger and, of course, Phantom Assassin, Boundless misses.
Zai's got to run. They're hunting. Jinkyu is going to be able to reach in, set up with a hex. They've got the catch. Kill. Another one for Ame.
Jinkyu even has that shard, coil, whiffs. Does not connect on anything.
Now they've got to be careful, Secret, because PSG LGD are going to come straight, running at the Puppey. Turns, puts the sleep over onto the Elder Titan. Has nothing to stop Ame, though. As Ame takes down the base, nothing to say FAPN, chasing Matu back towards the base. But put the BKB, that's down a chance of surviving. Will turn, able to farm up a bit of the Necro books, at least with the BKB. Now with the BKB on cooldown, he's got to be careful. PSG LGD with a whole squad ready to push up and try for another set of racks. Secret down 2 players.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Ame will connect with the team. He picked up a double damage.
Serpent wards down. Secret not really any way of taking those out. PSG LGD will get away with this. Boundless strike to open up onto Nisha. Ame just steps in with the Abyssal Blade. Nisha just cut down by the Sleight of Fist. Out for 70. No buyback available on the puck. There'll be no defense to be had down here. Another set taken by PSG LGD, now 32,000 gold ahead.
Full MKB done now, 2 set of barracks down. How's Divine Rapier doing? Needs to farm Sacred Relic somehow. Problem is, the only farm he can get is the farm that gets close to their base. Or a riskier play would be if he can like smoke / use blur and try to invade possibly enemy triangle, but it's risky. You get caught, you're kind of done. And if they see that no one is farming, like the creeps coming into the base, they will know something is up.
Yep, they're going to know he's out there. The catch that they have, Jinkyu already, as we've seen so many times with Blink, and he lends that sort of reach, and nothing to say, having the Aghanims to cover such insane distances across the map that you're never really safe anywhere you step outside of your base if you're mapped to this.
Solar Crest down on ET plus AC, that's just going to nullify most of the damage coming out from the Phantom Assassin. Jinkyu also getting very close to his item, getting the Eon Disc. They have no way of dispelling it, so he will be able to get his spells off in a team fight.
The LGD preparing to go again here, waiting outside the base of Secret till they see strike.
Next Roche may respawn in a minute. Still feel they should try to take one more fight. Ame has cheese.
Remember the catch? But the Stella want to pop him. Straight away they commit on all, so they'll be able to find the lockdown onto Matuma-Man. Matuma-Man, he's got to run. Will manage to jump up.
Puppy's going to die again.
Battle strike down on the two of them. They catches both Nisha and Puppy. An immediate dieback from Puppy on the Bane. And now the chase continues inside of the base. They get the Hex onto Matu. Shackle shot will hold back. Nothing to say in Faith Beyond, but Ame's jumping in, looking for Zai. Zai keeps his distance. On the outside, just rolls straight in. Will set up the power shot to get the kill, but they're calling it. It is absolutely done and over. A Secret for GG. PSG LGD take game 3. And with that, the series is theirs. 2-1 against Secret. With both of their victories. This one in particular just being complete stops.
Complete domination coming up from PSG LGD. Pretty much everyone on the team had a really good time. The way they set up the lanes, they put the Lycan on the top lane alone. Aggressive tri-lane, the force Matuma-Man to TP out. He doesn't get as much farm as Ame does on the bottom lane. Like Ame was saying, 2-3k gold ahead. That timing on the Battle Fury, 17-minute Battle Fury plus Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Pretty much 2 free Roshans for PSG LGD. Team Secret could just not contest that. With the way they played, it was like too quick. This Lycan was causing a lot of issues in the back lines. He was so much in that game. Like Bane does not like to play into. You're gonna have that dispel against the Wind Ranger. Just some great stuff.
Yeah, fantastic plays in both of the wins from PSG LGD. As Secret may have been overrun them over the once, but PSG LGD definitely shown that they've got a stronger grasp on the game right now. It's the series, it'll be theirs. They'll take it 2-1 against Team Secret.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Lacoste. Team Secret going down to the lower bracket. Gentlemen, PSG LGD, who rose up from the wild card,
Gamers
have
rise up.
knocked what is considered the best team in the world in Dota down to the lower bracket.
Europe in shambles.
This is a shocker. I don't think any pre-event prediction could have seen this coming. At least, sure, maybe a Chinese team, but it would have been IG that would have dethroned Secret, not a wildcard Chinese team.
I have to say, PSG LGD looked stronger and stronger every single time. They were winning at the beginning of the CN season, but also at the end. However, they just looked more efficient towards the end.
Even this event, Ame has grown on me immensely. At the beginning, I saw him and I was like, oh, he's not the LGD Ame that most people are fans of. But then now these days, he's consistent. He's reliable. He's without fear picking this Monkey King into whatever Secret thinks that they may be able to counter with.
I have to say though, these 2 wins from PSG LGD, they played really well. They executed faster, but you can't not say that they did have a much better draft in both of these games. Like in the first one that they won and in this last one.
All 3 of them may have been draft kind of victories, because the Alchemist and that Venomancer in game 2 and Secret's victory, freaking 23-minute GG.
Second one was, also an outdraft by Secret, if that's your point, right?
Yeah, so like I'm saying, this entire series seemed very, very draft dependent. Stompy for sure also, yeah. The game 1, the Wyvern just made it feel like this Troll never had a chance in the game. Game 2, the Venomancer and Alchemist made it feel like the Monkey King never had a chance in this game. And this game, the Lycan and Wolf biting the Monkey King just made it feel like Secret had never had a chance to get their Bane or Wind Ranger into the game.
And before I talked about some interview, I hope we'll get an interview with Secret to ask them about that Bane pick, where they're predicting something like a Pango. That's the only thing that makes sense, because then Bane kind of looks fine, but PSG LGD, as we talked about, hit them with that circus that Secret did to Thunder Predator.
Yeah, and Secret were happy to attend the circus, apparently.
They didn't switch up the lanes. They remained in the same way. PA on off lane, struggling versus the Lycan.
That was the initial switch up, I guess, is because they went into the tri-lane down pod, ET briefcased them, and PA was like, okay, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Look at these scores, 7-0-7 on Ember, on Monkey, sorry, and 12-0-11 on the Lycan. And it's not something new. I also have to say I love the activization from the Lycan, not going for that early Aghanim's, instead buying the Orchid.
Yeah, you mentioned that. I was surprised, but you're saying that this is a very, very common second pickup against these Pucks.
Yeah. Versus Pucks, versus Spirits, versus all these elusive heroes. You buy that Orchid and you get some extra lockdown. Also, one extra thing, once I saw the Lycan pickup, it's so good versus Wind Ranger too, because you can't Wind run away anymore. You have those Necros, plus the Wolf is just too fast.
Do you think that Team Secret was a little too passive in the way that they played these games? PSG LGD was pretty much always on the offensive during the series, and perhaps that's something that they're not used to in their region.
Something like having a support Bane means that you're not going to really be able to see much movement out of your support. I think that what LGD did to Secret here is what Secret did to Thunder Predator in the previous series, where
for sure,
just in the first 5 minutes, at least this game specifically, in the first 5 minutes, they're like, the lanes are not going how you think that they're going to go. They're going to go how we think they're going to go. And so even once the Phantom Assassin went up top versus the Lycan, they could have continued playing musical lanes, but instead they were like, whatever, it's Lycan. He's going to do just fine versus Phantom Assassin.
He had like 20 last hits, 10 denies. Meanwhile, Matu was struggling. It wasn't really a great game for him. And you could see at one point, Secret, all their cores queued up Rapier. All of them.
It's the only way back into the game.
It was the only way that they come back, and when you see that, it's very grim. Also, Secret not looking so crisp with PA baiting out the mid lane teamfight. He didn't have a BKB.
That's a rare mistake from Secret.
Because they smoked, they were close enough. They just didn't expect them to go on the PA so quickly. But PSG LGD was like, okay, Matu wants to die, let's kill him.
Well, let's take a look at this match's MVP.
Yeah, 100%.
No surprise there. He basically chewed through a lot of heroes while also supporting the Monkey King to victory.
I would say that his MVP might be shared with the Shadow Shaman as well. Zinky was on point catching Nisha multiple times.
Yeah, I had my reservations about the Lycan because I thought it was going to struggle more in lane, but in Faith Beyond, I mean, Matu has on multiple occasions shown great respect to Faith Beyond and not to mess with him, and so I think the LGD have pretty resoundingly defeated what was theoretically the champion of this tournament.
Let's take a look at the current standings. Right now, a lot of people's fantasy brackets are kind of potentially
more
messed
in
up
shambles than European
with
Dota.
Team Secret going down to the lower bracket to fight the winner of OB Esports and Vici Gaming. And that also means that Evil Geniuses, like Crit said in his interview, he doesn't have to worry about fighting Team Secret until potentially the grand finals if they both make it there. Crit will get his wish granted.
Yeah, EG, he said, has historically had good performances versus Chinese teams, and we saw that earlier today and against LGD. I would be surprised if there's anything else, but LGD seem to be a cut above all these other Chinese teams.
Yeah, they definitely are. You could say that throughout the season, they were all very neck and neck, but here, Aster obviously with the stand-in, IG not performing to their standard, meanwhile PSG LGD just improving and improving, and for some reason or another, they're getting all their heroes every single time, especially in this game versus Secret. Monkey King, every game.
Yeah. And you have to ban out the IO, and Ame is content first phase picking the Monkey King, so really, what are you going to do about it? It's just the power of LGD, and Vici Gaming might make a lower bracket run as well. China has a lot to be proud of right now at this tournament.
After this, we will have the lower bracket matches with Shaver, but first, we still have more clues in the hunt for the dragons.
Number 6.
Yes, each day clues pointing to where 2 dragons could be hiding will be announced during the first 2 halftime shows respectively. Once you've found each dragon, all you have to do is tag @1esports in the comment section of the post. The first 3 Dragon Knights to successfully find each dragon will win a free 12, 9, and 6-month Netflix subscription respectively. And after all 8 have been found, the first prize winners of the hunt will be announced during the Grand Finals halftime show of the One Esports Singapore Major, with a full list of winners to be listed on oneesports.gg as well. We will be back with Shiver and the lower bracket, which will be spicy because people will be getting eliminated. But let's take a look at our 6th clue.
in the lower bracket coming your way. I'm here with Lizard, I'm here with Gods, and we are here to talk about the first of those two series. Vici Gaming and OB Neon will go head to head, and Gods, OB Neon, the team that has gone the furthest of all the teams that had to play with a stand in this tournament.
And the only team who started the lower bracket who's still alive. They've defied all expectations.
Yes.
They had the lowest expectations, I think, of anyone here because of the situation around the team. And they're top 8. I don't know.
Yeah,
These guys are crazy.
I just have to say, Yopaj is my idol. I'm going to open up with that. It has some deeper connotations in the SCA scene as well. Maybe chat, if we have some people from around there, will like it. But Neon, obviously, they're the only ones remaining from the SCA, right? And because of that, I have to say I'm a little bit biased, but biased towards good Dotes. I think we'll see two regions, two different styles of gameplay.
Yeah, because the top 8, we have still got one team of every region in, apart from China. There's 3 teams still left in the pool, left in the top 8 from China, and one of them is in the low bracket. Well, 2 of them are in the low bracket now, but one of them is playing today in the lower bracket. We, of course, saw IG getting knocked down by EG at the start of this day, and the winner of this particular series, the winner of Vici versus OB Neon, will get the honor and the pleasure of facing Team Secret in the lower bracket. A lot of exciting things to come, but one step at a time. I wanna first gauge you guys' impression of this series. We know Vici Gaming very strong. Does your preference for the series, Gods, automatically go to them?
I don't think it's like instant or obvious for me, because Vici Gaming, I think, have been the maybe most disappointing team coming from the Chinese DPC, for me at least. I think I had very high expectations with just the performance they put on in the DPC, the expectations of some of the players on their team, and their gameplay has just been kind of uninspiring at times. They haven't delivered, and even the wins they're getting, they've struggled to get those
you hit the nail on the head, exactly like that, uninspiring. They haven't changed a lot throughout the season as well, and when I talk about PSG LGD, I talk about this team that brings out new ideas every time you see them. There's well, perhaps not on the carry role, but you see that they have different gameplay, different strategical movement across the map. Vici Gaming, they're very straightforward. You pretty much know what to expect from them.
We have a fantasy league running at the same time. 72% favors Vici Gaming for this one, for the One Esports Fantasy. You can still get your predictions in if you're quick enough. It's running the whole tournament, so don't worry, you still got time to get some of those prizes. Make sure to check it out. But it makes sense, right? Vici Gaming is coming in with their full squad. And as much as everyone has loved seeing OB Neon play, because they are all over the place and they are so fun to watch, they are coming in with a stand-in, and it still feels like it gives me a little bit, Lizard, at Finland vibes.
Definitely.
Boston Major.
Yeah, just to touch upon the numbers a little bit. Yeah. Secret 91%. So these 73 numbers, like we don't deal with that here. Throw it out. Anything can happen. But they're definitely making those vibes. They have their own style, which you have to respect, and their own style is chaos. Like you can't really predict how they're playing. Reminding me a little bit of Liquid as well in the group stage. If Liquid could actually, like every other EU team, but Secret find their own foothold and start playing properly. They don't have a carry, right? Same like Mickey sometimes.
Scam's like trying to, figure out how this thing works again. He's playing like Nature's Prophet and stuff. Like we're seeing we're seeing some very creative hero pools and drafts coming up for them because of the fact they're switching player roles and having all these stand-ins.
And extra credit to Scam as well, captaining from that role. Don't know how he does it, but he's made it to the top 8 here at this major, and I'm very curious to see the win rates comparison between these two teams in terms of game length, because so far OB Neon, they've done really well really early on in the game, and if the game goes a little later, Vici Gaming, I guess they're one of the few teams in China that is still systematically playing the calculated style of Dota. Is that fair to say that late game will come out to play?
Oh, 100%. The team fight Dota, right? That's
Yeah.
team fight with one super hard carry that they play around. Like even in the season, you could see something like a Medusa, not necessarily only from Vici Gaming, from Chinese teams, but popular in SEA as well. We'll see what OB Neon has in store for those early game finishes, at least if they're planning to do that.
Yeah, very rarely will you go into a game and see Vici Gaming be the one trying to set the tempo and really control the game. They're looking to sit back, let their opponents do whatever they want to do, and then fight around big ulti cooldowns usually. And that's going to give Neon complete freedom to do whatever they want.
So let's talk about the road they have done so far. OB Neon, they almost were eliminated in the groups. Day one was abysmal for them. Day two, they had to change their stand-in for a different stand-in, Lizard. But they still made it out.
Yep, for a different stand-in, you don't even know where every single one of these players is going to be on the map, like what position they're taking. That's right now looking very comfortable on the offlane, playing that Prophet. It suits his nickname, but overall, yeah, they look much stronger with the second stand-in than they did with the first one.
Yeah, they only had one win on day one. I think some of the matchups on day two were a little bit easier for them too. Just matchup-wise, they playstyle matched up better, and it was what ended up being some of the weaker teams of the tournament. So.
Do you think it helped? Natsumi, the player that's not here, the player that unfortunately had to stay home, he was the carry for OB Neon, and he only got added like in November last year or something, so only a couple of months. The rest of the squad had been together for quite a while before then. Do you think it helps that they already just integrated a new carry, and now they had to do it again, or like not a carry role, but still a core role? Do you think maybe some advantages there?
Yeah, I mean, often I think teams are very successful when they have that like core group of like 3, sometimes 4, but sometimes it's just 3, even 2 players who stick together, and then you tweak 1 or 2 things. So.
Especially if you consider that Scam used to be a carry, and then he transitioned into this captaining position 4 role. So when Natsumi came in, I'm certain that Scam had a lot of input. He had to talk to him, maybe refreshing his own carry potential there, which is definitely showing here.
And if we're talking about Vici Gaming, they opened up in the upper bracket. They did okay in the group stages. Went to the upper bracket, had the unfortunate circumstance to face their fellow countrymen IG. They got knocked down, but yesterday we saw them on Stage Gods. They were able to make it look very easy against Team Liquid.
Yeah, that was a series where I thought, Liquid, as bad as they'd been in the wildcards and group stages, I mean, they made it through, they scripted it through. I thought Liquid came in as slight favorites because, they're just this team that performs well on the big stage. But Vici showed much more solid Dota, and it didn't seem like Liquid had a clear game plan for them. And I think Vici Gaming's style of having a team 5 plus carry we mentioned, Liquid didn't match up against it. I think Neon is not going to fall into the same trap though, so...
Neon doesn't need a carry,
yeah.
apparently.
Easy.
Yeah, but Vici played a lot better, like you're saying.
Yeah, a lot better than what they did against IG as well, maybe a bit thrown off guard. I'm curious also to see if there's any influence from the games we've seen today. Very often, especially teams in the upper bracket, everybody will look towards those teams and like, okay, what are they playing? How are they winning these games? And we saw from EG, saw some Alchemist coming out, worked out as well for Team Secret one of the games. Are we going to see that?
I can predict that Bane will not beat Bane.
Wow, wild prediction from Lizard coming out.
I'll put my money on that. It didn't look that great, but played by Secret. Yeah, we might see the Alchemist. Not necessarily the most popular pick in SEA. Overall, in the SEA region, Alchemist was such a flop during the DPC League because teams tried to copy it, but it looked like they didn't really go through games. They would pick Alchemist offlane and still build it like Battle Fury, Radiance, and the hero would be just completely useless.
Out of all these heroes that we see in our screen, the middle pack, there are very few carries. There's no carries in there in terms of overlap. We talked about OB Neon, basically don't really play carry. Is that the reason, or are there just different styles at play here?
A little bit of different style, but Also, can't have a carry in the middle if you don't have a carry at all, right?
Yeah, the only carry even on Neon's side I think was a Wraith King. I didn't see a single other carry in there, whereas Vici Gaming had the Monkey King, they had the Troll Warlord, so...
The Juggernaut as well.
Exactly. They play all the traditional carries you kind of expect them to play.
Speaking of expectations, you can research a lot of Obi Neon and of Vici Game. Both have played a lot of games. What is the main lesson that Vici can learn from Obi Neon's games? I think those are a little bit the more crazy ones, and you really kind of have to realize how are they winning these games? How did they win the series against Fnatic? Was Fnatic just bad, or what is the secret sauce of Obi Neon?
Yeah, you have to dig deep, really. And one thing that I could see similar between SCA teams and Chinese teams, between Neon, let's say, and PSG LGD, is the fact that they both tried Destination's Prophet on the safe end. So maybe that's something that Vici Gaming might could ban out, maybe pick for themselves. Some of these things. Death Prophet as well, highly contested.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Death Prophet even makes it through in the banning phase. But before we get to the draft and all that, we first have to get the players on stage. So let's get ready for some Obi Neon and Vici Gaming on stage. No second chances. This is the second chance. It's lower bracket time, and it's an elimination on the line, gods. A lot to play for.
A lot to play for. I feel like in some ways Neon, it's like they're playing with house money. There's a lot less pressure on them to go far in this tournament, but they've looked best when they had no pressure on them, when they had that extra stand-in. And I think for Vici Gaming, it's important to do as well as you can, get as many points, because when you're playing in those regions with a lot of depth, there's no guarantees Vici is at the next major.
100%. No guarantees they're even top 4.
Yeah, so they need to do as well as they can while they're at a major, try to get those points to get them to TI, because if they have to go through qualifiers for TI, that's also going to be brutal.
Yeah, there's most likely only going to be one team from each region making it through via qualifiers, and the region is pretty stacked. Let's just say that. The Chinese region, pretty darn stacked. Vici Gaming used to be at top of the list. Now the second one playing for elimination. I kind of don't want to count Aster too much with that, considering they also were playing with a stand-in. So for Vici Gaming, definitely, this is not where they expected to see themselves. And as Scott said, Obi Neon playing with house money, but at the same time, I think that just makes them play better.
Really has.
Carefree, let's go.
If you're relaxed, especially when you're at the major and you don't have that pressure on you, it definitely helps.
And I think last time these teams met, Vici Gaming won that series 2-0, but the games, Neon were looking really good and threw away some big leads, and I think that's where they were feeling the pressure. You could see some of those nerves in the group states. That was on day 1.
Yeah, so without death.
The higher you climb, you know, it's looking, the pressure gets to you. Before in the group stage and whatnot, everything was just sweet for Neon. Maybe now, at the moment, it's sweet and sour, perhaps a little bit. And you're playing versus Vici Gaming that you already lost two games, right? So I'm very interested in how will Neon adapt to those losses. What will they change up? Usually what team does is they completely switch up the opening two bans. Will we see Mars plus Pango again or something different? I don't necessarily think that the drafts were the biggest issue for Neon. It's mostly the execution and the way they play.
Yeah, I'm very curious about heroes as well. We are moments away from jumping into that draft. One of the heroes that stands out to me for Vici Gaming is the Shadow Shaman. We've seen it do pretty well here, but specifically for Vici Gaming, they've not lost a single game with it. They've been able to play it 5 times. We see mostly PYW play it, and he is rushing on it.
It's really something. Lacoste this year as well. He's gonna back me up. He was watching Black as well. I think he's casting this one. He'll confirm it. That guy with the Shadow Shaman throughout the season was so on point. You can't pick. You could see it in the last game as well. Nisha picking Puck and Shadow Shaman was the perfect answer. We might see it here from PYW. It all depends on Neon and what they want to pick on mid lane too, because usually that Shadow Shaman would come as a response to all of these spirits. Or Puck, let's say.
And we're really seeing how, I feel like, the importance of some of those, maybe older draft changes where you used to have more first phase bans. You only get 2 now.
Yeah.
And it makes it so hard. You can't ban all the top tier meta heroes or your opponent's signature heroes, so you have to let some things through, and that's where being able to let through a hero like Puck because you play such a good Shadow Shaman is a really big strength, I think, of Vici Gaming.
What would you do? You have the chance to either ban out PYW, Shadow Shaman, or wait. Well, we're already seeing what's happening. Shadow Shaman is not banned, still in the pool. Vici Gaming has not yet picked it up. We do have a Pango Void Spirit for Obi Neon. Those are their two of their most picked heroes. They're doing very well with them.
They block pick the Pango, so whenever you talk about Vici Gaming, it's like, are you going to ban Pango against Vici Gaming? Because Old 11, it's by far his best hero. When he's on this hero, he just takes over the game. And Neon snag it for themselves.
I 100% agree with you. It is very scary to have a Pango on Old 11, but the answer from Vici Gaming with this Puck is also phenomenal. You're picking Puck into Pango and Void Spirit. You just like this matchup versus both of these heroes. You have Drinkwell versus Void Spirit. The lane can be rough, but we've seen Abed Puck even win it. And then you have Pango later on, who just can't use his Rolling Thunder. And then you follow up with the Shadow Shaman.
Still get the preferred 4. Having the lockdown against both Void Spirit and Pango very helpful as well. So, you may not be playing against the Puck, but you're playing against 2 elusive heroes with escape, so you still want to have that disabled.
Versus any spirit. Lion or if Shadow Shaman is banned, that is, you pick Lion. If not, you get the Rasta. Pretty good.
I think both teams are pretty happy with their opening. They both fit in their own wheelhouses. It's just a matter of which style is going to prevail at this point, and obviously how is the rest of the draft going to look, but this both looks very comfortable.
And I have to agree completely with what you just said, Shiver, because unless a team has their own complete style, like a different approach to the game, we see openers that kind of are fine for both teams, right? Unless you're secret and you're first picking Mirana and then you'll lose. But most teams, they open up with something that's already tried and tested and looks very strong.
Yeah, I feel like
morning as well
power spike
with what was it, Void Spirit as well. Getting it versus EG didn't look that great.
Honestly, I've not been a big fan of the Offlane Alchemist overall. I think it's been very situational, and you have to have the good attack heroes.
It's the most brainless strategy for an offlaner ever. You're just farming and giving items around, and okay, guys, if you play well, we win.
I think also Vici Gaming winning with it yesterday gives a little bit of a colored image of the hero, because Old 11 did great, but Juggernaut would have been a lot more farm if Old 11 didn't take up all the creeps, and also they were playing against Liquid, which left them a little bit more space to farm, I felt, compared to some of the other opponents they will
Look at the bans from Vici Gaming. Like, okay, Nature's Prophet because they play it on Carry on Neon, right? But TA even. Because you're playing Puck mid lane, you don't want to be facing up against TA and some position 4 or 3 Void Spirit.
And they know, like, OB Neon's a team that's going to potentially throw those kind of curveballs. Like, they want to maybe play around the star power of Yopaj. He is, you know, I was talking about the SA mid lanes, but yesterday about, like, you know, Abe, who left the region playing against Moon, who's kind of considered the best mid in SCA for a while. Yopaj is saying, you know, I've got to claim for that title too.
Yeah, we saw him play. Ooh, a new hero. Saw him play TA against Thunder Predator earlier in the groups, and it was looking very good. Ogre Manjai.
A big boy.
Yeah.
On the side of OB Neon.
Wow.
Interesting. Haven't seen it
at all.
Quite a lot at all.
This is the
recently.
first of the tournament.
Will Vici Gaming just go all out with a Bloodseeker and then just make this like everything to
You don't need to. That's overkill.
I know.
You could pick it, but
we've seen it in that first game. Like something with an Atos. You also have double rupture. Like it actually wouldn't be that bad. The only question is, it wouldn't be that bad. Let's put it that way.
I'd rather see them get something like to synergize with the like Inkswell initiation, or even the Grimstrike Ultimate.
Sand King that we've seen from them on all the 11 sometimes. Possible. They go with the jug straight up.
Okay. They want to secure their carry, and I guess leave the puck a little bit open. It could go into that off lane, although not that likely, I would say. Ori is just such a classic puck player.
Yeah. And you talked about synergy with the Inkswell. You do have jug, right? It's very, very strong in that laning stage because you can't really lane against that very well. They do have a Pango who's very mobile with Swashbuckle. You can always escape, but
Lesh coming out for OB Neon has been a scam hero most recently.
Yeah, they've been picking quite a bit of Lesh tournament. I know at least day one on group stage I saw them picking it a few times, running it in different lanes, different roles, but I do like it a lot on scam. Interesting they pick it after the jug, a hero that, you know, usually with the built-in magic community, like you're not too afraid of a Lesh. And Omni Slash as well, if Lesh runs at you, well, you're going to turn an Omni Slash.
Swift Slash, Omni Slash, Spin, you just have so many ways of getting away from all that damage. And it's not a hero that benefits from Augur, really, right?
Yeah.
Like you want something...
Who's the Bloodlust here?
Exactly.
That's what I was expecting.
Later on, you want a hero that benefits from Bloodlust. Here, they truly don't have anything like that. You do have setup in the lane, I guess, for the Splittert, with the stun into Splittert, but even that stun isn't that great.
Yeah. Sounds like you're not a big fan of the Lesh pick either.
No, I mean, not necessarily with the Ogre. I've seen Lesh work for OB Neon, but right here it's
it's kind of like the semi carries they like to run, and it means if they don't have that hard carry, they have a hero that can take towers. You've got the Edict. I think that's why they played really well around Death Prophet as well, because if they're not going to pick that hard carry, you still need a way to push the tempo, take tower, just take map control.
And this is pretty much the hero because of who they have all these 30-minute mark victories, right? The graph, those early wins, it's Lesh and Death Prophet.
Yeah.
They like to run this very active kind of a lineup. It could also be the offlane Lesh, right? Like you could mix things up with offlane Lesh with Pango, mid lane Void Spirit and Ogre plus some carry on the safe lane.
Even Lycan gets banned. They are really worried about that kind of fast tempo pushing coming
10 seconds remaining.
Is there still something in the pool? I mean, Prophet, Beastmaster all removed. I guess Enigma of all heroes with a Necro 3 build is the only one left.
Yeah, and I think that kind of limits their ability to scale a bit. Like the Slardar and Lycan give you a bit more damage output, physical damage output. Enigma's that. I don't think they want that big long cooldown.
No.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
They'll end up going with the Medusa. Some late game insurance policy coming out there.
There's a Bloodlust target.
Yep, definitely a Bloodlust target. And now it's all about that triangle. How good is this team at defending the Medusa and her farm? Some cool stats from the SCA region are that Medusa, in hands of any team, even the ones that got relegated to Division 2, to the lower division, would win against top-tier teams.
Okay.
One of the reasons why TNC wasn't even in the wildcard is because they lost to Execration, who was relegated 0-2 to a Medusa pick, two Medusa games. But usually when you see a Medusa, you also expect some sort of a stable team fight. Phoenix, Mars, something like that. They don't really have.
Yeah, so far, OB Neon has played Medusa once this tournament against Aster and did not go the way they wanted it to, unfortunately for them.
They still believe in it, so they grab it.
Yeah. And the bristleback coming out from Vici Gaming. Gonna be a tough one to take down.
They just want one of these heroes. Timbersaw, I believe, was out as well. They want one of these heroes that's able to let's make a.
Prepare for battle.
Is that intentional? It looked intentional.
Very much coming into this game. Vici, Neon, Black. It's like watching your kids grow up. We were covering both these regions, and now they get to show us everything in an elimination series.
One kid left, my friend. Natsumi could not make it. He went to another school. He left all his friends behind.
Yes.
Feels bad, man. And now they have a stand-in, and they still got the top 8. So they're doing wonderfully here for themselves. I'm pretty excited to see what they have to show against Vici, who, of course, are the favorites. But Neon, they are looking pretty damn good themselves.
Yeah, they look good during the DPC season, and now, of course, going through the hardships of stand-in city. They have to really pick it up here. And it's going to be a tough one, but they've shown some promise. So I'm really excited. I want to see what they bring to the table on this one. But you're up against some comfort picks of Vici, the Shaman, the Puck, the Jug. Like, that just feels like Vici's got everything that they're comfortable with.
And what can we say? Everyone gangster until Naya, Taya, Nata. There's nothing you can do. PYW on that hero? I don't know if he's lost the game yet. Playoffs with him. I don't believe he did.
And during the season, it felt like he was never losing with this hero because Shadow Shaman was very popular in the Chinese region, and that hero was cleaning up. It was quite disgusting.
Yeah, he's super popular in the Chinese region, especially in SEA, not so much. And we really just see a lot of Chinese teams pick it up. Even in the playoffs here, a lot of other regions don't really care too much about it. But whenever they pick it or another Chinese team picks it, they're doing very well with it.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of priority in the Shadow Shaman in the Chinese region. One guy that I know loved this hero, he's not in the DPC right now, is James. Used to play for CDC, and that was like one of those guys who put on clinics every time he played Shadow Shaman. And it just really kind of extended from there. Like, I was watching him play it, and then now you've got guys on every single team in the Chinese region just picking up this hero, and really the 4 is using Shadow Shaman basically to its full potential every single time.
Yeah, it's definitely a very from here, but Neon has good tools to deal with it. They have the Void Spirit to get on top of him, the Pangolier as well. Even the Stone Gaze is not very easy to hand for the Shadow Shaman because you can't really shackle anyone. DY here in a little bit of trouble. One Spirit Earth could spill his death here.
Yeah, DY getting stunned up and now trying to TP after the stuns.
Yeah.
Just skirting out of there. Close enough. Good Aether Remnant. First blood there for Yopaj. Solo kill onto Ori. That's a big one to get in a matchup that, to me, feels 50-50, but how does it feel to you?
It's definitely a little bit Void Spirit favored in the lane, but you should never be able to kill a Puck solo, especially when you're like relatively high health yourself still. It wasn't like it was a close scenario or anything. So Yopaj showing here again why he's he's a very interesting player. Sometimes he just goes super ham, other times he's a little bit cold, but this game he's off to a great start.
Yeah, Yopaj really interested me back a little while ago when I got to catch him play Earth Spirit mid, and he really destroyed. Ever since then, I've just been keeping an eye on him, and he impressed me in the league. He's impressed me here. It's really just been exciting to watch him throughout the event and the season.
He has his own like little play style as well as hero pool, and sometimes it works out really well, as we said. Other times struggling quite a bit. We'll have to see what he can make happen here. 6. I've got high hopes for him as well, especially with that first blood coming in.
That first blood could prove to be massive, especially in that matchup, and what comes afterwards. Get that 6 quickly, rotate, maybe top, maybe bottom, find your shots, and really start to potentially snowball with this hero.
The side lane should also be going pretty well for Neon here. Dusa against Bristleback is pretty simple for Dusa. You're going to have this magic wand and mana shield, you can't really ever die. And then Leshrock is pressuring Juggernaut quite a bit here.
How do you feel about this Lesh pick? It's not a hero that's been all too popular, but showing its face in this matchup in an off-lane situation. Is it something that you're excited to see what could come, or do you feel like there's a good matchup for it, that you know what's coming through the track?
I absolutely love Leshrock. I always did. Like, Diabolic Edict just gives you too much pushing potential. Like, they don't really have any way to pressure towers, but this Leshrock alone makes it so they will have a very easy time taking tier 1 and even tier towers in the mid game.
It seems like this could be 4 heroes that put some pressure on your towers, put some pressure on the map, open it up for Medusa. So it'd be interesting to see how this goes for Vici and how they work with that as they lose ult 11. And that is a kill for the Medusa that we were talking about. Needs some time to get some farm, but already getting kills here on Bristle. And it's uncharacteristic of Old 11 to really be dropping in his lane. He's proven to be pretty consistent inside his laning.
Are fortified.
Yeah, but of course, playing a melee hero against Medusa is always a little bit tricky. Sometimes if you take that last bounce of the Mystic Snake, suddenly it's like 300 burst damage in your face. Something you don't necessarily expect, because Dusa hasn't picked that much anymore. So I don't think they're like super comfortable playing against it or laning against it. Be a bit careful here. Old 11 might be in trouble again.
Already taking a lot of damage. Hex comes out onto the Medusa. They're chasing Old 11, who gets hit by that Mystic Snake once again. But they're chasing. They're trying to catch up to this Bristle and get a kill. And it looks like Johnny-Well might make that a possibility. Just getting away here, as it's just a lot of harassment onto Old 11. I don't think he feels too comfortable at the moment.
Bristleback, though, it's always easily possible to catch back up. And neutral camps, maybe even ancient stacks, like Quill Sprays are just perfect. A perfect catch-up tool. So he isn't going to be too worried about the laning phase, even though he's still doing very well for himself. Still sitting ahead of the Medusa in terms of CS. So it's not all bad for him.
We'll have to see how he does going forward. He's got that bottle. That was a popular thing in the Chinese region during the TPC League. Was that bottle? Yeah, there's the Aether Remnant, but the Dream Coil comes out onto the Void Spirit. Yopaj might have bitten off more than he can chew. As they've got 3 heroes here for Vici. There's the Shackles. There's the kill for Ori. And yeah, he bit off too much. And he's going to fall over mid. Gives it back what he got earlier.
Huge rotation here. Under the Ink Swirl as well as the Shadow Shaman Shackle. There's just too much disable coming out. They do take him down. Punishes over aggression. Very well done here by Vici, because Puck is really the guy that will make all the plays happen for your team. So you need to make sure you enable him. They're doing a very good job at doing so.
That's the aggression that we expect from Yopaj, but when you've got instant rotations coming out from PYW as well as DY, it's tough. 3v1. That's not a matchup you want to be in, no matter who you are. And now Yopaj, he gives it right back to Ori. This is definitely one of Ori's better heroes. And again, he's jumping forward, looking to make some aggressive moves here onto Ori. Is it a bit too early for this? Because he could get caught out again. I know they don't have Dream Coil at the moment, but time that wrong one more time, or Shadow Shaman's there, and you might just die back to back.
You have to be really careful here. As soon as that coil is off cooldown again, the hardest counter to avoid Spirit in the game, pretty much. Die very easily there, you said. So I'll be looking for some rotations from him instead. Maybe to the top lane, maybe to the bottom lane. Lots of good targets for him all around.
You see PYW staying over here.
3 middle. Coil up.
They're going to bring 3 middle once again. Swell coming through. They've got the silence, and they should be able to lock down Yopaj. Another silence onto this Void Spirit. Getting away with a little bit of health. No, they've got the shackle, and they'll get the kill again. Yopaj getting taken out, and Vici, you can just see the communication coming in. We're going mid. We've got Dream Coil right as it comes up. Boom. TP's in. Let's go.
And they're doing two things with that also. They're denying the Space Maker, or rather the pace setter of Neon, having a good game, and they're enabling their own. So they're basically just... It's just a perfect play for them. Like, there's nothing better they can possibly do. Every time that coil is off cooldown, he has to be so careful in his Void Spirit.
Here I am!
A lot of damage on a Playhard who's just trying to contest there on that rune. But the rune ends up top. Yopaj picks it up. Refills that bottom.
He's on his way top now. He's had enough of getting coiled and getting killed, so he wants to put the pain onto the Grimstroke, which is going to be seeing here.
Yeah, DY gets caught out, and they've got the Aether Remnant swashbuckle in, and another kill there for Yopaj. Resonant Pulse is what does it, and DY just getting caught out a little bit. Rotation comes from picking up that rune. Maybe to be expected, but if you're losing your 5 in a rotation like that, I think you're not too upset about it.
You're not too upset, but and then we see this edict here, killing the tower at minute 8. Like, it's so uncommon to see the safe lane tower die so fast to a single offline hero, but we spoke about the potential of the Leshrac.
Yeah.
With that high level edict, towers just melt. Like, one edict literally just takes the tower from 100% to 0. Takes the 100% of the damage.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So that really puts Vici now in a little bit of a bad spot, because you've got Medusa who's comfortable just farming around. You've got Jug who's lost his tower, his lane, and he's got to figure something else out. There's a plan B that's got to be made for Vici, and where does that stem? Do these 4 heroes have to make just a bunch of space now for Koyoyo?
Under attack.
It will all come down to the rotations of Ori here. He will have to be the one making plays happen, and he is also rotating bottom just to be able to get the tower down as well. Open up a little bit for the Juggernaut, making sure that they pressure the enemy. They don't give him complete free farm here.
Yeah, they're going to take the tier 1 themselves, fortified by the Radiant, but once that goes down, that's gone, and Death just trying to put on as much pressure as he can over top. This is just the power of the Leshrac, and they really need to find a way to stop this.
Taking his level 6. Now the pushing power increased tremendously as well for the VG side. Whenever you drop those Shaman wards down to the tower, there's damage coming out from there.
See if they can move around with those Serpent Wards. They do have a lot to work with right now. They've got the Dream Coil available. Omni Slash, if Jug does choose to get involved, which I'm sure Koyoyo look to get involved too early on. As he's just trying to figure out his farm, as he's not even with the Medusa, but not terribly far back. You just got to make sure that you just don't drop too far behind. And honestly, I'd like to see Vici try and stop this Medusa from just having all this open space, but Neon are doing a perfect job of making sure that Medusa does have this space.
Yeah, you can just see the movement of the other 4 heroes. They're perfectly protecting the triangle, the opposite side of where Medusa really wants to farm. So Medusa doesn't really feel scared at all. He's a little bit isolated there, so he has to be careful when all of his teammates are on mid lane. He could get caught out quite easily there. A lot of stacks coming out from VG here.
Is that the best feeling
just
in your
smoking up to the Medusa right away. Careful, 1 coil could kill him. There's still T1 tower for some quick responses, but... Okay, just retreating back to his triangle, staying safe. Call by the Medusa.
Yeah, I'm very aware of just the sense of where Vici are. That's perfectly played, and yeah, Poyo is going to take these stacks, going for that Battle Fury first. We've seen it time and time again with him on this jug, certainly throughout the season and throughout this event. You know, we've seen Poyo and his strengths with this Juggernaut.
So the thing is, people might think, you know, Medusa, wow, it's the hardest carry in this game. But no. Once Juggernaut reaches 5 or 6 items, Medusa will die in a single Omni Slash. Juggernaut is an anti-core hero, and he just deals way too much damage to handle, even for a hero like Medusa.
If you find yourself potentially silenced, unable to get that ult off, you can get shackled from such a distance away. They look over at 11. They're starting to chase the god of two-man Dreamcoat coming in, as well as the silence on a the track, as well as the Ogre Madman. They've got the shackle coming out from PYW. They get a kill on the Shiny Well, but they end up losing all 11. This is not looking too great for Vici, though. They'll lose a second. PYW ends up going down to play hard. Ori doesn't jump back on that illusory orb. However, that is not the fight Vici we're looking for.
Getting one support, trading it for a core and a support. Not the best for Vici, unfortunately. And there was a fight without Medusa. But also, the Juggernaut didn't join it either. So, at least he is getting closer and closer to their battlefield, which will then enable him to farm on par with the Medusa.
Really hoping that he can find this at a decent mark. And so far, I think it's a good timing where he's estimated to pick up the finishing touches to this battlefield.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the problem is just,
structures are fortified.
will he get the space? Because right now, Vici Gaming, they're lacking quite a bit of damage, I'd say. Like, Lashrock has a hood, Pangolier is a pretty tanky hero once he's in his role. Ogre is tanky, so is Void Spirit. It's gonna be very tough for the heroes of Vici to really kill anybody in the team fight until they get some damage items up on the Puck, on the Bristol, as well as the Juggernaut.
I'll have to see what Ori can do with this. Rolling Thunder coming in, and that's getting onto DUI, looking like he's dead to rights and will fall to play hard. Pango is just a thorn in the side of Vici, and it's only 13 minutes in. You can see just the disruptions it's caused. It's such a struggle to play up against this Pango, especially once he gets that Blink Dagger, and he's not too far off of it. Let's see how this goes. So we take a look, and Medusa is still just trying to farm up as much as possible. Has that Sanjinyasha going into the Scotty. We've seen nothing really stopping this Medusa at the moment. 1-0-1. It really is just the space made here for Neon. And Vici really need to find some sort of answer to slowing down this Medusa, and of course they're waiting on this Jug at the moment. Double damage pop. They're going to go after Erica, who will go immediately into the Blade Fury TP out. And there he is, getting away. Formerly known as Erica.
They have no way of... Like, a bash us out on the Pangolier, potentially on the Void Spirit, but it's not an item for, like, item. He's gonna be having a pretty... Very aggressively. There you go. Now.
I'll take that as tribute.
Ice is most fun here on the map right now.
Koyoyo has that Battle Fury now. Should be able to catch up to the Medusa, right?
Treasures.
It's hard. Like, Medusa has this inbuilt split shot. He's always going to be flash farming. See it here, he's using it very well. And it's going to be tough to catch up Medusa. I would just love for Vici to try and somewhat contest Medusa's farm at least, because once it comes up coil.
Yeah, Dreamcoat going to play hard. They're going to look over and try and take out this Pangolier. They get the kill on to play hard easily. Nope. They're coming up to try and help out on the side of
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As I said, like, once the Skadi comes out from the Medusa, this Juggernaut will not feel very comfortable ever joining a team fight. It's going to be slowed up. They won't have the damage to kill her. Also, Mr. Beck will feel less tanky because this region will of course be reduced. Medusa right now is not very strong.
How much are we looking for for this Medusa?
how much in terms of
like time? I would say probably the most is Def is getting chased here by Old 11. Got the Ink Swell, should be able to stun him up. They've got the silence as well from the Phantom.
Damage from the Bristol.
And this is a lot of damage from the Bristol, but it's taking a long time to even kill this Shrek. Finally get a kill onto Death, but they've got the stun onto the puck. They'll look over to at least trade Old 11. Need a couple more shots. He's quite tanky. He moves up into the air, and Old 11 does finally fall to Yopaj. However, while that's happening, bottom, they're trying to take a tier 2 tower.
Lost push coming in, but they're responding swiftly. QW in trouble here.
Yeah, gets caught by that Aether Remnant, gets the Hex out onto Yopaj. They're still trying to take the tower, though. Focusing onto the tower, and will take it.
I mean, he knows they have no way to spin, cancel the spin TP. Very well played by Vici here. They traded top lane, off lane for off lane, and they got a tier 2 tower very early into the game. And to answer your question, how much time does Medusa need? Really just that Skadi plus 1 damage item. You get a Skadi plus a Butterfly, you take this Roshan, there's a potential for just finishing the game right there. You can go high ground with those items. Potentially, the Juggernaut won't be able to fight back Medusa at that time.
Yes, we'll have to see if they can get to that timing, right? Because this game is still dead even in terms of net worth.
Dead even, indeed. I mean, Vici is not doing a bad job. Even though Medusa is free farming, they keep the other core here is quite low on net worth. Juggernaut himself, as we have seen.
18 minutes into the game, you hit that 10k mark on the Medusa. They'll just try and open up space here is Neon. They have been trying to push this tier 2 top a couple times. They haven't gotten it still, and I think I'm a little bit surprised, maybe because they've got the Leshrac. I was expecting a little bit more pushing from them, but we haven't quite seen it. They've been pushed away a couple times.
Because Vici is doing a really good job at split pushing. You can see it, they're pressuring top, but they're already hitting mid tower. Potentially team fight. Here, Leshrac.
Ooh, very careful. They've got the Dream Core coming out on the tip. They've got the Leshrac as well. The Blue Spirit eels up into the air. And they'll use that Hex. They have the control to get this kill. Here comes Medusa, and there's the old Fuse turning it around on the PY. They get the kill on the Shadow Shaman immediately into the Blade Fury is Boyoyo to get away. And set up to be something nice for PG. Can they get back here and maybe turn this around? They get the kill on a Death. They'll take the Leshrac. Phase shift into the Aether Remnant. Just send it up so easy as take out Ori, and it's a 2-for-1. Neon coming out on top and doesn't have the full Scotty, but that's a perfect spot for Medusa to get involved and push back Vici as well as get 2 kills.
Teamfight started off with a perfect coil and 2 very valuable cores, but they just don't have the damage on Vici, as I said previously. They're still lacking quite a bit of items. There's coil here again. This is exactly what you're looking for with the coil. The damage is just not there. They're focusing the Leshrac rather than the Void Spirit, so he survives barely. Medusa comes in to save the day. Ori though, he makes a very good play. He kills the Leshrac, he just kind of doesn't draw into his orb. Not sure why, but sometimes there's a little bit too many buttons to press.
Especially with that puck and Blade Fury right on top of the Ogre. With the Ink Swell, you've got the Phantom's Embrace, so there's the silence and they get the kill.
Chopping him like the onions that I had for breakfast. Very finely diced.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did you roll the dice?
My path leads to
roll the dice, unfortunately.
You got to
whenever
dice
I roll the
and then roll
the lowest possible.
Hey guys, every time.
You know, I was rolling for my mid lane, right? The guy rolled a 5, and I actually managed to roll a 1. How's it possible?
Luck of the draw, I guess.
I guess.
Did you do slash roll just 1?
Unlucky in gambling, lucky with the women. They're setting up for a Roche here. Will they be able to get it in time? I mean, Vici should definitely be able to get that out. Potentially contest it.
This isn't exactly the fastest Roche. Old 11 starting to step forward, but I don't know if that's the spot he wants to be in. They're already starting to change the Grizzlies. Got his back to the rest of the Radiant team. And really not taking much damage overall. They've got the shack onto the Medusa for a second. We'll use that Stone Gaze, turn around on a PYW, get the kill there onto the Shadow Shaman. They turn this Crystal back to Stone. That's a big problem here for Old 11. The Rolling Thunder comes in. They've got themselves the Dream Core that's going to snap up the Ogre Magi as well as the Soul Mine. They've got themselves the Omni Source to get the kill to play hard as well as Januel. Now they're going to turn this around. They've only got 3 heroes available on the side of Neon, and then pop themselves Yopaj. Down goes the Void Spirit. It's a triple kill here for Boy Yo-Yo. And Old 11 is not dead. I mean, this guy is showing him their back, showing him their front.
Super well played here by Vici. Showing as to why Pocket Shadow Shaman are such impactful heroes. The ward trap on the Medusa was very well placed as well. Vici just outplaying Neon here a little bit. Now getting the Roshan. They were down 4k gold, now they're up 2k. Well played by them. And they're not on the timer at all, as I said. Like, Bristleback will scale very well into the late game, so will the Juggernaut. And it's really on Neon here to try to bring it back into their favor. Sooner rather than later.
Commit so much on the Bristleback, and then at the end of the day, they don't even kill him, and they don't really have much to show for it. This Medusa, Sanjinyashi, still doesn't feel like enough.
It's tough. Like, they don't have great lockdown for this puck, for this Juggernaut. Like, they have a hard time cutting backline, killing these heroes. Like, Puck and Juggernaut are pretty much invincible in this game if they play their cards right, and the team fight just showed that perfectly. They're having a hard time knocking down anyone and killing anyone. I think Shaman the only casualty in the dire side.
He shackled, and then he realized they all looked his way, and he was pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to kill Shadow Shaman. Nobody likes to be shackled. That spell is personification of obnoxious. There's nothing more annoying than Dota. Like, the way it sounds, they just stand and do nothing. So annoying.
God, especially when you've got the cast range and you picked up a Psychic Headband. Of course, every time there's a Shadow Shaman, Psychic Headband gets dropped. Knock on wood, I don't jinx it this time. But it feels like he can always get it from just a map's length away.
He's definitely put some training into his arms, you know? Winged them real hard, real far. Shadow Shaman is the master of that. The only one that can outclass him is really Ruby.
With the extra length on the shackles, or does he outclass him in different ways by just stealing all his spells and throwing them back?
I was just talking about that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Full screen once they have big shackles.
Disarmed it.
Leg day, however, go there.
Old 11 just trying to get that Solar Crest. They've got MKB being built here for the Medusa, so a lot of items getting close around the map. Medusa is the MKB answer.
It's an item. Not the biggest fan of it, but it gives you damage, at least. I would have much rather liked to see a Butterfly. No sense against these physical damage heroes. But the real problem Neon has here is that the other core heroes are not really having a great game out of the Medusa. Medusa is not a hero that can carry this sort of game alone. Shadow Shaman, really good against you. So is Juggernaut, so is Puck. It's going to be a tough game for Medusa to carry. We'll definitely need some
Radiant's top
here.
tower is under attack.
It's never a good sign.
Shiny!
When, Medusa's at the top, that's a good look. But the three cores come afterwards, and the margins between their counterparts is starting to extend pretty hard.
They had a very strong mid game. Not to show there's one Neon in the past 4 or 5 minutes, really. Open VG, they're dominating the map right now. So that network lead will just steadily be growing.
Only 2k right now, but look at also just the support farm. Like, DY has found himself a lot of farm. He is one component away from finishing off that Ags. Like, that's scary prospect.
Bottom tower is under attack.
If Medusa gets Dark Portrait hit, just create some English words here, there's going to be a lot of damage potential. If you're coiled and the Dark Portrait Medusa hits you, you are gone. There's way too much damage. Big smoke up here, invading the triangle. Neon, though, farmed it already, so they will not be caught here.
Would it be Dark Portraited, or would it be drawn into the Dark Portrait? I have no idea.
Radiant's top tower is under
How does it even happen? Like, he draws the Dark Portrait off that hero, right? So, I think getting Dark Portraited sounds more suitable, maybe? More correct-ish? Possibly?
Maybe.
Who knows? I'm not American. I don't speak English.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I feel like there should be a channeled spell. Because, when I walk around the city and I see all these guys making drawings, like, it doesn't just happen, but all he does is press a button and all of a sudden, Dark Portrait's been drawn.
He is the next Who is this really famous drawer? Van Gogh?
I don't know if he drew. I don't want to anger artists.
I don't want to anger anyone either, but there's a really famous guy who did the Mona Lisa. Grimstroke is definitely that tier art.
Top tier, S tier.
Top tier, S tier. Double S. Possibly even triple S.
The game kind of quieting down a little bit. It's only 10-10. Like, the game's felt very tense. We're 27 minutes in, and it's only 10-10. There's been some fights 5-on-5 that only end with 1 or 2 casualties.
Yeah, a lot of split pushing coming in here because whoever gets the better initiation can just take very easily, and most teams are aware of that, so they don't want to give away anything for free here. Both have some of the best hard carries in the game. Dusa, Juggernaut, whoever takes the late game, they have a shot of winning. So no team is really on the clock here.
One after death and trying to catch up with him. Aether ran in, avoided it. So continuing to slow down this Leshrac. So the question is how far they want to commit. They know that Neon's got to be waiting for them. The Lotus Sword.
A lot of damage for Bristol.
Turnaround. A lot of damage coming through onto the Bristleback. They've got themselves the Rolling Thunder coming in. But now Serpent Wards place it a good spot. Hard lock up Medusa. And they've got Healing Ward that's healing up Old 11 and letting them turn this around. Omnislash coming in. Is it going to be enough damage? And bounces over to Flare. Are they going to go here onto the Pango? Either look over at the Leshrac. They're dropping the Green Cloak. And it's locked on to death. And he will find his death because he is dead and gone. And he will also die. Look at that shackle. Yeah, exactly what we were talking about, Black. And they are going to lock down Yopaj, but can they lock him down long enough to get that kill? Almost a step away. Aether and then placed down. Looking, searching into the trees. They've got him. And perfect from Vici, not losing anybody.
Neon keeps getting baited into focusing Bristleback. Perfect healing ward control here by Poyoyo to keep that Bristleback alive. And once more, he was on like 5% health, but they just can't finish him. The teamfight turns around in a dramatic fashion. A 4-0 trade for VG once more. And Medusa lives, sure. Said it before, Medusa can't win this game alone.
Yeah, they've itemized really well for this Medusa. They've played around this Medusa pretty well on Vici. And look at the damage come out quick onto this Bristle. But Dark Portrait was placed on the Medusa. They had the Serpent Wards for control. Like, Vici did everything right.
I don't think, actually, I haven't seen the new Medusa Dark Portrait yet. I don't think you get the split shot unless he activated it. So, like, he can kind of play around with it, you know? Don't activate split shot until you get Dark Portraited, and then there should be no split shot, which will mitigate the damage by a ton.
And that's the real cherry on top for the Dark Portrait is when you split shot it.
And you absolutely need. Otherwise, it's just 100% damage with that split shot. It's a total of 400% damage, so. Not very good at math, but that number is definitely bigger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We all know how good my math is.
Oh, he missed the
Yule! But it's still not enough to get the kill there. That's a little bit of a surprise as they start to maybe get Old 11. However, they're going to lose Januel as Rolling Thunder comes through. PYW is still alive for the moment, but the Aether Remnant lands as well. The Rolling Thunder coming through on the PYW. They get the counter. Old 11 still looking to move forward. They've got the Omni Slash loaded for use as well as the Ghost Scepter. Blade Fury right on top of death. They will kill for Leshrac. Damage done to Old 11, but every time I talk about him, it feels like he's not dying. As I say that, I jinx it. Coil on a 3, and now Vici gets back and forth. It's in and out. They're trying to find an answer here. Omni Flash ends up getting used. Poyoyo onto the Medusa. He's got the get the kill onto the deal. They'll take out Play Hard. Triple kill for Poyoyo. Can they make it one more? Astro step away from Yopaj. He gets out of the fight for now and will escape with his life. Man, Vici, it looks like they're out of it. It looks like they're back in it. Then they're out of it again. Then they're in it. I mean, it's like back and forth. It feels like Neon had a hold on it, but Dream Coil comes in from Ori, who died earlier in that fight, and turns it around again.
The buyback from Ori really was super important for VG. They get the big prize, the Medusa, but they have to be really careful. The Ori, if he dies once more, that's a really big window for Neon. He's itemizing into an Aeon Disc now. Once that Aeon Disc is up on the puck, he should not be able to die anymore. At least not easily.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, even without that Yule's landing on him, he was still able to get killed off pretty quickly. And, you know, at the beginning of that fight, I thought Neon did a really good job. But it was Vici, I would say, doing a better job. I don't think Neon did a bad job, but Vici did a better job to turn that fight around.
What a waste. Definitely. I mean, that buyback was definitely not expected by Neon because they were diving quite deep. And that Aghanim's coil on 3, keeping him in place for 8 seconds was just far too long. Juggernaut's Omni Slap came off cooldown as well. It's absolutely massacring the Medusa, which we said, you know, Medusa is very tanky, but you are not tanky enough to tank an Omni Slash all by yourself. There's just no way.
Especially now he's got that axe, he's using Swift Slash, which you saw multiple times throughout that fight. It's just really, you could see how strong not only the axe is for Jug, but the shard too.
Yeah, it's one of the best combos. Like, you always want to get both on Juggernaut. You get the 100 additional movement speed on the spin, and you also apply the Skadi slow on everybody. Potentially even a bash. Once you get that basher, a big smoke up here. Ori ready with his Aeon Disc. Take the fight to them.
Having that sense of confidence now on Ori, and that's confidence without a buyback, which is rare. Usually it takes an Aegis to feel that confident, but you can see that Ori's going to position himself, look to make something happen, because Vici can feel it. They're stepping on the throat. They're looking to finish off this game, and whether that comes before or after this Roche is really up to
them. They need to react. They're still kind of just chilling. They probably want to go in. Roche is already dead. They're not going in.
Oh, Aegis picked up by Poyoyo. Nilflash was trying to make a play here. They've got the Hex, and now can they get the onto the Void Spirit? They've got the Shackle. They should be able to get the kill here on Eoflash, and they'll finish him off. Now the Juke comes out of the both of the Shark as well as the Ogre Magi. His Hold 11 is going to be on the higher ground once again. They've got the Stone Gaze, but do they have the damage to kill onto the Hold 11? It's not looking likely, but as I say, that's slashed into the air twice by Playhard, and finally they finish off Hold 11. They fall back into the Flash. Here comes the Omni Slash. It's coming all the way through. They got that going to Daniel. Savannah moves in DY as well as Hold 11. 2 years in on the side of Vici, and now down goes the field. The Slave Fury right on top of Death, and Death, I said it before, I'll say it again, he has found his Death. Triple kill, that's like the 5th time he's got a triple kill.
And again, same scenario. Bristleback is standing there, they keep hitting him for like 10 seconds, he just doesn't care. Ultimately he dies, sure, but they take the team fight very convincingly here again on VG Gaming. This Juggernaut is just getting stronger and stronger, and Medusa keeps dying. You see this fantastic initiation by PYW on the Void Spirit, and then look at the Bristleback. He's just sitting there, tanking.
He soaks up so much damage. Look at the focus on him. You've got 4 heroes focusing him while the rest of the team can figure out where they want to go.
Then
look at that Omni Slash. Really just cutting through Medusa like butter. Like so easy for him to just kill her.
It really just seems so easy for Poyoyo now, and I don't know if there's any more answers from Neon, as Poyoyo's just gotten too far out of control.
Yeah, that's the depth it's going to come from. They still have no spell, no item against Spin. They just can't take him down. Poyoyo, an absolute monster here. Level 26 already, sitting at 3.5k health. And healing what is going to heal him for like 200 health per second.
Hex coming through on those tracks. Death in trouble. Starting to retreat on Vici. Not sure how much they want to commit on the side of Neon, though.
Mana on Puck, low mana on Shaman, so the retreat is very well warranted. Just, you know, you don't want to go into a team fight even though you have Aegis and Chief or resource. There's no point to. You're not in any sort of rush. Your Juggernaut is an absolute beast. He's gonna finish his Abyssal Blade soon. But then it's so lights out for Neon, I think.
Invisibility.
Yeah, I think we've talked about this in the past, especially during the season, was like, if you're in a spot where you can get eliminated, you're going to play a little bit extra safe. And I know this isn't an elimination game, but it's an elimination series, and you don't want to overstep where maybe, especially against the Medusa, you have second chances.
Because if you lose that first game, then you suddenly are in danger of elimination, and nobody wants that pressure on them.
No, not at all.
Although some people thrive under pressure, you know? It's just not a very comfortable scenario to be in. Knowing that any single mistake could just eliminate you. Half a level, then you will have Dreamcore. He's itemizing into a Daedalus, so he's going full right click here on Puck now.
Silence.
And another source of damage. Like this Medusa, you will see. Won't feel very tanky at all.
It's not just the Jug that's doing a lot of damage. It is Ori, who's had quite a game, and that's coming off a backstep of giving up First Blood.
Ori has been the Tech initiation.
Ogre caught. Shackle, swoop slash coming through. There's the kill. And now the Roar Thunder as well for Blink Tiger. They're going to go forward on the Invincibly coming out on a death. They've got the Soulbind that's going to lock them up over on the Playheart. So he's not going to be spinning anywhere. They've got the Silver Ward drop down. It's over the Dream Core coming down on 3 of these heroes. They're trying to get the kills on the side of Neon. They've already taken out a few items. BKB pop out of Medusa. Look at all the weapons. He's just moving forward. They've got the kill to Death. They'll take out your Puzzle over Playheart. They fall back on the Death. But Death, I'm not sure he's got enough here to really turn this around for Neon. They're going to chase past the tier 4s. They'll get the kill to Playheart. That's going to be 3 dead. They do have 5-back available on this Pangolier. But it is not looking likely that Neon are going to get out of this one.
Healing 1 on 30, no buyback. 1 4 heroes.
A pistol use on the Medusa. In trouble. Lotustorm is going to be enough to save. It's not looking likely. It's not got much more to go. GG is right back. Vici take game 1 over Neon. And that is just a kick in the door and a kick in the teeth there from Vici to Neon in this first one.
It looked very even for the longest time. First Roshan fight just going in favor of VG, and since then it was all VG Gaming. I think they didn't lose more than 2 heroes in a single fight since then. VG Gaming very disciplined. They know exactly when they need to use their timings, their strong timings, and they just outplay Neon quite a bit here. Looking like the favorites and playing out like. It was all VG Gaming. I think they didn't lose more than 2 heroes in a single fight since then. VG Gaming very disciplined. They know exactly when they need to use their timings, their strong timings, and they just outplay Neon quite a bit here. Looking like the favorites and playing out, like living up to that as well.
For sure. I mean, that looks so good from Vici. Can I get it one more time, Black? Just the GG real quick.
GG!
Yeah, game 1 going the way of Vici over Neon. And to break it down a little bit further for you is the panel. Take it away, guys. Break it down.
Thank you, B-Cup and Black. And indeed, first game goes the way of Vici Gaming. We said this game, if it were to go the way of OB Neon, should be a little more action-packed, or at least should be a little bit ahead in favor of the Medusa. And that just never was the case, Gods.
They were on the back foot. They fell into the we're not making plays. We're going to just sit back and hope this Medusa can somehow turn this game around and carry us.
Yep.
It's not the Neon way. It's not going to work.
They had some problems. Old 11 was probably the biggest one. PYW as well on the Shadow Shaman, but really the Bristleback caused so many issues with just the way he was playing. You don't necessarily feel it in every single team fight, but he shows up on a lane, pushes it so far out, baits out 2 or 3 rotations, trades 1 for 1, let's say, because he's too difficult to kill. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Shadow Shaman and Jug are taking your tier 2, and they take it and they get out. And it happened multiple times in this game, but some combinations were really sick from Vici Gaming too, like the Dream Stroke plus Puck just jumping in, Dream Coiling.
We were a little bit taken aback, perhaps, by DY's item choice of going for the axe as early as he did. It obviously worked out, so there's that. But a Dark Portrait of a Medusa
doesn't feel good.
Mana Shield.
Yeah. How do you like it, Parker? Rate it.
3 out of 10.
3 out of 10? Yeah, that's fair enough. I agree.
But
I would give it at least a 4.5 out of 10.
Okay.
That's very generous.
I don't know what, but the thing is, it's like that's just how I rate it compared to like Dark Portraits of other carries. I don't think there's like an obvious way better item to get. Maybe like a Hex or something if you got that much farm. I don't know.
If you're gonna go big, you gotta think big. I would love to see the Hex come out, but to be fair, they didn't really need it. This was a slow siege. Once Obi Neon was not able to get a lead early on, I think Vici was feeling pretty comfortable this game.
And you had Shadow Shaman for all the catching, plus the Puck. Perhaps he felt like, okay, we just need an extra open damage. We don't necessarily need more catch. However, a couple of times he makes that Dark Portrait, it just dies in the same second. Like Medusa split shots it or something. So, yeah.
How do we rate the Ogre? That was the first Ogre of the tournament.
3 out of 10 as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 out of 10.
We're very generous today. Wow.
2 heads.
2 heads, 1 point for each head.
You can see the general idea behind it. Some strong laner that can also help out the Medusa later on in the game with the Bloodlust. One of the reasons perhaps why she doesn't go for the attack speed talent as well. But overall, yeah, fell a little bit flat. Didn't feel nearly as potent as the Grimstroke, who's also countering your Pangolier. You don't necessarily counter anything with the Ogre, you just buff up your carry a bit.
Yeah. No, I think Neon, they're kind of at their best when they're creating chaos and doing unexpected things with the draft, but this was just a little bit too wonky.
Perhaps they got a little in their own heads?
Not wonky enough?
Not wonky enough, man. Come on, they had the carry.
Right.
It was too normal.
One or the other. Yeah, they either need to go more wonky or less. This was like the weird middle ground where it's like, not so sure.
Maybe, yeah, because going up against Vici Gaming is a tough ask, right? This is one of the stronger teams that they have faced in the playoffs for sure. And going for Medusa, it will make them feel a little more secure that they do have the chance to go up against them late game. But yeah, that perhaps crippled them too much in the early game. Surely we won't see Medusa again, though, right?
Yeah, I hope not. If they do pick it, I want to see some Puck Mars Phoenix Medusa, if possible, if they can steal all of those. That sounds like a good SCA kind of a draft, but a Medusa on Scam as well, I want to see more active.
Yeah.
If he's the captain and he's playing Nature's Prophet, yeah, he's microing everything, but he's also controlling the map. He's controlling where the movements are made. If you're a Medusa, you can't do anything. You're literally letting your 4 players play their own game while you're farming up, getting at least that SNY.
Well, for OB Neon, back to the drawing board. Of course, Vici Gaming performing here very well. They take the first game, and we get to choose an MVP of the game. There's a lot of, I felt like this game, we kind of should give it to the coach. The drafting was just really well done. This was a solid game from them. And Lizard is looking like he's not fully...
No, I agree, sure. Why not?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're not very convincing.
You're not very convinced with that. And we can't because we don't have players. So it has to be one of the players. It was maybe an easy hero for him to play because the pick was as good. Bristleback, all the level.
I'm down. I was waiting for that. Yeah,
okay.
That's my boy. He's pretty much the MVP of every single Vici gaming game so far for me, no matter what he's playing. We're used to be seeing him on that Pangolier, was stolen away from him. He takes something.
This was like his revenge. Like, you're gonna steal my Pango? Well, I'm gonna, style on you with something different.
There was one very fun fight on the top lane in which he's running away with 50 HP. He buys like 20, 30 extra seconds just running away and not being killed. And all these mini little things, they do matter quite a bit. Plus, every single fight he just runs straight in with the Inkswell. Does what he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, indeed he does. Will he do that again next game? We're going to find out. While we are taking a short break, I have homework for you. Get out your phone right now. This time I'll actually give you a little bit of a heads up. Put out your camera. At least for most phones, I think it works this way, that you put the camera on the QR code and it goes automatically, right? For me, that works that way. Yeah. I don't know, maybe you should have a certain app or something, but hopefully by now I've chatted long enough for you to actually get the QR code and therefore go to a website of Logitech, because if you buy Logitech G gaming gear, you get a pin, and it's a Dota pin, and it's really cute. You can put it everywhere that is cloth. Don't think it goes through anything that's not cloth, but think backpacks, t-shirts, hoodies, all that jazz. Make sure to get yours now. You can, because you have some time to get your orders in, because we're taking a quick break, and when we're back, it is more Vici Gaming versus OB Neon. ahead with the stand-in. Can only imagine that they're going to look better without a stand-in, and they already looked good in the first season, and I would imagine they make the top 3 again next season round, so get some extra points there too. Vici Gaming, though, playfield is a little bit more stacked in their region, so they need these points, they need these wins, and as I said, they already are on the right track. They looked like the better team here in the first game. What should they focus on? What's the weak link for Vici Gaming? And that's what OB Neon is trying to figure out at this point as well. Where can you put that linchpin in Vici Gaming? Is there a weak link?
Player-wise, I don't think so. I think it's more trying to take advantage of their style of play, where they're going to, at least in the early mid-game, maybe going to sit back and let you make plays. I think that's where Neon need to kind of capitalize and strike.
Like you mentioned when we were opening this panel, Vici Gaming, they're not really drawing inspiration. They're not amazing, yes, but they're very stable.
Yeah.
You can't really find one single weak link. They're just all very stable.
Model of kind of consistency.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that is what counts in a tournament like this, especially going on as long, playing as many games that they have already done. Vici Gaming coming all the way from the wild cards, played more games than most teams still in the competition. The only other team left in the wild cards that is still in is PSG LGD, which is now sitting comfortably at top 3.
Looking even better than Vici Gaming.
Yeah, way better, obviously. They're top 3. And Vici Gaming at the moment is a quote-unquote only top 8. It's still pretty good, though, don't get me wrong. And they are definitely, as I said, on the way to perhaps becoming top 6. Let's see what they have in store for each other here for Game 2, though. OB Neon is going to open up with a puck. Not letting it get into the hands of Vici Gaming this time around. And they ban out PYW Shadow Shot.
I love their 2 bans. I think Vici Gaming, they look the strongest when they have heavy teamfight compositions. Phoenix is usually the center point together with the Mars. And Shadow Shaman just completely a comfort zone for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, I think this is a better position for Neon to be in the draft because they have the first pick, so they get their hands on the puck.
And they also get the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, we talked about it. This is where they've looked good. Scam not playing those hard carries, playing these tempo carries, and they know they're not going to get in the second phase. So if they want to get his Nature's Prophet, they got to get it now.
And it's also very flexible. You can't really say for sure. I would bet my money that Puck is on the mid lane versus the Void Spirit, right? But the Nature's Prophet, you can't be sure if it's Instant Alchemist.
Does mean that the Alch makes it through. We saw it second phase ban, so Vici Gaming knew that they had to take it now, otherwise they would not be able to get their hands on it. Vici Gaming is a team that had all 11 play it earlier in the tournament, yesterday.
And it's with this combination with Void Spirit, right?
Yeah, and very good, I feel like, in lane, if it is going to be that safe lane Nature's Prophet. You don't want to be feeding an Alchemist treants. You can't really send them at him because he just drops down the acid spray. He's going to easily kill them off, so...
And you can see OB Neon, they're expecting exactly that because they've banned out the Monkey King. Now you probably want that Juggernaut as well out if you're OB Neon. All these, there we go.
Axe carries.
All these heroes that are good with Aghanim's, really. We've seen today one Alchemist offlane with the Weaver. I don't like that much. Weaver is probably one of the worst carries that you can buy that Aghanims for. You give him stats, sure, but the active is so bad on a carry Weaver. You want to usually save that for yourself. Time-lapse, that is.
It's more like if Weaver buys an axe, generally that would be the later stages of the game where you have the luxury to do that, or perhaps you're playing a more position 3 to 4 type of Weaver where you have to let someone else take most of the farm and you can still, save your main carry, because all of a sudden you're saving someone else rather than focusing on your own game and your own damage output.
If someone else is there's focal point, if someone else on your team is the first target that they always jump, then sure. But if you're the win condition, there's no way you can save anyone else but yourself.
But I don't think we have to worry about a Weaver coming out from either of these teams. It's not really their favorite. We have a Lion Band coming out from OB Neon. Want to avoid getting some of that catch on the puck. Any more catch?
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Points away.
Vici Gaming
even up position 4.
PYW has played ET one of the games, but yes, it's mostly been where he played it, by the way. Luna 5.
Radiant team pick.
Just get.
It's wishful thinking. They go for the gyrocopter. Another one of the if you can't get the monkey, gyrocopter is a hero that has been tried with.
Keep in mind, this could be 5 as well.
Could be 5. Sure.
Yeah, they have played it before. This is DY, Innocence, all these players in the Chinese region on position 5. They've played Luna and Gyro. So,
but looking like it's going to be an ET Gyro lane.
Yeah,
I think it's
for sure.
It's a great axe carry. I like against the Pengo because it's just a hero that at least early mid game doesn't care about the disarm as much. You can kind of zone him away with the homing missile. You've got the magic damage.
Getting that Agnims early on allows you to perhaps get a BKB or SNY, so you're a little bit tankier as well.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to worry about just being blown up by one Nature's Fury plus Pango Swashbuckle.
It really accelerates your farm too. I feel like we saw the other outgame where they succeeded with Jug and Storm. The early Ags they weren't that strong when they got them because they're two heroes that really benefit late game from the Ags. Gyro, as soon as you get it, you farm faster.
Let's see from OB Neon. They did get the Pango on their hands once again.
I think they really want to get heroes that can play fast tempo, invade that jungle of the Alchemist, like the tiny Nyx Assassin type 4 position stand out to me.
I'm thinking, could you flex the Furion and get Morphling for yourself? Because versus ET, actually, not really. It's good versus Alchemist, good versus Void Spirit and Gyro, but ET makes your life very hard.
And do we want them to get a harder carry?
Normal carry. Yeah, you're right.
Go all in. This could potentially be their final game of the tournament. So you kind of want to go all out on the playstyle that you've made it this far with.
It just feels really rough playing a safe lane Nature's Prophet into Alchemist. I think I don't think I've seen that specifically in here at the Major, but on paper that shouldn't work very well.
And the Timbersaw for them is the last. They could put this versus Alchemist, though. They could switch things up, put the Timber versus the Alchemist.
Put Skem maybe in that offlane on the Nature's Prophet, even though he's going to be playing more of that carry style.
It doesn't sound that bad.
It's just swapping up lanes. A lot of teams have, we saw EG doing that with Artesia, they're putting him in the offlane.
And the thing about this Timbersaw isn't necessarily only the laning stage, it's the fact that you can disrupt the Alchemist while he's farming the Agnes. You're like Bristleback in that last game. You can go deep in the enemy lines, and Nature's Prophet, he's going to find it very, very easy to follow up because of the teleportation.
This will be their second Timbersaw played at this tournament. First time was with Death against Alliance, and they did not manage to win that game. So maybe a little bit
10 seconds remaining.
Outside of their comfort zone for this one, perhaps.
You can see that they're banning out now the Pango counters and also another hero that PYW played. Just ban out that Rubik. I like the Grimstroke ban a little bit more. Rubik is like, okay, we've seen them play it, let's ban it out. But is it... It can be good versus Timber, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the counter to go for.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, we have both cat ladies still in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, this would actually... Against Timbersaw, perhaps, good H separation game. They like it a lot. And the region as a whole likes it. But we have not really seen it that much after the first couple of days.
If they choose to put ET on position 4, they can definitely go for something like that. I'm waiting for the last ban. So far, Vici Gaming expected port last pick.
Radiant team
we agree with that, right? That's at least what it looks like. For OB Neon, play hard playing that for Pango and we need a 5.
Neon. Okay. Here we go.
I like it. I like it a lot. This is, all of a sudden, you're going to be surrounded by so many heroes when you're Vici Gaming because everybody has a way to get across the map fast. It's going to be, if they play this right, it's going to be a very fast, high-tempo, high-kill game.
I just like it because it's their style. Like you said, it's a game in which you might be eliminated, so just go all out in your own comfort zone, in your own style.
Yeah.
I like it.
Is there anything that Vici Gaming can pick that can kind of put a stop to that potential aggression coming out from OB Neon?
I think it'd be nice to have something to stop the charge maybe. Right now, they don't really have any reliable thing. I guess the Yule Scepter later on from Void Spirit, but...
If you have to worry about that, right? Position 5, Spirit Breaker. I think Vici Gaming probably should just focus on rounding up their draft properly with position 4 or 5, depending on where they want to put the Elder Titan.
Yeah. They don't need that extra minute to think about it. They will go for the Nyx Assassin.
Okay, we've seen this hero banned out quite a few times, recently picked up as well. And it's going to be PYW on ET.
Of the wood.
So, this whole mess is all your fault?
Oh, too bad.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Here with Beak Up and Black.
Neon is the team that I want to play on. They rejected my application, so I called my mom.
And that's how his pro career ended, guys.
Oh, it was so quick. Such a quick end.
Feels bad, man.
Oh my god. We've been saving that up since the first week of DPC regionals, basically. Oh my god. We already know you guys are cringing over there. It's okay. We know that that's how we sell albums.
Look, they might be cringing, but right now out there's an album producer. He's hitting up my number right now. Like, in fact, I can hear my phone ring. That's not him, though. I'm gonna ignore the call. Sorry.
All right. From the rap careers and the albums into the game, Neon against Vici. Vici with a 1-0 lead. I need the inside info on these lanes, Black. Which one's standing out at you?
Mid lane, we have the same matchup as last game, but this Timbersaw last pick is a little bit scary. Like, Timbersaw against Alchemist is always a really good matchup, but they actually managed to dodge it here. Yeah, Timbersaw to ping top now to get that preferred matchup, and if you can be in Alchemist lane and really pressure him out of it, the game is going to be very tough for Vici here.
Is under attack.
I really need a lot to go right for Neon. Obviously, they want to get to this third game if they can push it 1-1. Like, I'm just worried. I'm worried that the mentality might not be there after the first game, because first game for Vici seemed really good. Like, is that enough, like, mentality-wise, a game like that to shut you down coming into this second one?
No, it shouldn't be. Like, you're top 8 with a stand-in. I think they're in a very good space mentally. And the last game, Neon, that we saw, that was not the strongest Neon possible. Like, yeah. We know they can be so much better. And I hope this game we get to see it. Because I would really love to see a third game between those two different regions. Because the playstyle is vastly different. Very fun to see. Like SEA and China clash.
It's definitely felt like the Chinese teams have adapted pretty quickly as Yopaj getting low.
Oh, this time the other way around.
High ground. Yeah, it's almost first blood for Ori over Yopaj with the swap in heroes. I'm very interested to see how Death does here because we've seen Timbers destroy games. Absolutely destroy games. They get to that point, they've got that shard, 1 or 2 items backing it up, and all of a sudden it feels like Timber just doesn't die and really can just stand in your face. Similar to what we were seeing Old 11 do in the last game with the Bristleback.
Yeah, they have some decent tools this game to deal with him. They have the Nyx Assassin, who's one of the best heroes against Timber. They have Gyrocopter, who just deals a ton of single target magic damage. And of course, you have the Elder Titan with its aura that can potentially just amplify all that magic damage as well. So they can kill him, it's just they need to make sure he doesn't get out of control really early. Like, once that hood comes up, he's going to be an incredibly tough kill.
So we'll see how quickly he gets to that. How this Alchemist is going to play around this. Usually we see like Void Spirit, that first axe is going to the Void Spirit at what now, like 12, 13 minute mark, right?
Yeah, today I've seen it even earlier. He was only level 8 at like minute 10 and he got an Aghanim Scepter. So we'll have to see how the Alchemist does here. The lane is very good for him. He definitely got the better out of the lanes here. Or getting the Alchemist versus Prophet matchup. We'll have to see. Like, Prophet can still deny a lot of base damage. Yeah. The treants as well.
They really need to make sure that they can clear the farm here for Old 11. Januo, he charges in. He's not going to pay for that, though. The stun was still on cooldown from the Nyx Assassin.
Cool roots and rock.
And it will be pretty much like last game. Like, once the mid laners reach level 6, we'll have to see where the rotations go. Like, Void Spirit can gang Timbersaw and kill him really efficiently. Lane should be just fine.
Yeah, it's nothing more than that. A little charge over, a little disruption.
3 heroes here from Neon to secure that rune.
Invisibility.
Good movements by the supports. Timbersaw, like, if you're playing with a Timbersaw, you can really just leave him alone, and the +4 is very free.
Right. We'll see how that affects mid lane, really, is what I want to know. If we're going to see more rotations, more aggression like that from Neon, because it certainly can be available for it.
Yeah, it's just Pangoli is not the strongest roamer, pre-level 6. He's not a Shadow Shaman, he's not a Tusk, you know. Yeah. Not a whole lot of utility coming out from him. General here, trying to set up for Rune Steal. Spirit is moving in. Why is doing the same thing?
A lot of damage.
A little
Sweet not going to get it. Waning Rift coming out from Yopaj. They've got the Silence TP out. It is for a couple of bounty runes there for Neon.
It's 3 for 2 actually in favor of Neon. They're now leading 1k gold. The landing phase is going very well. Just looking at the CS board, mid lane doing very well, and the silence as well.
So the only reason I could see maybe Pango being able to rotate where he's maybe not as strong pre-level 6 is because you've got like a charge that can go into a swashbuckle. You put the 2 together, if they can meet at the right times, which we were seeing from Vici with 2 other supports, obviously, with the TPs and the timings, and I can see it happen. But right now they're going to just go with the puck as well as this Spirit Breaker, and all of a sudden, he's just gone. Like, they use that Dream Coil, they charge in, and it's under the tier 1 tower. The immediate rotations from Vici are there to stop this from being a problem. And Pango, he's finding himself low, not dead, but this is all of a sudden midnight for Neon. They're really trying to make something happen over mid. They want to get it done with the Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the Spirit Breaker there. It was just, you know, I don't know, it was pretty pretty damn bad, honestly, but it turns out okay because they do get the Void Spirit after his aggression. Like, they thought they had way more damage than they actually did. He wasn't even below half, I think, after the Dream Coil. Like, Spirit Breaker is not a hero that deals a lot of damage.
It was an odd position to want to charge in. A little too far. You're right there, ready for a rotation, a gank to come in. But all that being said, it's a 2K lead right now for Neon. They're rolling.
Oh yeah, they're doing fantastically on these side lanes. Like, and still, Void Spirit died, even though the initial gank was a little bit of a fail. And he still died to the Prophet ult, so now the side lane tower is gone. Neon is looking in a very good position here. Since when did they add an OB, by the way? They did not have that initially.
Right in time for this event.
I always confuse it with OG now.
It's going to be probably something that messes me up along the lines now that you've said OG. Now it's in my head.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to curse you.
It's cursed. It's over.
No, it's done. You're done.
Heard that. So, and this is another game where Neon have taken out a tier 1 tower pretty early on. Last game it was the Leshrac, this time it's the Timbersaw, and this time it's even earlier, which is a bit surprising.
When Neon plays these weird-ish lineups with weird carries, that's really when they're at their best.
Yes!
Right. Like, they play way better this way than they do with like a traditional hard carry. Like, Skem is just so good on his Nature's Prophet. And last time I casted him, he was so damn rich. He was like 10k net worth ahead of the enemy carry at the end of the game. He definitely knows what he's doing on that hero.
Yeah, that was against Fnatic, right?
It was, yeah. That series pretty easily.
And that's going to be something that they really need to look out for, is how well he's been playing this hero. It's honestly crazy being able to watch him go from that ultra kill we saw him get with Coddle early in the season to now he's playing it at the Major, playing in a 1 position spot after all the hardships that Neo gone through, and he's still performing at such a high peak.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed with how he's played.
Previously. He knows pretty much every role. He has been a 5-player, 4-player. Good TP in Wrath of Nature, basically Finger of Death. That was the last bounce, I believe. So much damage from that. Easy kill.
Yeah, taking out PYW.
Alchemist though, we saw him farm a massive stack there. There was like 3-4 stacks. Now he's up towards the top of the net worth as well. However, the Gyrocopter is really struggling here, and he's the guy that you're looking for to deal all the damage. Come late game, and he's not really finding a good foothold in this game right now.
No, not nearly where he wants to be at the moment. Of course, got top of the net worth for the Dire side is old 11 on this Alchemist, but that's to be expected as he's trying to get that Axe, trying to get that big timing in for the Void Spirit, which I'm not sure it's gonna be as early as we would have thought, but it's not going to be too far off if this stays the way it is so far. And Neon, if they put some pressure on, though, they can find an Alch 1 or 2 times, slow it down even more.
So the real question is he going to give it to the Void Spirit or the Gyrocopter? They're both fantastic action series. EY getting caught out here.
Just the treants as the Real just puts it on and almost gets the kill onto the Nyx Assassin and finally finished off by Januel. The treant blocking there was really well done.
And he did not get the bounty run on Nyx Assassin either. So all good for Neon here now, leading 3k gold against an Alchemist lineup, mind you.
Yeah. And that's due to the fact that what we're seeing right now is Alex the only one who's really securing a good amount of
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant
yeah, this Gyrocopter is, I mean, he's a decent catch-up hero. He's even maxing Flag Cannon to just make sure that he can farm as well as possible. Ori actually getting picked off here.
Bottom lane, Yopaj getting the kill over bottom, and now they're looking for more. They're trying to get this Alchemist. This is exactly what I was talking about. Slow down this Axe, and that could become a problem inside of Vici. They've gotten on top of this Nature's Prophet. They hit the sleep on it too. They do take out all the 11, but they're going to lose Debil here. That is not someone you want to be losing at the moment. And again, trying to get through the rolling thunder, but the stun comes out from the Nyx Assassin. They'll use that charge to bash out on a Poyoyo, and with the help of Yopaj, they'll get another kill. They'll take out this Gyro. Neon, yeah, they lose the Nature's Prophet, but they still continue to roll. It is winter, and the snowball is going down the hill.
I mean, they killed the Void Spirit before the fight even started, and then they killed the Alchemist as well as the Gyrocopter. They're getting all 3 cores in a single fight, now up 4k gold. And they're going to be in trouble here. Like, he will have to choose between either the Void Spirit or the Gyrocopter. They both need the axe badly. He can only give it to one of them.
Void
Rolling
Spirit
Thunder.
He's going to try and Rolling Thunder in. They've got the Timber Saw to try and help.
No more stabs.
Can they land a sleep? Oh, all right. 2-man sleep. But I still think they're right on top of this Void Spirit. They need to be careful how much they're going to commit for this. Or, well, Death doesn't. It's only the Pango who really needed to, as they'll get the kill up to Ori. Look for PYW. They use the Dream Coil. They're behind the Tier 2. It's 12 minutes in. PYW, he goes down. I mean, they're pressing all over the Dire side of the map, and they have no fear in their eyes. There's nothing going for Vici.
Yeah, Vici just can't really find a foothold here. They have Alchemist farming. Nyx Assassin doesn't really deal a whole lot of damage. They just have severe damage problems right now against this Timber Saw. We said he's going to have a pretty free game, and he's putting that to the test here. Like, he is absolutely owning on this Timber Saw. 5k net worth ahead now, and the map is just getting smaller and smaller, harder and harder to play for VG here. They're even stealing the Ancient stack. Everything is going wrong for them. DY though?
This is just what you want to be seeing for Vici.
He's threatening. They got us. But they lost Koyo in return.
That's not a trade you want to be making. Certainly not a trade you want to be making.
That feels real bad for the VG side. Koyo is just trying to farm away from the Alchemist because he knows the Alchemist is higher priority. But he's just putting himself into really dangerous scenarios here. The first Agon's finished. It's probably going to go to Void Spirit. They really need to make sure that it pays off.
PYW once again, and this is a big problem for the Elder Titan. Outcome's over. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Got Timbersaw joining in. Spike Carapace doesn't turn into anything. Good 2-man stun. Boyoyo comes back into the fight, gets killed to Januel, but the Timbersaw, do they have the damage to kill him? Has to step across the power, going to assimilate right on top of him. Rolling Thunder coming in. Add the Whirling Death. He don't know a couple of these heroes.
Boyoyo dead again.
Boyoyo once again, and they will take out Old 11. This is really falling apart the seams here for Vici. Is they're going to lose DY. Triple kill for Jamil. And, I mean, Ori can only play Ring Around the Rosie. It seems like eventually he's going to get caught. He will get caught to Yopaj. But does he end up surviving, getting back to the base?
Radiant's
they're always spawning in 10 seconds here. They need to be a bit careful. Neon is really taking it to them. Damn. They're not letting VG breathe at all. Gyrocopter died back to back. He was the one who received the Agon Scepter, so he's still on top of the net worth, but it's very deceiving.
This is not looking good for Vici. I've said it 100 times already, and we're only... I've said the time a couple times, too. 14 minutes into the game. This is not looking good. Neon, they look so pristine right now. Every lane going right. Their aggression going well. Something's got to give if Vici want to win this game.
And I think that answers your question regarding their mentality also. Like, they can easily shrug off a bad loss.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's just trying to take a tier 2 up towards top. That's his own Patriots. And charge in. Dream Coil used. Can they snap the coil? Of course, a charge, 17%. That equals 100%. They'll get the kill on Old 11. Death has got another one.
17% of the time, 100% of the time it hits.
Is under attack.
Or whatever the saying was. I wouldn't know. Don't play luck-based heroes. Pure skill player.
I'm not skill at all. I don't know what that would be. Just a guy who plays the game.
Oh, the charge coming through here. He does have ultimate as well. Would it fail?
Stun. That's going to save Koyoyo for a little bit longer, but I don't know if it's going to save his life completely. The Thunder coming in as well as Yopaj trying to come through. Aether Ending lands on his field. He's in a little bit deep, but it's not going to matter. They get the kill to the Gyro Cover. They look over at the Nature Prophet. They get the kill. They'll end up making a trade. Earth Splitter hit, but it's not doing enough. Charging all the way through onto Ori as well as the ult. Good start coming out from DY once again. They're trying to push back the Neon side, who is continuing to jump further and further down the throats of Vici. The question is, can Vici spin him out? Get the kill to play hard, and now PYW ends up falling. Januel, out of this. He can. I don't know if Vici really want to chase. They don't feel comfortable in these fights at all.
Yeah, that being said though, the fight was quite good for them. Prophet in way too aggressive, he gets taken out immediately. he doesn't have... Oh, another Dream Call, the only Alchemist.
Oh no, the Levin once again, he's caught out. He threw in the lands out of the Timber Saw. That's not who you want. You want to play hard, but you're not going to get him. DY tries to help out this Void Spirit, and look at the damage still coming in from both Yopaj and Deville. They're going to get another one. Another look over BYW. Yopaj is behind the tier 2 tower again. Dynamo will end up surviving. They've got the Chakram thrown out. Death now pushing even further onto the Dire side. Up empty-handed.
This is the Neon we love. Really just throwing their aggression into the face of VG. And for now, VG is somewhat defending. They're still only 6k down. You know, if you stabilize at like a deficit, it's usually a pretty good sign for you that you're doing a decent job at just defending your own heroes.
Can Neon keep this up? Because these fights aren't clean. They are getting kills, but they'll lose to Beal a couple times. Like, the fights aren't exactly looking immaculate for them.
It's risky business, because every time they dive there, like, the heroes are still very squishy. Nature's Prophet really needs a BKB in order to play very aggressively into their face. The only real tanky hero here is the Timber Saw. Puck can still easily die, and so can the rest of the lineup. So, as you said, they need to be careful. Things can still go wrong here.
Up top, and that's going to leave him vulnerable. Januel needs to get into the trees, try and find himself out of vision, but it's not happening. They'll get the kill here, and it will be 4 old 11.
They're all rotating in. There's a lot of potential for a really big coil here.
Looking to charge up that stun. They've got the Astro Step moving forward. Yopaj setting up. He's got a 2-man Dream Code coming through on all 11 as well as Poyoyo. Looking over as Timber Chain across the bow of this job. Once again, they might have the damage to finally kill off this Timber Saw. They do! It's BYW who gets the kill, but Poyoyo falls once again. Yopaj cleaning him up. The rolling that are coming in as well as the Swashbuckle, but play hard to really deal with that Swashbuckle. They've got the Acer Remnant. They'll lock down, play hard, get that kill into the Pangolier. And again, it's fight after fight from Neon, but every single time Vici are kind of chipping away at maybe a turnaround. 3 heroes dying that whole exchange.
That was 6k, now it's 4k. The Nature's Prophet did not feel confident joining that fight. Like, he's still very brittle. He's on his way to finish his BKB though. Needs 1,000 gold to do that. And after that, they don't really have the best ways of dealing with him. So I expect a lot more aggression out of them once that BKB is finished. But until then, I think they need to slow down a little bit here. They're throwing away a little bit too many bodies. Because these exchanges, sure you kill the Gyrocopter, but it's still a good trade for VG here.
This is trades that I think are deceiving. You see Neon get a couple of kills, and then you think it's going all right for them, but, well, Vici, they're the ones who make it end up working out. DY ends up dead to death. That's Dream Coil used, though, just for the Nyx Assassin.
It's okay to use a Dream Coil on a hero like that, because the cooldown is very short. And as I said, they want to wait for their BKB, so it makes perfect sense that they used it there. They say that though, Death, very aggressive posture here. They want to take all the bounty runes. And they get 3 of them.
Yeah, they want to make sure that this Alchemist is not getting, the min-maxing that he would find. They'll find Ori. The question is, can they kill him off? Astro Step to try and get some distance, but look at the ult coming in from Januel. It's not going to be used just yet. Heals up into the air. Just simply can get some distance. Not looking likely. Ult hits here from Januel. They've got the charge. They'll have the damage. They'll get the kill on Ori, and they will take out the Void Spirit once again.
Make it look easy. And BKB flying out to the Nature's Prophet. Now he's ready to fight. He's going to be super strong in this next fight. You see the Nature's Prophet? Net worth on par with the Gyrocopter, even though he was gifted an Aghanim Scepter. Oh, DY, potentially in trouble here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be out. Sometimes the best option available. Another Ag Scepter finished. Giving it to the Void Spirit here, but it leaves Alchemist with literally 0. Like, he's gonna be just a glorified support from this point on.
And that was going to be my next question. Like, yeah, you're getting these 2 cores bumped up, but having 3 supports now, like, Alk can get some things that might help as time goes on. Like, he's not someone who's going to be lacking gold to maybe get some support items, but is it going to be enough?
Dire's structures.
I will have to see. Like, they need to start winning some team fights on the back of those 2 axe upgrades, and they're smoking up right away.
want to go for this. They've got the smoke. They're going to stun up, or charge up the stun on the Alchemist. They've got the Aether in as well.
All of that.
The Impale, the Earth Splitter. Look at the damage coming into the Jet, but it's not going to beat up. They've got the charge coming into the Alchemist. Old 11, he just melts. Dream Coil lands on the 2. It's on to both the Nick Session as well as the other time. They're going to get the kill here on a DY. They'll finish off PYW. 3 heroes dead. That almost felt like a last-ditch effort from Vici, and they don't even kill the Timbersaw.
They went all in on the Timbersaw. Kind of reminds me of last game where Neon always went all in onto the Bristleback. Very similar scenario here. He lives on like a sliver of health, gets his Magic Stick, Lotus Orb off, and they lose 3 heroes for nothing. Now into the Roche Pit for Neon. Aegis should be going to the Prophet, and they're just snowballing out of control here. 8k gold ahead against an Alchemist. Looking in a really good position to take this game here.
Yeah, this is already Neon with 1 foot over the finish line, looking to cross the ribbon and clean it up.
And I'm just really happy that we see this kind of Neon here. I told you guys before the game started, Neon can be so much better than they were in Game 1, and they're really showing it here. They're up to the task of beating one of China's best teams.
Yeah, which, again, if you guys are just joining in the middle of the tournament, like Vici was a wildcard team. That's how much depth is in the Chinese region. Like, you think of Vici as one of the top teams in China, and they're coming in from a wildcard position, which shows a lot about the region and really shows a lot here about Neon, that they're really holding their own and just destroying the second game so far.
Yes,
He's on a Poyoyo. Questioning whether or not he needs to use it. The stun is thrown on to death. Ori over to the side, maybe thinking about jumping in with an Astro Step as well. The Aether Remnant. Lightning Rift on the 2. Hold their ground for now. Dead on either side just yet.
Working away at the tower. Slowly but surely getting it. And Puck is just playing with them.
Yeah.
Making them feel a little bit uncomfortable, you know. Stay on your toes, guys. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble.
Well, this was the combo that we saw against Fnatic do good. It was Deville on the Nature's Prophet and Yopaj on the Puck, where Yopaj ended up saving that game when Deville kind of found his positioning to not be ideal and, you know, fell in that Divine Rapier and everything that was going on in that first game of that series.
Yeah, they
really feel comfortable.
Well. But this time, Prophet once more is just... I can't believe he's ahead of net worth, even though they were gifted Agon Scepters. Like, that's how rich he is. Another game of just being filthy rich. What's the Real 2000 here. Maybe, you know, just have to ban his hero from him. Coil missed. Small mistake here. But, of course, low cooldown, so you set quite easily.
So they don't need to wait too long to get that reset coming in, but it is given time here for Vici. The question is it enough time? Because they're really not doing a lot with the map, but it is something.
What map? They have no map.
Yeah. Aether Remnant, look at the dash out onto Play Hard. Charge over, though. They're going to try and get a trade here onto Ori. Gets low. He's not dead just yet. Waning Rift as well as Yopaj just trying to get a kill here. He is in and out. He is very hard to catch and making Vici's lives a living hell dealing with this Puck.
They have a good hero against Puck, the next assassin. He's just playing very well around the next. He's never getting caught by a carapace, pushing out waves perfectly here. And Joe Patch, another really good performance. He has really been getting better and better as the tournament progressed. Very impressed by him. And just Neon as a whole, really. All of them are just playing so well right now.
Well, I think this goes back to your point about players playing better with pressure. Because if you're playing with the stand-in, you had to change your stand-in. The pressure is certainly on your top guys to make something happen. And that's Yopaj. That's, you know, that's the deal. These are two guys that really need to not only play well, but step it up. And they've done so.
Charging PYW here. Yeah, I completely agree with you. But perhaps there could be another reason, you know, like sometimes when you have no expectations, there's no pressure on you. So perhaps that's why Neon is playing so well, because, you know, you don't expect like, too much of yourself when you play with a stand and when you're forced into a bad position. You just want to play the best Dota that you can. And it might be even helping them to alleviate some of the pressure.
Coil here, Prophet TP in. Ori. They've got the prop in. Did he get it perfect? Yeah, with the Yules, but I don't know if that's even going to be enough. It's impressive from Ori, but still lacking what he needs to escape from that situation.
Never more practice coming in handy there, but Spirit Breaker still too much. Getting a perfectly timed charge. Gets killed pretty easily here on the Void Spirit still. Too much damage coming off the Prophet.
Yeah. And I mean, he's got 17k net worth. He's really hitting hard. He's going into the Daedalus. He's really going to be tough to deal with. You need to find a way to get on top of this Nature's Prophet. It's hard as it is with a puck in your face. They're immediately on to Poyoyo. They're going to pop this BKB. Getting bashed and clips himself, and it's only a cosplay for a second of Kutizi. They will get the kill on to Poyoyo. The Rolling Cutter comes out, and that's going to land on the DY. They've got the Timber Chain as well as the damage to follow it up of all 5 heroes to kill off DY and get 2.
Nature's Prophet damage is absolutely insane. So much magic damage and physical damage coming out from this item build. And it's not an item build that we see too often. Like, he's going into Witchblade, into Maelstrom, and it's just 2 different sources of magic damage. Yeah, getting slapped up. He's really tanky. Guardian Greaves, Lotus Orb Hood. Nigh unkillable here. And you know, even if they get on top of this Prophet, I'm not sure they can kill him. He has BKB, he has AC. Where's the damage going to come from?
They have to catch him on a down moment, but 10-second BKB, he's willing to hold it pretty late. Go on to death. Do they have the damage again with the sliver? And it's just not enough. They're going to kill on a BYW. These heroes have to retreat on Vici, but give up the tier 3.
Stun on death.
Comes out.
They have no damage to kill him right now. They need to wait for the Gyrocopter. Probably have to give up 1 Rex here. See if Neon plays it safe.
Spell missing.
They will. 15k gold ahead now. Man, Neon is playing. Wow, he actually finished Aghanim Scepter on Spirit Breaker. He's so rich on the plus 5. 7.5k net worth.
Yeah, well, and that's with an ALK. I understand. I really do. That he's given away 2 Ags, but he has found nothing really more. Like,
well, he found a Blink Dagger, but
nothing to supply himself.
He's just not tanky anymore. Like, you give away so much gold, and they didn't really win teamfights on the back of that gold that he gave away. And now he's just finding himself in a position where he can't really teamfight anymore. Which we have seen quite a bit of times in the league when Alchemist was picked. That's the risk of running that hero as offlane. When your factory shuts down because you violated the terms of service, that's him right now.
Can't produce anything more.
Exactly.
Look at the charge coming in with the Ags to go after Poyoyo. Astro Step to try and cut down the distance and maybe catch this Spirit Breaker, but it is not finding a home here for Ori. It's such a contrast to last game where we saw Vici do everything right, and now you're watching Neon. On the flip side, they're doing everything right so far. Things looked a little bit shaky when they were diving, 10 minutes ago, but they've solidified their lead. They've really stabled it up. They're good to go.
Twice doing the boundary runs here. I really like what you said there. Like, they were feeling themselves a little bit too much, and they also realized that. Both boundary runs here in front of Scam. A small victory there. And killing his courier too. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. The ultimate taunt, man. Right, you want this bounty rune? Nah. This one, maybe? No. Nope. And the courier too. Let's go. But nothing on it, fortunately for them. He's not going to be too frustrated with this. And he's a prophet anyway. He can just fly globally. Pause.
Interesting.
Why not?
It's the glimmer. Glimmer of hope right there from DY. Still getting couriers, still swiping bounty runes, doing everything he can to make sure that his team is still in it by a slim margin if they can with these bounties. Anything he can do to help. That's the proper mentality here from 5 position of DY.
Firefly smoke coming out here, but it's a very obvious smoke. They're not pushing out any lanes. And of course now it's already given away. They're taking the outpost under the smoke. Taking quite a bit of damage in the front power. It's catapult. And now counter smoke.
They might catch him coming over mid. Close. Not caught though. Ooh, I say that. Now they've got the run thunder coming in as well as the charge. The impulse gonna left with the spirit breaker, but look at the stuns coming through. That hits off both the Ninja Assassin as well as the Alchemist. They get the corner hold 11 as well as Foil. Recoil landing out of both the Void Spirit as well as the Gyrocopter Foil as well as Ori. Need to be careful, but Neon are the ones retreating. DUI did buy back. Neon will not chase too far. This is an elimination game for them, and we talked about the mentality going into an elimination series. Now you're on your last life. Yep. You'll want to sit back a little bit. Yeah,
over if you lose this one.
Maybe dove in.
Silence.
Hold on.
Yes. You gotta play it. I love the Discipline Cup. Neon. Like, they're a team who used to be very, in over the head, maybe a little emotional even. Sometimes they feel themselves a little too much, going a little too deep, and throw away their advantage. This time, very disciplined. Just an overall, almost perfect game here coming from Neon.
They've really stepped up to the plate here. Down to their last strike, and they're not letting the ball get past them. They back off a little bit, giving Vici maybe an opening to go for something they're going to have to as well as the 800 on Super Breaker. But not landing everything, however, they'll still get the kill. Got Dream Coil available, and that just comes through on a 3. That's going to land. They've got the previous fight. Yopaj, he's got himself silenced, but he ends up A-shifting. Is he gone? He'll blink away. He'll illusory orb as well. And while that's happening, Yo-Yo and Old 11, they're both filled off, and they found themselves Ori. It looks like it's going to be a 4th. He'll try to dissimulate. He'll try to Astral Step the illusory orb over with the dag, and the shield crash right on top of him. He will die. 4 heroes dead on the side of Vici. Potentially just the 2 letters ready to come.
You might wish to retract your last
We are just waiting for it at this point, really. They just pop with this item build, pushes buildings insanely fast. We'll see if they go for mega creeps or want to start to poke your force a little bit. Like, from the posture of Neon and the way they've played this game so far, probably going for the megas. Yep.
He takes the buildings at a decent chunk when he's got the treants to work with them.
His Daedalus too, there's just much damage coming across it. They're glyphing, Void Spirit is up in 10, but they cannot defend it. They're actually backing off here on the Radiant, playing it very conservatively because Roshan is up. Just want to make absolutely sure they don't make a single mistake from this point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, might be frustrating to some. But this is the right move.
Definitely. You take the Roche, Aegis Cheese, suddenly your advantage is almost like unlosable. Perfect move. Good on Neon.
I really like to see the patience with them, and they understand their scenario right now. It's something that some teams struggle with, pulling off the gas, and they've done it right. I really, especially the situation they're in, I think that's a really good move there as it goes down, and gonna be a courier dead for 3 minutes 15 for Poyoyo. Nothing can really put itself together for him. He does have Yags, Satanic, the BKB as well as that Maelstrom, but I don't know if that's enough.
He can sustain himself quite well, it's just he doesn't really deal a lot of damage yet. He needs like another 2 items. Probably the Divine Rapier, and they have a realistic chance of winning this game. It's just, do they have enough time for that? Probably not. Neon knocking on the doors here with 30k net worth now. Waiting for the Prophet to pick up all the bounty runes, and then he's going to be joining the fight momentarily. What are we looking for here? We need a really big ET ult. A really good ET ult, maybe a Stomp setup into a good Impale. Like, we need something, like, we need a miracle at this point, basically.
Yeah. This isn't a team that's going to be standing still for you to hit a 5-man stomp. This is just not a team that's in that kind of position.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but they'll have to put something out of their head. Maybe if Neon is too defensive also, there's the chance that Gyrocopter will eventually get enough money for that Rapier, and then perhaps they have a chance for that. Knowing Neon, they should be trying to win this game.
Up 32,000, and we'll throw that stun out, and again, Death not dead, gets the Guardian Greaves off. Outside, we're going to watch this story because it feels like it's been on repeat for the last couple of weeks. They will not kill off Death, but they will finish off Poyoyo. They'll look towards the rest. ball back here on the gyro cover. They go into the Void Spirit. Ori up into the air with the Eagles, but Jeff is right on top of him. He's going to have to retain to get the kill. They'll end up taking out Ori. The buyback on this Void Spirit. Deathblow once again, and now we'll finally lose that Aegis, but it's just the Aegis. They're up 40k. They're looking to re-initiate. They got their Timbersaw back up. Look at the damage coming in from Death, coming in on the Death once again. Slow once more, but still not dying. I've said it before. I've said it 5, maybe 6 times about this Timbersaw. He will not go down again, and they will call GG
again. So well played by Neon. Damn. 40k gold lead, over 1k GPM advantage per minute against an Alchemist. That is pretty damn rare. And Neon just taking the fight right into their own house here. They're crushing VG.
Yeah, I mean, that was really impressive from Neon. I know I talk about Yopaj a lot, and I really love to bump him.
Pretty damn rare, and Neon just taking the fight right into their own house here. They're crushing VG in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was really impressive from Neon. I know I talk about Yopaj a lot, and I really love to bump him up, but Death played that so perfectly, and he enabled this from the beginning, taking that early tier 1 to transitioning into just this hero that was not going to die. It was really amazing what we saw from Neon, and I'm super impressed by their work. It felt like a game that Neon weren't going to lose once they kind of pulled it back, played a little bit more conservative. I'm really happy that we get to see a Game 3 here, and well, we got to break this one down a little bit more, and to break it down for you is the panel. Throw it back over to you guys. Take it away.
Thank you, and yeah, that was the OB Neon that we got used to seeing over the last few days. We said their drop was in their comfort zone, and if they were to win, it would be in a fantastic, ultimate OB Neon style, and that's what happened. We were not really expecting it, perhaps, you know, apart from some, but they did it, Lizard.
Yep, they did it, and I'm really happy, not only because SCA gets another chance, but because we see Game 3.
Yeah.
That's really what I was hoping for with my prediction, not... No, but overall, Timbersaw Death played extremely well, but he was given this situation in which we could see it during the draft that if he gets a good lane, this Alchemist, he might find an Aghanim's, but it will be too late.
Yeah.
And they did exactly that. They played so well on Neon around this. Here is a perfect example. Remember what we were saying? Alchemist will be farming, but then they will just show up around him like, I don't know, Power Rangers, just TPing in.
They did a really good job of taking the kind of game into their own hands, putting Vici on the back foot. So much of it did start with the draft, and once they gave Timbersaw that good game, like, there was no real answer to the Timber at any point. You just had, Pengo rolling in, causing all kinds of problems in these team fights, and of course, once again, Scam, his nature's prophet, his best hero. I don't think we're going to see it in Game 3, unfortunately. I feel like that is just a first stage ban at this point.
They banned it out in the first game as well. So.
But for both teams, actually, they banned out, well, on one side the Alchemist, and the other side the Nature's Prophet in the second phase. And then both teams are like, well, can't ban it out if I pick in first phase. It worked out a little bit better for OB Neon than it did for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, we'll see if Neon gets first pick in the last game, because if they do, you need to pretty much ban out IO plus Nature's Prophet if you're Vici Gaming.
Yeah.
That's how you have to go around about it, which leaves perhaps that Prophet for Neon, which is also really, really strong. But more about this game, Jean-Well, my boy, with the Aghanim Scepter on the Spirit Breaker position 5 rolling in. He was like, he's a position 5 that, you know, he can play the standard ones, but with a little bit of flair, you know, like buys that Aghanims, no standard drums or medallion or whatever, just goes all in, and this is exactly what they needed to do. They just needed to be very aggressive, very active, and Gyro, he can't. There's no save. He can't stay alive in a game such as this one.
Nope. There was maybe, you know, if the game was going to go on for another like 15 minutes, it would have gotten a rape here and there would have been a turnaround perhaps. But OB Neon, they knew exactly that they had to keep pressuring, keep pushing, and they did that, won the game. I want to also talk a little bit about the support duos, because on one side we had a Pango Spiritbreaker versus a Nyx Assassin Elder Titan, and I just, if I was going to choose one of the teams to be in, I would be in the Pango Spiritbreaker team every time.
More fun to play.
More fun to play. Definitely.
But I mean, they also just. I mean, I think it's more fun because they have more playmaking potential, and that ended up being really the difference in that early to mid game. I think the Nyx with the ET, there's a bit of overlap. They don't give you the AT gives you a strong lane, but the Nyx was a big liability. It felt like this game. I don't think that was the right pick.
If you ask me which one of these heroes I want to support, I would ask you if I can draw again, perhaps. Give me a different set. Give me a different set of 4 heroes, because I think that the Spiritbreaker and the Pango worked only because of the lineup that they're in. Because they have Nature's Prophet on the safe lane, which enables you to have such a brawler-style position 4. And then Pango play hard, just plays it really well. Plus, you have Timber that does not need a lot of help in the laning stage.
Well, the question is, there's a lot of people here that could get the MVP. I like Skem's Nature's Prophet. I like Play Hard's Pango. Also really like the Spiritbreaker from Januel.
But Timbersaw.
Timbersaw. Yes, Timbersaw.
Yeah, it's death.
It's death. It's Timbersaw. I mean, he's playing here as a standing, coming in with Timbersaw. I think, okay. We'll give it to death.
He's definitely the one that made this style of playstyle just possible for Neon. He's the one that goes in first, then you have Nature's Prophet teleporting in, Spiritbreaker charging in, but he's the one that sets the stage for the whole playstyle that Neon was going for.
Yeah, he was in most of the kills. It was in like 40-odd kills or something total with his kills and assists. He was everywhere, super active. Often you think of Timbersaw kind of playing by himself in a lane, just being put there to kind of create space, soak up attention. No, he was always where the actual fights were this time.
85% kill participation, so quite high. Usually, I don't remember if we probably did, but usually it's like 75 to 80. 85 means like you were there every single time, more or less.
Yeah, it was a fantastic game. Now the question is, can they do it again? Will they get the Nature's Prophet again? And can they maybe do it without the Nature's Prophet if they don't get it? Because that's a big question. But we're going to talk about that when the third game of this elimination series starts. And it will happen after the break. Before we go to break, though, let's take a quick moment to thank one of our amazing sponsors. It's DBS. And right now, if you want to earn some cash back while you game, you can do that with a DBS Live Fresh card. You can earn up to 5% of cash back on any of your online gaming spend. So make sure to check that out below and all of the things. Break though, and when we're back, more Dota 2. See you soon. And is that for you good enough as a replacement for the Nature's Prophet? Because that's one of the key heroes that we saw in the previous game and that we've seen time and time again throughout their run already here at the Major.
Maybe it's not as good, right, Parker? But it's
different.
It's their style.
Yeah, it fits them. I think having first pick is really important between these two teams. So far, the team with first pick has had an edge because they got to first pick the puck. But I think this game, because I think maybe the best thing Vici Gaming can do is if they have first pick the Death Prophet and ban those two heroes you mentioned. And that way, suddenly Neon doesn't get IO Nature's Prophet or Death Prophet. They get the puck, but we've seen puck,
just not a great matchup. Not a great matchup versus Death Prophet overall in the mid lane. Death Prophet, even if they wanted to, they could put it on 5 and pick something like a DK, and then you have Shadow Shaman line. Just so many options.
Just no hard carries.
Just no hard carries. Yeah. That's it.
I don't think Vici Gaming will open up with the Alchemist anymore. I think they got away with it versus Liquid because Liquid play a little bit slower than we just saw Obi Neon play. So now that they know what kind of style they can expect from Obi Neon a little bit better, they've experienced it firsthand just now, how will they react to the aggression coming at them? Like, there should be a lineup that you can stop that aggression with, right?
Pick a bit more team fight, maybe. I would like to see them take the Pengo. We've yet to see all 11 on Pengo. And Pengo's getting through every draft. So if you're Vici Gaming, you're like, we've had 3 games in a row where Pengo's in the pool. Why aren't we picking it?
You're taking your star player. I would say that Old 11 is the only one overperforming on Vici Gaming throughout the group stage and the wildcards. You're taking him and you're putting him on Alchemist. He's doing absolutely nothing but buying Aghanim's the whole game. If you let him perform, he will. And Pengo is probably, like you said, Parker, the best hero for him.
It felt too much like they're trying to play the meta. Like game 1, they have first pick. They could just first pick the Pengo. And they're like, no, but it's puck. It's everyone. You got to first pick puck in this patch. No, you got to pick to your team's strengths.
Yeah, they let that Pango go through indeed multiple times. We'll see, though, as the players are getting ready to start drafting for this third game. Yeah, Obi Neon, I can only imagine that they're probably... I mean, okay, they're still playing on stage, but they are already top 8. The only team left in the Major for their region, but also the only team left in the Major that is playing with the stand-in. And there were quite a few teams playing with the stand-in, and everybody's like, okay, you know what? Underperform a little bit because of that, but not Obi Neon.
The most recent stand-in as well, and the story is so crazy. He was apparently asleep when they were calling for him. It was literally the last minute call.
You want to play Dota right now?
Hey, yo, bro, you awake? You want to join us for the Major?
What a call to get.
Yeah. Also, Death at the moment is looking for a team. I believe that is also in his tag.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Could come into play?
Could come, yeah.
Is it too cute?
It's a bit too cute,
Radiant
but
team ban.
it's possible.
It's possible. Oh, I love this though. Respect on the Shadow or on the Spear Breaker. Just if you're looking for tempo setters from the position 5, that's your hero right there. So I'm happy Vici Gaming batted out for themselves. It was very fun to watch though, so not so happy from a viewer perspective.
Earth Spirit Tusk still in the pool though. I'd expect
Lion
to see
as well.
Bans towards those, and then for Neon, maybe you want to ban out those Hex heroes. Lion being one that comes to mind. Vici actually banned Beast, so tempo hero, push heroes. They know what Neon wants to do, and Beastmaster fits.
Leshrac is still in the pool for OB Neon. Also, Venomancer is still in the pool versus the Monkey King. And we've seen it do wonders against the hero for most of the matchups. Sometimes it just falls off if Monkey King isn't completely pressured in the lane.
5 seconds
but it's an option for Neon. If they wanted to pick, let's say, an offlane Veno, and there goes the Lion.
Tusk is looking really good for me. I feel that's one of those heroes that when you're playing fast tempo and you can boost up, Nature's Prophet Puck, the right clicks with the tag team, gives you Roche taking potential. Just a hero that it will replace the Spirit Breaker really nicely.
10 seconds remaining.
Anything else besides the Tusk? Because Earth Spirit not truly a position 5, and Neon is very flexible when it comes to 5s. Even I just keep on coming back to the same story because I'm gonna tell it to my grandchildren. Position 5 troll.
Yeah, but that one didn't win though.
They did?
No. Did not? It was against
Here, this
Thunder
tournament,
Predator.
they lost it with it, I think.
They played it here as well?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Position 5 Troll against Thunder Predator did not go the way they wanted it to.
But they won with it in DPC
Yeah,
League, was it? Okay.
they won with it in the league. Okay, why did they pick it again? It's not
Because they won with it. They had 100%
Why would you
win rate.
ruin 100% win rate?
On support troll.
Yeah,
it's
over.
Gaming.
It's over. The dream is gone. Yeah, they ban out Earth Spirits on Vici Gaming.
Yep. So leaving that Tusk in for now. Maybe they want
taking
to.
it. No, they're taking offensive. Abaddon always. We've seen this a lot against Puck. You can,
you can break the coil, shield a different target that also breaks it, or it's definitely not bad versus Puck. It's a good thing to have a save, some sort of a save with Monkey King. It's also decent if OB Neon goes for Venomancer. It's playing into Purges, so
Vici
that way it's a solid pick, very popular in DPCCN.
The Tusk, I'm surprised they got it, but obviously a lot of heroes that they wanted to ban as well. The Spirit Breaker made sense based on last game, but
do you like the Aghanims versus Monkey King?
On Tusk?
Yeah, just
if
kick him
out.
out.
Yeah, if it's a 4th position, you get them. I mean, that was secret given for him to Yapster so he could use the Ag. I don't think it was against Monkey King in that game, but
he was just kicking people to the fountain.
The Mars Spear. Well.
The Monkey King was actually on their own team, so he knocked them actually out.
He's like, the fountain does more.
Yeah, that is true.
Priorities. It's an over man.
And just in general, it's probably very satisfying to do. So it doesn't matter where your opponents are, you'll punch them about.
The problem with Tusk was always you can't really find farm on the map to justify the Aghanims, but if you do it feels amazing. So Vici Gaming now, the offlaner, position 5.
We want that 4 position, because last game this is where the Grim and Rube got banned, and there was no comfort.
Something for PY double. The Lion and the Shadow Famine, possibly his most cores in the
Radiant
league.
team pick.
Windranger at your service.
First.
Could
they're one of the teams played it where Orius played it mid before. It was actually in their very first series.
Were they afraid of the
Radiant
Windranger as well? Maybe because of the Tusk on Oblivion?
Oh, that Windranger Tusk is brutal.
But like we said before, the Clash might come to wonder, as it's one of the heroes that really rounds up OB playstyle.
And you're against all these melee cores so far. Like against Monkey, against Ingo, the Slash feels really nice when you can run in there and get all that edict and pull damage off.
Not bad roll versus Windranger, as you're not laning against her
5 seconds remaining.
You get a lot of that A damage. I like it. Their playstyle, 100%.
Yep. And I like Vici's not as sold on this 4th pick. I feel like it's
Windranger,
what
right?
One's doing. Yeah, the Windranger particularly.
You've seen it today not do wonders by Zai. First and foremost, didn't have a great lane. Plus, you don't have a partner like to constantly be making plays. For Predator, when they play Windranger, they make sure that he has some combination with Moon.
Yeah. Usually are playing around him, giving him that really early start, that big early game. So we'll see if Windranger fits in. Still kind of question whether there will be a mid lane. Does Vici have that pick of the draft?
Vici Gaming's turn
Make
to
sure
ban.
they get theoretically, win this game.
Well, they were thinking of 4 Windranger, it looks like.
They're banning out Spirit in the back. Templar Assassin is actually the last one removed inside of Vici.
Even OB Neon has a puck.
Yeah.
They ban Oracle then TA.
That's some Yopaj respect right there.
Yeah, that's like we don't know exactly what you're doing. We're afraid of your craziness, is what that said to me. Like, these guys will do a support puck and bust out a last pick TA,
They can switch things up what way they wanted to. If they want to pick another brawling sport, you could put Tusk on 5 with Niche, but then it will feel great. Then something different to protect the Lash on offlane.
I mean, even the Lesh could be a 4 position if they want to.
Even Lesh could be mid. Very versatile. If I was Vici Game, I would maybe even be thinking about picking TA, not ban it, seeing you're playing into a puck.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Overall, this doesn't fit. Yeah, brawler.
Yeah. They love their melee supports that just run at you, get in your face. And when they kind of have these squishier cores, doing these 3-range cores, kind of similar to last game, and the ET really enabled.
I love they realized what they needed in their draft, and they analyzed properly. They don't have a lot of catch besides Puck. I think that's still enough. The Ember. They also have Puck Spango. PYW Wind Ranger.
Support, yeah. Old 11 Penguin. That's the...
Well, I tried. I rooted after them.
Oh boy.
Beast bomb.
Oh boy.
Very much. Coming into this third and final game, will the magic continue? Does the glass slipper fit for Neon? Will the Cinderella story continue?
30 seconds.
Those are the questions that we're going to find an answer to. This is seeming like another one of those odd lineups again from Neon that might just succeed. And Vici, they've got some comfort picks going their way. Black, are you ready for this one? It's do or die time.
I don't know if I'm ready or prepared yet for Neon's craziness that they're going to bring this game. As always, like I say it every time I see them play, it's a very risky draft, but it fits their playstyle perfectly. They always somehow seem to make it work. So I'm hoping, that OG Neon can make it happen, because I love myself some Cinderella story.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, it is a great movie.
I haven't seen it in a while. I used to have it on VHS. For those at home who don't know what a VHS is, there was tape in there. I think it was film. You put it into a VCR. That's a whole different story.
Are you inviting me for a date? Or what?
Maybe. I don't know if I can find a VCR anywhere.
Well, that's what the internet is there for.
No, you gotta find it on VHS. That's the point. So, coming into this game 3, I'm gonna ask you again. I ask you every game. Which lane is your lane to break down? Which one is the one that you're really looking like is gonna be the real back and forth, the burner?
The burner. Well, it will have to be middle. Like, Ember Spirit is a really good laner against Puck. So you can shut him down. Means OG. I keep saying it. OB Neon's game is going to be slowed down by quite a lot, because Puck is going to be the guy you're going to be looking for. Make some space, make some plays around the map. Come level 6. And Ori, of course, one of the best Ember Spirits there is. So I'm expecting quite a bit of action in the mid lane, especially at the mid 4 mark for the power rune. It's going to be really important for either of these players to pick it up.
Yeah, that's been something that we've been seeing from both these teams, is the rotations from both supports. Sometimes you'll see like one support here, one support there, but these teams, especially Vici, they're really
the briefcase!
And there's the right click, Shanuel, first blood coming through on old 11. They'll take out the Pango, that extra damage, more than enough to finish off this Pango. That is a good feeling when you're an Elder Titan and you hit for over 100 just 2 minutes in.
Imagine getting briefcased in your neck. It's not a good feeling. In fact, I would imagine it hurts quite a bit. Pangolier couldn't take it. He dies in 5 hits. Like, he must have had a big stack a couple of heroes when Spirit went through. Getting another kill down there.
And just
the briefcase continues.
From the briefcase. It's filled with documents. It's filled to the brim. It hurts. It's heavy, it hurts, and it's a steel briefcase too.
Look at the 2 numbers on the tusk. Did you see that? It was like a blue number and like an orange number from Monkey King and Abaddon.
I have budget for you.
Radiant's courier
all about
has been
counting.
killed.
Yeah, I love myself some counters. Because I can't count myself, I need that number over my head. Make sure that I keep getting reminded on stacks I actually have on me.
Numbers to count the Jingu, numbers to count Curse of Avernus, numbers to put on your briefcase if you're Elder Titan and you're hitting away with it. It's all about counting. They've got the silence on the Tusk once again. DY continuing to try and chase. Actually get a kill with the balance strike coming in from the distance. Buried fire. The Aphotic Shield pops, but the shards are in a decent spot to maybe help Play Hard stay alive. But there's another Aphotic Shield, and UI not feeling comfortable going under the tier 1 tower.
Fortified.
They're both now, so I'm expecting Taz to just go back to base, refill his mana, and TP back to lane. Potentially even mid lane, because those runes are coming soon.
Auto refills if nice feeling when your port comes over and fills up your glass.
The 50-50. Oh, there's no 50-50. Straight out fight. Oh, he missed the dodge on the stump.
Regeneration.
DY in trouble here, but not getting blocked.
Chart's just a bit off, and DY able to gallop away on that horse. However, now this is left to Veal by himself over bottom. They'll get the kill into the Leshrac, and that's what happens when your supports rotate over mid. He's still got 2 down bottom. They take advantage. They'll get a kill there onto the Leshrac and really make them pay on the side of Neon.
Capitalizing here on the fact that the supports move away. DY, no mana for tag team right now. Go feel, get away. Problem. As I say that. Okay.
And just forward like that.
Throwing his feelers out. You think you're safe? You think you're safe? Ah, yeah, you're safe.
Another come over bottom once again. They might be able to get the kill on old 11, but they stop the sweep from happening with a shackle. And old 11!
Inbuilt down shield. One more lightning.
Ah! Is that enough?
What a good block!
That is!
Wow, what the outplay, man. Putting away the vision. Oh, insane play there by old 11. Haven't seen that one in a while.
Wow, absolutely amazing.
Damn. Outplayed, destroyed. Like, if style points were important to winning a game, I think Vici just won the game right here.
They should be able to count on fantasy point. Unfortunately not.
Radiant's top
Unfortunately not, because otherwise this game would be pretty uneventful now. Pangolier, despite his early death, top of the network. Pangolier this game can cause a lot of problems. Look at the rune, running top.
Held down
burned,
by the Tusk.
Burning.
He's not here. He's not playing.
That's true. Probably in China watching the game right now, cheering on his VG friends.
Sorry about that.
They picked up a double damage rune, and now they're going to head up towards top. And this is a rotation that you got to be expecting if you're Vici, knowing that that rune was up there and you didn't get the one over bottom. The question is, how will they react to it? Obi Neon looking for something, and yeah, PYW already comes over. This is well played by Vici. Just trying to put some numbers up here and make this a little bit different.
Nice.
Oh, shackled hits.
Are fortified.
It's gonna be hard to dive.
That's
The Baron can die, but it's a bit hard for this. Are they willing to do it?
Shards, tag team.
They seem undecided. They want to go in, but they don't.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's like me. Do I want to order food or don't I? Very expensive. Am I fine with the food that I'm getting here? Tough decision. They do get the tier 1 top tower though, so still very well done by Neon here, opening up the map quite a bit.
Never refuse gold given.
Gold here for the Nature's Prophet, sitting top of the net worth in the moment. Death on the Nature's Prophet this time. Wrath of Nature gets thrown out. TPing over bottom, or thinking about TP.
Uproot and after that.
Really do much here, but he's peeing straight to middle, putting on the pressure on the mid tier 1 tower now. Pressure is really mounting for Vici. They will need the Pangolin level 6 to really fight back. Further, Vici from it. One more creep is all he needs. Tower is falling dangerously low.
And they need to be careful about how much they're giving up in terms of the map with these towers. Pushing them away, and finally they alleviate the pressure that Neon's putting on them. They lose mid and top. Like, the map gets cut down very quickly, and this is something that Vici struggled with in the first game, or the second game. So,
in which they got absolutely dominated after that. So you gotta make sure they fight for the tier 1 towers if possible. Pangolin is level 6 now, so they should have quite a strong. But as I say that, their supports don't really add any teamfights at all. Good coil. Easy kill.
They whooshed them up to look for the sweep. They've got Death coming in, and they'll get the kill. Yopaj getting credit for that one on an old 11.
Smoking it anyway. They can't fight this without the Pango, I think.
They're going to try to. Death standing still, just trying to get a D-ward, and now looking to make his way out. He's not going to be successful with that. He stayed too long.
Yeah, he was auto-attacking the wall on the high ground there. Not really reacting at all to the heroes of Vici coming out of the smoke. Salting in his death. But he's still sitting pretty good on the network. He should be the one going for Orchid this game. Yep. Queued up. First Spirit. Going into an Op Corrosion. Pretty expensive item. A whole lot of gain for here like Ember, I feel like. See if he can make really good use of that or not.
Now we'll see if the Orb of Corrosion is the item that really helps him out. Poyoyo lead towards that Battle Fury on the Monkey King. We've seen Battle Fury acts a whole bunch on the Monkey King in this tier 1 mid.
Stick with it. But it's dangerously low. It's in deny range. One more Prophet DP in and it will be gone. And of course I get debated again by Ori. The melts from which I like a whole lot better. However, this Orchid is gonna come out on Prophet in a relatively good time. He won't have any counterplay there. Maybe even a Yules first might be necessary here.
Right.
Pangolier? They haven't really
that's what I was wondering about the Pango.
They have like not found any mileage from his level 6 yet. No Rolling Thunder, no real teamfight attempt. But again, can you really call it a team fight? All you have is one Rolling Thunder, that's it.
He's not looking for that earlier Blink Dagger. He's going into a Maelstrom. I'm a big fan of that Blink Dagger on this Pangolier, and that's not something we're going to see for a little while. They're going to try and die Genuel as they've got the Aphotic Shield, so that'll pop, but they don't get the kill just yet. Remnant isn't even up. Ooh, Walrus Punch used over mid. They can kill a PYW with the Dream Coil getting committed. Light through, and this tower is gone and gets denied. Well done there by Ori. However, this is now a lot of the map that opens up for the side of Neon.
Yeah, I'm surprised they showed Mercy there for the Elder Titan. They look pretty free, but they
decided, you know, diving it worth it. Instead, there's one hero power, which, as you said, gets map control still heavily in favor of Neon here.
Really heavily in favor of them. I'll say what Vici is going for them at the moment is the arm here for the Monkey King. Swashbuckle away, shards aren't going to be on the money. Look for the Rolling Thunder, stops it, feints it, and won't commit it just yet. You've got Poyoyo, who is at a decent pace. Got to keep it up with the map shrinking and shrinking. It be that easy to forward on the high ground. No breaks. They're going to know exactly where they are. Those Searing Chains. Power Shot comes in and a plate Remnant forwards. Well, those hang on a little bit longer than necessary. Nobody coming over to play hard, and he falls.
Pick off there. So Monkey King, if it gets really far, like 3-4 items, he's going to be very scared. They don't have reps against him, so that Ring could pose to be big of a bomb to overcome the late game. On the 11 here, get caught up. Coil expended, rough edge.
Double damage. Sleep. They should have been enough here to kill an Oldest, who is not particularly having much of a game, and this is really, I think Gold 11 for Vici is one of those guys who really opens it up for the rest of the team. He's doing so, at least for Poyoyo, in a sacrificial way, but this is not what we're seeing him
especially as a Pango. Like his Pango is usually at the top of the net worth, getting a lot of kills all around the map. This game, he has been pretty quiet. He's playing into a hard counter matchup. Off the puck, of course, but yeah. Usually a lot more impact than this. Also, there's a pretty big lightning storm going on here, so in case you don't hear me anymore, you know what happened, man.
Yeah, it's gone from me to you.
Why did you bring it here, man? I didn't want
Radiant's
that.
middle tower
Control the weather, I do my
attack.
thing.
Like Yuri from Red Alert?
Sure. I'll say sure, not knowing the reference. I'm going to admit that now.
Okay, good, good. Might have just debated you, or maybe not. You will never know.
Fans of that show will tell me. Or movie.
Show?
Or comic.
Show. Comic.
Fandom.
Uneducated. But it's
Dire's
fine.
middle tower is under attack.
The dusk is over.
Charts.
After DUI for a second. Doing it now.
Not bad in kill. Forward time. Metal Fury. Most online. Pretty slow. Usually they have it at around minute 13.
Radiant's
Still
bottom tower is under attack.
Decent enough.
Stay near.
Prophet Orchid picked up already.
Coil again. Already going in on to old 11-1 score.
Nature.
They'll get the kill on old 11 easily. They're using a lot though. Dream Coil, Wrath of Nature both down, and now Sonic Shield. That's going to purge off the silence that came in from the Orchid that was used by the Nature's Prophet. They're going to go in with a Boiler Sponge as well as the tag team, but they end up losing Play Hard. Remnant over now towards the Elder Titan and back over to the side. He's going to get anything more from this. No, they can't. Ori's gone, and it's looking like after the borrowed time is up, so is his time of life. DY, he's dead. 3 gone on Vici.
They cannot fight with this Pangolier dead first. Like, Pangolier is just like 90% of the team fight at this point. He dies first. They still choose to take the fight because, admittedly, they used quite a lot of spells on the Radiant side here, but they just don't have the damage to kill Neon without this Pangolier. Without the disable he provides. Big fight for Neon here.
Neon now up 1K. We're going to take a look at this replay real quick. And that starts off with the Dream Coil, the Wrath of Nature getting used. That'll bounce around, and now you can see it's Vici just trying to find an opening. They got the Silence purged off Ori early, and the Wukong's just, I don't think, is in the best spot in that fight.
Hold it up again.
Once again, he just can't find any space on the map.
He is absolutely shut down. 1-5-1 on his like favorite best hero at this tournament, at least Pangolier. Wow, I did not expect
structures are fortified.
Neon to be able to shut him down this much.
Dream Coil now used on the Monkey King. And look at the damage coming so quick. Poyoyo blown up.
Poyoyo more like oyoyo. That was a rough death to have.
Is under attack.
He was the highest depth of the half. He's really the guy they rely on coming into this mid-late game. Let us fight! Yeah, that hurts.
Shards go out,
Dire's
DY
middle tower
spotted.
is under
They've got him
attack.
locked in the trees. They're just not going to dive through it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, right when you said Poyoyo, Oyoyo, I thought the same thing. Poyoyo, oh no.
Yeah,
I was going to say it, and
think
you,
alike.
you got it out. Yeah, well,
That's a
I appreciate
bracket,
the
by the way.
compliment.
Great mind.
Yeah.
Quotation marks.
That's how it usually is said to me. Ben, you're a great mind. You make quotations with your fingers. No reason.
Dire are scanning.
I've been told the same thing. But maybe they were just being nice to me. However, talking about this game, Mr. B-Cop, how does Vici get any team fight going here? They have no real Sword of the Sable. They have a Monkey King stun, potentially Shackle. That's it.
I feel like it kind of relied on the Pangolier disrupting everything and having an ability to really just have any semblance of farm.
Radiant
and now he's
are
looking for the Blink
scanning.
Dagger, which he's so far away from. Like, that Blink Dagger, I think if it had an earlier timing, not sure it could have an earlier timing. He did go to the Maelstrom. Feels like that would have been maybe something that they could work with. Rolling Thunder, blink in, get the disruption out there with the the Rolling Thunder bouncing heroes up into the air, and that maybe helps sets up better Wukongs, right? Like, they just don't have those options. The game's not going well for them.
Yeah, basically a lack of initiation. Put it in simple words, it's biting them in the entire game. Like, Neon is getting away with a lot of aggressive moves. Because you can fight back, they can't come down. And if you're not locked down, what are you, B-Cup? On 3. Well, same thing.
Go after the Shrek and Snowball. That's actually going to land. It's not going to matter with nobody behind him. They're actually going to try and throw this off play hard. They can't keep up, though. Sleep hits on a Poyoyo.
You know, B-Cup? Hate facial hair. It grew on me.
You're like a German Mitch Hedberg.
Oh, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's profit. Pressuring the top to 2 here. We'll see if
Dire's
VG
top tower is under
tries to
attack.
fight back or not.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They really
has
gotta
fallen.
start utilizing this Pangolier here. They're only 3k gold behind, but it feels so much more. Like, VG just feels very timid, very scared.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're scared because of the way these fights have been going, the pickoffs that Neon
Radiant's
have secured.
bottom tower
And
is
I
under
think they
attack.
kind of want to play a little bit more timid because they need the time to farm. They can't really fight.
Yeah, you're very right here. Chronoptic energy burst from one plane to the other, evaporating anything it touches, as everybody knows. It's a big problem here for VG. Coming into this mid
Shaq,
game.
can we all high five? He said the line. Hands up, people.
Pangolier called once more.
Yeah, old 11 in a bad spot. They're going to get the kill here on the Pangolier. They'll take him out. Deville getting the kill on that one, and QIW can only just win run away.
The game is so slow. Like, I feel like Neon doesn't get a whole lot of kills. They're just getting a kill every time Coil is up, but VG is getting nothing in return. So the gold advantage is slowly and steadily climbing. Now up at 4k. Leshrak almost done with his Bloodstone. Man, they're gonna have such a hard time killing him.
Yeah, they really are. They're going to go after
just
Ori, blow him up.
There was
The
out the coil.
knockout. Yeah, they don't even need the coil. They got Francis God who plays tough.
Uppercut came through right where it hurts. The only way that is, of course, Ember Spirit choosing to go for Maelstrom to scale better. Doesn't have the dual scepter yet, so Orchid, Puck Silence, big problem. Now 5k ahead, 6k after the Roshan, getting an Aegis on your Leshrak, and Neon is in the prime position to take this game here.
It's
Who'd have thought?
really so crazy after game one, just the dismantling Vici had of Neon, and in 2 games so far, they've had no answers.
Radiant's bottom tower is
This
under
place over here,
attack.
like
Really
game 1,
crazy.
he went to this traditional hard carry, you know. Maybe in trouble here. He can't purge off the silence.
11.
Radiant's
Nice juke though.
is under attack.
Oh, rather nature.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that the
Rolling
spot
Thunder?
though? I don't think so. Rolling Thunder might help him out though, and the TP is successful. This time he escapes.
And gone.
Short-lived.
DIW not so fortunate.
Not so. I mean, he's also gone, but in a different place.
He's into the shadow.
Woke up immediately here. Puck still have coil available. Very tough here. Whoever gets coiled is gonna be in trouble unless a Baron can bail them out.
Recoil used by Recoil. Not gonna land, and now they're gonna go after this puck. They've got the Wukongs down.
Monkey over no one.
And it's just the Wukongs that's not gonna land on anybody anymore because the puck got out of the circle. They can look over with the VKBB Popeye Poyoyo going after moving forward on this dangerous profit. They already got the Kona or the look over Johnny Well to try and maybe get a trade on this, but it's not looking like he's trying to run. It gets slapped up and woken by the Abaddon with the Aphotic Shield.
How does that put you to sleep, by the way? Like, this kind of stomp impact, yeah. Smolak would just kill you outright, no?
It's a
pretty heavy impact.
Dyer's bottom tower is
It's
under
a
attack.
sleep. Fear sleep. It's a, you know, you get so scared of the stomp. Just fall asleep.
I feel like the explanation makes no sense. I like mine a lot better, so yeah. We'll leave it at that.
Give me more time, I'll think of it better.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Alright, I'll give you as much time as you need, man.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
8K lead here for Neon. They are putting Vici in the grave right now.
I'll tell you what they're not doing. They're not slowing down at all. Gas, gas, gas here. The new theme song for this Neon team. Puck though, shackled up. No damage.
Save via the snowball. They just don't have the damage to kill them off after they've gotten the lockdown. The look over at DY, who gets the borrow time hop. Remake Coil coming in with the BKBB Popeye Poyoyo going after Playhard. They get the Kona Ori. They're going to look over at Zeta losing Playhard. Hold up and falls, so does DY. Here's down to the side of Vici. Right clicks coming in. One snow pop. Not going to be enough. Poyoyo is dead. Godlike here for Yopaj as they will look for another one. DYW on the run. And he will just elude the side of Neon. Just elude a full team white.
Expensive carry Gem here and my idol Jopaj. They're doing it, man. They're doing it. This is gonna be, if they win, this is a top 6 for them.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
And SEA region represent.
Dyer's middle tower has
here with the
fallen.
stand-in coming through. They're looking really damn crisp,
really
man.
free.
Quickly as I go.
Woo, maybe
Dyer's
4,
middle
maybe
barracks
5.
has fallen.
Maybe, I don't know what you're talking about. 6.
I'm just naming numbers now. But
Okay.
yes, Neon going through the hardships, trying to take out Vici. This is a big stamp. You know when you first beat Brock, you get that first badge. Well, they're in the fuchsia badge right now. I forget the name of the badge, but they're on their 5th one. They're taking names.
Got a big coil too.
And look at that. Ori just getting blown up so quickly for the Wrath of Nature. They go after PYW. They look for the Windrunner. The snowball's in. The death is there. Death by name, death by action. And
Death
Vici, death delivered.
In multiple ways.
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
Man, we're so good today with our punts. I love it. We'll have to see like a really big Monkey King ult. Like, they need to stand in the Monkey King ult for the whole duration, and maybe then they'll die. However, they have no ways of keeping them in the Monkey King ult, so that's gonna be a big task.
They're ready for the tap.
Can't nip overhead now, B-Cop.
You
know, we always have to be, objective. What can VG do to win this game? Admittedly, I have no idea at this point. They're just so far behind. They have no team fight. They have no damage. Neon just looking to trample them.
Yeah, they really are. It's, like you said, objective and trying to find answers for them. It's come to that point where you're thinking, well, what you have to do is have a perfect team fight. And when you start saying they have to have perfect this, perfect that, you're into the point where the Dota Plus graph probably looks like 2% or less.
And we're saying perfect, but even perfect might not be enough. That's the problem here.
Double harm shall I do?
Kinko gets successful on old 11 for probably the dozenth time, or dozen. Well, they're going to get the kill on old 11 regardless, and now they're going to look over now at his side of Vici. And
Oyo gets blown up?
Oyo's just gone. The snowball looks for more. Take out DY. 2 heroes dead. They do all have buyback. They're going to buy back immediately on DY. But still, I just don't see them turning this around. Side of Fist Searing Chains. Tusk the only one got inside of Neon, and they are diving the base. Wow. Out of BYW.
What Dangerous is taking 4. So much damage with the level 15 talent. Invictus get absolutely blown out of the house here. They bought back quite a bit of heroes and Vici. It just doesn't matter. They don't have the tools to fight back at all. At all, because
they haven't been watching enough home improvement. They don't have the tools to fix this game. I mean, they're standing on one leg. At this point, they just can barely stand. They're leaning over onto a railing. They're trying to hold themselves up, and it's just not happening.
23 Bloodstone shots. A lot of damage on the
It's nice. Look at Yopaj, man. 13-0-9.
He blinks in, hits him once with the growth bow to get the magic damage amplification. Taking 5, taking off like 900 health. There's no counterplay. Too fat. Too much damage. No health. No life. No chance. Oh boy.
You got no chance.
They're just GGing out. GG! Just like that.
Wow. They tap. That's it.
They're not even trying. Yeah, but they're not disconnecting. They get it all done.
GG. Neon have taken the series 2-1. An absolute disgusting trample in games 2 and 3. I've never seen Vici be so demoralized. That was amazing from Neon.
Game 2 and 3, absolutely one-sided. They go away from the hard carry, the typical playstyle of all the other teams. They play their own carry Leshrac, carry Prophet, and the playstyle. They go away from the hard carry, the typical playstyle of all the other teams. They play their own carry Leshrac, carry Prophet, and the playstyle just seems to be too much for Vici to handle. They had no chance, no grasp on the game at all in game 2 and 3.
That was absolutely outstanding from Neon, whether it's all the pressure on them or the lack of pressure where they feel free to do whatever they want, feel this comfortable sense of them. It's been amazing, and it's really well done by Neon. Breaking it down a little bit more for you guys, though, is the panel. Back over to you guys.
Fantastic performance from Obi Neon. I'm not gonna lie, after that first game of the series, I was a little bit worried for them. Vici Gaming looked strong, but in the last 2 games of this one, whoo, Vici shaking, and they are eliminated here by Obi Neon, being left behind at 8th, 7th place, while Obi Neon takes a top 6 at the Major, which is higher than a lot of people were thinking they were going to get, especially with the standard. I'm here with Lizard. I'm here with God. Lizard, this was one of the first games you did not believe in Obi Neon.
I was one of those that went for Vici Gaming finishing, let's say, top 4 at the Major. I did not expect this. I did not expect them to drop out to Neon. However, before I said it a little bit for the memes, Yopaj is my idol for real now. Unironically, he is my idol. This puck performance was on point. Old 11 felt old this game. The Pangoliers just didn't do anything.
The tree play was nice. The little tree plays against the block division. That was like his highlight of this game. After that, it was downhill.
If that's your highlight, then there's a problem.
And we hyped up his Pango so much, and his Pango has delivered time and time again, but when it matters most, elimination, all the pressure on him and his team, they just crumbled.
Yep.
We kind of mentioned how Beach Gaming as a team has kind of been uninspiring, kind of predictable, not doing anything special, and it was really highlighted in this game 3.
Yeah, we hear Lacoste say it a lot, that old 11 can be hot or cold. This game, it was indeed mostly cold, but it was not just on him. It was a little bit of overall passive feel from the team. Like they did not really know how to deal with OB Neon's aggression. And compared to game number 2, OB Neon, in terms of aggression, they were a lot less aggressive. And it was a little bit more calculated. Obviously, it was calculated aggression. Let's put it that
Still
way.
definitely worked out. The moment that Nature's Prophet gets the BKB, he is a force that you can't deal with any longer. The Monkey King as well. I didn't feel him in this game.
Yeah.
The Tusk did extremely well overall. Same goes for the Elder Titan. There was a moment in which Elder Titan almost solo kills the Ember Spirit. It's just everything clicked for Neon, and they had a fantastic performance. I'm actually so happy for them.
Oh, absolutely.
They're top 6 at a major. You look at the teams who are also in the top 6 with them, and you go, wow, like they are in a group of elite Dota 2 teams.
And even with their full roster, this was not an expectation that people had, right? This is playing with the stand-in. I'm gonna say it, Natsumi, either very happy that he probably qualified for TI, getting those the 300 extra points that they get on top of their DPC points earned in the DPC League, as far as I'm aware. But the team is performing very well with the player that does... that does not have a team at the moment.
Yeah, he could be extremely happy or extremely worried as well at the moment. Just a Cinderella story, like God said it earlier. Just a fantastic showing from OB Neon. And I did in the second game go with Vici Gaming because of all their comfort picks. But I'm happy that SCA still has a representative in the tournament. It feels good that we have multiple regions represented.
Still all
in top
regions
6.
represented.
All regions, yeah.
For now. The next series will definitely make a dent there. But it's time for us to choose our MVP, and I think we have to go with the player that, got woken up. Hey, you want to play Major? Okay. Why not?
The super
Top 6, let's go. The super stand-in, Death. Yeah, his Nature's Prophet. We were, I think I was at least initially expecting Scam to be playing the Nature's Prophet, but Death took it upon himself and worked out great.
Yeah, the flexibility and the fact that he can take this Nature's Prophet away from Scam and still make it work and look just as good. I'm sold.
Yeah, I think
sign him up.
Somebody needs to sign him if he's not. If he is just a stand-in here, he needs to be playing in the DPC next season.
Oh, he definitely does, and I'm sure that he agrees as well. As we have Death with us at the moment. Death, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
I have to ask, maybe you heard us discussing it just now. We gave you the MVP for this game. Who would you give the MVP to as one of your teammates here?
I would definitely give it to Scam. I think he's the big reason why we are doing so well. Yeah.
Because I also have to ask. A week ago you were, planning to just chilling, watching the major from home. Here you are, top 6. Talk to me. What is it like?
It's great. It's fun to be playing here, and the guys they're all great. They're like such great players, and I'm like really glad that we won today. Yeah.
I'm curious. There's obviously not a ton of high expectations on the team coming in because of the stand-in factor, and I think also just because as a team Neon was one of the underdogs. What's the kind of atmosphere in the team like? Is it really helpful playing without those expectations and pressure on you?
I think I'm not sure what they really expected coming into this, but I think so far everyone is pretty they're having fun. The games we are communicating, and the atmosphere is good. There's no pressure or anything. Yeah.
Congratulations once again. No pressure. I think that's the best thing for them. I want to ask you, now that you're guaranteed top 6. Who do you look forward to playing the most?
I think
if you're not taking it one game at a time, let's put it that way.
Maybe EG. They looked really, really good in their games against IG today. So I think they are probably the strongest right now.
Okay, because your next opponent is going to be Team Secret, I believe. How does that process go for you as a stand-in? You're coming in. How does the team prepare for a new opponent?
To be honest, I'm not really that involved in the preparation. I think usually Scam just decides it, and then if he needs any input, then he'll just ask, and then I'll just give it. But I'm not really actively preparing with them about the picks and everything.
Does it mean something extra special to be playing in your hometown?
Sure, a little. Sure, why not?
It's a bit easier, right? At least.
Yeah.
No jet lag.
Yeah.
That helps.
Is there any offlane player in other regions that you look up to, that you maybe copy some strategies or item builds from? Look what heroes he plays?
Not particularly, honestly.
Okay. It's fair.
That is fair. Death, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. Before we let you go, you're standing in here, and correct me if I'm wrong, at the moment you are looking for a team?
Yes, I am.
Could you give us a sales pitch where they can contact you? Because I'm going to imagine that there's a lot of people that were watching today and throughout the last few days are like, hey, this player is pretty darn good.
Sure. I mean, I think most of the players, if they are looking for players, they already kind of know who I am, and they can always just reach out to me. Yeah.
Well, you've had a fantastic performance here so far. Can't wait to see you in your next series. Again, thank you so much, and congratulations again to you and the team.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Death. And I mean, this is a honeymoon story in the making. If it is not already, I feel like it already is. Like top 6. If they finish there, it's still amazing.
He's living the dream of every other Dota player, literally. Like, if you're in the pro scene, if you're a tier 2, tier 3 player, this is the dream. Get woken up by a phone call, we need a stand-in, can you come play in the major? This is the dream, and actually making it top 6.
And playing as well as he is, and the team as a whole, just everything clicking, meshing. It's been incredible to watch. And I hope it can keep going forward.
Yeah.
But there's a big but. The team that's waiting for them.
Yeah, let's look at the brackets and see how that's going. We started the day with some upper bracket series where we had EG advancing and PSG LGD as well, knocking down 2 formidable teams. IG and Team Secret are waiting in that lower bracket for opponents of the series we have today in the lower brackets. Just now we saw the last series that Vici Gaming played. They are now eliminated, with Obi Neon moving forward, getting to play Team Secret. IG is also waiting for their opponent, either a Virtus Pro or Thunder Predator will be their opponent. But yeah, Team Secret waiting for Obi Neon. It's a tough one.
Yeah, you can see teams that haven't had the experience of playing in the wildcard in the group stages struggling a little bit when it comes to the draft and whatnot. Secret now dropping in. And you can draw some parallels between Secret's draft and this draft of Vici Gaming. Both experimented on their support positions, Wind Ranger on one side, Bane on the other. Didn't work out.
I think the difference is Secret is, even though they lost that series, it was against LGD, who I had kind of as a top 3 team in this tournament.
Yeah.
And Secret still looked really good other than some of their drafts. I think Vici have looked shaky. They haven't impressed us, even though they've been consistent, worthy, deserving of a top 8. They played good. They just didn't play maybe up to expectations.
There were no peaks.
Yeah. I think Secret may be the kind of curtain call for Neon. I hope it's not bad.
And if you lose to Secret, you're like, okay, we lost one of the best.
Well, it was great to see the guys play as well as they did, and to hear from Death that the guys have his back and that they're doing so well. Speaking of things having their backs, one of our sponsors, our official chair sponsors, having the backs of every player out here. We're very thankful for that. And if you want to experience some professional grade sitting experience, you can get yourself a chair. secretlab.co is where you should be to find out what you can do to get yourself supported properly. Make sure you check that out. We're going to take a break, but when we're back, it is Virtus Pro versus Thunder Predator. a nice series coming your way. We got Virtus Pro and Thunder Predator. We got Eastern Europe going up against South America, the last remaining teams of their region, or even the last teams that were in the playoffs of their region. Yep. They've been the last teams for a while, but now one of them will be eliminated. I'm here with Lizard and Gods, and this is the series, Gods, that I've been looking forward to all day.
Yeah, this is my highlight for today. Elimination, two amazing teams who, in Thunder Predator's case, have shocked everyone with their performance, and I think in VP's case have come in as one of those really young, hungry teams that looked incredible, struggled a bit in their first match, but looked really good once they dropped down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and usually you always have a team that your heart kind of goes towards. Like Neon playing against Vici Gaming.
Yeah.
Underdog story versus this grand machinery that's coming from the Chinese region, and they take the win. Here, I don't have a clear favorite.
It's both. Your heart goes to both teams.
Exactly.
There is so much behind this. Where to start? I'm gonna start very simple. I want to know who your favorite is in terms of this series. Like, do you have based on not based on your heart, based on your brain, based on how they've been playing so far? Thunder Predator coming out on top of their group, but VP after getting knocked down in the upper bracket, finding their footing a little bit yesterday.
Thunder Predator definitely have their own style, which I value quite highly. I feel, though, if Virtus Pro get the good draft for themselves, they can take it. Still valuing maybe Thunder Predator a little bit.
Yeah, I lean very slightly Thunder Predator's way. I think they're drafting and they just have a better grasp of what to play, how to draft right now. I think we've seen VP,
searching.
Searching, exactly. Like, we've seen the mid laners go for the Kunkka, some of the old school mid. We haven't really, I feel like we haven't really found what's going to be comfortable and best for them at this tournament yet. Because Thunder Predators, they've just been playing through the group stage. They've played more matches. We've seen a number of plays we talked to afterwards, like Fritz said, it's like, playing that group stage is a very valuable experience.
It is indeed. I want to focus my attention a little bit more onto Virtus Pro because, we haven't actually seen Virtus Pro that much because they only came into the playoffs. Virtus Pro themselves, DM said that they are very happy that they didn't have to play the group stages and that they're quite comfortable with coming in directly in the upper bracket. They've played 2 series only, right? Yep. So there's not that much to go off of. But one thing that we do know, Lizard, is that they are one of the favorites to scrim for Team Secret.
Yep.
And Team Secret kind of wiped the floor with Thunder Predator.
That's true. We don't know if Virtus Pro was winning against
Team
Secret.
That is true.
Yeah. However, actually, DM did say that most of their streams are going well.
Yes.
And most of their streams, maybe the other ones, not Versus Secret.
Detective Lizard's on the scrim case.
I'm on the case. But they have, you can see that they're streaming versus Secret because they have very similar hero pools as well. Yeah. If you look at this Alchemist carry that we've seen from Secret, they also pulled out the same stunt. Same goes for that Enchantress on position 5. Very favorited by Ilias, by Virtus Pro, also by Puppy. So they have some very interesting strategies stolen from Secret.
I have also been taught
or Secret from them.
The moment that you say very interesting strategies, it's not as if an analyst says that, it's not necessarily a good thing.
Usually we use interesting or creative, we use these words if we're not sure about something. It's interesting.
When you're trying to be diplomatic. I don't want to see a lot of Cyrillic letters in my DMs later on.
You're being a little bit political here. Okay. Let's compare the position 1 players of these 2 squads. We got Nightfall on one side and Minos on the other. Again, we got a lot more data on Minos over the last couple of days. The data from Nightfall is mostly when he was playing against his fellow region teams, where most of the games, they only dropped 1 game in the DPC League total.
Yeah, but you can see kill participation a little bit higher for Nightfall, maybe because of that region-based gameplay in which they had games that went 20 minutes. Yeah. They would wipe the floor with some teams with Huskar's position 4.
Yeah.
So far, they haven't been that free here with that kind of, let's say, attitude and draft. They've been drafting a little bit more conservative, let's say it that way.
The thing I'd say about Minos is we've seen a very wide array of heroes. He often getting kind of a last pick on their team. They'll happily pick Lear Styles in the first phase. Lear Styles himself playing a wide array of heroes, but Minos will always just pick whatever he feels like fits the game best. He's not just, like the LGD where it's like we're going to first 2 troll. That's not the Thunder Predator way. They'll wait and see. They played anti-mates, they played the carries, they played Wraith King. They played pretty much everything except IO.
And doesn't it feel like for Neon as well as Thunder Predator, they're kind of in the same situation in which they're playing with house money, like you would say it before, right? They're maybe the pressure is not as high for these teams.
Yeah.
Because of that, they're able to play different heroes, maybe even a Mars position 5.
Sure, I think Thunder Predator, there is a bit more pressure, or maybe not so much expectations, but they are here with their full roster. They know this is their opportunity to really show what they have, try and qualify for TI. So I think they're, the expectations are a bit more there, especially after their group stage. That's where everyone's like, Thunder Predator, they're going to win their groups, then they should be able to do well here in the playoffs as well.
Yeah, if you were to describe the play style of Thunder Predator to, let's say, it's Friday, I believe. Some people could just come back from work, chilling and sitting down. It's like, okay, I'm going to watch some of this Dota game. Haven't been able to watch all week because, people have lives as well. How would you have described Thunder Predator's playstyle?
You know that one teammate of yours that does nothing but camps mid lane all the time?
Yeah.
That's it. That's how that's Thunder Predator for me.
It's so true. I was like, really, describing how they play is very much Moose is going to do everything he can to secure Leo Styles' lane. He's going to try and secure him every rune or take him himself, keep ganking mid. Frank is going to get sacrificed a lot of the time, but play some teamfight hero that can just have an impact with less farm. And then Minos, he's farming creeps, but usually in a very active way.
If he's a Jug or something similar, he joins even pre-Battle Furies.
Yeah. A very active team, a very exciting playstyle, and we're going to see that exciting playstyle coming out against Virtus Pro here as well. And to get that exciting playstyle out, we need the teams out as well. So let's get the players on stage.
Qatar, he's played at Frankfurt Major. He really surprised a lot of people there. You've got Wu, who's kind of a veteran of the SA scene as well. So
a lot of kind of experience mixed in with just the fact that now they're in the limelight. I think that's what's new for this Thunder Predator team, is rarely have they been the focus of so much attention.
And all of that is probably mixed with some confidence as well, because so far, like you said, they topped the group stages, they played really well early on throughout the tournament, and the loss that they did suffer against Secret, it didn't feel like the games were completely out of control. It felt like Secret outmaneuvered them a little bit and won on just, let's say, experience and some shenanigans.
They got crushed in lanes, were down 10k gold, and then they took racks.
And they still could fight,
That game there was an insane showing from them, and I think as soon as they lose their confidence, they're done. But I don't think they are losing their confidence anytime soon.
Meanwhile, Virtus Pro, I don't think they're in the same position, because even they said, when DM was here for the interview, I believe one of his answers was, yeah, we are confident and we play well when we prepare a lot.
Yeah.
But we didn't prepare a lot for this tournament. We just couldn't, because of different circumstances.
Yeah. On the bright side, so far they faced like PSG LGD, but they couldn't really prepare too much for, I guess, because that was the series that they played first. Yeah. Since then, it has been 2 days, so they've had some time to work more on themselves and to also prepare for this series. One thing that stood out to me from Virtus Pro's drafts yesterday was that they went for things like Bristleback, Viper. We saw them getting Death Prophet twice. I don't think that they're going to get their hands. Well, yeah. But like all these sturdy heroes, it's like, okay, you know what? We're going to go for easy Dota. Dota that is somewhat maybe easier to execute than some of the fancy, flashy stuff.
Mm-hmm. And it definitely floats their boat. It works well. However, they get the same Death Prophet again. I like the fact that Thunder Predator have completely their own comfort zone, but there is no Tusk. Is this Wind Ranger as strong without the Tusk?
I don't think so. I mean, the Gush, the Gush is nowhere near comparable to Tag Team. I was actually wondering if they were going to go for like a Tusk Wind Ranger first too, and they may have here if Tusk was still in the pool, because that combo looks a little busted, and it's something Thunder Predator had run in multiple games.
Yeah, but Virtus Pro, they just won't give that away. Yeah, that's it. They understand how strong it is when the Tusk is just camping you mid lane, and GPK is like, I don't want to play against that.
It is a little interesting they go for the Tide over something like the Earth Spirit, which I feel like has been Moo's best hero. He's really shined. Most teams were actually respect banning it against them, so Thunder Predator opting for the Tide, which mostly has been played in that 5 position.
Yeah, it's been MJZ twice, actually, so...
We have seen it by EG today as well, right? Played in that position 5. It's something different, let's put it that way, on position 5. It can definitely work, but you need to pair it with a decent partner on that same position 1. And you can't play it versus anything. We've seen Fly have some issues versus Lion, let's put it that way, when he has no mana.
Is there a minus armor heroes are usually the ones that you can forward to? Gush is fine, but it's really not as good as the Tusk.
Are you concerned at all about them giving VP Death Prophet? Because that,
of course,
that's a hero I did not expect to see VP getting.
Yeah, same.
They banned out the Lion and the Timber instead. That's
a hero I did not expect to see VP getting.
Yeah, same.
They banned out the Lion and the Timber instead. Even Puck went through this.
Puck is ignored,
completely ignored. So, I'm not sure why you would ban Lion if you're not planning to pick one of these spirits or a Puck, right? Peculiar choice of first 2 bans, and this Phoenix as well. It's constantly on my mind because there's a Mars.
Yeah, and they get it in the second phase. Usually, if you want to get this Mars Phoenix, it has to be first phase because it is that really strong combo. We have seen it lose, particularly when teams can get these fast BKBs against it, or have these BKB cores, but some of the better ones, like the Jug, banned out. Yeah. Jug Knights both banned out. Limit what Thunder Predator get. They go for an Undying. What?
Is this Alchemist again? Is it still in the pool? It is, right? So maybe Thunder Predator can steal that away. But... No, not sure. We'll see.
I mean, VP, if they want, they can pick it first.
They could do that as well versus the Tombstone. Go farm up those zombies.
I mean, so far Undying, I believe it only has 1, right?
Yep, and it was played by Virtus Pro, right?
VP as well. Yeah, that was one of the games that they won.
Oh, there you go.
There's some strong lanes.
That's something that I saw in SA as well quite a bit. I didn't catch way too many games from the SA DPC League. It's way too late in the night for me.
I saw the parallel between
10
CIS and
remaining.
SA. It's the witch doctor.
Yeah, we saw it today as well, and EG's hand
Radiant team back.
very well. Worked very well for them.
Thunder Predator wasting no. This drop's gone by very quickly. You mentioned preparation. That's how VP one of their strengths, and clearly they had a very clear game plan. As did Thunder Predator, because both teams just zooming through.
Showing off the guns a little bit, using that camera time.
10 seconds remaining.
So Weaver with the Undying looks like we're going to have an
5
lane
seconds
tide.
remaining.
I want to say.
It
Very
feels that,
curious.
there's no way Undying is position 4, in my opinion at least.
Yeah.
So it should be the Tide off lane, the
And
Weaver
then
safe lane.
Wind Ranger 4 perhaps, unless they're picking a 4 position last. I mean, we don't
Could be
know.
Wind Ranger mid still as well.
Could be still mid.
So they're keeping it out in the open.
You guys like the Wind Ranger? Of course you didn't, right?
No, not a whole lot.
Last game.
And I don't think to me that's not what I want to see Moose on just in general. I think he's much more of that active roamer, and I don't think Wind Ranger does that particularly well.
Right, so other heroes that Moose has played this tournament, other than the ones that are banned out, that is Enigma still in the pool, Mirana,
Shaker
Shaman,
as well, right?
and Shaker.
I like the
only
Mirana.
ones.
Mirana, you're against Phoenix. It gives you a way to kill the egg,
Yeah,
and
it does.
I think that's kind
Sounds
of
very solid.
very much a comfort pick for them. So having like a tight Mirana lane
Radiant
sounds
team back.
pretty good to me.
Too late.
To
He's
get
gone.
back.
Yeah.
Shiver with the predictions. The Mirana made a lot of sense. I like.
I was just reading names off the list. Is it?
I like the ban. The Bloodseeker ban is primarily to protect the Weaver because it's a matchup to play into. You need to buy
10
Lincolns.
seconds
Even when
remaining.
you buy it, it's not that great because of the Rupture. We want to be as
5
mobile as
seconds
possible.
remaining.
I'm wondering if they will ban out that Alchemist because Virtus.pro looks so solid with DP Alchemist core.
And they have a kind of fast-paced draft and like this strong team fight around like Tide Undying, so they could theoretically go and pressure the Alchemist, but
They have a strong team fight, but I don't think they match up that well versus pros.
yeah,
Right?
agreed.
It's just as strong.
I think banning the Alchemist would definitely be the safe way to go about this, unless Thunder Predator really want to,
What else
roll
is
the
there?
dice a bit.
Is Raid King is banned out by
Raid King is
VP.
banned out as well. So what is Nightfall going to play?
Is what the Terrorblade we've seen have pretty good success overall.
Illusion's heroes overall aren't that bad versus.
One Naga, I believe, this far.
That was specifically versus Tech Keys. As well.
Yeah, that is true.
And they were playing versus Tide.
Yeah, the Illusion heroes against Weaver are good, but against Tide not so much.
Against Tide, it can be PL and Naga. Terrorblade good. PL and Naga maybe harder.
Maybe this is where Thunder Predator do go back to something like that tiny.
Yep.
And there's the Alchemist ban. It just looked too good for VP, and I don't think Thunder Predator had the tools to beat it or really answer it at all.
It makes a ton of sense. There's another hero that we have seen. Today didn't do too well. Maybe for Virtus.pro is a Phantom Assassin.
10 seconds
Maybe they can
remaining.
fit it in. It's not that bad of a matchup versus
5 seconds remaining.
If they don't completely dominate on the side of Thunder Predator, you reach that portion of the game in which you one-shot them.
And if you, PA also like either an MKB. If that Wind Ranger is a core.
One of the problems I feel like VP has is they can get a good counter matchup for Weaver, but their lockdown and control. This looks like a really free Weaver game. This Weaver pick is amazing, and VP don't have an answer for it. Neither of their supports likes playing into it. That's where this the Lion Band into this Weaver pick looks really good.
Oh, that's the answer to the Phoenix.
Okay.
Yeah, Phoenix Egg's dead.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun for Snapfire to get every single time.
Okay, so Snapfire was picked. Let's just see the
Phantom
last. Makes some sense for Virtus.pro.
We'll see who picks up what. I imagine it's a mid-Wind Ranger, but yeah, Moose is playing the Snapfire. Okay, he loves this. He's played a lot of 4-position Snapfire in the past.
My worry is that I've seen so many Snapfires get picked against Phoenix, and then you can never reach that deck. You're playing versus Phoenix Mars. It's very difficult for you to be in the right position. Perhaps a Blink Dagger for Moon.
Yeah. I don't think it's his only job, end of the day. You have the Weaver as well. I think they have just a really strong lane with this Snapfire pick as well. Just the double nukes to go with the Tidehunter can cause a lot of problems. So I like the pick a lot. And I think PA was just like the best of what's left in the pool.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again. If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot you again.
Very much coming into game number 1, Thunder Predator against Virtus Pro. I feel like it's another one of those potential Cinderella stories with Thunder Predator.
Yeah, we have seen the first Cinderella story. Take the next arc, take to the next part of the story. See if Thunder Predator can replicate this, that success or not. Definitely looking very strong so far, but VP yesterday also looked very promising.
I'm wondering which arc this is. Is this the Cell arc? Baby Saga?
This is the Redemption arc. This is which one is that? Probably Cell Saga, yeah.
Majin Buu Saga.
Yeah. Majin Frank Saga.
Just gets an M on his forehead.
Yeah,
becomes
exactly.
Majin Frank.
Something on the stage is just glowing yellow. Everyone's like, what is happening to him?
Destroy ball. I'm interested to
that's
see
a possibility.
if that's something that we'll see from Frank, just the upgrade. But honestly, this game already looks so different from the last series we just...
Yeah, draft-wise also, like, people pick carry heroes. Interesting. Thought it was out of meta now.
It might have been, just for a moment.
Yeah, we don't know. The tournament meta always evolves, you know, on the spot. We're just heavy casters. We have no idea what we're talking about.
Well, at least I don't say that about you. You usually are right on the money.
Nah, sometimes. You're giving me a little bit too much credit here. I love this bulwark toggling, so missing a lot of CS here on the Wind Ranger. Of course, if you toggle the bulwark, the range attacks will just go to you rather than the creep, so you don't get the last hit. Easily nice for that Mars.
This is around a little bit, and they get a stifling dagger out from Nightfall. You're getting a Windrunner that's moving from a 4 position to a 2 position. What are you expecting different? Like, obviously, you're getting more gold priority or more net worth priority. What is Windrunner going to bring to the table differently to Spot that we didn't see in the last game? One from a 4 position, or what do we expect from the hero in general?
Yes. Damage. It was all about damage. He's going out of position here.
Onto the Snapfire. Maledic. Not going to be enough damage.
To the question, Windrunner core is literally just damage. You build Maelstrom, you build BKB, you build MKB, especially against this Phantom Assassin. Damage is the name of the game.
I don't know if people have been pulling it off, but there was a point in time. There was this player on Phoenix Gaming, which is his second division team. He used to play mid for them. His name was 7E. He would play mid for them, played this Windrunner, would hold the Ironwood tree and shackle to that with E. It was honestly disgusting how high the percentage was that pulled this move off. I would love to see something.
It's very reliable. Like, if you practice it in demo mode, you can definitely replicate that quite a bit. But it's not easy to pull off, especially in a high-pressure situation. Let me ask you, B-Cup, are you Team Ga or Team Davai?
I'm Team Good Dota. I don't want to take a side.
I don't think so.
Well, shackle here. I'm boring, man. I just want to see good Dota. I can't be taking sides and making enemies.
And you just made enemies out of all of them, though.
No. My support is 50-50. I support, but half.
Be boring, then? I'm not gonna judge you.
I mean, I sense the judgment already. It's okay.
Don't worry. I don't judge people. Also, Don't call it Strifling Dagger, it's called Kitchen Knife.
Kitchen knife.
If you weren't so damn dead, I'd shoot
Have you ever seen a
again.
projectile? Literally looks like a kitchen knife.
So it looks like mom's knife. Okay.
Pretty much. Maybe he'll throw out another one. Can see it?
Little Damascus steel coming out from the Phantom Assassin when throwing that knife.
Limbs fly.
50-50. But MJZ dared to steal the haste rune away from Mars. Well played there. Good rune control. Very important that the Mars doesn't get this rune. Because the level 6 Mars with the haste is very deadly.
Actually, an Undying with the right items early on, and it'd be pretty deadly. He doesn't have like an Orb of Venom or anything. Like we used to see sometimes in like the Chinese region, we'll see like Orb of Venom and Undying, where keep up with somebody if you've got the couple of decay stacks and get a kill. Paladin cast bouncing around, right hook's coming out, as well as that kitchen knife, as you said to call it. Nightfall putting some damage on to Frank, who just survived. He'll pop himself a sal.
You also gotta keep in mind, once PA reaches level 18, knife upgrades, machete.
Nature loves me.
Do remember that. Like I'll put you on the spot if you forget.
And when does this happen?
Level 18.
Okay. Just like the movie Machete.
Haven't watched it. Can't say yes or no to that.
Even game so far, no kills, no first blood just yet.
Passive farming game so far. Coming out a little bit ahead here on it.
Look at him go!
Good, almost 1k lead.
Cast again with the Baladic. Right click's coming in from Nightfall, just not going to be enough. Not able to kill Frank. Every time I say Frank, hold on. First blood coming out from DM over bottom. MJZ dropping. And then back over towards top. They're putting some pressure on Nightfall. He'll jump back over to the Witch Doctor.
Kill here. On that Undying. I always wonder why it's called Undying, because if we named that, you should actually be immortal, right? But he dies actually so damn fast on that hero every time.
Well,
Not the biggest Undying fan. We have seen it do work in some games, but just generally it always seems to be falling off quite quickly. Predator definitely one of those teams that can make him work and like him quite a bit as well.
Only a 1-0 lead. Did you expect these two teams to be playing this slow?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Spicy!
Oh, glorious day!
Everyone just farming away. Ooh, good kill.
Another kill. This time on the
that
save.
last German head attack. Super close.
Finally, the game's starting to really pick up. They're going to dive the tier 1 tower, looking over to Nightfall. Who's thinking about joining Frank, but he's got to be careful in his positioning, making sure he doesn't block in the tide. They've done a lot of damage here onto the Phantom Assassin. They'll put the Maledic as well as the cast onto this Snapfire. But Phantom Assassin sitting about under health, half to jump in, and Mars comes through, uses the arena of
good dodge
here with the Fire Staff Cookie. That was really well done by Moves.
Yeah, very quick reflexes here. Mars not confident to throw the spear right away, so he wanted to set it up with the God's Rebuke, giving Moose enough time to jump out, and he did it perfectly. That's 100 seconds on cooldown on the Mars ult. Top towers under a lot of pressure.
Going in for this, and Try and get a kill onto Kingslayer. Finishes him off. Bluestar now on the run.
Wait, no, I couldn't.
The neutral creep actually bounced off it. And then again on the Wind Ranger, but not enough damage from the power to kill her. Pretty lucky RNG though, I'd say. Definitely blessed by Gaben already.
You know, luck is a skill-based thing.
Yes, of course.
Dire's
agree
top
completely.
tower is under attack.
Well, you were the one who said that to me.
I mean, I say if it, happens a lot, then we
Dire's middle tower is under
or
attack.
just by chance. Spear, not coming out.
You know, it's getting away, and they'll take the
Dire's top
bottom tier
tower
1, or
is
attempt
under
to take the
attack.
bottom tier 1 with this exorcism.
Radiant's bottom
Looks
tower
to be
is
pretty
under
free.
attack.
No defense coming in here from the Radiant side. Just want to pressure
Radiant's
top
bottom
tower
tower
instead.
has fallen.
Moose almost taking that down.
Kingslayer, he's getting chased by this Weaver,
Dire's
and
middle tower is under attack.
Stifling Dagger action will send him Shikuchiing away. Shackle lands, power shot.
Have a Ravage.
Pressured. Frank coming in with a Ravage. That hits on the 3 of these heroes. Look at it look over GPK, who has the spear out onto the Wind Ranger. Sunray keeping GPK alive, but is it going to be enough? They're still looking to chase. They'll continue through. Power shot doesn't hit on the GPK, and they just don't have the damage to finish off these heroes on the side of Virtus Pro.
Dire's middle
So
tower
Thunder
is
Predator,
under
they
attack.
put the pressure on, but it's alleviated. None of these heroes on Virtus Pro go down. At least
You're
for
not
now.
going anywhere.
Moose though got the top tower and trade for the bottom tower. So good job. And the mid tower also be damn low for Virtus Pro now. The next Ravage, they're probably going to be looking for the tower to open. And for the Weaver, overall the lineup of Radiant is quite a bit more aggressive than VP's. The Phantom Assassin really just wants to farm Battle Fury, her Desolator, her BKB before joining any fights.
Well, that's the thing, like, you say on that next Ravage, like, that's a lot of time, right? So, what can Virtus Pro do from now to then? Make something to make it feel like they can fight back.
The thing is, their spells are also still on cooldown for a good half minute. They need that Exorcism and they need that Arena to really fight 4v5. And also online. They need to have like a perfect symphony of spells, because Thunder Predator here is gonna fight as 5, and you can't expect your Phantom Assassin to join the fight.
Smoke. Virtus Pro, they're showing DM over mid.
Back online. They're running into the triangle.
Yeah, they're going to find the style. If they don't land the spear, is he going to be able to stay alive? They found the cask as well as the Maledict. They'll use the Supernova. They take out the egg. They're going to focus their attention onto the Witch Doctor first with the Mortimer's Kiss is coming in, and they'll get the Kona Wheels down. They end up losing Kingslayer. Icarus dive away, and it's a 1-for-1, a Witch Doctor for a Windrunner, which works out. EM also going to kill an MJZ, so that's the second one there for Virtus Pro. They do have Exorcism if they want to put pressure on the tier 1 tower mid. That's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, it should be pretty hard to defend. Ravage up in 10 though. Wind Ranger and then dying respawning in 10. So probably will drop to about half health before they retreat here. Oh, and she rolled for this. They just want to put pressure on the map so the PA can farm her up. Or just use the ultimates when you have them. Get a kill or two. But you still want to be playing the defensive
bottom
game.
tower is under attack.
You two, follow me!
And DM not even stepping too far forward with that Exorcism. They didn't get as much out of that as they would have probably really liked.
This is tough when... Yeah, go ahead.
You go for it.
You're not going
I was
anywhere.
going to say, it is making space for the Phantom Assassin, right?
No, definitely. That's the name of the game. You just want to find a pick-off with your ult, with the Arena, with the Phoenix Egg. A full-out team fight is going to be very tough to that Ravage. But, yeah, once VP, PA is online, that Battle Fury probably itemizing into a fast BKB after that, they'll be in a very good position here. Because Phoenix Egg plus Mars ult plus DP ult is going to be very tough to fight into.
Person top of the net worth. And they want to work with this next Ravage. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of shift over towards mid and maybe smoke up.
Definitely a possibility. Oh, DP's ult almost back. Exorcism still on cooldown for a minute. Gotta have a good timing window here on Radiant. 2k gold ahead now. Getting a lot more out of the map.
It's over onto Frank twice.
So annoying that spell. Look at it go.
You always think it's going to hit you one more time.
Yep. Bounce 9 times. Gonna bounce 11. 13 maybe? Never stops. Always feels endless, as you said.
One hits me.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, but when I throw it out, then it jumps from the hero directly to the creep wave and never back.
I'm not the only one. It's fair enough.
That's called selective memory. I think everybody has that. Keeper, very aggressive posture here. Trying to steal an ancient stack. Okay, with a tombstone. Should be pretty easy. See if Vici wants to contest
this. They go after Frank. They'll use the ult. They've got the spear. They'll have the damage with the Maledict. They're getting the kill to Frank. And yeah, you're going to steal our stacks, or at least try to. And we're going to take out your tide. That means no Ravage for at least 25 seconds. So maybe Virtus Pro thinking about taking an aggressive play here with
they don't even know about it.
Kingslayer. So he'll be the one that goes onto the high ground. He doesn't have much to give in terms of a fight for the blink over with the spear that lands. Wooder's Kiss is coming in. That's going to be on the GPK. Bring over DM who pops the Exorcism, who's focusing over on the Lear style, gets killed off with the Crypt Storm coming out from DM, and then they've got the Son of the Death Prophet. He's all alone, 3v1, trying to survive. Pushing away the Undying, DM still surviving. They're going to go after this Weaver, and I don't know if he's going to be able to survive. Mino's trying to run, he's been silenced up, he's in the Shikuti, the Crypt Storm the wrong way, and he just gets out of there. They'll use that Ravage, they've got the Supernova down, they get the kill on the DM, and now GPK, who's still alive in this engagement, blinks forward, God's Tribute, lands the spear onto Moose, and takes out this Snapfire. It's a back and forth fight. It's a little bit towards Thunder Predator in terms of maybe how it feels, but Virtus Pro, 100 gold more, 2 more experience, so pretty even.
There was a 4v5 though. PA was farming the entire time, and this team fight showed you exactly why the P is so damn strong this patch. He had like 3 or 4 Spirit Siphons out, and you just couldn't bring him down. Finally, they come in with the Ravage and kill him. I said PA was farming this entire time to finish his Battle Fury now, and he's gonna be the hardest carry in this game very soon. 2 more items, and he's good to go.
This is really just a hard time for Thunder Predator to try and kill that Death Prophet. It took them a lot longer than they really were hoping for. It was a good Ravage. I thought that might be able to salvage a little bit more in that fight. But, I mean, at the end of it, we saw ends up a bit.
It's really this DP hero. Like, if you commit on him as hard as they have, and you can't bring him down, that's where all the damage from the Spirit Siphon comes in. Good arena spear.
Yeah, they've got the spear. Moose in trouble. Moose is gone. He moves no longer.
Yeah. Like, if you commit on DP, you gotta make sure you can kill her. Otherwise, the trip to Tough City, man. Nobody wants to be in Tough City.
City?
Tough City is where only bad boys go. Yeah. Dying, one of the best heroes against Roche with that pure patient, of course.
Are fortified.
Weaver also with the Beatles. They'll focus fire, Tombstone. Oh, but they know it. Dropping very quickly though.
They're not going to be able to make a jump in. Minos gets the Aegis, and now they're going to put the cool check, which lands. Oh wow, DM getting caught out. Not only do they get an Aegis, but they get a +1 on that. That is perfect from Thunder Predator right there. Not only do they lock down and secure the Aegis, but they get a kill on top of it. DM just trying to get a glimpse of if he can make a play, and it ends up costing him his life.
His nose into Thunder P's business and gets punished for it. Sometimes curiosity kills the cat. It's a saying for a reason. Can't be so nosy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It'll end up costing you your life as Thunder Predator coming over to try and find something, but Kingslayer Hill TP away. Working with an Aegis now. They're still trying to get this Phantom Assassin back into the game. You look at how far ahead the Weaver is in front of that Phantom Assassin. it's taken some time for Nightfall to gain some ground.
Yeah, he's playing this Weaver very well, farming on a hero that's not really a flash farmer, but he always finds all of his heroes. That's a specialty. He is a creep killer by nature. He will have to turn to a hero killer soon because PA will outscale the Weaver.
Oh, DM again. Get caught, get killed,
I don't
and
have time for this.
Death Prophet unable to do anything. And when you get to kill the Death Prophet, that means you're not pushing with Exorcism. You don't have that Exorcism to push or fight with. And that Yule is getting slowed down, which is
Dire's
a
middle
big
tower
item here
is under attack.
for the DP.
Radiant's top tower
And that shows you
is
like, how
under
good
attack.
Wind Ranger really is against DP. DP usually a hero that feels very, very tanky. With that focus fire, you just chew through her health so quickly that you usually can't do anything about it. Even through Spirit Siphon and Exorcism, you can die very easily. And now BKB completed
Radiant's
on
top
it. Going
tower
straight
is
into the
under
MKB
attack.
against PA. Good choice here to forgo the Maelstrom. Dave,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
position
attack.
to break the smoke
Dire's
for his
middle
PA.
tower is under attack.
As his name implies,
Make something happen to try and get some
PA,
teammates
no
around,
doubt.
Radiant's
but left
bottom
alone.
tower is under attack.
For the trees, Kingslayer, meanwhile, dead, and they'll use that Fire Staff cookie. They've got the gush, they'll get the kill. You already used the Icarus dive, that means there's no way out. Another 2 kills there for Thunder Predator, the
Dire's
BKB.
middle tower
It's
is
nice
under
BKB
attack.
reaction there.
Leo style. Trying to get some damage in on a GPK. This BKB is about to run out in a second, but this GPK really want to turn on this. It's not looking like
Good Ravage.
the Ravage that's going to land onto the Death Prophet as well.
Check out.
Now they're going to look over to get even more. The check lands on the board. They're going to go to GPK as well. Yeah. I mean, this is looking pristine from Thunder Predator.
yeah. DP just got Thunder P'd. Wow, dude. The Predator putting on a show here, showing why, they are considered a dark horse of this tournament, but maybe not so much longer because they topped the group stage. They lost the secret, sure. This game is looking very strong.
And they're looking really good right now, and it's just crisp Dota. It's the spell usage is not stacked. It's stretched out to a point where they just have this constant
Dire's middle
lockdown.
tower is under
Everything
attack.
seems to be executed really well, which is something the panel brought out. They talked about how Thunder Predator's way to win was through execution, and boy, are they executing.
Like, they don't have the most reliable stuns. In fact,
Dire's middle
None.
tower is under attack.
they're making it work. Shackle connects many times. Good Snapfire cookie usage.
Dire's
Ravage on
middle
point
tower
every
has
time.
fallen.
6k ahead now. And we have yet to see PA do anything this game. Sitting at 0-0-0. Probably at around 3,000 hero damage. Not an
No
easy kill.
surprise, another shackle. Yeah, and that's going to lead to an easy kill in Kingslayer. He is
Dead thing?
in the Slayed King. Hasn't really been able to do anything. Death Prophet again. EM caught, silence onto the Weaver, and ulti used by the... Okay.
Just want to look scary and
Going
big.
anywhere.
Scare off the bullies from your Weaver.
Building into...
I love the way they're taking this Dire side away from them. I'm the entire Dire jungle. This PA has no space to farm at all. He has been farming this entire game pretty much, but Weaver still sitting 2k ahead of him. Even though he didn't even itemize in a greedy way. Now BKB only 700 gold away. Once this BKB on PA is up, they need to make a fight happen, and they need to win it. They're getting pushed back way too far.
Dire are scanning.
Talked about how luck is skill, and the luck to get those crits is going to have to be there for Virtus Pro. I think they're going to have
Dire's
to rely
bottom tower is under attack.
a lot
Dire's
on
bottom tower has fallen.
the way the coin flips for them, because I don't know if Battle Fury BKB is going to be enough to turn these fights.
It's going to be tough, because at that time, Wind Ranger will also have finished her MKB, and then even that BKB won't really save you on that PA. Gonna be a lot of damage coming through that anyways. Nightfall really needs to rub his magic lamp. Oh my god, he might be in trouble here. He has to use the first BKB charge defensively.
Look at Leo
That
Style
hurts.
just dance around right next to him, knowing you just used the 10-second fresh BKB to lead. There's a quick pause coming out. I mean, this is
not going anywhere.
tough.
It's a very rough position. They're smoked up as 4, but that is without the PA BKB. Like, PA cannot fight without BKB. This is the timing you've been farming for the entire time. It's kind of like an anti-timing smoke, perhaps, but they know Windranger's top. So maybe they'll catch someone off guard here. Potentially the Weaver, you know? You disconnect from a game, you get back into it, you're like, where am I? Where are they? I have no idea.
This pause might be something that Virtus Pro can use to kind of calibrate, right? Because they need to figure it out.
The good thing is that Windranger can only kill one hero, right? You can only kill PA or Left Prophet. So he has to choose who am I going to kill, because both of them are going to deal a lot of damage. If DP goes unchecked in the team fight, it's ridiculous amount of damage. So there are ways for BP to win, but they need to execute perfectly. It needs to be a good arena, good egg, everything needs to hit perfectly. Another pause here. XD.
He was there and then he wasn't.
Yeah.
He said XD. I think chat has to oblige and spam XD now.
That's usually how it usually goes, yes. But it wasn't me doing it. It was Leo style, so it's his fault. I don't take any blame for this.
Yeah. I don't know. Not me either. We'll see when he gets back. What I usually love to do during a pause, we didn't get many during the league, but if you're rooting for Thunder Predator, press 1 in the chat. And if you're rooting for Virtus Pro, press 2 in the chat. We got a lot of guys here, and I want to see the spam. Well,
and if you're rooting for me,
but I want to see it happen.
Press 3.
Yeah. Oh, fan interaction right there. They might still just be doing XD.
I think there's going to be a lot of 3s coming out. Like, you know, the biggest thing I have going for me is that I'm very humble. Like, I never brag about anything, you know, but I'm pretty... Like, you can probably agree to that. You have known me for a good 2-3 months now. Like, I'm the coolest kid on the block, right?
Do humble people talk about how humble they are?
Can you answer my question?
Well, now I'm confused on the definition of humble. I'm going to need to get a dictionary and get back to you on the answer to that.
All right, whatever. I'm done with you for now. So the game is dead.
They got the arena, but the spear is going to send him through it. They've got the tombstone onto the high ground. That's going to give them the vision in this fight. They're going to move forward looking for something that go their way. And it goes really quickly their way as they get a kill on a Kingslayer who has continued to die in this game. He's spent no time playing Dota and a lot of time in the grave. A blink away on this Mars GPK, just out of the range of Thunder Predator, who are up 8K right now. And well, honestly, I think they're looking to put the finishing touches on them. I think they're real close to really cleaning this one up.
Look at the damage!
And once again, Shackle shot coming through. Fire Snap Cookie, that lands. Power shot from Leo styling all over VP.
Agent G here at work. Why just blink into T4s? Okay. Like, relax a little bit.
Frank, relax. It's a little bit too far.
Wow, okay. He's eager to prove his point.
Illusion.
Very. You know, he... Nightfall, another BKB TP out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the tips coming out.
Shackle comes in and those
Dire's
illusions
bottom tower is under attack.
Just look at the PA network. He had BKB finished like 2 minutes ago. He's not getting any money. He only made 600 gold in like 2 minutes. They have no map control.
Well, he was meant to fight, and he can't fight. He's BKBing to go home.
What is his purpose then? If you're meant to fight but you can't fight, what can he do? What should he do, Miko?
Use that kitchen knife and pass the butter.
Sounds good to me. Or maybe, perhaps visit the fortune teller.
Has fallen.
Sometimes have great advice.
I know it. We'll see if we can get any advice. Maybe they're down 10K. They're hoping to make something happen. This is finally a moment where Nightfall can squeak some farm out, maybe. But there is a Radiant Observer in the lane. Like, they know exactly where the Phantom Assassin is. The vision coming through, which just disappeared.
Let me tell you what's going to happen, okay? If you don't take a fight soon and win it decisively, this Weaver's going to have an MKB. And you know what happens to PA when there's 2 MKBs on an enemy team? You jump in on the support, and they just turn around and slap you.
Arena comes through as well as the spear that's going to be on to Frank, but he's so tanky. I don't know if they're going to be able to get through on this. They've got the cast there. Now they go through onto the Tidehunter. They've got the Ravage onto 3 of these heroes. The Weaver's going to be on the back lines. Looking over at the Witch Doctor. They get the kill to Kingslayer, which is something that I've repeated quite a handful of times. Power Shot comes in. That's going to get a little bit of vision onto the bars. Who continue to try and chase GPK. Does have Blink in a couple of seconds, so should be able to space, and he has eluded the Windrunner. Just needs to get out of here, but can't just yet. TP on cooldown for 5 more seconds. And he's found a little nook for the TP.
Going on the Tidehunter there without real good damage follow-up is very risky. They man need a Ravage, and now there should just be another free Roche on the Predator here. VP, not really on the same page. Go for the kill, you gotta be there with everybody, you gotta pop your BKBs, and you actually gotta get the kill. Otherwise, you just turn around. Exactly what they did. Weaver getting scarily closer to MKB now as well.
2 MKBs to deal with. This Phantom Assassin wasn't having an easy time, not going to have an easier time. Truthfully, it might end the game 0-0-0.
That would be definitely something interesting. I haven't seen it for a very long time. I'm sure you can eke out an assist though too, at the very least.
One crit's going to blow somebody up. Dang.
I'll have to wait and see. You know, so far, he hasn't got the chance to really fight at all. 1,000 gold away from his Desolator, so at least he'll have some damage to boot. Late perhaps. Counters are all coming on.
They're not coming out or online.
I guess I
Assassin.
can get faster.
Not really working with many answers. It's kind of come down to that point once again, which we talked about in the previous series, where things have to start being perfect for Virtus Pro. When you start talking about things having to be perfect, that's when the percent chance of you winning is probably under 10.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the problem with perfect in Dota is it doesn't exist.
Dire's top
As you
tower
said,
is under
if you
attack.
ever have to reach, you need a perfect execution of everything. Rough boat.
Denied.
Boat to where? Decop?
Home.
Pain City.
Pain City. Salt is split in.
Radiant's bottom
Damage
tower
coming in
is
onto the
under
tier
attack.
3 over mid. Got the tombstone, so really deterring Virtus Pro from coming in and defending this tower. But I think at some point they're going to have to just go for it. Gucci forward, Kingslayer taking some damage, needs to back off. They land the spear, but the Ravage from Frank is perfect. They're going to get the kill to the Kingslayer. They're going to work over with these Mortimer's Kisses. BKB's been popped by GPK, but is this to do anything? It's not looking likely. It's just to really back away. They do finally get a crit to come through. They're going to end up getting the first kill onto this Weaver. Power Shot comes in, but it's still not enough to kill anybody more than once, and that's just the Aegis on the side of Thunder Predator.
But they hold. Cooldowns have been expended on Thunder Predator. They cannot go for this barracks, and PA finished the Desolator. Maybe 1 or 2 more items on the PA, you know, like Basher, Rapier or something. You can win this game. Like, they're not 100% out of it. It's just very, very difficult to get it on.
Yeah, the game winning is
running up by
at this point. He's rucking onto the high ground, and all of a sudden, God, that was really potentially a spot where he could have just died. They get the shackle, that's going to connect onto the Death Prophet. They've got Kingslayer, who's putting out a pretty decent ult with the Supernova coming too far back. They get the kill on the DM, they're going to lose this Death Prophet, and now the Supernova ends up going off. So Virtus Pro really don't have anything to work with at this point. Now, it's a moment for Thunder Predator to move in. They land the spear, but can they get the kill onto the Weaver? take out Kingslayer once again. He doesn't have 5 active net for 55 seconds with the BKB being used by Nightfall. Well, his options are limited as well. So with the options limited from Virtus Pro, Shackle landing on a 2, but no follow-up from Thunder Predator. It's going to be difficult for Virtus Pro to feel confident in taking a fight at this point. And Thunder Predator, I mean, they're playing with the thought of going in. BKB's been popped by GPK, and that'll avoid the Fire Snap cookie that was thrown from Luz onto the Tidehunter that lands onto the Mars. And Cruz getting low, right clicks coming in. That's going to be a crit coming in from Nightfall. That's going to get them going to boost, but they get them going to save. They'll end up losing MJC. The 2 are coming. Sonic Thunder Predator, they'll buy back on the Undying. They plant the spear on the Weaver. They get the Nightfall. And without the Phantom Assassin, it's not going to look likely that Virtus Pro can bring this one back. A full team wipe for Thunder Predator. God may it be, and God may succeed, as they might just take game 1, and it is looking inevitable at this point.
Effort absolutely taken down. Phantom Assassin, more like puny Assassin. He's just tickling them. He can't fight at all. He uses BKB. I think he was hitting the Tidehunter for like 300 damage with a crit. It's just nothing.
Are under attack.
And as you said, it looks inevitable. Game over. What do they do? They have no buybacks. They have no ults. They can't fight back.
Are under attack.
Well, the Predator really handling it to them.
It's so crazy how well Thunder Predator are beating out everything that Virtus Pro have in terms of having confidence in taking these fights. They bait out the Supernova, they back off of that, they bait out the BKBs, they back off of that Exorcism, all getting used. They just have nothing after that. And Virtus Pro, they have this fire under them that is making them think, hey, we gotta chase, we gotta fight, we're down by a lot, we need to make something happen, and that pulls them out of a fight that maybe was beneficial for them, where Thunder Predator take advantage and turn it the other way, right?
Tidehunter
lands on him.
He's going to tank it. Rams up as well.
They've got the arena. They're going to land the Rams on the 2.
Shackle!
Shackle again. Oh, man. Nightfall. He falls, and it is looking dreadful for the side of Virtus Pro.
It's over.
It's called.
Done. It's all over. They're absolutely... They just took it right to their face. He had no chance whatsoever, man.
No, they never had
what really
on what to do. Yeah, that was amazing. Thunder Predator, they put it all together, and God, it will be. I said it may be, it will be. That was super impressive coming out from Thunder Predator.
Virtually pulverized. Pulverized. Man, this was a beating and a half. Absolute
Seriously.
destruction here from Thunder Predator, and that's kind of what we expected. You know, like VP, we're struggling a little bit. Thunder Predator, they're on a high right now.
Yeah, they really are. The execution perfect, and you know, you can execute so well, and that's gonna be what leads you to victory. But to break down this victory a little bit more, got the amazing panel. Back over to you guys.
Thank you. Thunder Predator coming out swinging here in this first game of this best of 3 elimination series. Winner is top 6 here at the Singapore Major. Loser left to be top 8 and left with disappointment, I bet, as well. VP definitely left with some disappointment after this first game of the series here in Lizard and Gods. And guys, even though we kind of thought that Thunder Predator had a shot, I don't think we thought this was going to look the way it did. Right? This was looking very one-sided.
I think even VP weren't expecting it in the start of the game because it was a slow start.
Yeah.
You know, 10 minutes in, I think there was like 3 kills. But it's kind of this lull that Thunder Predator kind of like draw you into, and then they get this like mid-game item timing where they're ready, they have their ultimates, and they're just all in.
They're so accurate with their playstyle, taking off one, just picking off the Phoenix on top lane, instantly TPing before he's even dead, with 2 heroes to control the bounty rune, where Leo style, who's definitely my MVP, our MVP, I would say, right?
Yeah.
Just shackles 2 cores, gets a couple of kills. Overall, very crisp and proper gameplay from them, good itemization on everyone. Meanwhile, on Virtus Pro, I need to say a little bit too passive. Maybe you can say that Thunder Predator are the ones that lulled them to sleep and whatnot, but PA is 0-0-0 throughout the whole game. Like he joins the fights very, very late. Also, this combination of having Mars on the mid lane,
it didn't really fit together with what they wanted to do. If you go for Mars mid lane, you want to go get that advantage to get on the lane and turn it into fights and stuff. And if you're not going to have carry join you for those fights, you might as well have something else in the mid lane, I feel.
It felt like they had this big team fight and they were looking to sit back and maybe try and use it, but they didn't have that hero that would just go and do shit, for lack of a better word. Like, they have this Mars Phoenix ulti comp, but they don't have a playmaker at all.
No one that starts the fight properly.
Mars with a blink, I guess, is what they were looking for, but even then, it's like kind of this big ultimate. They killed
versus Weaver and Windranger, that blink,
And the best thing that Thunder Predator did is when that timing came up with the blink Mars, they gave up a kill or two. The Windranger got ganked in the triangle area, gets a kill on the Witch Doctor, but nobody tries to help the Windranger. They just accept, okay, that's their ulti timing. They're going to get a kill or two here and there until we get our BKBs. And it was only when they got the BKBs on their cores that they took every fight they could.
And they didn't need to wait that long for the BKBs either. They were farming nicely. They were reading the map well in terms of where they could and could not farm. I think it's super safe to say that Virtus Pro just got straight up outplayed. It wasn't necessarily a draft issue. Yes, sure, maybe they could have, had a hero that is more active on the map, but they had a hero for that. They just didn't do it, Lizard.
My problem as well is that you have a Mars on high priority position when it comes to farming, and when you have a melee core such as PA that buys Desolator naturally, their item builds collide. If you have a Mars like that, high priority farming, he needs to buy that Deso, because that kind of activates him. He wants to carry a punch. He doesn't necessarily want to be the one that just blinks in, yules, and dies afterwards. That's why he bought this BKB as well, to stay alive in these team fights. But then again, you have that Prophet who's just better suited for that position instead of the offlane. Maybe it's just the comfort, or maybe they didn't want to play the Windranger matchup. But hell, it's not even that bad of a matchup if there's no Tusk on that side. So.
Yeah, it feels like, for me, there's some uncertainty around just GPK, the heroes he's playing right now. Like, we're seeing some very unorthodox picks. We've seen mid-Kunkka, we've seen mid-Doom, and it's just not the same impact of what the other teams, the teams in the upper bracket, what Thunder Predator are doing.
Do you ban Windranger?
Hey, what's first two, though? You got let Io or Tusk in? No way.
I thought they had it figured out with the Tusk ban. I thought that this Windranger for Leo style works best when there's Tusk together with him. However, Tusk, they can replace it and it still looks great.
Yeah, it looks amazing. The Windranger from Leo style, well deserved. We give him the MVP. He was all over the place and was able to weave himself in and out very well. And I think that was is very important when you're playing Windranger, to know when you can and cannot go in. And he knew exactly when to go in. Got some forced BKBs out, of course, on his opponent. The first 10-second BKB, right, gods, on the PA.
And the 9.
And the 9-second BKB. I mean, that's mad. That's like that. That's the timing of PA just gone.
Guess the score of PA with 10 seconds and 9 seconds BKB.
0-0-0.
That's correct.
Yeah, and it's even like, if at that point I think VP still had a shot to turn this game around and win it with their big team fight and a very farm PA, but it's just so like mentally damaging. Like, your PAs just use BKB twice, not to fight, but just to BKB TP out, and this Windranger's doing twirly dances around you. Like,
and they stole their stacks as well in the Ancients early on.
The other thing I think Thunder Predator do really well is knowing when they can go for Roshan. They're versing a Mars, Phoenix, Death Prophet lineup, and they took Roche with zero context.
That brings me to another point. This Windranger did not have a Tusk, but the amount of minus armor that you get from Weaver bugs, that you get from
Gush,
and from Snapfire as well, with Lil Shredder. It feels so good to be a Windranger or a Weaver. You cut through that Roche or the enemy team like they did.
A very well-tailored draft coming out from Thunder Predator, and very well played as well. They take the first game in the best of 3 series, and that means Virtus Pro is one game away of potentially getting eliminated. We're going to have the second game of the series coming your way very soon. But first, let me get your attention to One Esports merchandise. It's on the table right there. The mug as well as the mouse mat. That's mats, by the way, Jake, it's a desk mat. I should say that, right? Because it's not just for your mouse, but it's also for your keyboard, probably. Also
the rest of the desk as well.
Yeah, for everything that you want on the desk. Make sure to check that out on the One Esports merch shop. It's the oneesports.gg. shop.oneesports.gg. That's the website right there. And if you have a DBS Live Fresh card, you get a 10% discount on all your merch. So make sure to check that out, and make sure to do so quickly, because the break will be over shortly, and then we'll have more Dota coming your way.
Everybody, I'm Tammy, also known as Furry Fish, and if you've been following Dota 2 from like the early days, I was in the movie Free to Play as Team Zanim's manager. But for today, I will be your host for the Singapore Food Tour. Joining me, I have a duo that needs no introduction: Dota 2 casters, OD Pixel and Shiva. Hey guys!
Hi Tammy! Hi Tammy!
I hope you guys are hungry because we have a feast prepared for you. Right now, we are at our humble hawker centre. But before we start eating, I want to pop by Food Folks and grab some local snacks. So, we are here at Lau Pa Sat, which is one of Singapore's oldest markets, built in the 19th century. And I've gotten my snacks from Food Folks. In front of me now, I have biryani and chicken rice, two of Singapore's iconic dishes. And of course, to wash it down, I have kopi. It smells so good. Odie and Shiva, I know you can't be right here with me now, but I'm sending you some in a little bit.
That got here super fast, and you were absolutely right. This smells amazing.
Chicken biryani with a lovely little egg, some poppadoms.
I have curry. I'm gonna pour it over. This is the best part. Oh, this is perfect.
Bit of rice, bit of chicken, bit of sauce.
I didn't need this.
That's what you need
for this. I just need chicken.
Sauce is lovely. The rice, excellent rice.
Yeah.
You know, if there's anything you can be sure about, come to Singapore, you get the top tier rice, without a doubt. Have another little bit of chicken. Love a huge slab of chicken as well. Excellent. This is what you want to see. You know, you go somewhere, you get like your curry with a little bits of chicken here, a whole half of chicken.
Let's switch plates.
We've also got this, the chicken rice.
You already said it. You can't go wrong with that. But I want some of the sauce. Are you okay if I pour it over?
No. Hey, the sauce is fine. It's great.
It's fine.
It's good sauce. Very nice. Oh, I don't mind. I like that. Oh, the chicken is great. I'm more about the rice. I'm more about the rice.
You know,
yeah.
This is just the start, right? You can't eat all of this because.
Oh, I can. I'm going back for some biryani. Go have some more of this. This is not lasting much longer here in this room. I'll tell you that.
I mean, this is
a good biryani.
That's a winner.
So that was chicken and rice done two ways. As OD Pixel says, you can't go wrong if your rice is top tier. Next, I'm bringing you guys to a place where Singaporeans love to hang out at and where gamers might feel right at home. I'll tell you guys more when we get there.
There's RTC, Abu Dhabi, Tornil, and Doggo, and Kayasan! Stop. Dude, we're such huge fans! Where did you get that skin? Whoa!
JBL presents The Sounds of Victory. Neo Quantum Gaming headsets.
Đôi khi mình chỉ cần một ai đó lắng nghe. Tinder đã giúp mình tìm được những người bạn thú vị để sẻ chia. Giờ đây, ngày mới của mình tràn đầy những trải nghiệm mới mẻ cùng những người bạn đến từ Tinder. Tinder, thêm bạn, thêm trải nghiệm.
Welcome back to the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major, where we are in the lower bracket. We have Virtus Pro versus Thunder Predator, and Virtus Pro one game away of potentially elimination here, as they are one game down against Thunder Predator. We have Lizard and Gods here to talk about that, and we just made them very jealous by them looking at me and Owen eating food.
Yeah, you were really digging deep into that. That was some extra good prepared chicken.
Yes.
The biryani is
Biryani.
what.
Dude, it was actually so good.
I'm jealous. That's like the best content piece to make, where you're just eating food.
All we had to do was sit in our hotel room and sometimes hear the doorbell ring, and another plate came in.
Are we gonna see any more of that?
Yeah.
Yes,
you are. And there's I know we are about to jump in the game, but Lizard, you've never been to Singapore, so I figured I'd quickly hit you with the Singaporean fact, or Singapore fact. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Singapore comes from Singapura. What does it mean? It's a quiz as well. I know Parker probably knows. So.
No idea. I don't know for sure.
Singapura means lion city.
Oh, lion.
However, there were never any lions here. The prince that named the city, probably saw a tiger.
Oh, really?
That's the fact.
Messed up?
That's it. Yeah, you messed up.
Yep.
Could be a very different city if he actually knew what an animal was called that he saw. But let's take a look at the game. Thunder Predator one game up, and they looked fantastic in that first game. They were outmaneuvering, outplaying Virtus Pro. And Virtus Pro, we said it time and time again in the series that we've seen before this, they seem to struggle finding their footing because we're used to a different style of play coming out from them when they were playing in their region, and maybe it's just not working out when they're on land yet. Yep. Need more experience.
And I love what Thunder Predator's done. They've just completely changed how they approach the draft. Game 1, Puck was ignored. It wasn't banned. It wasn't picked. This time around, Thunder Predator's like, okay, we're up 1-0. Let's not let VP make those fine-tune adjustments. Let's just go for a totally different opener. First pick Puck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Tusk?
Like it?
They go with Third Spirit.
I think either Tusk or Spirit, either's fine. Have that active 4 position that can rotate.
I like it. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like Wind Ranger, Tusk, and instant win for Thunder Predator. But sure, this is also very good.
It feels like VP was like baiting them to try and pick that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, are you going? They're expecting them maybe to go for a Wind Ranger with a Tusk first 2 again, and they have a plan for it. So Thunder Predator's like, okay, we're not going to let you do your plan. We're going to go for something.
You have to ban out the Venomancer now if you're Virtus Pro, right? Because Frank plays it. You would have Earth Spirit plus Venom versus Monkey King. That feels unplayable almost in the lane.
I'm not convinced by picking up 2 cores, which are most likely going to be 2 cores in the first 2. That feels very revealing. I mean, how much flex potential is there? I mean, I know Void Spirit, has some flex there, but
almost none.
Yeah, there's
not
almost
recently.
none. Yeah. They don't have the last pick of the draft, so it's not like you're generally saving your core pick for last or anything. But it is surprising to see both mid and carry.
Yeah,
straight up.
We've seen a lot of Monkey King +1 or Void Spirit +1. Right? It's same like for Thunder Predator. They pick their midder and they pick the position 4, but very peculiar that they go for both. Most teams do value these two heroes quite highly on that position 1 and 2, and because of that we can kind of understand it. And when you think about it, they did pick Void Spirit into the puck, so he's already slightly countered. You can't really do much more to make his game worse, let's put it that way.
I guess previous game also, they left their carry pick till the very last, and most of the carries of Nightfall were banned out, and they were stuck with the PA, and they did not want that happening again, so they secured the Monkey King early on.
Every PA pick has felt like, oh, okay, there's nothing much left, I'll get PA, and it's generally lost from what I've seen, so...
Yeah, it's not been too hot.
The Venomancer banned out, and probably a couple of other ranged heroes that can go on offlane. They could also perhaps flex the puck on off. Have they done that before? In the games that I watched, I don't think so.
I want to say maybe one game they ran off lane. Have they run Frank on puck?
Let me find that out for you.
Tide Hunter
they
banned out.
have not.
Okay.
They have done one Night Stalker.
Night Stalker actually a hero that hasn't been picked up too many times. It shines really in games versus Oracle and versus, I don't know, these Shadow Shamans and whatnot. Just teams haven't been prepared to test him out.
Phoenix still in the pool, by the way, as a possible 5 position for... I mean, Thunder Predator, we've seen Wu play it. Yeah. Works really well with them. Secures the lane, the team fight.
Like that trio of Phoenix plus Earth Spirit plus Puck forces Monkey to get an early BKB. You can't go like 2-3 items like we've seen some players and then a BKB. You would just have to get it much sooner. Meanwhile, it would be cool with Virtus Pro as well. You don't see a lot, but you see Monkey King. You have some teamfight potential there.
The other hero Thunder Predator that's very kind of NASA regional hero is the Beastmaster. Still in the pool, untouched. I think it was banned last game. Just very high tempo hero. Like, you're not going to look to crush your lane, but once you get your Necro Book and you take over the map and you start pushing towers, you're securing Roche easily, you're taking full map control and just making it really hard for VP to play their game.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Frank played it in the first 4 games they played. He played it 3 times, and he hasn't played it since. Either because it's banned, or maybe they found a different hero to fit instead. But Oracle
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Slayer will take that one most likely.
Pretty solid with the Monkey King, always enables him to use his ulti and just heal up through Jingle stacks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5.
Threat for the...
Thanks for a good Mirana game for Virtus Pro, though. We know Save likes to play it, and with his Lion banned out, and with his Phoenix, like, he has barely played anything else here.
I don't love it too much against the Puck. Versus the Egg, it's great. Puck always is such a huge threat for the Oracle and the Mirana.
Yeah.
Both of these heroes, you would have a 4 and a 5 that like outskirts of the battles, right?
Remaining.
All the team fights, you don't really want to be in there like an Earth Spirit, which is also something that I'm not a biggest fan of, but if it's good versus Phoenix, then sure, you can get it.
It's kind of like there's not a whole lot of maybe better for us, because I love what Thunder Predator have done. They banned Lion Shaman both games in a row. This is what we're seeing these teams do against teams like Vici Gaming and stuff, where we're going to take out these Hex heroes.
This is something completely different.
Yeah.
So Shadow Demon on Dire side always gets credited for being able to stack like a ton, but then again, for VP, I'm not sure if that's the route that they should be going, considering they shine a little bit more when they are a little bit more active.
They don't farm stacks with these heroes right now.
And it's a 4 Shadow Demon, right? So this guy will be, if he stacks anything, good call on the Beastmaster, Parker. If he stacks anything, it will be the Ancients, right? Coming from that offlane, stacks Ancients a little bit, goes back into the lane.
We've seen one Shadow Demon so far in the hands of Vici Gaming. It did not do well against Quincy Crew, who was able to take the game.
10 seconds remaining.
Everything from Thunder Predator right now looks solid. You can
5 seconds
see why
remaining.
they're picking it. Shadow Shaman, kind of good versus Beastmaster because of the disruption. You get that save. You save a hero or two from the roar.
I mean, I would go even one step further. This looks more than solid. This looks like these are the top tier meta heroes, like in every role almost, and they all synergize so well together. We've seen the Puck Phoenix, what they can do in the big team fights. You've got
Earth Spirit Puck.
Yeah,
well.
exactly. The kick with the coil.
Yeah, just need to complete the draft with a position 4 that's left still in the pool, because I assume Virtus Pro will ban out a couple right now with their last 2 bans. Most likely Troll will go out, and
maybe Juggernaut.
Maybe Jug and Troll.
At least as far as like what we've seen the most of.
Actually, okay, they banned out the Wraith King. There's this idea that Wraith King is bad versus Monkey King, because you kill him once, then you set up the Wukong command around it. And it's a solid idea overall, but when you have a team fight that's as scary as Thunder Predators, it just doesn't work. You can't stand there, you can't use your ulti.
And VP have no team fight right now other than that Wukong's command. It feels like they can't look to fight into Thunder Predator. They're going to be trying to play like a maybe more fast-paced game of Dota, which is what they were not doing last game. So this seems to be their adjustment.
They just ban out the Viper.
Weaver, that's
a good mid lane matchup, but very interesting. That Viper would be an off-lane pro, right? Because you have Void Spirit as well. So maybe they're looking at something that suffers have break.
10 seconds remaining.
PA comes to my mind.
Spectre comes.
Spectre.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of Spectres, but it's not like my go-to here.
Perhaps not the best versus the Shadow Demon as well. So.
Not when there's a Troll still in the pool, right?
I believe Virtus Pro should ban
Radiant
it out now.
team pick.
No, they ban out the PA.
They ban out the PA instead. I think this Razor just gives away Troll, right? Yeah.
It's one of those things. Like I feel like we saw every Thunder Predator hero coming. Once we saw the first pick Puck, it's like we knew they were going to get the next 4 heroes. Because we did too, but it's like, can you beat this? This is one of the most solid, well-rounded drafts we've seen all tournament.
They go with Thunderlords. Why do they go with Thunderlord? Tide has been banned out, and you need a hero that will prevent Beastmaster from just taking over the game with his summons and necros and whatnot.
What is this? A game of some sort? Behold!
Thank you very much. And yeah, we're getting into this game number 2. 10-minute smoke. On 2 separate parts of the map, unfortunately. Not where I thought they would be.
Yeah, not going to be seeing any fight here, unfortunately. Always very intense with those level 1 skirmishes.
What is this?
And pretty stupid too, because everybody just dies so fast.
And it's basically whoever gets first blood
30
fuels
seconds to battle.
like the better guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you lose one guy and then you get 3 in return and you feel pretty good, even though you gave up first blood. But yeah, this time both teams smoking past each other, like on the highway, no fighting. feels
well.
good, man.
Just, you know, it happens. It happens.
It does. It does.
But yeah, before we get really started into this game, I know there's no crowd, but I want chat to go crazy, like they're cheering at the event. It's a LAN event. Let's get the experience going. Cheer on your team, and I want to see it. I want everybody to put their guys and their Thunder Predators and their VPs and their support all in the chat. Like, I just want to get it all going. Because this is
Polar Bear
massive.
versus Thunderbolt here. See who's going to get the better in game 2. Game 1, very convincing for Thunder Predator. Surprisingly, really. People expected that.
Well, I have a theory.
All right,
this
what's the
may
theory?
not really be a working theory, but it's just a theory. You know, there is this team that likes to say that they've awoken. But Thunder Predator used to be, Thunder Awaken? And now they're Thunder Predator. They have awoken.
Dire's middle tower
They
is
are
under
the
attack.
They are the ones chasing their enemies.
Are you getting at the point that they're awoken now? Is that what I'm getting from
They're the ones who are awoken. They're the ones who are the Predators, and they're the ones who are one game away from eliminating Virtus Pro. It makes sense.
I mean, I can see it. Yeah. They definitely, when they played in their own regional tournament, looked nowhere near as destructive as they do. Maybe you're onto something, you know? Maybe some ritual has been completed during the break from the league to the major. We don't know. They became... You know, they ascended, man. They ascended humanity. At least that's how it feels like. The way they're playing right now, top notch.
I mean, they really shut down Virtus Pro in that first game, and I'm kind of excited to see if Virtus Pro can counter it this time, but I'm also excited to see if Thunder Predator can continue the onslaught that they had from game number 1, because that is some high-tempo pressure to put your foot on the gas like that 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it is going to be an incredibly tough task to pull off twice. Master right now, pretty shut down. Got like 3-4 CS. Careful again, moves. Go up. No, not quite.
Jiggy's not up, and Oracle not level 3 yet. That Oracle level 3, when he can just burst you and kill Steel with Purifying Flames, that's when you really need to be worried.
Yeah, that's when the 500 damage comes in a matter of seconds. Very scary here to play against 3.
We're seeing Frank only 5-0 right now.
He's
really not CSing well at all.
So far.
Yeah.
He hasn't even touched creep waves other than the ones that ran under his tower. So the Moose is just continuing full creep waves here. And if this continues, you know, Beastmaster, that it doesn't get a fast necro, a fast level 6, can really feel like a burden in a game like this.
Yeah.
So hopefully for Frank, he's gonna drop a notch, be able to get more out of this lane than he is right now. At least he's getting somewhat of a decent level of it. Level 3, not too bad, could be a lot worse.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but again,
Shadow
that
Demon's
Beastmaster
burning
that's
down
trying
here.
to stir your tempo, and yeah, Shadow Demon going down first blood for MJZ. I believe the second game in a row that he's gotten himself first blood. He takes out the Shadow Demon. I fail to see if the Shadow Demon's going to be a factor.
What do you call a fried demon? Cup.
Chicken Demon?
A Freeman.
Alright, I wasn't going to get that one. I wasn't even in the right area, man. I have no idea. I'll get
fine.
the next one.
You'll get on my level eventually. Yeah,
One of
I
these
got a
days.
couple more lined up. Like, you got a couple more chances. More lifelines.
Next time I'll phone a friend.
To restore the void
We'll have to
within.
see.
Yeah, or ask
Still,
Twitch chat, perhaps.
Ooh, pull that up and then ask Twitch chat. That is a lifeline.
So far, though, what we're seeing, the Predator doing quite well. Other than the Beastmaster getting pressured a lot. This Puck will have to do a lot come level 6. Like, he will have to gank the top lane quite a bit. Maybe even with the rotation of control as well. Monkey King is a little bit too free. And a little bit too much pressure here on Master.
It's a lot of pressure on the Beastmaster. These boars really aren't doing much for him. You can see that they continue to get taken out, and well, it's not where you want to be if you're Frank. Frank had a good lane in the first game as that Tide Hunter. Now he's coming in like the Beastmaster is something that they're going to need to rely on coming into the mid part of this game or early mid game where they want to put the pressure on. If he can get enough, we've said it already, and we're going to say it again. We're probably going to say it 2 more times after this. He doesn't get the farm, he may become, like you said, a burden. That could be something that I don't know if Thunder Predator are ready to deal with, where they don't have a Beastmaster that's got much to work with.
Yeah, Oracle potentially in trouble here. Yep, gets taken down by the Puck as well as the Earth Spirit.
A game of some sort?
MJZ and looking over Shadow Demon. He's gonna drop 2. Yeah. Also taken out here. Troy getting a double kill.
Is under attack.
Using his ult perfectly, getting that extra bit of protection he needs. Really little damage to kill that Underlord, and it just shows again how strong of a laner Troll is.
You shall not.
Going straight into the Battle Fury, sitting at 3.6k net worth.
Still there as they go to the Dissimulate and looking to get the kill onto this Puck, but nothing really doing. But they do get the refill for GPK. Someone that VP are gonna have to really rely on here to make a lot happen.
For sure. They're still getting the better out of the laning phase, sitting at 1k lead right now. Really good game, and we have seen this Void Spirit Puck many times where, in the early game it's still quite decent for the Void Spirit, but come mid game he just can't. I'm actually surprised we see so many of these matchups. Picking Void Spirit into Puck is very brave, and oftentimes backfires quite badly.
Did you think it was yours?
We've seen it kind of go that way a couple of times, and we've seen it just in the last series alone, how much it really wasn't going their way. When you've got that Void Spirit, they'll use the Dream Coil out of the Shadow Team, and they're going to rotate over this Oracle. A couple of supports over for Thunder Predator. Well, all of a sudden, they don't really get anything out of that Dream Coil at all, and they feel like they may have played their hand a little bit too quick.
Set in stone.
Smash, Nightfall gets in trouble. Roll comes in, stops the balance strike for a second, trying to TP away, and he's gone.
What's a lot of rotation? Lord? Well, as Shadow Demon, off King Pop, now giving Troll a complete free lane. He's already level 8. Leveling with the clock is always a very good sign for your level of fatness. Really well from 1,000 gold ahead. The Monkey King.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane just pushing a little bit where he can. The Remnant, that's going to lock up the Puck. They've got the Fortune's End. Leo's Style on the run for the Purifying Flames with one more shot from GPK. Will get the kill, and Leo's Style falling. That
nuke damage from Oracle.
Good kill there
too much.
from Void Spirit.
Yeah, a little bit cocky here from the Puck going in, 1v2. Getting punished for it. Playing with fire for a little bit too long. Stop getting burned.
Troll has 5k net worth already. He is really pulling ahead. This is just not what you want to be up against if you're Virtus Pro.
Radiant
10 minutes in, he is rolling.
Dire's
this is just a poor situation for Virtus Pro to be in. How do they alleviate this situation? They have to go after the Troll, right?
They do, yes. Like, Troll is farming a little bit too fast, out of control here. If he finishes his Battle Fury at like minute 12, 13, which it looks like he will at this time, maybe even faster, he already has second last component, just needs a Void Stone. He might be able to just snowball out of control here again. Minos is one of the best farmers in the entire world. Like, he always has been. At multiple TIs, he has shown that on his Wraith King, on his Anti-Mage, on his Terrorblade. If you give this guy free farm, he is going to snowball. Very well.
Themselves the Oracle. The Waning Rift,
maybe Courier kill as well.
Yeah, it's a +1 Courier kill. When you've got the silences like that, it's going to make Oracle's life really difficult.
Yeah, certainly. Void Spirit choosing to go really aggressive. And his item is going into the Orchid rather than the Yule Scepter. Could backfire, but also sets up a lot of potential pressure on the pack. So I quite like the item choice. I'm always, sucker for aggressive item builds.
Ooh, roll in. They're going to get the silence onto the Monkey King. They're TPing into the tier 2, but I don't know if that's really going to be much of a defense for this tier 1 bottom.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oddly enough,
he finishes Battle Fury at minute 11. Face Boots, Battle Fury, Magic Wand. This guy is so absurdly obese, it's actually insane.
I'm shocked how much farm he's getting and how much they're letting him have. I mean, this is disgusting. They need to make something.
And now he's stealing the enemy's triangle as well.
Yeah. They're doing everything right at the moment. He comes out on the moves, but the 8th Remnant doesn't land. They've got the Fortune's End on the 2. They get the kill on the moves. They'll look over now at Control. They'll land the Dream Coil only on the Fortune. They use that Supernova. They get the kill on the Troll before he gets that ult up, and they're going to take out the egg. Everybody here for the side of Virtus Pro, and that's the shutdown they need. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough. He still does have that Battle Fury. He'll still be able to farm out of control if they give him enough space.
Middle tower is
and that's pressure that they're pushing away on their end. Not anything that they're going out and grabbing.
For every move was here. And the fight, Troll almost got off his ultimate. If he gets off his ultimate here, Phoenix Egg will explode and the fight will look very differently. But that Primal Spring from Nightfall is dealing a little bit too much damage. I'm sure he was just about to press his ultimate. Really good.
That with Purifying Flames, it's a lot of burst damage.
It is a ton of burst damage. Troll, see that burp.
Yeah,
and he's closing in on his at least. He finishes now. Good 2 minutes after the top. He will be playing from behind for a while.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
The thing is, though, if he goes Battle Fury Ags, like that Ags is going to help him boost his farm up. So eventually he should be able to catch up to the Troll, right?
Dire are scanning.
It should. We have said in a battle of Battle Furies, if you die one time, the enemy guy can just be ahead 3 or 4 kills.
Radiant are scanning.
14 minutes in, and there's that 8K mark that he surpassed. I thought maybe it'd be an issue that Frank wasn't getting a lot out of his lane, but so far the farm's been all right for the Troll. The question is, can they keep this up? Did you get a tier 1 tower over bottom? Frank not getting caught by the 8th Remnant. He won't be getting caught by Virtus Pro at all.
Yeah, good sidestep there by Frank, making sure he stays alive. Like another death would have really just made this game so much worse. He at least is very close to Necro 3, so his game isn't like absolutely terrible. But usually we see Beastmaster at this point really, towards the top of the net worth. Top tower should have gone like a couple of minutes ago. But they are putting under pressure now, and it should be falling momentarily.
There's the pressure that they were hoping for the Master to bring earlier, but it comes eventually, and it will take that tower, so they do get the top and bottom lane tier 1s cleared up. Get that mid tier 1 cleared up as well. This Battle Fury, yeah, it's going to be good here for the Monkey King, but the question will be, is it enough for Nightfall to really build off of? And he's going Battle Fury Sanjin Yasha right now.
Yeah, it's an unusual build. I think he's just going to go into the BKB. Probably, hopefully. Like, Saint Yasha is not really greatest Monkey King item, doesn't really scale with the Aghanims, doesn't really do a whole lot for you. So I hope he chooses to go for a BKB instead. But I see a lot of problems here for VP. Like, the supports are incredibly poor compared to Thunder Predators. Might be setting up with a Raw here. Find it.
Coil bottom, coil to get this Monkey King. They've got the Geomagnetic. They're going to break the coil. Magnetize on the Nightfall. They'll get themselves the false promise to keep him alive.
Unfortunate. Puck Orb missed. Like it just missed. Are going into the Earth Spirit here.
Aether Remnant.
Easy.
That was really well placed. They'll get the roar, but they've got the silence. They'll have the Primal Roar. They don't have a false promise to save him this time, but they do have a disruption coming in from Save. Yeah, he saved him. And they'll try to get GPK out with a Dissimilate, a Illusory Orb over, but it's not the right direction, so GPK hiding in the trees, staying alive for now. Well done by Virtus Pro to hold their own.
Making very good use here of the defensive tools. All of the heroes alive. And it was on nice edge though. Like, that orb barely didn't hit the Monkey King. If it does, he's gonna be dead. Fortunately for Thunder Predator, it doesn't clip him. And this rune now picked up on Void Spirit. They're smoking up.
But not gone.
Moose.
That's something I
to
worry about for Thunder Predator. Ooh.
Good smoke break here by Moose. Sure to keep his troll protected.
I'm worried that Thunder Predator may not have the answers to these saves, to the disruption, to the false promise, to the ability from Oracle to keep his heroes alive. Like, I'm just not sure
Dire's
Thunder
top
Predator
tower is under attack.
Unless they execute perfectly, can really put it all together, right?
They do have a couple of heroes that can jump the backline though. The Puck, as well as the Earth Spirit, with their silences, they can really cause a lot of problems for the Oracle and Shadow Demon. Troll also, once he finishes his BKB, going Yasha into BKB, loving that build up a lot. It'll be very hard for Virtus Pro to stop him. Like, a Troll with this early of a BKB can absolutely decimate a Monkey King, even in his own ultimate.
3K lead right now for Thunder Predator as they're waiting on Minos to farm up this BKB. He's got the Yasha, like you said, BKB's next on the list. I will say, you've got Monkey King starting to catch up. He was like 2K, 2.5K behind. He's starting to get some ground back, a little bit.
Again, I am not a big fan of his itemization. I feel like Saint Yasha on Monkey King it's just not an item we really see ever for a good reason. You see a good route here mid lane, nothing is gonna happen. Maybe a Raw here. Back to my point momentarily here. Why is Saint Yasha not good? It doesn't synergize with the Aghanim Scepter. It's not a Skadi slow. It's not an Orb of Corrosion slow, It's not anything that really helps you and your Wukong's command to deal more damage. Not Skadi. It's not damage, it's not Daedalus. But you always just really build for your Wukong's command as well as your Aghanim Scepter.
Astral Step sounds coming through onto the Troll. They're going to roll forward, but they won't catch up to GPK. A little bit of damage done to Minos there, but not enough. Virtus Pro a little hesitant on whether or not they wanted to go in on that. They only sent the Void Spirit forward. The rest were there just in case.
Did I say Skadi twice, by the way? I believe I did. Or maybe only once.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm getting old, man. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Regeneration!
I forget the next second.
2 years older, so.
at this point. But you're holding it. You're looking great, man. You're looking real young. Never thought that you were older than me.
Radiant's bottom tower
Putting
is
all
under
on that
attack.
skincare and all the good look products, I'm sure.
Radiant structures are
Special step forward once again. They've gotten a silence onto the troll. They're going to dissimulate right onto the feet of this troll. Doing just yet. GPK just poking and prodding for now. They've got 5 heroes over mid. Virtus Pro, you can feel the sense that they really want to get something done. Gone after that troll a couple of times with just a poke to see if there's any reaction. I'm kind of scared. You poke the bear enough and, well, he's going to fight back.
It's scary though, because they're always grouping up so much. Thunder Predator is now ahead by 5k gold. They're using the map much more efficiently. VP grouping up a little bit too much, perhaps. BKB finished on Troll. He's going to be an absolute monster this fight.
It's going to be tough to take out. They've got the help from the Beastmaster with the Necro 3 as well as the Primal Roar. He could set up, do a lot of damage. I think as a team right now, Thunder Predator, they're the ones who
are going to Roche.
Confident fighting.
They can't stop this. It's going to be too fast. They're all bottom. There's no way they can possibly make it to the top lane. And this is the problem. When you don't get the tier 1 towers quickly, now VP feels obligated to get the bottom tower down and the mid tower down. They're completely out of position for the Roshan attack. 3 ages for the troll. Very good recognition here by Team Thunder Predator. Like they're playing on a whole different level.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're on another plane of knowledge right now. It's so impressive, just the execution and the objective taking. Everything is, the dominoes are in place for them, and they're knocking them down. It's gone from the way they've positioned, the way they've farmed, and really just kind of manipulating Virtus Pro and their mindset, knowing what they're going to be thinking to go after that Roche. Like you said, you know that they're going to be wanting to trade that tier 1 over bottom. You know they have nowhere to TP2 except the outpost, and that's not going to be quick enough for them to stop you getting Roche anyway. So the second you see a couple of the heroes over bottom, Roche is yours.
And they're protecting the bottom tower as well, while taking the enemy's top tower. Perfect movements coming out here from Thunder Predator. Earth Spirit left behind, he might be in a little bit of trouble, but I have watched a lot of Thunder Predator in the SA qualifiers, the SA DPC League, and they didn't look nearly as strong. I don't know what happened to them during the break from the DPC League to this tournament, but they've made so many improvements. It's actually insane. Like
quite the
good
stride.
ping SA team, question mark?
Could be. They were close to the top, and now it feels like they're certainly making a name for themselves at this moment. It's stellar from them so far, and I don't want to jinx
Radiant's
it.
top tower is under attack.
I'm impressed, that's for sure.
Imagine training with ankle weights the entire year, and you come to land, you're like, ugh, it feels good to be free. And suddenly, you just maul everybody. Making it look pretty simple so far. But of course, VP, not out of this game at all. Monkey King is still very fat. They have good tools to keep him alive as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, a
Radiant's
little bit
top tower
of
is under attack.
hesitancy from both teams, but of course that comes with the circumstance of an elimination.
Well, VP is definitely going to be feeling the pressure a little bit more than Thunder Predator right now. Good setup on the troll, taking a lot of damage.
They've got some damage onto the troll. Can they get the first kill onto this troll? They'll lose the Aegis pretty quickly. The Dream Coil is going to be placed here onto the Shadow Team. They'll look to get the kill out onto Save. They'll take him out for the first time. He does not have buyback to come back a second time. Minos, well, he had an Aegis, so he does come back.
Is under attack.
Yep, managed to take out the Aegis. He didn't want to pop the BKB because he was too low health, so he decided just to forfeit his life. Back with full health and have the BKB ready for the fight. And they're gonna get the tier 2 middle tower anyways. Further opening the map up for them. Further decreasing the map availability for the Dire team here. And it must feel pretty, tiny at this point. If you're, what's the word? Claustrophobic? You're in a bad spot here if you're VP.
And this is something that we saw happen to them in the first game when Phantom Assassin really didn't have a lot of places to farm. We saw that the PA in that game just never felt comfortable fighting, and even at the end, fighting, getting one kill, it just was never really a big enough task
going in
for the
deep.
PA, and that's a great roll. Not only does it break the smoke, but they've got the Jubang and the Kirk as well as the Boulder Smash coming through onto the Oracle. They'll use that Supernova. It's going to push back inside of Virtus Pro, but they've got themselves the problem where they're going to stun up this Monkey King. They'll use these right clicks, but they've got the Sage coming in with the disruption from Sage. So, can Virtus Pro turn it around? It's not looking likely with DM falling, but the Wukong's command comes out. They get the kill to the Oracle. Kickstarter is going to be the second one to fall on the side of Virtus Pro. They'll lose a third in GPK. They'll go after Save. Shadow Demon low. Shadow Demon gone. Double kill here for Minos, and it is a 4-0 in the favor of Thunder Predator as they get one step closer to eliminating Virtus Pro.
Ah, did you see that rolling? He rolled into 5 heroes. Moose knows no fear whatsoever. He finds the perfect initiation on the Oracle, setting up his team perfectly for this fight. Troll, as we said, he's too strong at this point, just melting everything he sees. And to top it all off, GPK randomly died to a Necro Warrior that he killed with a remnant that the Necro Warrior just ran into.
Dire's middle tower.
All things are going very well for Thunder Predator. Even luck is on their side as well.
Whew. Look at the replay, and it's just the roll in, that breaks the smoke. Then he rolls, stuns up Nightfall, and from there, I mean, this fight is over. Moose has eliminated the chances of Virtus Pro taking that fight right there. It just, the confidence going into a move like that. That's the knowledge they know that they're smoking out of the base. That's the only place that they're going to be going, and he rolls in, and he figures him out. Oh, you guys are
I want to tell you right now.
Cool story.
I've played with Moose before. I've seen Moose in the NAC for quite a long time. He has never been this good. Like, he improved so damn much in the past 1 or 2 months. It's actually ridiculous. And this guy is in actual chat now. He is so good. He's not afraid of anything. No land pressure, no land fear, nothing like that. He's doing it again.
And that's going to hit him with the Oracle, and immediately he's going in under the side of Virtus Pro. They'll get the same with the disruption in the hood there. Atlas strike on two of these heroes with the Wukong's command coming out. They get the kill to Moose, and that's going to be the Supernova on the high ground. That's going to send Virtus Pro back. They don't want to fight into the egg, nor should they. Meanwhile, Leo Style, he's silenced up all by himself, gone. And, well, maybe confidence can fight you. It's not a big fight that Virtus Pro has got, but they'll still feed for a moment.
How did he end up there? I did not see how the puck got there. But yeah, as you said, Moose, this time, you know, a little bit too confident, perhaps because the last time worked out. VP still has a lot of damage, especially under the Wukong. They need to respect that.
I don't think that fight's as bad if Leo Style doesn't die, because I think Moose puts pressure on Virtus Pro right there, and anything that they're going to use stops them potentially from fighting afterwards. But now that they don't have the puck, they don't have a Dream Coil for the next 12 seconds, they're able to take this Tier 1 mid.
Yeah, finally getting a Tier 1 tower middle. Like, it's so late, almost minute 28 into the game. Predator now on the hunt. Can't catch anything. DM here, a little bit out of position, but Cruisen's gonna go for the double damage troll now.
Boy, that's not something you want to fight into, but double damage not picked up yet. Okay.
Maybe leaving for the puck, or just handing the bottle over probably. Oh man. Troll is gonna hit for a good 400, 500 damage. With the attack sheet of Troll, he is going to cut through them like butter.
Radiant's top
Fruit
tower
Ninja,
is
really.
under attack.
However, they have Shadow Demon Purge, so there's potential for it to just be.
You remember the days, Fruit Ninja? Mom, can I borrow your phone?
Cut some fruits. They're going on to
go
the
after
troll here.
They're going to try and go after this troll. They've got the Inverter as well as the balance strike. Do they have the depth to get the kill here on Amino? They've got the BKB as well as the chance of disruption's going to save the Monkey King for a moment, but look at the damage coming out of the Kickstarter. They're getting the kill to the Oracle. They're going to look over. The Dream goes down on a 2. They find themselves a kill on the same as well as DM. 3 heroes down on the side of Virtus Pro with the Sunray on both the Full Spirit as well as the Monkey King. They get the kill on a Nightfall. GPK next ball, and he is gone. The whole team is dead on Virtus Pro. Nobody dead on the side of Thunder Predator. They are hunting, and while there is no Arnold Schwarzenegger on the side of Virtus Pro to save them from the Predators that are coming their way.
Dire's middle
5-0-5, 15k ahead now. They have no ultimates to defend, even if they buy back. They have potentially just to give up one side, maybe two. This is where Beastmaster lineups really shine. Additional attack speed aura, together with the troll, they're really just gonna munch through the buildings here. And we're looking at a potential 2-0 here, man. SA, nobody had them on the radar. They thought Beast Coast didn't make it. No way they can do anything. Now Thunder Predator showing up in style.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Not showing up on many people's radars.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
It's because their radars were jammed.
Bounty.
Radars were giving them the bleeps, the creeps, and the meeps, and, well, they needed to get that out of the way so they could see Thunder Predator, who are here to play. And they're going to go after Roche. And this is going to be another easy Roche for them. I'm not sure Virtus Pro can go for this.
They're already too late. Aegis cheese now. Almost 20k gold lead. Instant smoke up. Thunder Predator want to end this game right now.
Dire are scared.
Roll the Abyssal Blade. Whoever he jumps on will have... They will need immediate saving from either the Oracle or the Shadow Demon. Finds the M.
Abyssal Blade. TM trying to leave him on Reed, but not sure he can. They're going to go after the control. They're pop this Aegis pretty quickly, and yeah, they will. All right, a little overconfidence coming in from Thunder Predator, but they're still up 20k. They can show that confidence. Atlas Strike, now the Aether Ram. They have the damage. Wukong's used, but he walks out of the circle. Oh dear. Now you don't have Wukong's to work with.
Function is one of their biggest tools. They cannot fight without it. Cheese is still there. Troll is also still there. Like, he has multiple sources of staying alive. And we'll see if Thunder Predator thinks that is reason enough to try to push for the high ground or not. It's still scary. You can see the troll dies really fast.
He dies really quickly if given the opportunity for Virtus Pro to kind of get around him. And that's only the troll dying quickly when, you know, he's by himself. Oh, God. Frank had an idea.
is under attack.
Frank the Tank, man. Endless stories of him to tell, I'm sure. To his children. I don't know if he has children. To his future children, if he doesn't, he'll tell them stories of time. We'll call him Frank the Tank. Madman.
Radiant.
They're still searching for him.
Oh, they're trying to search for him.
Whoa!
He got so close.
Yeah, it was so random. Like, I thought they kind of forgot about him, but he's still there. He's still spiderling the trees down.
Poor station.
Moose, you can let it go now. He's not there.
He's clearing out the trees so that never happens again.
Moose is done. He's cosplaying Timbersaw right now. Cut the trees! Trees! Cut!
Going E-Blade next.
Knocking on Highgon's door here. They're not ready. Bit of damage. Backing off. This is the good thing about percentage-based abilities. Like Firestorm, like Soul Catcher. No matter how tanky a target is, if you just remove 50% of the max health, guess what? They're still half health.
That is 50% is half. You're not wrong. The math checks out. I got in contact with my math guy, and he said that checks out.
Dire's bottom tower.
Hold that thought, rolling in. Dark Portal out. And lore-wise, Underlord is a real badass, you know. But this game, kind of looking like a little kitty. Oh, Earth Spirit. I'm out.
Whose cat makes that noise? To me, he feels more like Justin Uber. You know, he's there for the ride.
Dire's courier has been
killed. Uber during like zombie apocalypse. I want to get out of here right away. Come in or don't, I don't care. Monkey King, he has been caught by Moose.
He finally found him. All the searching finally gets there. They're going to use the Dream Coil. Yule's up into the air with the roll coming in. Who's trying to break these trees so he has nowhere to go. That's a 1,000 IQ right there, so he can't jump away. The roll is going to miss, and now
he's getting silenced.
Geomagnetic the creep comes in. That's going to be the silence as well as the proper roll. They get the kill on a Nightfall. That is so well done by Moose. I
playing with his food. I need David Attenborough to give me a play-by-play on that, because that was nature in the wild, just playing with his food, pouncing and getting the kill.
And look at Monkey King. He had Scotty queued up with what he has now in his quick buy. Now it's a BKB. He doesn't want to have that happen again. Absolutely outplayed. And now that Yule Scepter here, GPK in trouble.
Yeah, silence up with Waning Rift. They're going to get the false promise off, so that might save him, but up in the air once again. He needs to find a way out. He's going to have to step away, but I don't know if that's far enough out. Over now at Minos with BKB being caught by this troll. They're not going to turn. They've used the Supernova, so a little bit used by the side of Thunder Predator, maybe giving it an opportunity for Virtus Pro to go in. They really need to make something of this because they've used the buyback on Nightfall. They used the Wukong. Silence comes out, but it's going to be a little bit down the mouth. That's going to lock up the Phoenix. Is that going to be enough to get the kill there? At least one. Yes, it will be. And JZA ends up dead. Goes up into the air.
Huge pile of ball.
They've got the silence, but he's going to be able to survive. At least the cheese, and now the Dream Pool comes out. Let's look at a couple of Look at the kill to GPK, and now the look for the rest. They get the kill to Kingsware, and now TFP is red and gone. Shadow Demon rolled on, who's still in deep, and that is the Waning Rift silence, but they won't get the kill to the Shadow Demon with 5 being used by both this Underword as well as the Oracle. However, they can't chase outside the base.
Dropping the gem though, a little bit too excited here. They have to respect the buybacks coming out of Virtus Pro, but next time they have a fight like this, they're not gonna have any buybacks. Monkey King bought back, True Supports bought back, DM bought back as well. Man, this is damage output that was pre-Daedalus. He picked up a full Daedalus now. If you thought he hurt before, well, good luck surviving now. Guy's like an absolute truck. 400 damage. With an attack speed of a, I don't know, like a real life equivalent, a machine gun. It's gonna go just die. Mad. I never got your thought, by the way, on my voice acting, my sound effects. Pretty good, right?
I mean, they definitely remind me of Police Academy. And the guy from Spaceballs, I quoted. You got the sound effects on point.
Sound effects good. Voice acting still needs a little bit of work.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's perfect.
I know. You're hard to please, but I will please you eventually. Hard work, dedication, and a little bit of Kappa pride.
27k net worth lead here for Thunder Predator. Have Virtus Pro had like a solidified net worth? Again, Moose, stop. Geomagnetic Grip, Waning Rift, double silence. He's not getting away. The roll comes out from Moose once again. They've got the Yules up into the air. Roll. He's ready to get a kill. He'll be the one who gets the damage. He'll be the one who gets the kill.
The crit bash, taking off a quarter of his health. This troll is an absolute monster. I'm calling here on the Monkey King. There's no BKB yet.
False promise though. Safe now.
Or is he maybe false? He's safe. False promise, it's still alive.
Geomagnetic Grip.
Let's just see if he gets away.
The silence. Abyssal on the Waning Rift. Another kill on a GPK.
Absolutely absurd. This damage coming out from all these heroes. Beastmaster now popped through the network suddenly.
Are fortified.
Oh, tier 4 items coming out. Let's see if Troll can rack up some more damage. Penta-Edge sword right off the bat.
What do you want him to get? Penta-Edge? Yeah. Alright.
Penta-Edge is probably the best, yeah. Or maybe even Leveler for some more attack speed. To kill the base faster.
Does he
but
need
Penta-Edge sword is one of the better ones. How much damage does it give? 45? Is that it?
Is that a question?
Do I know my numbers?
Like you're giving me, I got it.
Wait, I'm checking. 45 damage. I'm so good at this game. Yes.
Solid. 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
So, Thunder Predator taking their time, conservative, I understand it, elimination series, but they are up a lot, and they do look like, they'll get themselves the tier 4 items. They'll maybe even wait for Roche. It's up in 15 seconds. You can really close the door with that.
Close the door, and not only close the door, but also kick VP out of the building. Because if VP loses this game, they're out, they're gone. They were the heavy favorites coming into this series, and they're on the verge of losing a 2-0.
Yeah. Seriously, I mean, this is... There's exceeding expectations, and then there's this. And Thunder Predator... Guys in the chat, I don't want to jinx it yet. You can start to get the roar going. See if they can finish it off. Man. Roche is up. This is the third Roche, and they're going to go right into the pit.
Regeneration! This guy's so fast. I don't know the damage is actually insane every time I see it. I can't help but laugh.
He was there, and then he wasn't.
Roshan, the big rock man, has been deconstructed.
This pleases me.
By bit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oof. Oh, DM. Because they're all sending their couriers onto the opposite... Oh, trying to send
hear something, B-Cup?
Sure.
When you're 42k behind at 40 minutes, which exceeds 1k GPM disadvantage per minute, you're in a pretty rough position, believe it or not. Double damage now picked up on Troll 2.
It really is just mounting, isn't it? It doesn't get... It's like, oh, you know, you've got Aegis, you've got Cheese, you've got a 43k lead. You can have double damage, too, because we're slamming this door shut on you guys. Throwing you out of the building. We've seen it a couple times, though, where he gets a little bit too far ahead of himself and he loses the Aegis pretty quickly. That stopped them from going up onto the high ground a couple of times already. Needs to be careful, about moving in too far, but they're going to go with the Primal Roar. That's going to be out of the shadows. He then moves going out of the backline with the Geomagnetic Grip that hits out of the Monkey King. They've got the silence out of 3 of these heroes as well. The Dream Glow got through on all 3 heroes. They get the kill on the save, but they're going to work for more. They've got the Galaxy going in.
Full damage.
They've got themselves 2 kills. They don't have GBK for 93 seconds. He's not going to have buyback, and they're going to use themselves the Dark Roots to get away. Disruption coming through. They're trying to lock up this troll, but you got to remember that he's got 2 lives, and he's hard to kill. Fortune Zen comes out, and that's going to lock him up for a second, but they just don't have the control to get the kill here on Aminos. Fortune Zen, Lincoln's pop, and he is healing up, going after the top set of Rax as well as this tier 3, and BP have no answers. The silence comes after the 3 heroes once again with the Waiting Rift as well as the illusory of escape from Leo style. They'll start to go in on these Rax and look for Mega Creeps. Balance Strike, Cage is still there. Spin of Balance hits on him with a Firestorm, but a pop the BKB. He'll go for the Rax, and now he's using the Disciplined Rax. They'll look to get the kill on Nightfall. They'll take him out of the game. 109 seconds. GGB called. They will take them out of the tournament. They will not just take him out of the tournament, they will kick him out of the tournament. Absolute and utter domination from Thunder Predator. That was absurd.
Handled. They got absolutely handled, man. It wasn't even a fair fight, it looked like. Like, they made VP look like amateurs, really. Thunder Predator coming through so clutch. Like, both games, absolute domination, as you said. No chance. Get out of here, they say. Get out.
They told him to get out. They told him to leave. Thunder Predator, they move on to tomorrow. A complete domination that needs to be broken down even more. We've got the panel. Take it away, guys. Break it down for us, please.
I mean, I was obviously exaggerating, but VP were not playing
Green
VP
Room
Dota.
Express.
Sorry. Now I'm gonna explain myself more. No, I'm gonna double down. VP played bad. The Thunder Predator, firstly, hats off to those guys. They played amazing Dota. They drafted perfectly. They got given way too many OP heroes. I don't know how that happened. But VP just were not making moves, and the moves they were making were not good.
They were playing in a different way than what we expect from them, perhaps because of the support duo that they had as well. Monkey King building something that you don't necessarily see very often. SNY very early on, never a BKB. Why not? Because you have an Oracle and Shadow Demon to save you. Yeah, you do, but...
Look, disruption after the false promise already, it's just...
It's just, yeah. some mistakes that look like nerves are getting to them. 25 minutes in, they still didn't have a single tier 1 tower down.
I think
Why?
the game's already over after the laning stage, right? Almost.
If you don't take a tier 1 on the bottom lane, you just can't play the game. The map is not opened enough for you to make moves. They were smoking towards their own tier 1 on top lane instead of taking the bottom one and trying to play around the mid tower, but
and when they were smoking, they didn't even kill the Beastmaster top, and it just wasn't clicking at all. It took him like 28 minutes to take the tier 1 mid tower. Nothing for VP was working, and I think so much does go back to the draft. I don't like it at all. This support pairing, the 4th position Shadow Demon out of nowhere, Shadow Demon Oracle, with an Underlord, these heroes aren't being picked or at least prioritized for a reason. And you look at what Thunder Predator have, and it just feels like highway robbery with how the heroes they got in this draft.
Sometimes it just feels that the draft is perfect, and this is one of those times for Thunder Predator. You should not allow them to have all of these heroes.
This is one of those times where if someone woke up late, missed the draft or something, looked at the screen, how on earth did they get these 5?
Virtus Pro had a peculiar one in the last series as well, right? With Bounty Hunter and Enchantress Lion, which didn't work out that great for them. Then they had 2 good drafts here. Both of the games did not look too great.
No, and I know that they are the youngest squad here. They have the youngest captain as well, and they have not gotten a lot / any LAN experience to their name. I'm happy that there are still smiles. They are, of course, eliminated here. But at some point, we saw them already yesterday. That we know that they can play proper also on that stage. So at some point, you gotta not give any excuse. They didn't live up to their standards, and they are well-deserved left behind here at the Major on the 7th, 8th place.
Yeah, I think in some ways they should at least be happy they got that top 8. Getting past Quincy Crew, they kind of scraped by. Like, Quincy Crew with the stand-in, both Game 2 and Game 3, Quincy, I think, had opportunities to win those games. I think VP were, almost, fortunate to get past. But for VP, they are young. They are inexperienced. They've proven in the online kind of era of Dota over the past year that they can go toe-to-toe with the likes of Team Secret. So I expect them to bounce back. I hope they stay together. But this was not their tournament.
No. It's a good experience to have.
Top 8 for the first time on the Major.
Plus the DPC points they got from the league.
Exactly.
They're in a good position at the end of the day.
It's not awesome, but it's
you know who's in a better position? Thunder Predator, because they hereby they double their prize money from the Major itself, and they get 50% extra DPC points, because getting top 6 gets you 300 extra points on top of what you already got in the league, while a 7th, 8th leaves you at 200 points.
That's pretty much TI for them, more or less.
There's a very high chance that this has secured them TI. Obviously, we don't know. The math is not yet done, cannot yet be done. So we don't know yet what secures TI, but it's looking pretty good for them. Pretty good. Who's the MVP, though?
We thought just the 5 position for the drafts. We thought Wu and MJZ.
Yeah.
MJZ for sure. Why not?
It's like you get those heroes, and 2 games in a row set his team up for success with 2 great drafts. And I love that going in Game 2, they didn't just pick the Tusk Wind Ranger that was available. They said, no, we showed them Wind Ranger. We're going to go for this
a different draft.
Totally different. Don't let VP adjust. Don't let them get comfortable. New draft.
And the Pucker Spirit, it's a pretty potent combo on its own. You have that Rinko and the kick. They utilized it so many times, and if we weren't only addressing the draft, probably Moose would be our MVP once again, but we were a little bit bored with giving the same guy.
We give him the MVP all the time. You gotta spice it up.
Exactly.
Also, we might have been a little biased because MJZ came to talk to us here, so we are definitely biased in favor of him. Congratulations, MJZ. What a performance.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to just ask you straight off the bat, because we give you the MVP. That series, the draft especially in Game 2, was amazing. But if you had to give an MVP to any of your players, who would you give it to?
All of them, to be honest. I feel like everyone is playing their best right now. There's only one single player only. I think it's the whole team, basically.
It is absolutely showing. I'm curious, how did you prepare for today? Because you're coming in, you're going to face Virtus Pro, and there's not that much data on them because they did not play in the group stages. How did you prepare for today?
There was some data on their, I guess, P4 and P1, and we kind of focus those 2 players, hope to play against them. I think we made a good draft the first and second game. We planned everything and we kind of spec what we're going to pick. So it worked at the end, I think.
Yep. Congratulations once again. Can I just ask you, did they surprise you with anything that they drafted, or you could see their picks from a mile away?
Most of them, I think everything was kind of expected, to be honest.
And that game too, I mean, I'm a bit of a Dota scrub, but I see those 5 heroes you get, and I'm like, how did you expect to get what from me look like 5 of the most OP heroes right now?
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, everyone, every player on our team got their best hero on that game. Yep. Leoste got Puck, I got Phoenix, Frank got Beastmaster. Like, everyone was so happy in that game because, I don't know, somehow we got everything. We wanted everything.
Do you see the reasoning behind the Shadow Demon and Oracle pickup from Virtus Pro?
I think it's because our P4 doesn't play our heroes, I think, because we had good bans on that point. So we're expecting like Shadow maybe, but we didn't believe in it. But,
so you made it pretty much. We did perfect. MVP deserved.
Yeah.
Do you have, when you're playing at this major, do you have DPC points in the forefront of your mind, or is that like a side factor and you're just focusing on playing?
We're looking to get like DPS points first, like at least 8th place, I guess, and then 4th place if we can. Like, we want to get DPC points from here at least, so we can have more chances to get into TI eventually.
So you had like a set plan going into this? It's like, okay, let's go for top 4?
Yeah, basically top 4, I guess, around it.
Humble. Yeah.
Top 4 seems like a good place to be. Already at top 6, and the way you guys are playing today definitely allowed for more there.
Yeah.
How, in a game like that, okay, you got all your 5 best heroes, it's gonna get loud, I would imagine, for your squad. How do you, because it looked like controlled chaos for you guys. Sometimes you go a little too far, but this series today, it was very well controlled in both tempo when you go and when you don't go. Who do you have to reel back most?
What do you mean?
Who do you have to, like, is there anybody that you have to stop from diving tier 4s?
I guess sometimes Moose is kind of like going ham too much, I guess. Like, he died a couple of times, but it's all good anyways because we know what to do after. If that happens, we know what to do and how to like approach it, so it's okay.
Is he then also the most loud player?
Yeah. I mean, everyone was being loud in that game. I don't know why. Minos and Leosta were like shouting like so many things like loudly, so it was actually funny.
I could definitely see it with a game like that. It was so much fun to watch. You are going to play up against IG tomorrow. How are you going to prepare?
I guess we're going to talk with Moose later and talk about draft, actually. Yeah.
Any more questions from the both of you?
No, I'm pretty good. Congratulations.
Yeah, really.
Thank you.
Once again on a big victory and a big placement already in the tournament.
That leaves me with one extra question, MJZ. You have a large fan base watching you right now, and you're getting more and more fans. If you keep forming like this, I know that there's a lot of other regions that have adopted you as their own. What do you want to say to them?
Thanks for the support and... thank you. Basically, that's it.
All right, well, thank you so much, MJZ, for taking the time to talk to us. We're going to let you get back to your team and prepare for tomorrow.
Thank you.
And congratulations.
Thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, the Thunder Predator, they just looked so good. Again, they looked good. They made VP look bad, which I think is an extra up to Thunder Predator as well. And overall, I mean, the performance, it speaks for itself, Scott.
It really does. I mean, every single player, as the captain was saying, MJZ was pointing out, like, everyone's playing well. Everyone got their best heroes, but even game 1, when they weren't all maybe on their signature hero, it was a similar story. They were just dominating all over the map. They have a really good understanding of how to play the game, and I favor them going into tomorrow.
And they probably made so many fans in the last couple of days globally, not only from South America.
I mean, we saw, I've seen on some threads here and there that some Eastern European fans have jumped ship.
The honorary CIS.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like they are the honorary NA for our NA analysts. Same goes for CIS.
Everyone wants to embrace them because they're the underdogs. And honestly, I was saying, like, backstage, when they were playing that game, it was a more slow. It felt like I was watching EG play Dota. It was
calculated,
so clean. It was like 5 kills to 6, and they had a 7k gold lead. They didn't care about forcing action. They were playing conservatively, but just dominating the map. It was amazing to watch.
Yeah, that usually happens when a team doesn't take a single of your towers. Like, a single tier 1 did not fall, so you can play the whole map. Meanwhile, they're constricted in that triangle. Just very well played from them.
Let's take a look at the bracket and see where that leaves the team, or that leaves Thunder Predator and all the teams that played today. We started today with the upper bracket series. We had EG and PSG LGD move forward in that upper bracket, meaning that they go head-to-head in the upper bracket finals. Team Secret dropped down and IG dropped down, and they now also know their opponents, because we saw today go. We saw Virtus Pro and Vici Gaming go. They are the two teams eliminated at 7th and 8th place here at the One Esports Dota 2 Singapore Major. And that brings us to the following schedule for tomorrow. We only have 2 more days to go. In 2 days, we'll have a crowned champion. 6 more series. Yes, 6 more series. Math. Very hard. 6 more series to go before we know who the champion is, and it could be any one of these 6 teams, because all 6 teams in the league are gonna play tomorrow, guys. In the major, not league.
And it's going to be a great day of Dota. Really looking to see Thunder Predators show up again. Potential rematch for them against Team Secret. I think they'll have made some adjustments if they do get that rematch. But both those, I'd say Secret and Thunder Predator are the 2 favorites to win their best of 3s.
EG versus PSG LGD. Once again, EG facing a team from the Chinese region. Going to be very interesting to see if they can do the same thing that they did to IG.
Most exciting thing about today, Lizzie?
About today?
We had moving forward.
Yep. Thunder Predator and Neon, both of them are just as exciting for me, because kind of considered underdogs, also the only representatives of their region. I think Neon versus Vici Gaming probably the most exciting win.
And both those teams coming in as like the 2nd place team, the lesser known team from their region. They're not the Beast Coast, they're not the Fnatic, and here they are in top 6.
Yeah, super exciting stuff. I was also very impressed with EG's performance. I thought it was going to be closer between them and IG. And it wasn't.
It was like
a clinic.
40-minute series or something, it felt like.
I think it was the shortest series we've had so far. I mean, it felt like that, at least in terms of gameplay, was decided.
Can't talk about EU at all right now. Nothing exciting on the Western Front. Yep, sad indeed.
Look, Secret's in the low bracket, and smart money's on Secret making the final still, I gotta say. So
that may be true, but they also have a history of sometimes just, maybe they're in TI form. I saw it today. That's not the right mode to be in. All right, guys. It has been a fantastic day, made possible, of course, by One Esports and PGL, and we are very thankful for also the Singaporean Tourism Board that makes everything possible. And I want to give an extra special shout out to our sponsors. We got JBL, Toomey, Logitech, Secret Lab, a Shopee, a DBS, and Tinder. They make it all possible, and our broadcasting partners are awesome as well. EGG Network and Huya.com. And they'll all be back for tomorrow. That's when we will continue. Tomorrow will be the 2nd to last day of Singapore Major. And I know it's a Saturday, so everybody can watch. I know that some people have, also commitments on the Saturday, but more people will have no commitments on the Saturday. And if you do, you might have to cancel them, because there's going to be some great Dota 2 coming your way. We're starting at the same time again. It is 9:45 Singaporean time. So get your day cleared out, and we'll see you tomorrow.